Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring John Hodiak and Lynn Bari in Somewhere in the Night. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Among the many aftermaths of war, one of the most haunting is the strange affliction of amnesia, which, as you know, is the total or partial loss of memory through shock or injury. Long after battle wounds have healed, men live on in a strange and lonely world, helpless, frightened, and bewildered, obsessed with only one idea, to recover their identity. Such is the keynote of our play tonight from 20th Century Fox's recent screen hit, Somewhere in the Night. The story of a man who gropes for his identity, his right to live and love without fear through a welter of incriminating clues. And the stars who bring you this unusual, exciting drama are John Hodiak, playing his original screen role, and talented Lynn Bari, one of Hollywood's most lovely stars. And speaking of our lovely stars, I met this week an old friend of mine, Miss Gloria Bristol, a leading beauty specialist whose clients include many of our famous actresses. She told me that for years she'd recommended soap and water for complexion care. And knowing my position in this theater, she went on to say in all sincerity that Lux Toilet Soap was first upon her list. Well, we know that 9 out of 10 screen stars depend on Lux Soap for complexion care, but it was naturally gratifying to have this unsolicited approval from a beauty expert. On to our play, Act One of Somewhere in the Night, starring John Hodiak as George Taylor and Lynn Bari as Christy Smith.
Why do they keep calling me George Taylor? My name's not Taylor. My name is... My name? I don't know. I don't know who I
am. From the Medical Records, United States Marines, Iwo Jima campaign.
Name, George Taylor. Rank, Private First Class. Injury sustained in action. Compound dislocation of right wrist with multiple fractures of carpal bones. Compound comminuted fractures of right mandible. Patient removed from medical aid station to Naval Hospital, Pearl Harbor. Patient unable to speak or write due to nature of injuries. Chances of full recovery, excellent.
My hand in a cast and my jaw tied together with wires. Taylor, they called me. The nurses, the doctors. George Taylor. I wanted to scream that my name wasn't Taylor, that I didn't know who I was. But I was getting better. Soon I'd be able to speak again, to write. I had to remember who I was. And then came a day when I knew I didn't dare tell them. The day they handed me my wallet. My wallet? Well, at least it had the name George Taylor on it. There were $80 in the wallet, and a note. A girl's handwriting.
These are my last words to you. I despise you and the memory of you. And I'll pray as long as I live for someone or something to hurt you and make you want to die as you have me.
No signature, no date, no address. Who writes things like that? Who do they write them to? Men they despise, whose memories they despise. The memory I didn't have. Soon I'd have to talk. If I told them I didn't remember, they would have started checking up. They'd have dug up that memory and thrown it in my face. I wouldn't let them know I couldn't remember. They'd get nothing out of me. Nothing. Nothing.
Well, that's the works, Taylor. From now on, you're a civilian. All your papers show you spent some time in the hospital. Jaw all right now? Your hand?
Yes, I'm okay. They did a good job.
Why? Well, you probably got a lot of questions.
No questions.
Well, that's a switch. But you'll dream up some. They all do. The Veterans Administration in Los Angeles will help you out.
Los Angeles?
Yes, that's where you're going, isn't it? Or has there been a change in your civilian address?
No change.
Say, I almost forgot. I got a surprise. Your sea bag. It's finally been located. It may be a while before it gets here. I'll have one of the boys drop it off.
Well, maybe I better pick it up myself.
Why wait around? We'll have it delivered. Now, let's see. George Taylor, Martin Hotel, Los Angeles. You'll be going back there, won't you?
Martin Hotel. Yeah.
Well, good luck, Taylor.
Thank you, Sergeant. So I went to Los Angeles, to the Martin Hotel. If George Taylor had lived there, they'd know something about him. But they didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry, son. No, George Taylor's been registered here in the last 5 years. What's the matter? Don't you feel well?
Oh, yeah, sure, I'm okay. I guess I just made a mistake. No, I don't suppose you've got a vacancy, have you?
For a Marine, sure, we got a vacancy. Any baggage?
Well, they'll be dropping off a sea bag in a day or two.
Fine. Oh, here's your room key, number 616.
Oh, much obliged.
Oh, your name, sir?
The name? Taylor, George Taylor.
But you... Well, you said you... I thought you...
My sea bag arrived the next morning. No, I should say Taylor's sea bag. There was just one thing in it that could prove something. A baggage check from the check room at the railroad station. It turned out to be a briefcase left over 3 years ago. Contained just 2 articles, a gun and a letter. This time the letter wasn't from a girl. It was from a man named Larry Cravat. And on the strength of the letter, I hurried over to the Second National Bank.
Can I help you, sir?
Well, yes, I'm George Taylor. I just got out of the Marines. I have an account here. I'd like some money.
Yes, sir. Identification?
Well, how about this letter? Read it. It's okay.
I've deposited $5,000 in your name in the Gibney branch of the Second National Bank. This letter will identify you. Look me up when you come out. Your pal, Larry Cravat.
Well...
I'll be right back, sir.
Oh, Mr. Adams.
Oh, what's the matter? Something wrong?
If you'll just wait a minute.
What for?
I think Mr. Adams would like to ask you a few questions, sir.
Why? I don't get it.
Well, he'll be right here, sir. Mr. Taylor, you're leaving? Please, Mr. Taylor, just a moment.
They could ask all the questions they wanted, but not of me. Not until I had some better answers. The letter Cravat had written was on the stationery of the Elite Baths. That was my next stop, the Elite Baths.
How would we know a guy named Larry Cravat? This place is a Turkish bath.
But he wrote this letter on your stationery. Maybe he worked here.
Sorry, I never heard of no Larry Cravat.
Well, look, just in case he should come in, tell him to get in touch with me, will you? It's very important. George Taylor at the Martin Hotel.
Maybe you want to try around the corner.
What's around the corner?
Out of a nightclub. It's called the Cellar. Maybe you ought to ask there about your pal.
Well, thanks, I will. I went to the cellar that night. None of the waiters knew Cravat. Then I tried the bartender. He said he'd ask. There were 2 men at the end of the bar. I saw the bartender whispering to them. I didn't like their looks, so I started to leave. One of them cut me off. I crossed the dance floor, gained a little time, and ducked down a hallway into a dressing room.
You forgot to knock, didn't you?
Well, I can explain if you'll let me.
Out.
In a minute.
Do you want me to start yelling?
Don't, please. I'd have to stop you.
I'd bet you'd try at that.
Look, who owns this place?
You barge into my dressing room to ask me that?
I said who owns it?
This and a half a dozen other spots around town are owned by a very nice guy named Mel Phillips.
A lot of people on the payroll?
Of course. Busboys, waiters, cooks, even alleged torch singers like me.
And characters that sit around the bar waiting for me.
Is that supposed to make sense?
Don't open that door.
Sorry, but I have to. In 2 minutes, a bouncer will be here with no sense of humor, and he's a foot bigger than you in all directions.
There was a window next to her dressing table. As I started for it, I saw something on the table. A postcard. On one side was a girl's photograph. On the other side, a message. It was a message that made me put the card in my pocket. Christy, darling, it said. By the time you get this, I'll be Mrs. Larry Cravat. That'd make nice thinking back in my hotel room. Come in.
Good evening. Do you happen to know when Larry will be back?
Larry who?
Larry, Thompson. He's my uncle. He lives here in the hotel.
Sorry, I don't know him.
Oh, dear, I've been waiting 15 minutes. I saw you get off the elevator, so
So you thought you'd drop in and be sociable?
This is exciting, isn't it? My name's Phyllis.
Phyllis what?
Phyllis.
I see. Daughter of a rich, high-class family. Wouldn't want it known she waits around crummy hotel rooms for her uncle.
Well, that's putting it a little crudely.
I'll put it very crudely. You haven't been waiting around for anybody but me.
Right to the point, aren't you?
You want to know where Larry is?
Yes.
Except there isn't any Larry. It's just a name you made up to start me talking. About what?
Oh, just this and that. I just thought that you ought to know about me, and I ought to know about you.
I'll have to wait till I answer the phone. Hello?
Mr. Taylor?
That's right.
This is the barkeep at the cellar. I got that information you wanted about a certain party.
Cravat?
Yeah, if you come down here, I can answer some questions.
What? You can answer one right now. Who told you where to reach me?
Just come down here.
But I never told you where I lived. Hello?
Hung up?
That's right. Sorry to run out on you, sister, but I got a date.
Taylor?
Yeah?
Somebody wants to see you. There, in the car.
How do you do, Mr. Taylor? Nice of you to come.
I didn't come here to meet you.
True, but I came here to meet you.
Why?
Get in the car.
The bartender was paid to arrange this rendezvous. We have much to talk about.
For instance?
Are you being stubborn, Mr. Taylor, or just stupid? Larry Cravat, for instance.
What about Cravat?
Get in the car, we'll tell each other.
I listen better where I am.
No, not stupid, just stubborn. All right, Hubert. Throw him in. Drive us home. Mr. Taylor, I should hate to have Hubert continue his beating. For the last time, where is Larry Cravat?
I told you, I don't know. I'm looking for him, too. He's my friend.
Larry Cravat has no friends. You are to stop looking for him, understand? You are to stop looking for him. Take him out of here, Hubert. Dump him someplace.
Yeah? Where?
Where? What was his address on a postcard photograph in his pocket? Oh, yes, 723 Gramercy. Maybe Miss Christy Smith wants to see him.
Then he mentioned your name, Christy Smith. That's all I remember. I guess Hubert slugged me again.
You feeling any better now, Mr.
Taylor. George Taylor. Yeah, I'm okay. You must be getting a little tired of me. First your dressing room, and now your apartment.
Somebody rang the buzzer, I went to the door, and there you were.
Well, why didn't you send for the cops?
I'm considering it right now.
I can't figure you out, Miss Smith.
Well, you're not exactly an open book. Why did you steal Mary's picture?
Because she's married to a man I'm looking for, Larry Cravat.
Is she?
Well, that's what she wrote on the card.
Mary was my friend, Mr. Taylor. I went back east one Christmas, and while I was gone, I received 3 letters from Mary. In one letter, she had just met Cravat. In the second, she was in love with him. The third letter had that picture in it. That's the last I heard of Mary.
Disappeared?
When I got back to Los Angeles, I found out what happened. She waited 3 hours for Mr. Cravat at the license bureau in the city hall. He never showed up. That night, she didn't look where she was going when she crossed the street. She's dead, Mr. Taylor. Yes, I'd like to meet Larry Cravat someday myself.
So with the boys in the back room. They don't believe I don't know where he is.
Why do you want to meet him?
I better go now.
How far do you think you'd get?
Not far. They'll be watching my hotel. Look, I'll go crazy if I don't talk to somebody.
I'm somebody.
What do you know about amnesia?
Not much. You forget who you are or where you belong. You read about it in the newspaper, but it never happens to anyone you know.
It happened to me. 6 months ago, I woke up in a hospital tent. A complete blank. George Taylor, they called me. I couldn't talk. My jaw was in pieces. I couldn't write. My wrist was broken. How could I find out who I was? I nearly went nuts. Then I found a wallet with a letter in it. No signature. But it told me something about myself. It told me good. I was scared and I was sick. Sick at what the letter said I was like and scared of anybody finding it out. So I kept my mouth shut. Got my discharge. Then yesterday I found another letter. This one was from Larry Cravat. Said he was my pal. So I started looking for him. Well, you've got a rough idea of what's happened since.
That's quite a pal you're looking for.
I can't be choosy. It's like that joke about the crooked gambling house. He's the only one in town. So why don't I go find another town?
Because you're full of questions and running away won't help.
I know. I've got to find that guy, even if he's the heel of the world, because he knows about me.
Keep on swinging. Something's got to break.
Who's that?
Maybe the break. Before you came to, I phoned Mel Phillips. Remember who he is?
Your boss.
That's right. Hello, Mel.
Hello, Chris. What's the trouble?
He's looking at you now. George Taylor.
Hello, Taylor.
He keeps falling through doors with me on the other side.
I understand your trouble started in one of my places, Mr. Taylor. The cellar. You want to tell me what happened?
It's all right. Forget it.
But I'm sure Mel can help you.
Maybe I can't. But you can help me, Taylor. You see, Chris, the police called me just after you did. One of my bartenders was found dead in a vacant lot.
Which bartender?
John.
The one I talked to?
He must have been. He was on duty when you visited my dressing room.
I asked him if he knew a man I was looking for. After that, he set up those two characters who chased me into your room.
Who is the man you were looking for?
Her name's Larry Cravat. It's beginning to bore me.
Cravat? Sure, I know the name, but I can't seem to place it. What does he do?
I don't know.
Why are you looking for him?
I just want to find him.
Private reasons, huh? Well, now, there are two of us looking for him.
Maybe more. The police, maybe.
Any reason why we can't ask the police?
Yes, they might want to know who's asking and why.
I've got a friend on the force, Lieutenant Kendell. He'd keep it off the records.
Thanks just the same.
Do what you can, though, will you, Mel?
You know I will, Chris.
That's my boy.
Hey, look out. You'll have me believe in that. Well, good night, baby. So long, Mr. Taylor. Good luck.
Thanks.
See you at the club tomorrow night.
Thanks for coming, Mel. Sorry you didn't learn more.
I've got good ears anytime he feels like talking. Night.
Well?
He's a nice guy.
That's the only kind I know.
Except me. I'd better get going myself.
You can't go. You can stay here if you want to.
Here?
My aunt lives upstairs. I can stay with her.
Well, if there's any money or jewelry around, you better take it with you. I'm no good.
Oh, I'll be sure to.
Oh, it's no use. I'm licked, Christy. I can't play this alone anymore. I'm getting the jumps. I'll be hearing noises next. How soon can you get hold of Phillips again?
I guess he's going straight home. A few minutes.
Then phone him, will you? Tell him I'm ready to talk to that police lieutenant.
In just a moment, we'll bring you Act Two of Somewhere in the Night, starring John Hodiak and Lynn Bari. Meanwhile, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with a new slant on picture making.
Yes, Mr. Keeley. It's about 20th Century Fox's latest release, Boomerang. In producing the picture, the studio literally returned to the scene of the crime. You know, the story is based on a murder that actually occurred some years ago in Stamford, Connecticut.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole company went east. And for 5 nights, they worked from midnight till dawn on the main streets of Stamford.
An interesting week for the residents.
Well, it was quite a problem keeping them out of camera range. Lots of people went to bed right after dinner and slept till midnight in order to be on hand for the excitement. Dana Andrews, who has the starring role of the district attorney, told me it took considerable concentration to read his lines before an audience of thousands of fascinated spectators.
I should think so.
And Jane Wyatt, who plays Dana's wife, commuted from New York City to Connecticut every day, making trains at very odd hours. It was a strenuous life.
You know, I'm eager to see Jane Wyatt in Boomerang. She's a really brilliant actress and a very handsome girl, too.
Yes, she has a delicate, distinguished kind of beauty. She divides her time between the Broadway stage and Hollywood, so she really works pretty hard. And, Mr. Kennedy, you'll be pleased to know that Jane's an ardent Lux girl. Says she depends on the gentle, beautifying care Lux soap facials give her skin.
When a girl's as busy and as beautiful as Jane Wyatt, that's quite a tribute, Libby.
And here's another way she depends on Lux toilet soap. She says a Lux soap bath gives her a quick beauty pickup, leaves her refreshed after a tiring day.
So many lovely women discovered that, Libby.
Oh, yes, I know. There are several reasons why Lux soap makes a perfect bath soap, too. The lather's so rich and creamy, and women love the delicate, clinging fragrance it leaves on the skin.
Well, Libby, you can't buy a finer soap than fragrant white Lux toilet soap. No wonder it's the choice of 9 out of 10 famous screen stars for daily beauty care. Now, here's your producer, William Keeley.
It's time for the second act of Somewhere in the Night, starring John Hodiak as George Taylor and Lynn Bari as Christie.
I didn't see Lieutenant Kendell till noon the next day. We had lunch in Christie's apartment, Kendell, Mel Phillips, and I. Wouldn't do for Kendell to know me as George Taylor, so...
Well, this is the friend I called you about, Lieutenant. This is Tom Carter.
How are you, Carter?
Lieutenant?
I've been wondering what's strange about you, Lieutenant.
Strange?
You've got your hat off. It's hard for me to believe you're a detective.
You know, it's almost impossible to make a pinch with your hat off. They just won't believe you. Well, that's the movies, I guess.
Lieutenant, I was wondering if you could give Carter here some information.
Well, I'll sure try.
Well, would you know anything about a fellow named Larry Cravat?
Quite a bit. Would you?
Not a thing. The information isn't for me. A pal of mine asked me to look him up about a personal matter.
This pal of yours, he know Cravat pretty well?
We didn't say.
Do you know where Cravat can be reached, Lieutenant?
If we knew Miss Smith, we'd probably reach for him ourselves. No, he dropped out of sight quite a while ago. You know, all this is very interesting. Yesterday, an ex-Marine named George Taylor showed up at a bank with a letter from Cravat. Could Taylor have been your pal, Mr. Carter?
Well, my pal's in Japan.
Oh. Well, this fella Taylor acted like he didn't want any part of the police. Hasn't been back in his hotel room since.
You said if you knew where Cravat is, you might reach for him yourselves. Could you tell us why?
It's no secret. When Cravat disappeared, $2 million disappeared with him. You didn't know about it, Mel?
I never knew anybody could even count that high.
All this talk of Cravat, but who was he?
Yeah. Well, Cravat was a private detective. Got by investigating husbands that played golf in the rain and wives who didn't come back from the public library till after midnight. Till somebody dumped 2 million clams right in his lap.
Well, how does a thing like that happen?
Well, started in Germany. And one of the Nazi hotshots saw the handwriting on the wall. He sent the 2 million over here, but before he could come after it, got knocked off by one of the fellow members of the Brotherhood. So here's this big chunk of dough floating around loose. It moved east to west. Each time, left a corpse behind. Boys play rough with that kind of lettuce, you understand? Somehow the money got here to Los Angeles. Cravat got mixed up with it. I don't know much more, except when Cravat disappeared, so did the cash.
Well, how does this other fella tie in with it? The one at the bank yesterday.
Taylor? I don't know.
I should think you'd have picked him up by now. You must have a description.
Those eyewitness descriptions. No. Taylor'll probably drop into headquarters himself one of these days. If not, we'll go out and find him. Say, this is sure some fried chicken, Miss Smith.
Yeah. Kendell enjoyed the fried chicken, all right, but not half as much as he enjoyed watching me squirm. It didn't take brains to know he was onto me. After Kendell left, Christie's boss, Mel, had an idea.
You know, anybody that dug up Cravat would be digging up a couple of million with him.
Well, I can have it.
Yeah, maybe we can work something out. You wind up with Cravat, and I wind up with what I can get.
And I wind up with a pair of nylons if I'm lucky.
You name it, Chris. All or any part of what I've got. Now, how about telling me what happened last night?
You might inquire about a character named Anselmo.
Anselmo?
A very polite man with a very wet face. He shut his eyes every time Hubert hit me.
Suppose we run over to the cellar now. Maybe one of the hired hands would have a lead on him.
Okay, Christie?
Anything's better than washing dishes. I'm ready if you are.
I better take your car, too, Chris. Well.
Well, what?
Is that a ticket on your windshield?
A ticket? After feeding a cop lunch?
No, it's not a ticket. It's a note.
LC, 4211.5 North Summit, San Pedro. I don't get it.
LC could stand for Larry Cravat.
Isn't that a little childish for a detective leaving notes around like Easter eggs?
What makes you so sure Kendell left it?
Who else?
Who else, Taylor?
I've gotten beyond caring. But it means just one thing. I'm going to North Summit Street.
I'll go with you.
No, thanks.
Things just don't happen like this, you know. It's too pat.
Probably, but what do you want me to do?
Look, just phone me. I'll be at the cellar at 6 o'clock. Here, car keys. Take my car.
Oh, thanks, Christie. You're not going to worry now.
With 4 brand new tires? Certainly I'll worry.
Tough guy. Okay, I'll call you. I found the address in San Pedro. The man who came to the door wasn't happy I disturbed him. He got more unhappy when I tried to pump him about Cravat. He seemed ready to start swinging when she appeared, Phyllis. Phyllis, who'd been looking for Uncle Larry in a Martin hotel.
What's he trying to sell you, Sam?
You wouldn't know, would you? You never seen him before, of course.
I came here looking for Cravat.
Cravat? Well, whoever he is, look someplace else.
Yeah, look someplace else, see?
Maybe your wife could suggest where.
Why don't you try a fortune teller?
Anyone in particular?
No, cut it out.
Maybe there is one in particular. Right next to Terminal Dock.
Thanks.
But if you can't find him, go to the dock and jump off.
She couldn't have been serious about the fortune teller, but I had nothing else to do, so I wandered over to the dock. It was quite a shock seeing the sign on that broken-down old building. The Oracle, past, present, and future, told by the stars. One flight up. I got shock number 2 when the Oracle turned out to be Anselmo.
I assure you, Mr. Taylor, I'm just as surprised to see you. Where is Hubert?
Well?
He's close by. But you have my word he will not molest you. Except my word is worthless. What are you doing here?
Phyllis sent me.
Phyllis? Oh, yes. She used to be my assistant when I was doing seances. That beating last night, Mr. Taylor, I wish with all my heart I could take it back.
You haven't got a heart.
True, but I've got a brain. And it was stupid of me. I apologize.
What can I buy here? Palm reading? Horoscope?
Let us use cards, Mr. Taylor, and place them face up on the table.
Go ahead.
Let me start by saying that I'm nothing more than a small-time chiseler. I say this bitterly because I do not wish to be small-time. Still, it's better than being honest, which I find intolerable. 3 years ago, I had a chance of a lifetime, Mr. Taylor. I had... Name a fantastic sum of money.
$2 million.
You have put one of your cards alongside of mine. Thank you. As my hands closed on it, the $2 million disappeared like that. And with it, Mr. Cravat. Yesterday, that chance revived.
I entered the scene.
I learned of you from a Turkish bath, from a nightclub. I approached you. You wouldn't say why you were looking for Cravat, not even where he was. I had to make you understand there was nothing I would not do to find him.
I understood it the second time I passed out, but I can't help you, Anselmo.
That I do not believe. You cannot be without some contact, some connection.
And, supposing I could reach Cravat?
Ah.
What would the message be?
The message would... Phyllis, darling.
You look like a couple of witches. What cooks?
How thoughtful of you, Phyllis, to send Mr. Taylor to me.
Oh, stop talking like Bela Lugosi. How did you know where to find me, Mr. Taylor?
I got a note that said Larry Cravat was at 4211.5 North Summit.
From whom was the note?
I don't know.
Why would anybody want to tie me in with Cravat?
I can think of someone with every reason in the world. Larry Cravat himself. I was about to give Mr. Taylor a message for him.
Well, then you do know where he is. Why, you...
I said listen! Tell Mr. Cravat $2 million is of no use to a man in the electric chair.
Suppose he doesn't understand what you mean.
He will. Mr. Cravat is wanted by the police for a murder, which are caught on that dock out there 3 years ago. The murdered man was a Mr. Steele. The police have evidence that Cravat and another man were on the dock that night.
What other man?
Never mind. But for a considerable amount of money, I will turn him over to the police. He will confess to the murder and Cravat will go free.
Well, this other man...
If he's reluctant to confess, the police will find a suicide and a signed confession. That might be better in any case.
And why would Cravat go for a phony deal like that?
Because it is to his advantage. Yours, too.
Why mine?
Mr. Cravat deposited $5,000 to your bank account. Why? He was not a charitable man. More than likely, he was paying you for your services rendered. What were those services, Mr. Taylor? Is it not possible that the gentleman with Cravat that night was you?
Yeah. It's possible.
I don't believe it was you. But the police may not agree. Mr. Taylor, does the name Conroy mean anything to you?
Nothing.
I wish I were really as psychic as I make out of my advertising. It would be most helpful to know when you are lying.
Conroy, what about him?
There is a man who might tell us much, except he's an inmate of a sanitarium. The day after Mr. Steele's murder, Mr. Conroy had the misfortune to be hit by a truck. The shock left him without a mind. I believe he...
Hello, Chris. I'm sorry I'm late. Did I miss your song again?
Don't tell me you really care, Mel.
You know I care. I've been with Kendell.
Oh?
He wants to help, Chris. So do I. What kind of trouble is Taylor in? It won't make any difference to me.
Maybe it will, because it's murder. He telephoned a little while ago. Cravat was mixed up in it, and George thinks maybe he was, too.
Thinks? Doesn't he know?
He has no way of knowing.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Believe me, he hasn't.
Where is he now?
He heard about a witness to the murder, a man named Conroy, who used to work on Terminal Dock.
Conroy?
George is seeing his daughter now.
Why?
To get some answers to some questions. It makes sense to me.
Well, not to me. Taylor doesn't make much sense to me. Taking a beating to find somebody he doesn't know, running down a 3-year-old murder? Chris, who is he? What's his angle? Where do you stand?
Like always, my 2 feet firmly planted in midair.
Don't get involved, Chris. You could get hurt.
Hurt? I'm the girl with the cauliflower heart.
What's wrong with taking some good advice?
Well, in this case, just one thing. I'm nuts about the guy. Say, I wonder if this Conroy girl's a redhead.
So I came to inquire about your father, Miss Conroy. I would have called before, but I've been in the service overseas.
He's better, thank you. The doctors keep telling me so. But it's been so long now.
How long?
Well, ever since his accident. Oh, I keep forgetting. You've been at war. He was hit by a truck. He's been there ever since.
Been where?
Lambeth Sanatorium.
Well, I know you don't want to talk about it,
If
but...
you were a friend of his, you should know. Father had been reading the paper that morning before he went to work. A man had been murdered. I thought it was very odd. He seemed so elated. There was someone, he said, who'd make us very rich.
Who, Miss Conroy? Who'd make you rich?
I don't remember.
Was it Larry Cravat?
I don't remember things well, really.
You said Lambeth Sanitarium.
You're going there?
Well, I'd like to see your father.
Oh, no visitors. They don't allow visitors.
Poor thing. Worried, lonely. As I walked from the house, I could feel her eyes staring at me. I turned and waved to her. And I stepped off the curb to get into the car.
Mr. Taylor! Mr. Taylor!
I'm okay, Miss Conroy. I'm okay. It was no coincidence. The truck had tried to run me down, and it would have if she hadn't screamed. I had plenty to think about as I drove to Lambeth Sanitarium, wondering if her father would prove just half as helpful.
How dare you wander about the corridors of this sanatorium by yourself?
Well, the door was open.
That's not true, Doctor. He said he wanted to see 214. I distinctly told him that was impossible.
How is it the door to this corridor was not locked, Miss Meyer?
It was locked. Well, I had to leave the reception room for a moment. He must have used the buzzer on my desk that opens the door.
But what about Conroy? Why can't he have visitors?
Because his condition does not warrant it.
Well, I'm his nephew. I've a right...
You're not his nephew. If you knew Michael Conroy at all, you'd know that for the past 3 years he's been insane. Now get out of here.
I waited outside the gates, wondering how to get back in. It was dark now, and that would help, but not so dark that I couldn't see him. A man. A man who swung open an iron grill, barring a window on the ground floor. I caught a glimpse of his face as he ran past a lamp. He wore glasses. One more character in the maddening procession. But whoever he was, he'd left the iron grill open. A few minutes later, I was in Conroy's room. Conroy was on the floor, a knife in his back.
That truck. I didn't see it. It came out of nowhere.
Conroy, who did it? Who was just in here?
Just hit me and kept on going. My back. It hurts. It hurts.
That night on the dock, Conroy, a man was murdered.
Yes. I saw it.
Who did it? Was it Larry Cravat?
The man was dead, and there was a suitcase. He dropped it.
Who dropped it?
One of the men who ran away.
Larry Cravat?
I hid it under the dock, up in the pilings. Nobody ever goes there. He'd have to pay me for it. I'd be rich.
Which one was Cravat? The one with the suitcase? Did he do the shooting?
Who are you?
Or was I the man with the suitcase? Did I do the shooting?
You? Elizabeth. My daughter, she...
Conroy!
Well, back the same night, huh?
Christy, can I talk to you for a minute?
Well, it's pretty late, isn't it? Come in.
Your car, it's in the driveway, thanks.
I fixed some sandwiches. They're all dried out by now, but if you're hungry,
You waited up for me.
Well, I just thought that... Oh, sit down.
Oh, it's no good, Chris. I've got to get out of town.
Now, this minute?
This minute. I found Conroy in a sanitarium. He'd been knifed. He died in my arms. On my way out, I had a little trouble with the doctor. I had to hit him.
Why didn't you stay and tell the truth?
With a dead man in my arms?
But it was the truth, wasn't it? Why run away?
Because I live by running away.
Conroy couldn't tell you anything?
Plenty. All about a suitcase hidden under Terminal Dock.
What about Cravat?
But it could have been a couple of other fellas.
And it could have been you. Isn't that what you told me Anselmo said?
Why don't you say it, too? That's what you're thinking?
I don't know what I'm thinking. You were running away the night you ran into my life. A man was killed because you asked him some questions. You were beaten up. You wanted to run again. All you knew about yourself was a mysterious letter found in a wallet. Then you...
Who's that?
Better find out, hadn't I? Get in the next room. Whoever it is, I'll try to keep him in the doorway. Who is it?
Lieutenant Kendell, Miss Smith. I came for George Taylor.
Oh, you must be a little mixed up, Lieutenant. This is where I live.
Look, Christy. Is Taylor here?
They're both inside. He and Adolf Hitler. They'll promote you for this, Lieutenant.
Yeah, that's a good one. But I gotta find him. See, it looks like he killed a man tonight. A man named Conroy. Well, sure glad he isn't here. That way you'd be mixed up in it, you know?
Yes, I know.
Well, if you should see him, tell him I'll be down at the station for a couple of hours yet, eh?
If I see him.
Oh, one more thing. You ought to keep your car in the garage, Christy. Isn't good to leave it out all night like that. With the motor so hot.
I was coming out when he stopped me by talking about you.
He knows, George. He knows everything.
2 hours. That's not much time. Or is it?
It's enough. Turn out the lights while I get my coat.
Where are we going?
To San Pedro. To look for a suitcase under Terminal Dock.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll return with the third act of Somewhere in the Night, starring John Hodiak and Lynn Bari. Our guest tonight is Miss Ruth Roman, a successful authoress as well as a Paramount starlet. That so, Ruth?
Well, I've written and sold 2 short stories, Mr. Keeley, but I guess my real ambition is pictures. I was delighted when my screen test brought me a Paramount contract.
Delighted, but not surprised, I'll wager. Even modesty can't prevent a girl from knowing that coloring like yours is unusual. Mind if I tell our audience?
Not at all, Mr. Keeley.
Hair of a rich blonde shade, brown eyes, creamy skin. You know, I hope there's a Technicolor part on the offing for you.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley. But when it really comes to striking coloring, I nominate Paulette Goddard. I've always admired her. So what a thrill it was to visit her on the set when she was making her picture, Suddenly It's Spring.
Oh, that's the new Paramount picture where she stars with Fred McMurray.
Yes. It's a romantic comedy drama, the kind both stars do so well. Miss Goddard showed me sketches of the different hairdos she was to wear in Suddenly It's Spring. Oh, my, she can wear her hair just about any way and look stunning.
Yes, Paulette is a real glamour girl, all right. And a real Lux girl, too.
Well, that's what I found out, Mr. Kennedy. And I don't want you to change your mind about my being modest, but I'll tell you how Miss Goddard complimented me and my complexion. And then we discovered we're both devoted to the same beauty soap. She told me her Lux soap facials are a daily routine. She never neglects.
And I'll bet you never do either, Miss Roman.
Now, wouldn't it be silly for a girl in pictures to take chances with complexion care? Especially when Lux soap facials are so quick and easy.
Won't you tell us how you take an active lather facial?
Well, here's all I do. Smooth on lots of the rich Lux soap lather and work it well in. Rinse with warm water, then cold. Pat my face dry with a soft towel. It certainly leaves skin feeling beautifully smooth.
Thank you, Miss Ruth Roman. Lux Soap Care makes skin lovelier, as actual tests prove. Skin specialists have made tests that showed improvement in 3 out of 4 cases. So, if you haven't tried this fragrant white soap, why not begin tomorrow? Remember, Lux Toilet Soap is Hollywood's own beauty soap. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Our curtain rises on Act 3 of Somewhere in the Night, starring John Hodiak as George and Lynn Bari as Christy.
It was black and lonely that night at Terminal Dock. Somewhere far off, there might have been a watchman down where the lights of a rescue mission were faintly glowing. But it was no place to bring a girl. Not a girl you cared about. Well, we made our way under the pilings, hoping our flashlights would hold out.
It's not as bad as I thought it. Oh!
Watch it, Christy. Hurt?
It's just my shin. What's under here anyway?
What the ocean throws back. And $2 million, I hope. Christy?
Yes?
I should never have let you come down here. Look, take the car and go home.
I'm scared, but I'd be more scared leaving you here by yourself.
Be sensible. You don't know who I am. You don't know what I may have done.
If it turns out that in your whole life you ever killed anything bigger than a horsefly, then I'm crazy. Now, how about finding that suitcase?
Okay. If I were hiding a suitcase under here, I'd put it up as high as I could.
Well, if it's here at all, it's bound to be in this area. These are the only pilings. Those others are concrete pillars.
Yeah, any ideas?
Yes, I think we should stay very close together. Come back.
What's that over there? No, that's just a beam.
It isn't a beam. Look,
it's a suitcase.
It is, isn't it?
There's something wedged up there, all right. Chris, that's it. It might not be the right suitcase, but it's a suitcase.
Open it up. Looks as though someone's been at it.
Give me the flashlight. Rats, probably.
There are some things I'd rather not know if you don't mind.
Christy.
$1,000 bills.
And a man's suit. Bring your flashlight closer. I think... Yeah, there's a label on the coat.
Tailored for Larry Cravat. Los Angeles, December 1942.
Here, look at this other label.
Made by W. George Taylor.
W. George. George Taylor.
What are you talking about?
George Taylor. Meet Larry Cravat. Larry Cravat. Meet George Taylor. I don't have to try the suit on, Chris. It would fit. Don't you see? There's a murder. A man changes his clothes. He changes his name. He hides out. With a brand new war on, what better place for me to hide than in the service?
This doesn't prove anything, you know.
No? Let me close the suitcase. We're getting out of here. If my mind had not been on what I just discovered, maybe I would have had sense enough to guess we might have been watched as it was. Drop your flashlight, duck!
George!
Get away from me and run!
Run where?
The rescue mission! Hurry, Christy, hurry!
Rescue mission. Oh, that's no gag, is it?
Whoever was shooting may follow us in here. I don't think so, but he may. I've still got the suitcase.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening. Is it all right if we stay here a while?
Of course.
Well, you see, we were...
We don't ask people why they come to the mission, my boy. There's some coffee back there if you care to have any.
Who was he?
Mission superintendent.
You sure?
No, I'm sure of nothing. Only of who I am. Larry Cravat.
George, try to remember. Try.
I'm Cravat. I had a tailor named George. I also remember a letter from a girl you knew, Mary.
Mary wrote that letter to Larry Cravat. I didn't know him, but I know you. As far as I'm concerned, you're George Taylor.
I killed a man on that dock 3 years ago. I don't know who he was, but I killed him, dropped this suitcase, and ran away.
The other man could have killed him. There were 2. Do you really think you could have ever killed anybody?
I know about George Taylor, no. But I can't speak for Cravat.
I can, and the answer is no. Suppose a man's memory is gone. His brain's the same, his sense of right and wrong's the same.
You didn't think much of him.
What poor Mary wrote, she wrote on the spur of the moment. She was miserable. She was... Well, 3 years of war can change a man, can't they?
You're making a nice try, Chris, but they'll say I did it.
They'll say you killed Conroy, too. Did you?
No. Don't make me try anymore, Chris. I'm not up to it. We can't stay here much longer.
Lieutenant Kendell won't mind waiting a while. Now, look. Everything that happened to you happened because someone thought you could lead him to Larry Cravat. Why?
The money, of course.
And Zelmo told you that Cravat was the murderer. He said so because he wanted to make a deal. For some of the money, he'd clear Cravat.
Well, sure. But if I'm the only contact with the $2 million, they'd certainly want to keep me alive. Yet twice today, somebody's tried to kill me.
Because you were getting close to something more important than the money. You were getting close to whoever murdered that man on the dock. That's why Conroy was killed.
Yeah. But they had to kill Conroy. They couldn't take a chance. They sacrificed the money to shut his mouth for good. And the way it turned out, they brought the poor guy to his senses long enough for him to tell me.
What are we going to do about it, George?
We're going to trade in Larry Cravat for a murderer. Come on.
Leaving so soon?
Well, I wonder if you could do me a favor.
Yes.
This suitcase, could you have someone deliver this right away to police headquarters?
Police?
Yes, it belongs to Detective Lieutenant Kendell.
He's the one with his hat off.
I know Lieutenant Kendell, young lady. I'd be glad to run it over myself.
I'd like to leave a little donation.
$10. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Chris, how long do you think before you can forget the guy that Mary wrote about in her letter?
Funny you should bring that up. I forgot about him long ago. I just keep remembering what it must have been that she was in love with. Now, where are we going?
To a fortune teller. I've got some checking to do with Anselmo. Phyllis and Hubert were with him when we reached Anselmo's. The Oracle was his customary pleasant self.
The radio says you're wanted for murder, Mr. Taylor.
That's not news. Pull up a chair, Christy.
It is therefore necessary to conclude our business at once. Mr. Taylor, where is Larry Cravat?
Shouldn't that be Mr. Cravat? Where is George Taylor?
What?
You wanted Cravat? All right, you're looking at it.
You're crazy.
I had my face pushed around at Iwo Jima, Phyllis. The docs patched me up.
Well?
Well, it could be him, I guess. After all, I only met him once 3 years ago.
Look, if he's Cravat, then he knows where it is. Don't let him waste no more time, boss. He'll talk.
Well, what do you know? Hubert said 3 whole sentences.
Hello, Chris.
Mel.
Hello, George.
Excuse me, but I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
The name is Phillips, Mr. Anselmo. And your name must be Phyllis. I've heard about you, too. And Hubert.
Phyllis is a well-known society girl.
I called you when I heard the news on the radio, Chris. Been all over town looking for you. Good thing you mentioned Anselmo, George.
Could it be that you came for an added reason, Mr. Phillips?
Could be. I think of myself as an important stockholder in $2 million.
Are you going to stand for this?
Perhaps. Before any more partners arrive, I suggest you continue what you were saying, Mr. Cravat.
Well,
Cravat?
Yes, we'll tell you later.
I'll take the proposition you offered me, Anselmo, with one slight change. I don't want a fall guy. One of you, or someone you know, killed Steele on that dock. I want the one that really did it.
You still maintain that you yourself were not the one.
I know it.
In that case, I cannot tell you how sorry I am, Phyllis.
Sorry? For what?
That you killed Mr. Steele. That I can protect you no longer.
Why, you big tubbalard. Baby here don't get framed by your kind. You try to put that on me, and there's a dead bartender the cops want to know about.
Suppose we leave the cannibals to devour each other, Chris.
It's okay with me. George?
But I still don't know who killed Steele.
Don't you think it's time we let Lieutenant Kendell in on this?
Well, maybe you're right. So long, Anselmo.
Hubert, they think they're leaving us.
Relax, Hubert. Whenever I go hunting, I always carry a gun.
I see. And now you're going to the cops.
What do you think?
I think I shall not even have time to get out of town. Better pack my things, Hubert.
The cellar was on our way to police headquarters. Mel suggested we stop there for a drink. The place was closed that time of night, so Mel fixed us a highball himself.
The only reason I own nightclubs is so that I can get a drink after hours. Well, so you're Cravat, are you, George?
Yes.
Excuse the frankness, but I think you've been acting like an idiot. The prize was walking into that setup at Anselmo's.
It was a chance he had to take.
It wasn't chance, that was suicide. If I hadn't come...
I owe you plenty, Mel.
You owe me nothing. What I did for Christie.
You see, I figured that all of them wanted the money except one.
Oh?
Yes. Someone wants me dead even more than he wants $2 million.
Why?
Because if and when I get my memory back, I'll know who killed Steele. But I figured he'd make some move. Anselmo, Hubert, or the fellow who killed Conroy in case he showed up, too. I figured he'd try to get me alone, even to get me out of there.
Yes, he had to get you alone, didn't he? Away from the others so he wouldn't show his hand. so they wouldn't know that he... Mel, what are you...
I always knew you were a smart girl, Chris. Take it easy, George. I've still got that gun. I'm sorry you're in this, Chris. You've guessed right.
She's not in it.
You knew all along that George was Larry Cravat.
No, not until tonight. I'd never met Cravat. Steele had come east to bring me the money. I'm in a good spot to slip big bills like that into circulation. We were to meet on the dock. Somehow Cravat got word of it. He met Steele, convinced him it was me, and got the cash. Steele was alone when I got there. I thought he double-crossed me. He thought I'd pulled a phony. He started to make trouble, and I killed him. Then I saw Cravat. I shot once and missed. I never saw him again.
Conroy saw it, and you tried to kill him with a truck. The same thing you tried with me tonight.
Conroy doesn't worry me anymore.
No, the little man with the glasses took care of that, didn't he? Did you send him after us tonight at the dock?
I never knew you were under the dock. His orders were to get you wherever and whenever. I've thought about you a lot, Cravat. And the money you stole from me. You're going to be a poor man now. A dead man's a poor man.
I got you into this, George. Little Miss know the right people. I had to call in this good, sweet character.
Why didn't you stay out of it? I warned you, Christy.
The same answer still goes.
Yeah, I know. You're nuts about the guy.
She's got no part of this, and you know it.
It's too late. You're both in my way.
Maybe it isn't too late. What about the money? We found it tonight under the dock. Every brand new $1,000 bill. I'll make a deal. Christy's life for $2 million.
Sorry, no sale.
Well, what could she do with a smart operator like you? Go to the police? It's her word against yours.
It's no use, George, and I won't have
$2 million, Phillips. $2 million.
Where is it?
I'll take you near it. Then Christy goes free, and I'll take you to it.
Where do we have to go?
Back near the dock. It's still in the suitcase.
Come on, then. Let's go.
I told him we were close when we got near the rescue mission again. I was at the wheel. He couldn't drive, not with a gun in his hand. I stopped the car, and we all got out. Mel took a look around.
All right, I'll get back in the car. You've told me what I wanted to know.
But you don't know where the money is.
The mission, of course. What better place?
Well, what about Christy?
She's going to be poor, too, like you.
You won't get the money.
Not now, I won't. I'll be back for it later. Get in the car, both of you. Drive on the dock.
Don't anybody move.
It's Kendell.
Stay where you are, Cravat. You too, Miss Smith. What's it look like, Max?
It's Phillips, all right, Lieutenant. He's still with us.
Hey, keep those people back there.
All right, come on, get back, Paul. Way back. Move back.
Better call an ambulance.
Yes.
Okay, Cravat. Guess you and Miss Smith can come along with me now.
Phillips tell you what you wanted to know, Lieutenant?
Yeah, with the full details. Make better reading than Forever Amber.
And will he live? As if I care.
Well, if I could only learn to shoot straight, maybe I could save you taxpayers some dough, but I always close my eyes.
It's for you, Lieutenant.
Oh.
Peterson.
Yeah. Hello, Pete. Oh, the little man with the glasses. Used to work as an orderly at the Lambeth Sanatorium. Yeah, you can start from there. You got Anselmo and the others? That's good. Okay, I'll see you. You know, Cravat, that was a pretty sharp hunk of thinking you did. Bringing Phillips back to the mission. You know I'd backtrack on the suitcase, didn't you?
Well, the spot we were in, I had to think sharp and talk fast.
Yeah. You must have been a pretty fair shamus, Cravat.
Shamus?
Shamus is a private detective.
Yeah. Think you'd go back to it?
No, thanks. You see, 3 years of war can change a man.
That's what I always say.
Well, if I can be of any help to you, just let me know.
Well, I'd sure like some answers to a lot of questions.
I know the answer to one, Lieutenant, but he hasn't asked me yet.
Oh. Well, why don't you just talk it over out there in the hall?
Who am I to argue with a cop?
You know, Moskowitz, you ever wondered why a detective keeps his hat on all the time?
No, I can't say I ever thought about it, Lieutenant.
I found out why tonight. You see, if you have to shoot a man, you don't want to be holding a hat in your hand. I guess the movies are right after all.
In just a moment, our stars will be back for a curtain call. We hope you'll join us. Meanwhile, have you had an experience like this lately?
Let's see, Mrs. Brown. The groceries are $2 even. But I owe you 30 cents for that used fat you brought in, so... Here's your 30 cents change.
It's a nice feeling to be able to save 30 cents on your meat bill, especially these days. And you can save like this frequently because dealers are now paying substantially more per pound for your used kitchen fats. Besides the saving in cash, housewives are doing a real service by saving and turning in used fats. The world's supply of industrial fats is still very short. Fats and oils are urgently needed in the manufacture of the industrial products so necessary to a smooth-running household. Refrigerators, washing machines, automobile tires, and soap are some of these items. So pour every drop of used kitchen fats into the salvage tin. Take it to your dealer promptly and receive a generous price for all you turn in. Back now to your producer, William Keeler.
Two such superb performances are deserving of a curtain call. And here are tonight's stars making their real-life appearance at our footlights. John Hodiak and Lynn Bari. John, I'm sure our listeners in Pennsylvania are proud of you.
Do you come from Pennsylvania, John?
I was born there, but raised in a little town in Michigan.
Where, I understand, you were a baseball prodigy.
Well, as a matter of fact, John had to choose between professional baseball and the screen as a career.
Is that right, John?
Well, we used to play a lot of sandlot baseball, Mr. Keeley. I remember once I was a sort of a hero of the gang.
What happened?
Well, one of our opposing batters hit a ball to me in left field. The longest hit I ever saw.
And you made a shoestring catch, eh?
No, but I found the ball 2 days later.
How did that make you a hero?
It was the only ball we had.
Oh. You know, I used to play baseball, John.
You, Lynn?
Yes, when I was a kid, we had a softball team.
Say, we should have gotten our teams together, played a doubleheader.
2 games?
Sure. First one baseball, second one post office.
Well, I can see how that idea would have had plenty of support from your teammates, John. I'm sure that even in her baseball playing days, Lynn was most attractive with that glamorous complexion.
Well, even then I was using Lux soap, Bill, and I've never stopped depending on it. It's a wonderful complexion care.
And it's nice of you to say so, Lynn.
What do you have on deck next Monday night, Bill?
Next Monday night, we bring our audience one of the screen's outstanding hits, a picture that's been nominated for the Academy Award. Liberty Films' inspiring production, It's a Wonderful Life. And we present it with its original fine stars, Jimmy Stewart and Donna Reed.
That's Jimmy's
Also, J. Carroll Nash.
That's Jimmy's first role, isn't it, Bill, since returning to the screen?
And the role that has him nominated for the best performance of the year.
Yes, a great cast and a story close to all our hearts. A drama of small-town life and lovable people who move you to tears and sympathy and laughter. It's a Wonderful Life is just what its name implies. Enjoyable, enriching entertainment.
That play should pack them in from coast to coast, Bill. Congratulations and good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks from all of us. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Jimmy Stewart, Donna Reed, and J. Carroll Nash in It's a Wonderful Life. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
John Hodiak appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the human story behind the atom bomb, The Beginning or the End. Heard in our cast tonight were Carlton Cadell as Mel, John Blyfer as Anselmo, Carol Smith as Phyllis, Bill Johnstone as Kendell, and Ed Emerson, Norman Field, Charles Seal, Eddie Marr, Alex Gary, Margaret Muse, Yuki Sharon, and Alan Lockwood. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear It's a Wonderful Life with Jimmy Stewart, Donna Reed, and J. Carroll Nash.
Spry.
When you bake and fry.
Spry.
For your cake and pie.
Spry.
Get your shortening by.
Rely on Spry.
Yes, it's Spry for pastry so tender, flaky, not sweet, any pie filling tastes more delicious. You'll say pastry is extra delicate, better tasting with Spry.
Rely on Spry.
S-P-R-Y.
Rely on Spry.
S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of It's a Wonderful Life with Jimmy Stewart, Donna Reed, and J. Carroll Nash.
And why not tune in later tonight to hear the Joan Davis Show? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcast.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Ginger Rogers and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. in Brief Moment.
Lux presents Hollywood. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your loyalty to Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap. A loyalty which makes it possible for our sponsors to bring you the Lux Radio Theater. Our program tonight features Ginger Rogers and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. in Brief Moments, with Nigel Bruce, Louis Calhern, and Paul Harvey. We're also host to Jimmy Starr, noted Hollywood columnist. Louis Silvers directs our music. And now, our program opens with word from our producer, that celebrated personality. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
I don't understand you.
Don't you? I suppose you realize that this girl has fallen in love with you.
Who said so?
Your mother told me. She's quite worried about it.
Oh, ridiculous.
Perhaps, but I'm not interested in that. What I want to know is, are you in love with her?
Angela.
Are you, Mac?
Of course not. Whatever put such nonsense into your head? The only reason I'm interested in this girl is that she can supply me with material for my novel.
Well, I just wanted to make sure, Mac, because, well, people are beginning to talk.
I don't see why.
No? You think this creature of yours is an innocent young lamb, don't you? A tender flower blooming in the slums. Well, she isn't.
What?
She isn't. I've taken the trouble to find out. Do you suppose that the night you found her in the court was the first time she'd been arrested?
You mean she's been arrested before that?
Of course.
On what charge?
Suppose we call it...
Ear was out. But to make it more sure, she adds, I boiled an egg hard and took out the yolk and filled it with salt. And when I went to bed, I ate it, shell and all, without speaking or drinking after it. I certainly hope that the girl got the boy. She earned him. And I trust our observance of St. Valentine's Day will prove more enjoyable. The presentation of Ginger Rogers and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. in the romantic play, Brief Moment. Down the street from our theater is the RKO studio, which claims the services of both Miss Rogers and Mr. Fairbanks, whom you'll soon see together in the picture Having Wonderful Time. Ginger at the moment is making Vivacious Lady, and after that starts dancing with Fred Astaire in a new musical. Doug has just finished co-starring with Irene Dunne in Joy of Living, and shortly he and Cary Grant begin Gunga Din. Tonight, he's Roderick Dean, and Miss Rogers is Abby in S.N. Berman's notable success of stage and screen. Brief Moment also brings us Louis Calhern as Cass Worthing and Paul Harvey as Manny Walsh, both from the original New York cast, while Nigel Bruce, long familiar as a figure on the stage and screen in this country and England, is heard as Seagrift. The footlights flash on. Louis Silver's baton is raised as the curtain rises on the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Ginger Rogers and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. in Brief Moment. It's a grim, cold winter morning. The street windows of the Apex lunchroom in Pittsburgh are white with frost. In the tiled interior of the overheated restaurant, a waitress stands at the cashier's desk, balancing a tray on one hand as she leans across the counter.
Anything yet, Mabel?
Huh?
Did a telegram come for me?
Say, what is this? You expecting good news or something?
Well, I'm expecting something.
Hey, sister, what about those eggs over easy?
All right. Give me a chance.
Well, snap it up.
Let me know if something comes, will you, Mabel?
Okay, I'll let you know.
Shake it up, Chef. Oatmeal number 3. Hey, Gertie. What, Abby? There's a guy in there who wants 2 eggs over easy. If you can deliver, you might get that nickel tip.
Oh, deliver yourself. I got my own troubles. Say, what's the matter with you anyway? You've been moping around here all week with a face a mile long.
No, I'm fed up with this place. I'm fed up with the grease, and I'm fed up with the people who eat it. I've got a cold in the head, and I feel rotten. And I'm going to get out of here before I brain somebody with a platter. 2 eggs over easy.
2 eggs.
You mean you're going to quit, Abby?
I hope so.
Oh, you're crazy. Where are you going?
I'm going to New York. I'm waiting for a wire now from Manny Walsh.
Manny Walsh? The guy that used to drive a hack around here?
Well, he don't drive a hack anymore. He's a big shot there. He owns a nightclub.
Huh. I suppose that makes you a chorus girl in the floor show.
And what's so funny about that?
Huh? You mean it?
Sure. I wrote him a week ago. He's a friend of my pop's. He'll do something for me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
2 eggs, over easy. Here, watch that batter. It's hot.
Okay. Meanwhile, I'm still hustling beans.
Hey, Abby.
What?
I was just coming in after you. Something did come. Look, a telegram.
Oh, gee, open it quick. I got my hands full.
You know, I thought you was kidding or something.
Well, what does it say? Quick.
Hey, what about those eggs?
Here it is. Holden, job open. Anxious to see you, man.
Oh, I knew it. I knew he'd come through.
Hey, sister, I can't wait all day.
Oh, you can as far as I'm concerned.
Hey!
So long, Mabel. I'm on my way.
Okay, Miss Faye, it's that door over there. You can go right in. He's expecting you.
Thanks. Hello, Manny.
Abby. Gee, Abby, it's swell to see you. Come in.
Thanks.
I've been waiting for you. Let me look at you. Say, you look all right. Sit down. Just get in?
Yeah. I just came over from the station.
Well, I won't take up any more of your time, Manny.
Oh, yeah. Abby, this is Cass Worthing. This is Abby Fane, Cass, daughter of an old friend of mine.
How do you do?
How are you?
Your first visit to New York?
Yeah, well, I was here when I was a kid. I don't remember much about it, though.
Well, anything I can do for you.
Oh, thanks.
Goodbye, Miss Fane. So long, Manny.
Yeah.
Who is he?
Society guy. Polo player mostly, but he thinks he's pretty hot at stud poker, too. He was just in paying off.
Oh. Gee, it's a nice place you got here, Manny.
Nothing to what I'm going to have. I'm going up and up, Abby, all the way. So you want a job, huh?
Yeah. I can sing a little and I can dance. I'm best at singing, I guess.
Sure. I'll get one of the kids in the line to teach you the routines and all. If you make out okay, we'll move you up.
Oh, gee, I don't know how to thank you, Manny.
What for?
Oh, giving me a break without even knowing what I can do.
Oh, I don't have to know it. You're a sweet kid. That's what counts in this racket. And as long as you stay a sweet kid, you'll be okay.
Yeah. I get it.
Oh, boss.
Yeah?
That guy Worthing had some flowers sent up. They're for the lady.
Me?
Yeah, here you are.
Oh, thanks. Gee, that was kind of nice of him, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was okay.
Listen to this in the scandal column. What new chorus girl at the Hotsy Totsy has caught the eye of what socialite polo player?
I'll bet it's Cass again.
I'll bet you're right.
Have you seen this? Abby Fane has been moved out of the chorus line at the Hotsy Totsy. The 3-goal man at the 4 table is all smiles.
The way you wear your hat, the way you sip your tea, the memory of all that.
Well, there she is, Rod. Did I brag out of turn?
Oh, decidedly not, Cass. Pure understatement, if anything.
She's beautiful.
What do you think of her, Sig? Sig! Wake him up, will you, Cass?
Say, Sig.
What do you think of her?
At the moment, I was not thinking of her at all. I hope you don't mind.
No, go back to sleep.
Thank you, Rod.
Sig's an intellectual, Cass. A fat, lazy intellectual.
Not fat, please. Stout.
She's coming over.
Oh, hello, Cass.
Hello, Abby. Sit down. Oh, this is Roderick Dean, Abby.
Oh, hello.
How do you do?
And Harold Seagrift.
Good evening.
How are you?
Not at all well, thank you.
I'd better apologize for Sig in advance, Miss Fane. He's very rude.
Just ignore me.
All right.
We heard your number, and I enjoyed it very much.
Thank you, Mr. Dean.
I'll have to thank Cass for bringing us. I'm sorry I didn't know about it sooner.
Oh, watch out for this fellow, Abby. Don't believe a word he says. He's no good.
Really?
Too much money, no ambition.
Is ambition one of your virtues, Cass?
Well, at least I play polo. Rod doesn't even do that. A perfectly useless character. I'm warning you, Abby.
I don't believe you.
Oh, I'm afraid he's right. Well, we'd better get along, Sig. We've got a lot of places to cover tonight.
Oh, no, Rod.
Come on. Good night, Miss Fane.
Good night.
Night, Cass.
Good night.
Now, listen, Rod, if you think I'm going trips, you're going from one nightclub to another.
Quiet, Sig. It's early.
Crazy guy.
He seems nice.
Oh, I guess he's all right. I only brought him here to show you off to him.
Oh, very sweet.
Listen, a certain well-known poloist is still holding hands with a certain torch singer. His friends are very much surprised.
be wedding bells over at the Hotsy Totsy. Abby Fane is choosing her trousseau, but he chooses not to talk. We're still wondering.
Manny, listen to this. That socialite is now en route for Europe, and that torch singer is really singing blue.
I ought to go over there and find that guy. I ought to punch him right in the snoot.
Oh, stop it, Manny. It's all over. Forget it.
Will you, Abby?
Oh, get over it. You can get over anything in time.
You were pretty daffy about that bird, weren't you?
I guess so.
Abby, I wish I could do something.
Oh, you've done everything, Manny. I'd still be slinging beans back in Pittsburgh if it weren't for you.
I wasn't thinking about that. What I meant was, well, when you take a rap like this, it helps sometimes if you... Oh, I know I ain't much of a bargain, but Abby.
What, Manny? Oh, I'm sorry. What was it you said?
Nothing. Try and snap out of it.
Oh, I'll be all right. I'll pull out of it, and you'll never know the difference.
Sure, you'll be okay.
Nice night, boss. We ain't got a table left.
Yeah. Oh, see Abby?
In a dressing room, I guess.
Oh.
Come in. Oh, hello, Manny.
Hello.
What's on your mind?
Nothing much. There, I see that guy's here again.
Who?
Oh, what's his name? Roderick Dean.
Oh, Rod. I thought... Oh, yes, Rod said he was coming tonight.
Got a friend with him. Fat guy.
Oh, that's Sig, I guess.
And that Dean guy's been showing up pretty regular the last couple of months.
Well, that makes him one of your best customers.
Not if he's like his pal, it don't. I don't want to see you get burned again, Abby.
Oh, don't worry. Rod's all right.
Uh-huh. Well, he looks okay.
Of course, it's none of my business, Rod, but just why do you want to marry her?
Very simple. I adore her.
You don't have to marry her to adore her.
I think adoration alone would bore Abby. I couldn't hold her with it, and I've got to hold her. It's important for me, see?
Important? A blues singer in a nightclub?
Oh, you're a snob, that's all. The girl's magnificent. Her vitality is magnificent. After all, who am I? A millionaire's son? Well, what of it? The town's rotten with them. I've been a failure at everything, a complete washout. And don't think I don't know it.
Will the prima donna of the Hotsy Totsy Club change all that?
No, I don't say she will. All I say is it's no concession for me to marry her. She may turn me down flat.
If she turns you down, Rod, then I'm Skippy.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
I'm Manny Walsh.
Yes, we met before, I think.
That's right.
This is Harold Sigrift.
How do you do?
How are you? Mr. Dean, I'd like to speak to you a minute. We can go in my office if you want.
No, we can stay here. Sig, didn't you say you had a call to make?
No, not that I remember.
Oh, go on, Sig, be pleasant.
Do I have to move? Surely, Mr. Walsh, you can talk in front of Baby. You can spell out the big words.
Sorry, it's personal.
Oh, very well. Why was I doomed to live in so giddy an age?
Sit down, Mr. Walsh.
Thanks. I wanted to speak to you about Abby.
Yes?
She means a lot to me, Mr. Dean.
It's a sympathy we share. Cigarette?
Thanks. She'll probably give me blazes if she finds out I talked to you. Better not tell her.
Are you afraid of her?
No, not exactly afraid, except, Abby's the first dame that ever got the best of me.
How?
That's it. I don't know. Nothing she does. Only I feel she knows everything I'm thinking, but that I don't know everything she's thinking.
Is Abby mysterious? I never got that impression.
Maybe not, but she buffaloes me. Funny, too, because we've been pretty good friends. I mean, I've always tried to sort of look after her, you know?
Yes. That's what you're doing now, aren't you?
Huh?
You don't know me very well. We've only met once or twice. You're here to give me the once-over. That's it, isn't it?
Well, if you want to put it that way, yes.
Of course. Very decent of you.
It's just that I wanted to feel sure that she ain't making a mistake.
Well, do I pass?
Yeah, I guess so.
Thanks.
I mean, well, you look all right anyhow.
Say, she's
coming out for her number. I better beat it. Will you be seeing her later?
I imagine so. She was coming up to my place.
Well, don't say anything about me speaking to you.
I won't.
Cuddle up and don't be blue. All your fears are
All right.
Yes. It seems kind of funny to go up in an elevator 30 flights and then climb 2 more.
It's the curse of living in a penthouse. Here we are. Go ahead. Lights on your left. Well, what do you think of the place?
Gee, it's so high my ears hurt.
You like it?
Swell.
It's empty most of the time. Cigarettes on the table.
Thanks.
Well, sweetheart, what's the answer?
To what?
You know to what. When I asked you to marry me the other night, you said you wanted a day to think it over.
That's right, I did.
Well, have you thought?
No.
Want another day?
No. I was stringing you.
What?
I knew all the time I'd say yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You mean it, Abby?
Mm-hmm.
Come here. Oh, I can't tell you what it was like waiting.
The delay was just technique.
Oh,
By the way, what did Manny want?
Huh?
Well, I saw him speaking to you at the club.
Oh, well, we just dropped in for a chat.
Now, Manny's no chatter. What did he have to say?
Well, his mission was very generous, really. He wanted to give me the once-over.
Really? Do you think you got by?
Well, I think I passed. But I have a feeling he'll want to speak to me again. In fact, I'm practically certain. Almost as certain as the feeling I have about you.
You know, sometimes I feel you're kidding. The way you talk. Well, not to me alone, but in general.
Well, that's a defense. I have to kid about things.
Why?
Because I'm not sure of them. Or of myself.
I don't get you, Rod. You're young, you're rich, you're attractive. You've got everything in the world.
And yet...
What?
I'm afraid if I say it, it'll sound ridiculous.
Well, what if it does? Go on, say it.
Well, I'm very introspective, I suppose.
What does that mean?
I think about myself.
Well, so do I. All the time. I love it.
Well, that's different. I think of myself in relation to the outside world, to life, and I seem to myself to be so highly unnecessary. I'm surrounded by successful people, all of them much more talented than I am. I've tried art, I've tried writing songs,
Well, what of it? Tin Pan Alley. If you knew the mugs I know who are hits in Tin Pan Alley.
No, that's not the point. The point is that Tin Pan Alley does express them. I'm unemployed spiritually. I'm simply trying to convey to you that you're marrying a failure.
Oh, don't say that, Rod. You'll be a success with me.
I think so, too. But you've got to help me. I've gone from one thing to another. I can't find base. You've got to help me.
Of course I will.
You're everything I'm not, Abby. I love you for it.
Same here.
Look at me. You're beautiful, Abby. Beautiful.
Rod.
What, darling?
I can't do it. I can't go through with it, Rod. I thought I could, but it's no use.
What do you mean?
I can't marry you.
Why not?
Because I've got nothing to offer you. Not a thing.
You must let me be the judge of that.
Well, you see, I'm not in love with you, Rod.
I see. Well, you're fond of me, aren't you?
Yes. You're too good to be true.
I'll take that for a start.
No. It's more than that. It's that I don't want to fall in love again. As far as that sort of thing is concerned, I'm willing to call it a day.
Is it Cass-worthy?
Yes. Well, I got over it all right. Nearly killed me, but I finally did. I thought when you started to call me, well, it seemed so nice, and I didn't know there were men like you. I guess I thought this was a way out for me. Security, independence. That's what I thought. That's the lowdown, Rod. But you're too nice for that. You can do better than that. I advise you to pass it up, Rod.
Do you?
Yes, Rod.
But Worthing, is it over?
Yes.
Really over? Are you sure?
Well, you get to a point where you don't feel anything anymore.
Then I hope you'll never mention it again. I don't see how I could expect you to organize your past as a kind of prelude to my appearance, a kind of prolonged entrance music. If we can organize the future, we'll be doing pretty well.
You mean After what I just said?
Yes, Abby.
Oh, Rod, I'm a failure, too, in a way. We can comfort each other.
Or draw strength from each other. The things I can give you don't really count. But you'll have all my love, Abby. I hope that someday I'll have yours. Well, is it a deal?
Yes. It's a deal.
Act One's Brief Moments, starring Ginger Rogers and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. During the short intermission, with the assistance of two ladies from our audience here in the Lux Radio Theater, we're going to play a game. It's fun for everybody, so we invite our radio audience to join us. I'm going to mention two words, each of which has more than one meaning. How many meanings can you think of for each of these words? We'll start with the young lady in the blue dress. Your name, please.
Helen Murphy.
Occupation?
Stenographer.
Address?
412 North Camarillo Street, Hollywood.
Can you give us three meanings for the word fresh?
Well, fresh, let's see. Fruit is fresh when it isn't canned, and fresh can mean smart alecky, like a boy gets fresh as paint.
Yes, I guess they do sometimes. A third meaning?
Let's see. Fresh can mean sweet and dainty, like...
Like silk things after they're luxed?
Perfect example.
Now for our second contestant. Name, occupation, and address.
Mrs. Anderson. I'm a housewife, and I live in Laurel Canyon, Hollywood.
The word is fade, F-A-D-E. Can you give us three meanings for the word fade?
Fade. Let's see. Well, sound can fade away, and fade is a term you use in football, like fade back for a pass.
Did you say your occupation was housewife? Well, can you give us a third meaning for fade?
Why, yes, colors may fade, too. But I find that if they're safe in water, they're safe in Lux.
You're a housewife, all right, and a clever one. One of the many reasons so many women stick to Lux Flakes is that they don't fade colors. This is especially important in the case of underthings, because, of course, fastidious women wash these after each wearing. Lux not only freshens them, leaves them absolutely dainty, but also leaves the color and the fabric new-looking. So always wash underthings with Lux Flakes. And now, back to Mr. DeMille. Brief Moment, starring Ginger Rogers and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., with Nigel Bruce, Louis Calhern, and Paul Harvey. 6 months have gone by, and Abby is married to Roderick Dean. There's little left of the nightclub singer. In her place is a woman, refined and cultured, at least to the casual observer. In a fashionable shop on Fifth Avenue, she sits at a long counter, placing an order for gloves.
I'll take these 2 pairs, please.
Yes, madam.
And the gray. Do you know where to send them?
Yes.
Mrs. Roderick Dean, isn't it?
What, Cass? Well, that'll be all, please.
Yes, madam.
How are you, Cass?
Oh, how are you?
Much better, thanks.
Oh, I was right about the name.
Oh, yes. I've been married for about 6 months now.
Yes, I heard about it. I just got back yesterday. Well, you're looking well, Abby.
Thank you.
Funny my running into you. I was going to give you a ring tonight.
Were you? Well, you saved yourself a nickel.
Could we have some tea?
Oh, I'm afraid not, Cass.
Oh, dinner, perhaps?
No, it's impossible. We're having friends.
Oh.
Oh, not that you aren't.
Thanks.
Well, I've got to run.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, when am I going to see you?
Oh, well, we're having a party a week from Thursday.
Oh, not before then.
Well, of course. Give me a ring, Cass.
All right, I will.
Mrs. Dean.
Yes, Louise.
Mr. Worthing is here.
Oh, well, ask him to come in. Cass? Hello, Cass. You know you weren't due here tonight, you know.
Oh, I always make it a point to be early.
Oh, well, sit down. It's nice to see you.
Thank you. Who was that heavily bearded gent I passed on the way in?
Oh, I guess you mean Sergei Voloshin. He's a moving picture director.
Oh, Hollywood?
Yes, and points west. He's Russian.
Yes, I gathered that. What was he doing, tempting you with offers?
Oh, hardly. I met him at a party a few weeks ago. He's very interesting. I asked him to drop up for tea and...
This is like a relay race. Lucky for you, you're married to a nut like Roderick Dean.
I beg your pardon.
Russian movie directors. No sane man would stand for it.
Anything else, Cass?
Yes? Why didn't you show up yesterday?
I told you I couldn't.
But you didn't say why.
Have you forgotten the name is Dean now, Mr. Worthing?
I think I know what's the matter with you, Abby.
You've gone lady on me. You were much more amusing in the old days.
I don't believe that. In the old days, as you so fondly called them, you took me very casually. Now I must say you're a little more attentive. Contradictory, isn't it?
Abby, you're bitter.
No, I don't think I am.
You can't forgive me, but I'll make you. And when you have, you'll forget that you ever resented me.
Now you're getting complicated. That's not your style.
Abby, you know I mean more to you than anybody.
Really?
Husband or no husband.
Why?
Because you know what we were to each other.
I hardly remember.
I don't believe you.
It's another life, Cass, dear.
It's the same life, Abby. You're my kind. You're more like me than anybody.
No, Cass. I used to think I was like you. I used to try to be like you. I'm changed now.
What changed you?
You, partly. Roderick Dean, mostly. You see, I'm trying to be like him now.
And you've forgotten me.
Completely.
You're a liar, Abby.
Mr. Worthing?
I know, and you know. It's just the same as it always was.
No, Cass, believe me, it isn't.
Oh, it isn't, eh? Well, I'll show you.
Cass, behave yourself.
Abby.
Behave, do you hear? Let me go. Let me. Cass, will you please?
Abby, hello. Taking wrestling lessons?
Oh, hello, Sig. Come in.
Oh, thanks.
You see, Cass, how absurd it is to try to make love to me here? Completely impractical.
Oh, hello, Cass.
Hello.
Oh, did Rod come with you, sir?
Yes, he...
Hello, Abby.
Hello, darling. Come here. We have a visitor.
Oh, Cass.
Oh, how are you? Excuse me, will you? I was just leaving.
Well, what's the matter with him?
Is this what is known as a situation, Sig?
Well, it was in pre-war days.
He looked a bit upset, didn't he? Too bad. Cass Worthing's one fellow I always envied for his self-sufficiency.
Occasionally he requires cooperation.
Does he?
I'd better explain the meaning of that innuendo, Rod. You see, when Sig came in the room, he saw Worthing kissing me. But he did it without encouragement. It was not cooperative.
It's always better to hear these things from your wife than from your best friends.
I started to say I envy Worthing. And I envied him even without knowing that Abby kissed him.
Well, he kissed Abby.
Thank you, Sig.
Well, what country started the Great War?
Oh, stop chattering, Sig. I envy him because he doesn't worry about anything. Isn't troubled by anything. Never thinks about anything but his own pleasure. I wish I were more like him.
I'm glad you're not.
Are you?
Oh, what time is it?
6:30.
Oh, my goodness, I've got to be thinking about getting dressed.
Yes, I have to, I suppose. What time do we dine?
8 o'clock.
How delightfully European. Well, goodbye until then.
So long, Sig. Come here, Rod. Is there anything wrong?
Not a thing. Why?
Now, don't tell Abby. You haven't even kissed me yet.
Sorry. All right?
Much better. How about you?
Completely cured.
Not completely, I'm afraid. Have I lost my magic?
I adore you.
Really? And I adore you, too, darling.
That's so. Anything else?
Yes, I adore life, I think. I adore sitting here with you so close to me, waiting to dress for dinner. And you know, Rod, I think of all the people doing the same thing. Famous people, too. Dressing to come here to dine in my house with me. I get an awful kick out of it.
Mrs. Newly Rich.
Well, of course. There's nothing in the world so delicious as being a newly rich.
It has its drawbacks.
How?
All these famous people of yours who come here to dine. They're not really famous, you know, except among themselves. If you really want to know the truth, there are a lot of chattering mediocrities.
Rod.
The celebrated Mr. Voloshin, for instance.
Voloshin is your friend, Rod.
He's an acquaintance.
Well, but you invited him here before.
I didn't expect him to become a habit.
Rod, what's the matter with
Nor
you?
Dr. Vick, the big specialist from Vienna, nor Mrs. Lampson, the exponent of the new poetry,
Oh,
nor...
Rod, stop it. If I've invited these people here, it's because I thought it was the thing to do, because I thought you liked it.
Well, I don't.
Well, I'm sorry, but you could tell me about it without giving me a lecture on it.
I didn't mean it like that. Oh, let's not quarrel, Abby. You know, it's like a war. I couldn't survive victory.
Neither could I.
I don't know what's the matter with me, Abby. The one thing in the world I really want is to make you happy. I guess I'm even a failure at that.
No, you're not. I am happy, Rod. Believe me, I'm happier than I've ever been in my life. Oh, darling, I love you.
And I love you, Abby.
And is it all right now? Really?
Positively.
And you won't be jealous anymore.
Jealous?
Well, that's what this is all about. Oh, I know. But what I told you is true. Worthing kissed me. Do you believe that, Rod?
I told you, Abby. I love you.
Why did you shut the door, Cass?
Because I want to talk to you.
Now, you shouldn't have come here tonight,
Well,
Cass.
everybody else in town did.
And you shouldn't be drinking.
Well, what should I be doing?
You never were a very successful drinker. Liquor brings you out, unfortunately.
Well, I had no idea of coming here at all. This afternoon when I left you, I said to myself, that's that. I called it quits. I could have killed you.
And what made you forgive me?
No, I didn't.
What happened?
Oh, I went round to the club and had a fast workout in the shower. I thought that'd fix me up.
Oh, Cass, do you mean to tell me that I survived a fast workout?
You did?
Oh, I'm flattered. Go on.
Oh, Abby, why don't you chuck this pose and be yourself? I'm mad about you, Abby. Crazy mad. Can't you see that?
That has a familiar ring, Cass.
You don't believe me.
Are you surprised at that? And if I did believe you, it wouldn't make any difference. You're a little late, Cass.
Oh, now, listen, Abby. I was a fool before, but Abby, listen. Give me another chance. I'll make it up to you.
But I don't want you to make it up to me. Can't you understand that, Cass? Now, come on, let's go down and dance.
Wait, you can't turn me down like this.
I'm sorry.
Well, when will I see you?
I don't know.
Will you have lunch with me tomorrow?
Well, call me.
What about late tonight?
It's very difficult.
Well, you can do it if you want to.
How?
For an hour. Well, what's the harm in my taking you out for a little drive in the park?
All right, perhaps.
No. Promise.
All right, Cass.
Well, is it a date?
Yes, now, for pity's sakes, let's go down there and dance.
All right. Hello.
Oh, hello, Manny.
Oh, how are you, Manny? Excuse me, will you?
You having a good time, Manny?
Okay. It's crowded like the Hotsy-Totsy on Saturday night.
Say, you look solemn. What's it all about?
Oh, it's about that sorehead who just went out.
Really? What?
Now, listen, you can't kid me. What's he doing here?
Well, it's a big party. I can't keep him from coming to a big party.
Well, I don't like it. It's bad business, Abby.
No, Manny, it isn't.
Abby.
Trust me.
This Rod is a sweet guy.
No one knows it as well as I do.
Then what are you doing messing around with Worthing? You know what a runaround he gave you in the old days.
I seem to remember something of the sort.
He's one baby you can't fool with. You know that, don't you?
Yes, but I'm better equipped than I used to be. That's why I'm telling you not to worry. Because I'm not worried, Manny. Honest, I'm not.
Enjoying our little party, Sig?
Hardly. I don't believe you are either.
I'm not.
I noticed it. You spent most of your time downstairs glaring in the general direction of the handsome polo player.
Was it that noticeable?
Only to me. You're jealous, aren't you? I can't say that I blame you.
It's strange, though. I have flares of rage, flares of indignation, but they don't last. I can't keep it up. Isn't it awful?
Would you like to assassinate Worthing?
Only momentarily. How does one sustain a hate? I have moments of it when I lose sight of the triviality of this little intrigue, a brief moment of petulance against the whole background of life. And my indignation vanishes. My hate simmers down. That's abnormal, isn't it? To feel like that? What's the matter with me? What can I do?
You can't do anything. You've either got too much sense to be annoyed or too little.
Come on, Worthing.
Oh, what for?
You'll see. Will you gentlemen excuse us?
Certainly.
I won't get up for anybody.
I want to talk to Worthing. That's why I got him up here.
Well, what do you want to talk to me about?
You'll find out.
Come on, Sig, be a gentleman.
Wait a minute now. You don't have to go. Whatever Manny's got to say to me, he can say to me here.
If you weren't so drunk...
Well, what if I am drunk?
Really, Manny, come on now.
He's been saying some foolish things downstairs. Saying them out loud.
Why shouldn't he say foolish things out loud if he wants to?
Oh, don't be so polite, Dean. You know what it's all about.
I'm afraid I don't.
Well, then I'll tell you.
Keep your mouth shut, Worthing.
Well, what is this, a convention?
Abby, come here. I want to tell him. I want him to know.
Well, now, Cass, for heaven's sake.
You don't understand. I don't want to be undercover about this. I want him to know.
Shut your face.
Now, Manny, don't go defending my honor.
Well, you might as well know, Dean. Abby and I were pretty good friends once.
I'm warning you, Worthing.
As a matter of fact, we were a little more than good friends. We were...
Manny, don't...
Oh. Well, he asked for it. He was just aching for it.
Is he dead, Manny?
No such luck. But that kisser of his won't be so handsome in the morning. Get up, Worthing.
You know, Manny, I don't think you should have done that.
Oh, shut up. If you had any backbone, you'd have done it yourself.
Would I?
Are you all right, Cass?
Yes, I'm all right.
Well, then will you tell Rod what you just now said is a lie?
Well, what's the difference? We've got a date tonight, haven't we?
A date? Oh, Cass.
Well, you said you'd meet me. You promised. I'll be waiting for you.
I think you'd better leave, Cass.
Well, I'll be waiting at my place. You can call me there.
And still the party goes on.
Guess I'll go down and see he gets out all right. Night, Abby.
Good night. Well, except for a few minor mishaps, it's a very successful party, isn't it?
Too successful. It's worn me out.
Oh, don't go yet, Sig. Come on, let's chat.
Oh, thanks, my dear, but I'm getting a bit sleepy.
Well, then I'll go downstairs with you, Sig, because they'll all be leaving pretty soon. Well, it's all over, thank heaven. I've just beated the last guest. Tired, Rod?
A little.
Let's get some sleep, shall we?
What about your engagement?
Engagement?
With Cass Worthing.
Oh, that.
You said you'd promised.
Well, I did. It was the only way I knew how to get rid of him. You know, Cass is a little difficult at times.
Oh, why don't you keep your engagement?
Well, I told you I never meant to.
Well, this is nothing then but an exercise in diplomacy?
That's all.
You don't suspect any other motive?
What do you mean?
I mean you're still in love with him.
I'm not.
You are. If you weren't, you wouldn't bother trying to let me down easy.
Rod, what are you trying to do? You're making something out of nothing. I treated the whole thing as a joke because it was the only way I knew I could show him how little he meant to me.
I appreciate your trying to spare my feelings. Well, you needn't. Perhaps I'm less sensitive than you think.
Rod, why do you torture yourself?
I don't see it as self-torture. At the moment, it's a rather righteous indignation.
Righteous?
In spite of your pleas of innocence, the facts seem to disprove you. You were in love with him once and he threw you down. Your kindly treatment at this time seems a bit unwarranted. Perhaps I should disregard what I see. Perhaps I should pass it off as meaningless, trivial. Well, I can't do it.
You can't do it. You can't do it because you can't see anything except from your own limited viewpoint.
I told you I was a failure a long time ago.
And I told you about Cass Worthing.
And you admit you're still in love with him.
I admit nothing. Now, why do you twist my words? Am I on trial?
Our marriage is on trial. Everything we were to be to each other is on trial. I remember hoping that you'd give me your love.
You mean I haven't?
I mean you haven't.
Do you believe that? Do you really believe that?
I do.
All right, then. What have you done to deserve it? Just what have you done to deserve it? It takes faith to earn love, and you've no more faith in me than you have in yourself. You take everything out in talk. If you had any backbone, when Cass said what he did, you laid him out yourself.
Well, you see, I'm cold. I'm heartless. I'm not the emotional type like Manny or yourself. I don't lay people out. I don't think it solves any problems.
Oh, I'm sick and tired of hearing about your problems. What are you, anyway? What do you stand for? It's like living with a hypochondriac telling you about his ailments all the time. The truth is, you're ineffectual, and you take it out on me because I'm not.
Of course I'm ineffectual. I'm lacking in all the combative instincts. I told you that from the first. But Cass Worthing meets your requirements, doesn't he? Why don't you go to him?
Rod, if you say that again, I will.
Go on, why don't you? He's waiting.
Do you mean that?
I never meant anything so much in my life.
You'll let me go?
I urge you.
Very well. I will. And that will be that.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Pausing between the scenes of brief moment, our trip to backstage Hollywood finds us face to face with Jimmy Starr, the Hollywood columnist for the Los Angeles Herald-Express and other papers. Last fall, Jimmy introduced the novelty of telling film news on this program by means of sound effects. And tonight he has some really unique data on Hollywood. In one fell snoop, he's uncovered the eccentricities of the stars as revealed at the Motor Registration Bureau, where all Hollywood went to secure its automobile license plates for 1938.
That's right, Mr. DeMille.
Now about these findings, Jimmy. I presume you consulted Mr. R.C. Brewer, manager of the Hollywood office of the Department of Motor Vehicles, whose collection of signatures on registration cards is the envy of every autograph hunter.
I did, and it is. After looking at the card signed by Joan Crawford, I learned she wanted to have the letter C on her license plates surrounded by sevens. Jack Oakey wants number 54, because 54 is the number of films in which he's appeared. Cary Grant wants his street address on his license plate so that it reads backwards or from left to right.
Possibly so he can send the car home by itself.
Car owners frequently return plates for exchange if they find the numbers add up to 13. On the other hand, there's Lily Pons, who really wants 13. And George Burns wanted a number under 3 for Gracie Allen.
So she wouldn't strain our memory, eh? Tell me, have you any new news sound effects for us?
Yes, I have. See if you can figure this one out.
I give up.
Well, that's Bing Crosby's new baby getting his first crooning lesson. Now this.
Sounds like a limb breaking from a tree.
You're getting hot. It's really Charlie McCarthy taking a wrestling lesson. See if you can interpret this one.
That's your version of an exciting newsreel condensed into 5 seconds.
Oh, no. That's just a certain wardrobe director in town sending forth his troop of errand boys.
But why all the confusion? You'll give people the wrong idea.
Well, that wardrobe director's in a spot. He really has 200 costumes to freshen up for the next day's shooting, and gosh...
Go on.
And he's all out of Lux Flakes.
Oh, that's different.
And so are Lux Flakes different, Mr. DeMille. If the opinions of the leading studios in Hollywood mean anything, and believe me, they do, Lux is tops all over town.
Proceed, Mr. Starr. Any more?
Yes, here's another.
That's a strange sound for California, but I've got it. A radiator letting off steam.
Another 0. That's Ben Burney saying hello to Walter Winchell.
Well, from now on, you'd better tell your news in English, if you have any left.
Of course. Here are 4 snappy snoops. Filmed in Flash number 1. D.W. Griffith, who has announced plans of remaking his greatest film, The Birth of a Nation. But there's a big hitch in the idea. No one can find an original script of the opus, and that's causing a long delay. Number 2. A new all-time record for climbing walls took place at the Warner Brothers studio when a bull became infuriated on the Cowboy from Brooklyn set, broke loose and proceeded to scatter stars and crew in all directions. Dick Powell, Pat O'Brien, Dick Ferran broke all speed records, it is claimed. Director Lloyd Bacon's flaming shirt was the cause of the bull's sudden outburst. Item number 3. For several weeks, Betty Davis has been awaiting some of California's unusual weather. In fact, Betty wanted a heavy downpour of rain. The small cloudburst arrived last Friday. Betty called the moving vans, moved into her new home at the height of the rainstorm. Sounds a bit peculiar, but Betty believes that the rain brings her luck. She got her first stage engagement, her first break at Universal, and met her husband, Harmon O. Nelson, each during a rainstorm. News note number 4. Shirley Temple's new musical, Little Miss Broadway, was delayed this morning while the tiny star, with tears streaming down her cheeks, conducted a burial service over 6 of her pet bunny rabbits, drowned in a rainstorm last night. But true to the tradition of the theater, the show must go on. Shirley dried her tears and with a heavy heart returned to work this afternoon. As a climax, I'd like to tell one last item about the auto licenses. A certain star, I'd rather not mention his name, returned his plates, stating that he couldn't use them on his car. When questioned, he stated that he believed in astrology and that the numbers on his plates didn't vibrate properly. He was asked what kind of a car he drove, and he replied that it was a 1929 model of a popular make. That ought to vibrate enough for you, replied the attendant. And I think I've vibrated enough myself. So long, Mr. DeMille.
All right. We've other stars to hear tonight, so thank you, Jimmy. Back to our play, Brief Moment, with Ginger Rogers, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., and our all-star cast. It's the following day. In a hotel dining room, Abby is having lunch with Manny Walsh, telling him of her quarrel with Rod. She pauses for a moment, biting her lip.
Well, go on.
So I left him, Manny. I had to after that. For my own self-respect, I had to. And then I I called you.
Oh, you shouldn't have done it, Abby. You shouldn't have walked out on him.
But he told me to.
Sure he did, because he couldn't see straight. He was too sore.
I don't believe that. Well, why didn't he get sore when Cass said what he did?
I don't know. Maybe he was. You can't tell, Abby. Some guys are just, well, they're built that way, that's all.
No. He just doesn't care, Manny. I don't seem to have much luck, do I? I'm practically left at the church by someone I think I love. And the man I know I love, well...
You ought to call him.
Oh, I can't, Manny. I can't. He's got to call me.
And if he don't?
I don't know, Manny. I don't know.
Would you mind telling me why?
Why what?
Why all the plans for departure? From the looks of the place I came in, I should say that you were leaving shortly.
I am. Practically all packed.
Where are you going?
Europe.
Oh, that's nice. Very broadening, they told me. Why?
Would you like 3 guesses, Sig?
Couldn't have anything to do with Abby, I suppose. I hear that she's going to marry Cass Worthing.
You know all the gossip, don't you?
I read the columns. They've been carrying it for the last 3 weeks. I still don't see how your going to Europe solves anything.
If I told you why, you'd probably think I was crazy.
How do you know I don't think so, anyway?
Sig, I'm going to make an experiment.
What, again?
Yes, again.
Well?
I figured it all out the last 2 weeks. I'm sick of life. Heartily sick of it. Because it isn't my life at all. It's a carbon copy of hundreds of other parasitic lives around me. I want to discover my place in the world.
How are you going to do it?
Well, as a necessary first step, a stimulus to future endeavor, I've given up all my money.
You've done what?
I've left myself barely enough to live on. Not too comfortable at that.
Who did you give the money to?
Well, that was amusing. Having decided to give away this considerable fortune, I found that I wasn't equipped even to be generous. I finally had to give it to a group of specialists who'll decide what to do with it. It was my first contact with the contemporary world.
A group of specialists? Well.
I expect people will say I'm eccentric.
To put it mildly, yes. And now what?
Now I'm free. Maybe I've been wrong, Sig. Maybe you've got to fight for things in order to appreciate them. Well, now I can. And maybe the joy isn't in the having at all. Maybe it's just in the fighting. I'm going to find out.
I assume that you've chosen a starting point.
Yes, I have.
Just a minute.
Hello, Worthing.
Well, Dean, what do you want here?
Worthing, a few weeks ago you said something I didn't like. I want you to tell me now it was a lie.
Do you? Well, I'm afraid I can't.
Then I'm sorry for you.
Oh.
Hello, Sig.
Yeah?
This is Abby.
Oh, hello.
Have you seen the papers, Sig?
Yes?
Did he really do it? Did Rod really do it?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I can hardly believe it. It doesn't sound like him at all.
Oh, he's changed. You wouldn't know him.
Who is it? Shh. Who is it?
Reporter. Hello?
Oh, Sig, I want to see you.
What for?
Oh, I don't know. I just want to talk to you.
When?
Anytime. Maybe tonight at dinner.
Very well.
At 7, the Plaza Circle.
Very well. Goodbye.
Bye.
Who was that?
I told you, reporters. They've been trying to get you at your place, so no answer, so they called here. They wanted your picture.
You should have given it to them.
Do you mean to tell me that you're proud of your ruffian tactics?
I guess I am a little. If any bird ever deserved it, he was it.
Rod.
What?
You have become a muscle man. You ought to have someone to look after you now.
Thanks.
No telling what a little success in that line can do to a person.
I'll look after myself for a while.
When are you sailing?
9 o'clock.
You're absolutely set on it?
Yes.
What about dinner tonight? A sort of farewell party, just you and I.
If you want.
Good. Shall we say the Plaza Circle at 7?
This way, monsieur. A table for 3, you said?
That's right, Pierre.
3? Sig, what's the idea?
Well, here we all are. Good evening, Abby.
Oh, Sig, why did you do it?
If you'll excuse me, my children, I've got a very important telephone to make. Can I leave you alone for a minute?
I suppose you know this isn't my idea.
I hope you don't think it was mine.
I'm glad in a way. I probably would have called you this evening.
Really?
I just wanted to thank you. You've changed me, Abby.
Yes, I read something about it in the papers.
Oh, it's deeper than that. I'm a new man, Abby, free of the past, free for the future. I've given up all my money. I suppose you've heard that.
No, I hadn't. Does it matter?
Well, it does to me. I have a new outlook on things, a brand new perspective. I'm not even sorry that things turned out as they did. We've never been happy together, not really. Because I was trying to draw strength from you, Abby, and you can't do that. It's got to come from inside. Well, I think I have that strength now. I think I can be happy. And I'm so grateful to you, Abby. I hope that you'll be happy, too. Is it funny?
Yes, very. When I first heard of your going to Cass's place, I thought there was a reason behind it. I thought maybe you wanted to prove to me that you did think enough of me to defend my name. Now I find out you did it all for your own amusement. To prove to yourself that you were really a man.
I had to. The night we parted, you said things to me. You said, weakling, hypochondriac, ineffectual. Those things rang in my ears. I'll never forget what you said to me that night.
And I'll never forget what you said to me that night. You weren't interested. You sent me to Cass.
And you went, didn't you? You went.
No, I didn't. You told me to go, but I didn't.
What?
No, not to Cass. I went to a hotel. Manny knew where. I told him not to tell you until you asked for me. And I waited for you to call a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. You didn't call. I said, this isn't control. This is anemia. Oh, Rod, don't you see? I can't spend the rest
Oh,
of
Abby. Oh, what a fool I was. What a fool I am. What a jealous, overbearing fool. Oh, forgive me, Abby.
You say you've changed. All right, then. Do you have faith in me now? Do you believe me when I tell you that you've always had my love? That you've had it ever since we were married? That I never did love Cass Worthing? That I haven't even thought of him? Have you that faith?
Yes, Abby. I do believe you. And deep down, I suppose I always have believed you. I'm sorry. And I love you, Abby. I love you.
Oh, Rod.
Hello, I'm not in the way, am I?
Oh, Sig. Do you know what's just happened?
I think I can guess. You better hurry, Rod. The boat sails in about 10 minutes.
The boat? What boat?
Rod's going to Europe, Abby. Best thing in the world for him. I tried to talk him out of it, but I can see that he's right.
I saw it as a chance to fight alone, Abby, away from everything.
And everybody?
Oh, not everybody. I'm going with him.
What?
I just bought a ticket. Come along. We'll be late.
Wait, Abby. Abby, if only you'd be able...
No, you'd better go, Rod. Maybe it is the best thing. If it's going to be good for you, I want you to take it. Goodbye, Rod.
Oh, of course it's the best way. Somebody's got to take care of him.
Will you please shut up?
What?
Stop trying to order my life for me. I know what I'm doing.
You mean you're not going to Europe?
I am going to Europe, and Abby's going with me.
Oh, Rod, I love you.
Give me that ticket you bought for yourself.
No, look here.
Come on, give it to me.
I was looking forward to this trip. Now get away from me.
We'll write you about it.
I've got it, Abby. Come on.
You can't do this to me. That's my ticket.
Oh, it's mine now, Sig. Goodbye,
It's robbery.
So long, Sig.
You can't do this to me. To me, your very best friend. You ought to be ashamed. Pierre.
Dinner for 3, sir?
No, just one. Oh, Pierre.
Eh?
You know, I thought just now for a moment that I was stuck with a ticket for Europe.
Our brief moment is gone. Melville Ruick has something to say on behalf of our sponsors, and then Ginger Rogers and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. will take a curtain call. Mr. Ruick.
Here it is, a fact that may amaze even those who are experts on the subject, the housewives of our audience. It is estimated that the average woman who keeps house for her family spends 546 hours a year washing dishes. That's nearly 23 entire days of 24 hours each, or more than 3 solid weeks without a second off duty. Imagine what all those hours can do to your hands if you slip into the mistake of doing dishes with ordinary harsh soaps. You wouldn't wash your hands with a laundry soap, yet that takes but a minute, while your hands are in the dishpan for hours. Why not guard their beauty while you're doing the dishes? Simply use Lux Flakes. Lux doesn't dry out the oils of the skin, doesn't leave your hands with that rough, sandpapery feeling, that red dishpan look. It keeps them white and lovely. It's inexpensive, too. Buy the economical big box. For beauty's sake, always wash your dishes with Lux Flakes. Now, Mr. DeMille.
And now the pair who made a very happy hour of a brief moment, Miss Rogers and Mr. Fairbanks. It's the customary thing when a play is over to retire to some inviting rendezvous for a cup of tea and a dance or two. Suppose, Miss Rogers, we put down our tea and kick the big apple around?
It's splendid, but I couldn't think of making Mr. Fairbanks a wallflower.
Oh, Miss Rogers, let me assure you that the sight of Mr. DeMille doing the Big Apple will be well worth the price of solitude.
Fighting words, Mr. Fairbanks, fighting words. I'll have you know that...
Please, gentlemen. Why, the last time you were here, Doug, I heard Mr. DeMille say that he's known you and watched you ever since you were a little blossoming sprig on the Fairbanks family tree.
Yeah.
I'll have no part in anything that might shatter such a long friendship.
What'll we do, sit down, hold hands?
Seance, eh? Well, Miss Rogers, may I have this chance?
Keep that up, Mr. F., and we will be calling for spirits of ammonia.
I'll be calling for my car.
Where are you going, Mr. DeMille?
Paradise.
Oh.
Hey, what goes on here in here? You both are talking like a couple of fugitives from a heavenly choir.
Paradise is the name of Mr. DeMille's ranch. If you keep quiet, he's liable to invite us there.
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah. Well, it sounds like the chorus from the last roundup to me.
You won't be lonesome up there, will you, Mr. DeMille?
No, I have the peacocks and the deer.
Well, I play the piano a bit. I know a few stories, and I'm a pretty good listener.
Well, the peacocks and the deer are very nice.
Wait a moment. I'll invite you both to my house instead. Douglas and I will have tea, and for you, Mr. DeMille, well, for you, we'll have a nice bowl of Lux Flakes.
Don't forget the cream ginger. They're really delicious.
And every time you open your mouth to speak, there won't be words, there'll just be bubbles.
Like Dopey and Snow White.
And he's doing all right for himself, too.
You know, gentlemen, we certainly can talk without saying anything.
Ain't it the truth?
If there's something really important on your mind, Ginger, why, just speak right up. Say it.
Well, here it is. I want you to know, Mr. DeMille, that I've had a grand time here tonight, and I hope we'll all meet again soon in front of this very same microphone. Good night.
Good night, CB, and mind your P's and Susie Q's.
Oh.
Thank you, Miss Rogers and Mr. Fairbanks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Before Mr. DeMille tells you of next week's gala program, may I say our stars tonight were assisted by Grace Kern as Gertie, Inez Seabury as Mabel, David Kerman as Frank, Mary Smith as a sales lady, James Eagles as chef, Lou Merrill as irate customer, and Frank Nelson as gossip columnist. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, where he directed music for the new film in Old Chicago. For the same studio, Nigel Bruce has recently made the picture The Baroness and the Butler. And now, Mr. DeMille.
Those who enjoy a simple yet finely woven drama of honest sentiment will welcome the Lux Radio Theater adaptation next Monday night of one of the most touching love stories ever told, Romance by Edward Sheldon. Thousands of people crowded the theater week after week to see it as a play with Doris Keene and William Courtney. It played over 1,000 performances in London, and no less brilliant was its record on the screen. We celebrate its presentation on the radio by bringing you two of your favorite performers, two of Hollywood's most famous stars, Miss Madeline Carroll and Mr. Herbert Marshall. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Herbert Marshall and Madeline Carroll in Romance. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, April 26th.
The Lux Radio Theater presents Irene Dunne and Robert Taylor in Magnificent Obsession. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Irene Dunne and Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's sensational personality, Robert Taylor, with Pedro de Cordova, Sarah Hayden, and Barbara Kent. Our guests, Dr. Lloyd C. Douglas, author of Magnificent Obsession and other best-selling novels, and John Arnold, head of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Camera Department and president of the American Society of Cinematographers. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. On behalf of our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, welcome to Hollywood and the Lux Radio Theater. A girl can't be too young to start guarding her complexion. There's Deanna Durbin, for instance, the girl who made an overnight hit in Universal's Three Smart Girls. She's only 14, but already she's protecting her complexion the Lux Toilet Soap way. Here's what Deanna Durbin says about this gentle soap. I like Lux Toilet Soap, too. I see all the grown-up actresses using it, and Mother says I can't begin too young to take the best care of my complexion. Grown-ups use Lux Toilet Soap to guard against cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarged pores. Its active lather removes cosmetics thoroughly, keeps skin clear and smooth. Try it for yourself and see. And now, our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. From boyhood to the moment that Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer discovered him in Pomona College, it was the ambition of Robert Taylor to follow in the footsteps of his physician father. Today, though perched on the highest pinnacle of motion picture stardom, Bob still attends medical lectures and believes that medicine is the finest career in the world. It's something of a coincidence, therefore, that this amazingly popular young actor should have made his first marked success on the screen as a physician, first in Society Doctor, then in tonight's play, Magnificent Obsession. Bob's father was a country doctor who left his son little more tangible than his books and a creed of life. But Bob has clung to that creed, in spite of the whirl that has spun him steadily higher to international fame. Written by Hugh Walpole, the words are, "Blessed be all sorrows, torments, hardships, endurances that demand courage. Make of me a man, to be ready for everything. Love, friendship, success, to take it if it comes, to care nothing if these things are not for me. Make me brave." Magnificent Obsession was written by Dr. Lloyd C. Douglas, who speaks to us later. Playing opposite Robert Taylor, currently seen in Personal Property, and whom we hear shortly as Bob Merrick, is Irene Dunne in the role of Helen Hudson. Great actresses are rarities, but Miss Dunne is a rarity among great actresses. Superb in drama, brilliant in song, she has in the last few months shown the world a brand of refreshing comedy which has proved her one of Hollywood's most versatile divinities. From the original screencast, we bring you Sarah Hayden in the role of Nancy Ashford, while Barbara Kent is heard as Joyce Hudson and Pedro de Cordova as Randolph. We welcome our international audience and the crowd that waited for hours on Hollywood Boulevard to attend tonight's play. The doors close, and the curtain slowly rises as the Lux Radio Theater presents Irene Dunne and Robert Taylor in Magnificent Obsession. Dr. Wayne Hudson, an eminent brain specialist, died one midsummer evening. Died by drowning in the lake near his sanatorium. His death was a shock to the world, especially to those in the field of medicine. It's late at night now, and we're in an office of the sanatorium. Deeply conscious of a great loss, Nancy Ashford, the head nurse, is speaking to one of the younger girls.
The routine of the hospital will go on as usual. Dr. Hudson would have wanted it that way. Yes, Mrs. Ashford.
Have the other nurses take their regular room assignments for the night. Tell them to be especially careful not to disturb the patients.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Evelyn.
I can't help it. Everyone loved him so. He was so kind.
I know, dear. But we have a hospital to take care of. Patients who need us.
Yes, ma'am.
I want you to take room 417 tonight.
Robert Merrick?
Yes.
I won't. I can't.
Evelyn.
It was his fault Dr. Hudson died. It was all his fault.
You don't know what you're saying.
I do. If we'd had the pulmotor for the doctor, he'd have lived. But we didn't have it. It was being used.
Stop it.
It was on the other side of the lake being used to save Bob Merrick. Bob Merrick!
Evelyn, stop it.
He lived, and the doctor had to die.
You mustn't feel that way. It wasn't Robert Merrick's fault. It wasn't anyone's fault. I know you feel badly. We all do. It's just the way things happen sometimes.
Mrs. Hudson?
Yes?
My name is Perry.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Perry? I've been expecting you. Sit down, please.
I dislike coming so soon after the funeral, but...
It's quite all right. Business matters can't wait very well, can they?
Well, no, especially this one, Mrs. Hudson.
Yes. Well, Mr. Perry?
Oh, forgive me, please. I had no idea you were so young.
I was my husband's second wife. We'd only been married a short while.
Yes, I know.
I have a stepdaughter, only a year younger. But go on, please.
Well, as you probably know, Mrs. Hudson, I was your husband's financial advisor. And since his death, I've been going over the books very carefully. You know, it seems almost incredible, Mrs. Hudson, but there's very little left.
I see.
He never kept much of a balance at the hospital. Everything was transferred to his personal account. But look at these withdrawals. Cash $5,000. Cash $2,000. Cash $10,000. Have you any idea what these were for?
My husband was always a very generous man.
You mean he gave this money away?
Well, I don't know the details, but scores of people have been coming here to the house, and they all tell me the same story. At some time in their lives, my husband befriended them, helped them, gave them money. When they tried to pay him back, he refused to take it. He said he couldn't take it back, that he had used it all up.
Used it all up? That's strange. What did he mean?
I don't know. No one seems to know.
Helen?
Oh, yes. What is it, Joyce?
Mrs. Ashford has to go back to the hospital. She's leaving now.
Oh, I thought she was staying. Will you excuse me, Mr. Perry?
Of course.
Who is he, Helen?
His name is Perry. He had something to do with your father's finances.
Oh.
Helen, I wanted to say goodbye.
Oh, yes, of course, Nancy. I'll drive up to see you soon.
I hope so. Oh, here, before I forget, I've got a letter for you.
Oh, thank you, dear.
It came to the hospital this morning. I thought I'd better bring it out.
Joyce, it's another one.
Another?
Yes, listen. I was a friend of your husband's. He helped me once, many years ago, but he would never let me repay him. If ever I can be of service to you, do not hesitate to call on me. It's signed Randolph.
Randolph? I don't think I ever heard Dad mention him.
I can't take it back. I've used it all up.
What?
Nancy, did you ever hear Dr. Hudson say anything like that?
I can't say I have.
Dear, if I only knew what it meant.
Well, I've got to hurry. They've just called me again.
What's the matter? Is there anything wrong at the hospital?
Oh, it's that young idiot, Bob Merrick. He's having another tantrum, threatening to leave.
Should think you'd be glad to get rid of him. And I think if it hadn't been for him, the greatest heart that ever beat in this world would be beating tonight. Well, I hate him. I hate him. I hate him.
Look, nurse, I don't want to be inquisitive, but what's this on my breakfast tray?
It's a poached egg. The doctor ordered it.
Yeah, why didn't he eat it?
Please, Mr. Merrick. It's the same breakfast we serve all the other patients.
Sure, that's why they're still in here. I've been in 5 weeks, but I'm hanged if I'll stay another.
Get back in that bed. Mrs. Ashford. Oh, Mrs. Ashford.
Mr. Merrick.
Hiya, Toots. Where are my pants?
You can go, Evelyn.
Yes, ma'am.
Get back into that bed, please, or I'll have to call the house doctor.
I want to be discharged.
I'd love to be the first to pack you off, but your temperature is 101. Your pulse beat is abnormal. You're still very weak. And your grandfather, who pays all the bills, would be furious.
Tell you what I'll do. I'll compromise. Bring me a highball.
It'll raise your fever.
Oh, tell me, Warden, what do they give nurses instead of a heart?
An ice bag.
You know, I can believe that. Hey, Mrs. Ashford, you look like a pretty good sport. I want to ask you something. And I want you to ask yourself the same question. Is it my fault that my life was saved and Dr. Hudson was drowned?
How did you... The nurses were under strict orders.
Oh, no. They didn't tell me. They're not that human. But I have eyes and ears. What I want to know is it my fault they were using their lung machine on me when they needed it for him?
Of course not. But the staff has been under a strain. They loved and honored Dr. Hudson. We all did.
I know. You're asking yourselves what right I have to be alive and Dr. Hudson dead, isn't that so? Well, then, what right have you or anyone else to pass judgment on what kind of people have a right to live?
That's true. If such an attitude has prevailed in this hospital, you have a right to be indignant.
No, I'm not indignant about that. I'm indignant because I feel the same way.
What?
Sure. I know I'm not worth anything, let alone a great man's life. It's a darn shame the wrong guy had to go. There it is. We all have to make the best of it. He's dead. I'm alive. We're both out of luck.
Please, Mr. Merrick, you mustn't talk like that.
Well, it's true, isn't it? Now that I've apologized for being alive, what about having me pardoned so that I can get out of here?
I'm sorry, but you can't leave yet.
Is that final?
Final.
You'll regret this, Mrs. Ashford.
You'll regret it more if you leave. I'll come and see you again this evening.
Final, huh? Hello. I want Elm 302. What? It's my house. Can't I speak to my own butler? I have some rights around here. All right, then. Come and see me this evening. Hello? Hello, Horace. Now, look, Horace, this is Mr. Merrick. I want a car. A car, an automobile. Yes, I want it left at the gate of the hospital. Well, sure I'm leaving. Yes, I thought you'd like to be the first one to know, Horace. Now, listen, bring me a suit and a shirt and a pair of shoes and leave them in the car. Horace, come on, stop loafing. I want to get as far away from Brightwood Hospital as I can.
Sorry, sir, but there seems to be a car stopped in the middle of the road up ahead.
Oh, yes, and a damsel standing beside it. A damsel in distress, Horace.
Shall I stop, sir?
Well, how can I tell yet? Let me get a good look at her.
Very good, sir.
Whoa. What's the matter with you, Horace? Don't you know beauty when you see it? Good evening. Can I be of any assistance?
I'm afraid I'm stalled.
Well, you picked a nice spot. I think you've managed to find the last unpaved road in Westchester, and the exact spot farthest from a service station in either direction.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
What's wrong?
Well, I haven't the vaguest idea.
How about gas?
No, it's not that. I just had the tank filled before I left town.
What town?
Well, New York, naturally.
You're from New York? Well, now, isn't that a coincidence? So am I. Isn't it a small world?
Really, I would like to get this car started. Do you think you could do something to make it go?
Well, now, let me see.
Anything I can do, sir?
Yes, that's an idea. Excuse me a moment, will you?
Of course.
Horace.
Yes, sir.
Find a service station and take your time.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
Well, that ought to fix it.
Is your man going for help?
Yes.
And in the meantime, isn't there anything you could do?
Well, I don't know now. How about taking out the spark plugs?
Taking out the spark plugs?
Well, you never can tell. I've heard certain mechanics say, your car will never be sound till you've had out all the spark plugs removed. You know, the spark plug is the appendix of a motor, an unnecessary thing. Have out your spark plugs now while your car is still in the pink. Don't wait for it to break down completely.
Oh, I see. Oh, but I really have an appointment. Couldn't you do something? Maybe if you pushed it, it might kind of catch on.
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I don't know a thing about motors. What do you say if we just sit here by the road and talk till the man comes back? Huh?
Well, I wasn't exactly counting on an evening of conversation in the open air.
Oh, but what could be nicer? Where could you find a more completely charming spot than this? Look at that moon up there. I'll bet it's never been so round or so radiant as it is tonight.
It is exquisite, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Exquisite.
The moon.
Oh, yes. I love nature. If you ask me, you were lucky to break down here in the center of Eden. I was lucky to happen along.
Yes, you certainly were. You've been a big help.
Well, I'm not much help, but they tell me I'm good company.
Well, I'm sure of that. But you see, I'm expected somewhere else.
Yeah, you know, I could like you.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Of course, I'd have to see lots and lots of you for a while to make sure.
Oh, sure, you wouldn't want to make any mistakes.
No, I hate divorces. And then there'd be the children to think of, too. What's your name?
Was that important?
Well, of course names are important. Suppose we didn't have them. Think of the mix-ups with everybody going around yelling, "Hey, you!" Now, mine's Bob, if you're interested.
Bob.
If you're still interested, the last name's Merrick.
Mary,
Sure, what's the matter?
how far did you say it was to that service station?
I didn't. Where are you going?
I'm going to walk.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You can't
You
do
let
that.
me go.
Here, what's the matter with you? What am I
Please.
Now, listen, you can't walk out on me like this. I don't even know who you are.
Would you really like to know?
Of course I would.
My name is Hudson. Mrs. Helen Hudson.
Hudson. Then, you're Dr. Hudson's?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I suppose you hate me.
I don't feel anything toward you. Let me go, please.
Good evening. Is Mrs. Hudson in?
No, sir, she's not.
She still lives here, doesn't she?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes.
Well, then I'll wait. Oh, by the way, did you give Mrs. Hudson my note?
Yes, sir. And that reminds me. I was unable to get an answer, so here's your $10 back. And the note, sir.
Didn't you even open it?
I don't know, sir. That's how I found it. In the wastebasket.
Oh, I see. All right, thank you.
The bank would like to do it, Mrs. Hudson, but I'm afraid we can't.
I know I'm overdrawn, but there ought to be a check-in from the hospital soon.
Well, then I'd advise you to wait, Mrs. Hudson.
Very well. Thank you.
Mrs. Hudson! Mrs. Hudson!
I beg your pardon.
Miracles do happen.
Really?
Yes, really. Here I stand looking at you. And a moment ago, I was surrendering my last illusion, vowing to hate the world forever.
Well, that's very unfortunate, Mr. Merrick, but I don't see how I could prevent you from doing that.
Oh, now, wait, please. My car's just across the street, and I've got to speak to you. Let me take you home.
No, I'm very sorry.
Oh, for the love of heaven, melt, Mrs. Hudson. Unbend. Be human. Are you smiling? Are you actually smiling at me?
I'm on the verge of shrieking in hysterics.
Well, then come on before you change your mind.
Are you sure you know where I live?
I ought to. I've been hanging around outside there for weeks, months.
What was it you wanted to talk to me about?
Oh, Mrs. Hudson, I had an amazing encounter last night. I ran into a man who preaches a theory that he learned from your husband.
A theory that he learned from...
Yes, from your husband. It seems that Dr. Hudson lived by theory, a profound formula for getting what he wanted out of life. Good Lord, of course he got you. Well, if I ever doubted
Please,
before.
what are you talking about? What is the theory? Who was the man?
Well, his name's Randolph.
Randolph. Oh, yes.
Yes, he's a stonecutter. Don't ask me how I met him. But we had a long talk. The theory is quite simple. Help people and don't tell, and you get the power to do the things you want to do.
When you do things for people, they can't pay you back. Is that it?
Well, that's part of it. Because when they're ready to pay you...
You've used it all up.
Yes. Well, when this man Randolph began to talk to me, I thought he was nuts. I couldn't help trying it out, though. It didn't work at first, and then, just when I was about to give myself a loud, bitter laugh, this happened.
What do you mean, this? You're merely taking me home against my will. And it seems to me you're going out of your way.
What do you mean, did I take the wrong turn back there?
Oh, somewhere, that's obvious.
Now that you speak of it, this is an unfamiliar street.
A street, I call this a country road.
Yes, I guess you're right. Yes, sir, there's a cow. That substantiates your observation. It is a road, not a street.
Oh, now, I really would like to get home if you don't mind.
Certainly, but aren't you interested in what I've been telling you?
Well, yes, I am. I'm terribly interested.
Well, then, can I see you again very soon? Shouldn't we do something about it, really?
Well, I'll see. I can't say now. Well, there's a road we can turn back on, I think.
We don't have to turn back, do we?
Yes, we do.
Now, there's a nice thing.
Oh, what's the matter?
Stop me if you've heard this one, but I think we run out of gas.
Oh, I should have known this would happen.
What are you doing?
I'm getting out. You're not out of gas, and I'm not in the mood for any more fooling.
You're behaving just like all those indignant, old-fashioned girls in the anecdotes, the ones who walk home.
Well, I am indignant.
Well, at any rate, you're not bored, are you?
Well, are you going to drive me home now, or aren't you?
Sure I am, but But look at the view. It's positively Arcadian.
Excuse me?
Oh, now wait. I'll behave. Get back in the car.
No.
Mrs. Hudson. Look out! Look out! Helen!
Pick her up! Pick her up!
Get away. Helen! Oh, my God.
Oh, she just stepped out in the road. I tried to stop.
Here, quick, help me. We got to get her to the hospital.
Yes.
How long will it be, Nancy, before they know something?
I don't see how it can go on much longer. She's been on the table almost 2 hours.
Poor Helen. Why should this happen to her? What did she ever do to deserve this?
Oh, Joyce, dear, you mustn't. Come in. Mr. Merrick.
I've been waiting outside. I had to know. How is she?
How is she? You asked that. You, of all people. As if you hadn't been the cause of enough unhappiness.
No. Don't say that, please. It was an accident.
An accident.
Mrs. Ashford?
Oh, Dr. Ramsey. Is she all right?
She's going to live.
Oh, thank God.
But, well, I'm afraid she'll never see again.
Doctor.
Never see.
Do you hear that? Never see again. The rest of her life she'll be blind. And why? Because of you. Because of you.
Joyce, dear.
I don't care. It's true, isn't it? Why shouldn't he suffer too? I want him to suffer. He's responsible. Go in there and look and see what you've done.
It is my fault. All of it. But you can't make me suffer any more than I'm suffering now.
You've been listening to Robert Taylor and Irene Dunne in the Lux Radio Theater's presentation of The Magnificent Obsession. Now, before we go on with our play, let's step outside to the stage door a minute. There's a blue roadster in the parking place behind the theater, and a pretty girl is in it. She seems a little annoyed.
Good grief, Eileen. Where have you been? I've been honking this horn for 20 minutes.
Oh, bah. I tried to get in to see Irene Dunne without a ticket, but no luck. They're all filled up.
Well, a fine state you've got me in, waiting. I'm going out with Bill at 7:30. Now, how am I going to make it?
Phooey, you've got plenty of time.
Oh, have I? I was going to take a nap. I'm dead on my feet.
Gosh, I'm sorry. But look, I'll tell you something that's actually better than a nap. When I'm tired and I have a date to keep, I just slide into a warm, lathery Lux toilet soap bath and relax. You feel like a million when you get out. Leaves your skin so fragrant, too. Such a grand, expensive perfume.
Eileen knows her beauty baths all right. The perfume of Lux toilet soap is a blend of 34 costly ingredients. Yet Lux toilet soap is so inexpensive that anyone can afford to use it freely. And here's another thing. Its active lather removes perspiration, every last trace of dust and dirt from deep in the pores. That means it makes you sure of daintiness, sure your skin is sweet. Why don't you make a Lux toilet soap bath your daily beauty bath? You're sure to love this soap 9 out of 10 screen stars use. Mr. DeMille takes us back to our play.
We continue with Magnificent Obsession, starring Irene Dunne and Robert Taylor. Months have gone by. Months during which Helen has learned to feel her way hesitantly through the darkness of her life. Months which have seen a complete change in Bob Merrick. We find him in Randolph's little cottage near the hospital. Randolph, the stonecutter, has been enlarging on a theory. The theory of Dr. Hudson's formula for happiness.
Dr. Hudson was the best friend I ever had. He changed my whole life.
How?
Well, you see, for many years I was just an ordinary stonecutter, mechanically hacking out blocks with a compression chisel. But now, do you see this cast? I put it into marble. It's been accepted by the Metropolitan Museum.
Well, it's beautiful. You say you did this just because of Dr. Hudson and this theory of his?
His theory is a fact, my boy. A formula, precise and definite. You find people who need help, and you give them help.
You mean money?
Money's all right, and since you happen to have a lot of it. But other kinds of help are apt to be better still. But it must be given with absolute secrecy, and you must never let anybody repay you.
I'm afraid it's way beyond me.
Oh, it's really very simple. You've probably heard it many times. Now, in this Bible here, there's a page...
The Bible?
Oh, I don't think I... It's only a single page. Oh, I won't point it out to you. You must discover it for yourself. But the man whose life is recounted here by those who knew him was the one who originated this science of generating human power. And so successfully did he practice it that he is more alive today, burning in the hearts of men, than he was over 1,900 years ago when they nailed him to a cross.
Well, then, if I help people and I never let them repay me, I can have anything I want?
If you know what you want, my boy.
Oh, yes, I know what I want. I want someone, and I want to help her, too. It complicates things, doesn't it? I've got to do something, Nancy. She can't go on like this, always in darkness.
We've been doing things, Bob.
There's somebody who can help her. There must be. If necessary, we'll comb the world.
As a matter of fact, we were talking today about a man under whom Dr. Hudson studied. Dr. Brimmer.
Do you think he could do something?
There's a chance.
Well, then get him, Nancy.
We can't do that. He's in Berlin.
Then she must go to him. She must go at once.
That's not as simple as it sounds. It's very expensive.
You can't stop on account of money. I can take care of that.
Always ready to work your money miracle. Aren't you, Bob?
What else have I to offer? Nancy, do you think I could see her just once?
I don't know.
She wouldn't have to know who it was. I just want to see her again. Well?
She's teaching herself to read through her fingers. She takes a book to the park. She's there alone every morning.
Thank you, Nancy.
If you will but be mine, you shall dine on cherry pie and drink nice currant. Oh.
You dropped your book.
Oh, thank you. I didn't know anyone was sitting near. Have you been here long?
Not so very.
I've been reading nursery rhymes. I'm a little embarrassed. You see, I've got to learn my ABCs all over again.
Is it so hard?
No, not when you get the hang of it. I rather enjoy it.
Well, it won't be long until you'll be reading Shakespeare, Shelley, Schopenhauer. They have them all, you know.
Really? How do you know?
Well, I'm interested in the Braille system.
Oh, are you a doctor?
Yes. Well, that's what I started out to be, but I haven't done much with it since I left college.
Oh, what a pity. I can't help wondering why you didn't go on with it.
Oh, I don't know. Unless I thought there were enough second-rate doctors in the world already.
Well, why not be a first-rate one?
No, there's so few of them. But what I wanted to say is, I have a friend who has a large library of Braille books. I know he'd be happy to let you have them. May I bring some tomorrow?
Oh, well, I hardly think tomorrow. Right now, I have my hands pretty full with Mother Goose.
Yes, of course. But I'll see you again. There's
Yes.
lots of time.
Yes, what did you say your name was?
Robert.
Dr. Robert.
Yes.
Well, thanks for your interest, Dr. Robert.
Good morning.
Good morning. Is Mrs. Hudson in?
Who should I say is calling, please?
Oh, it's not important. I just wanted to know how she was.
Is that Dr. Robert, Susan? Ask him to come in.
Come in, please.
Oh, I don't think I'd better. Is Miss Joyce Hudson at home?
No, sir, she's not in.
Oh, well,
In the living room, Doctor.
thank you.
Dr. Robert.
Oh, now, please don't get up.
I recognize your voice.
Well, I was just passing. I thought I'd drop in and find out what's been keeping you indoors. You been ill?
No. Joyce had to go to New York on business for me, and she made me promise I wouldn't go out while she was away. But come on, sit down. I'm glad you've come. The most wonderful things have been happening.
Really? I'm glad to hear it.
You remember those bonds I told you about? The ones I thought were worthless?
Yes?
Well, they weren't. They're terribly valuable. And somebody's bought them from me. I don't know who. Anyway, Mr. Perry's invested the money in something else. Something that will give me an income for the rest of my life.
Oh, that's fine.
But that's not all. Listen to this. I'm going to Berlin.
Are you?
Yes, there's a man there, a Dr. Brimmer. He's going to look at my eye. Of course, I could never afford to pay him. I suppose he's doing it as a tribute to what my husband stood for in the medical profession. Anyway, Nancy said it would be very ungrateful of me to refuse.
Refuse? You're not thinking of refusing.
Well, I have been a little. You see, I've had so many disappointments, and of course, if he agrees with the others that there's no hope.
Oh, but he won't. A man like Brimmer doesn't have disappointments. He'll be able to give you back your sight. I'm sure of it.
Oh, I hope you're right. For the sake of all those who've been so interested in me. For my own part, sometimes I think I've gained more than I've lost through my blindness.
Gained?
Mm-hmm. Things so fine and sensitive that I never even knew they were there before. Your friendship, for example. If I hadn't been blind, I might have missed that.
Has it meant so much to you?
So much.
Oh, I wish I deserved to have you say such a beautiful thing to me.
You do.
You might think differently if you saw me.
How could I? It wouldn't matter what you looked like. I see better now than I used to, really. I used to see only people's faces. Now I look into their hearts. Oh, but here, I'm getting maudlin. You'll still be the same kind friend. You won't change. I mean, if my trip is successful.
No, I won't change, ever.
Helen, where are you? Oh, it's Joyce.
Oh, I think I'd better go.
Oh, no, please. In here, Joyce. Oh, I want you to meet her. She's heard me talk about you so much.
Really,
Helen, dear, I just came. Oh, Joyce, darling. This is my friend, Dr. Robert.
How do you do?
Dr. Robert?
What's wrong, dear?
Are you the man who's been meeting Helen in the park, helping her to read, seeing her home?
Well, I tried to help a little.
Joyce, what is it? Do you know Dr. Robert?
No. No, I've never seen Dr. Robert before in my life.
All ashore that's going ashore. All ashore that's
Goodbye, Joyce. Goodbye, Helen, dear.
Goodbye, darling.
Nancy, are you sure he hasn't come? Dr. Robert?
I don't see him. Oh, perhaps he couldn't make it. Perhaps. I must go. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Nancy.
Bon voyage.
What is it?
The American papers, Fräulein.
Thank you.
Who is it, Joyce?
Just the hotel boy. Helen, what are you doing up? You promised me you'd try to get some sleep.
I couldn't sleep. I'm not tired.
Darling, you've been through such a lot. The doctor said...
Yes, I know. What does it matter what the doctor said? I don't need sleep. Oh, I don't know what I need. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I'm just not myself.
I know. You're all unnerved. All this way to Berlin, all these weeks, and...
Yes, for nothing. Even Brimmer can't help me, Joyce.
I'll get you some hot milk. It'll put you to sleep.
If it only would.
I'll only be a minute, darling.
Come in. Who is it? Who is it, please? Is there someone there?
Helen.
Who is it? Is it Dr. Robert?
Yes, dear.
Oh, is it really you? I can't believe it.
I hope you'll forgive me for just dropping in like this.
Forgive you? How did you happen to come here? When you weren't at the boat, I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
I had to see you, Helen.
You didn't come all the way to Berlin just to see me.
Yes. Are you glad?
Glad. It seems as though you must have known how much I needed you.
Has it been so bad?
Days and days of waiting. And at last to learn there's no hope. I'll never see again.
Oh, no, don't say that. You're going to see with my eyes. That's why I came. Listen, you called me a friend once. Will you let me think you meant it? Will you let me sit with you, ride with you, be hands and eyes to you? Because I've nothing else to do the whole rest of my life but help you see whatever you want to see. Will you?
Well, I couldn't be a burden to you.
A burden. If I ever did a good deed in my life,
If I ever thought a good thought, I'm rewarded now, if you'll let me. We'll forget all about doctors, shall we? Except me. I'm not much of a one. We'll start with Paris. Do you know Paris? Have you ever been there before?
No, but I've always imagined it.
Well, you're going to see it now. In London, and Copenhagen, and Switzerland. All the world, Helen. Through my eyes.
Bonjour, madame, monsieur. Rien ne veut plus. Rien ne veut plus. 23. Red.
You've won again, darling. 20 francs on the red.
Dr. Robert, are people staring at me?
Well, now, why wouldn't they? In Paris, they make a business of staring at loveliness.
Oh, darling.
There's a crowd in the cafe, Helen, and tables with gaudy check cloths.
Montmartre. I've dreamed of it. It's thrilling.
And there's all Paris. Paris from the top of the hill, stretched out at your feet.
Like a jeweled mantle.
Yes.
I can almost see it.
Happy?
Very.
A moment like this, on such a night. Could anyone say anything against the world?
I couldn't.
You couldn't hate anyone, could you, on such a night?
No?
You could forgive anyone, anything?
I think so.
Helen, could you forgive Bob Merrick?
Yes. I forgave you long ago.
You've known?
I've thought so. At times, lately I was sure.
Helen, I love you. You know that too, don't you?
It's wonderful that you care enough for me to be so kind. I know now what you've done for me. Everything. About the money, the doctors.
Well, it was only because I love you so much. You care for me, don't you, a little?
You know I do.
Then let me be with you always. Marry me, Helen.
Marry you. And have you pitied because of me?
No, don't say that, darling. Life with you is what I want. It's all I want. We'll be two of the happiest people in the world.
I'm sure we ought to be.
Oh, darling.
How can I ever repay you for all this?
You can, darling. I've used it all up.
What did you say? You've used it all up.
No, it's nothing. Helen, there's something I want to tell you. Something that'll make you laugh, I guess. Do you remember that day in the park, the day you took me to be a doctor?
I remember.
Well, that day I decided to be a doctor. To become what you'd mistaken me for. And I've been doing it. I've been studying again.
You've been... And you thought I'd laugh at that. Oh, my dear, that's wonderful.
Well, I'm going to try. There's no harm in that, is there?
Oh, and you'll succeed. I know you will.
Well, I'm going to stay in Europe and work. And with you to help me.
Help you?
We'll be together, darling. That's the greatest help in the world. What are you thinking of?
Nothing, dear.
We will be together, won't we?
Of course. Let's go home, shall we, darling? Excuse me, is this the ticket office?
Oui, mademoiselle. The Travelers' Bureau.
Yes, that's what I need. Now, I'd like a ticket on the boat train to Cherbourg, please, and a passage on the first steamer to America.
Oui, mademoiselle. Will you sign your name on this, please?
No, I'm sorry. If you'll just place my hand exactly where I'm to sign.
Mademoiselle?
Yes, I can't see.
Oh, pardon, mademoiselle.
Now, you'll have to furnish me with a guide of some sort. That can be arranged, can't it?
Of course, but is mademoiselle traveling alone?
Yes, I'm traveling alone.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KMX, Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
Robert Taylor and Irene Dunne continue with Magnificent Obsession shortly. But now it's our privilege to present in the Lux Radio Theater Dr. Lloyd Douglas, the author of this great story. Dr. Douglas, a minister for 30 years, became famous for sermons of extraordinary pictorial character. Then he turned novelist, and from his pen have come Magnificent Obsession and Green Light, both national bestsellers. It's now my honor to extend the stage of the Lux Radio Theater to New York City. From Hollywood, I welcome and introduce Dr. Lloyd Douglas, who will speak to you from New York.
Good evening, Mr. DeMille, and thank you. I appreciate being asked to contribute to this program. I feel indebted to Miss Dunne and Mr. Taylor for their sympathetic and artistic interpretation of this book. And I'm also indebted to the Lux Radio Theater for wanting to pay this tribute to my story. Magnificent Obsession, while in no sense a tract, was not written solely for entertainment. It is a purpose novel. The book had a peculiar history. In 1928, while I was still in the pulpit, I became possessed of an idea that seemed to demand a wider hearing than I could give it through that medium, and resolved to put it into a story. Amateur novelists often rig up a plot dealing with things they know almost nothing about, so I did that. My story involved brain surgery, and what I didn't know about that was aplenty. For instance, in the story I wrote that Helen was in an accident and struck blind. That was easy, but to explain it, I had to call up a brain specialist and ask him where she had been hit. Casting about at random for names of my characters, I called one of the young surgeons whom I was sending abroad to do some scientific research, Dr. Dawson. I chose the name mostly because I knew no Dawsons. After the book had been out some months, my daughter Virginia met a young surgeon in Paris who was over there engaged in scientific research. Later, she married him. His name was Dawson. This novel brought me a great deal of mail, letters from all sorts of people. Invariably, what they wanted to ask was this: what can I do to build up my personal fitness by improving the personal fitness of others? Is it true that what I do for other people must be kept absolutely secret or the thing won't work? Do you believe this yourself, or were you just writing a story? And then I would tell them quite honestly that I wasn't just writing a story for the sake of the story, and that the thing would work if they gave it a fair chance. Hundreds wrote that they had tried it and found it practical. They were always careful not to say exactly what they had done, for that would have been telling. Perhaps you may want to try it sometime. Goodbye.
Dr. Douglas, you have our thanks. We're back now on our stage in Hollywood, where Irene Dunne and Robert Taylor resume the story of Magnificent Obsession. Six years have passed. Helen Hudson, hidden away from the world and her friends, has been living in quiet obscurity in a small Virginia town. But her health has gone, and we find her now in a tiny hospital room where the nurse has been reading her a newspaper article.
Go on, please. You mustn't excite yourself.
Oh, I must hear the rest of it.
Very well, but please don't try to move. When Dr. Robert Merrick returns to America next month, he brings with him the keenest surgical mind in the field of medicine. In 6 short years, his work has uncovered a startling array of new medical facts, dealing particularly with surgery of the brain. Oh, I don't think we should read any more.
He's done it. I knew he would. I told him he would.
Please.
And now he's coming back. Dr. Robert. Dr. Robert Merrick.
There he is, Nancy. There he is.
Bob, over here, Bob.
Nancy. Joyce.
Oh, Bob, I'm so glad to see you.
No more than I am to see you.
Where's your luggage?
Oh, it's on its way to the hotel.
Hotel? You're coming home with us. Come on, the car's over here.
You'll never know how proud we are of you, Bob.
Oh, Nancy, you're a flatterer.
We've all been basking in your reflected glory. You see, we like to think that you sort of belong to us.
I do, Joyce. Nancy, you're my real friends. Oh, if you hadn't met me at the boat, I swear it wouldn't have seemed like a homecoming at all.
It almost seems like old times.
Yes. No, it isn't. Nothing will ever be like old times until I know where Helen is.
You've never heard anything, Bob?
No. And you?
Nothing. We would have let you know.
Yes, of course.
Welcome home, Dr. Merrick.
Thank you, Keller.
Is Dr. Merrick's room ready, Keller?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, there's a gentleman to see you, sir.
Already?
The price of fame.
He's in the living room, sir.
Excuse me, Joyce. Nancy.
Of course.
Dr. Merrick.
Yes?
I'm glad to see you back again. It's almost as though you've been sent, as you were sent to me before.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm sorry.
You don't remember me? My cottage. You came there, and we...
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, I knew I'd... you're the...
The stonecutter.
Of
Randolph.
course, of course. How do you do? It was rather a long time ago, and so much has happened.
Yes. You've come a long way. I never dreamed that the path I pointed out to you would lead so far.
What?
Oh, please don't think I want to share your glory. I was only a medium.
Oh, yes, I remember. You were working on... you had some sort of theory.
Theory?
Yes, expanding your personality. Getting power to get whatever you want by giving away your money. And something about a page in the Bible, as I remember it.
As you remember? You mean you haven't practiced it?
No.
But I've heard how much you've done for people. How you've helped them. In the slums,
Oh,
for instance.
that. Well, you see, I'd lost someone. Someone who meant a great deal to me. I was always afraid she might be alone, friendless. So, whenever I put out my hand to anyone, it was with the hope that maybe someone would do the same for her.
You did it for a woman. Christ did it for humanity. That's the only difference. I feel more than ever now the real purpose of my visit.
What is it?
2 weeks ago, I was called to Virginia to select the marbles for the state capitol. While there, I learned that the widow of an old friend of mine was in a dangerous condition, in a state of coma. The doctors say it's caused by a growth pressing upon her brain. This same growth, they felt, was the cause of her having been blind for many years.
Blind? Who is she? Who is this woman?
Helen Hudson.
Helen? Are you sure? Nancy! Nancy! Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Oh, thank God.
Bob.
Nancy, we found her. We found Helen. We found her, Nancy.
We'll be ready in a moment, Dr. Merrick.
Let me know, nurse.
Well, Bob?
No, don't come near me, Nancy. We're almost ready to operate.
Oh, who's going to do it?
I am.
Oh, Bob.
Would you like to see her? She's still in a semi-coma. Come in.
Helen. Helen, dear.
I must.
She's speaking.
It's raining. It's raining awfully hard. But I must get away before the others wake up. I must hurry. Hurry.
Helen, you can hear me. It's Bob. Bob Merrick.
There's my pen. I want to write a letter. Joyce, Nancy, you've been so good to me. I'd only be a burden. Don't try to find me.
Helen, dear, we're here.
Robert, my darling Robert, I'm leaving you. Oh, it's so hard to write when you're blind. Won't the rain ever stop? Robert, darling, it's so wonderful that you're going to be a doctor. Oh, I mustn't be in your way, a burden on you. I'm going away. My life is over now. I'm going away alone in the darkness.
We're ready, Dr. Merrick. Dr. Merrick?
Oh, take her into the operating room. I'll be there in just a moment.
Dr. Merrick.
Oh, Randolph.
I've been waiting for him. Is it over?
Yes. She's all right. She'll live.
And her eyes?
I don't know. We haven't taken the bandage off yet. I'm going to do that now.
God bless you, my son.
Thank you. Oh, and Randolph.
Yes?
I found that page in the Bible.
Who's there? Is someone there?
Don't move, Helen.
Who is it? Is it?
Yes, dear.
Oh, Robert.
Now, I'm going to take the bandage off your eyes.
Oh.
Please don't open them for a moment. Then open them slowly. Now. Helen, can you see?
Yes. Yes. A ray of light.
A ray of light. Oh, darling, soon that ray will grow stronger. And as each day passes, you'll see more and more until one day...
Until one day, I shall see you, my darling.
We close the cover to our play, but our microphone will bring back Irene Dunne and Robert Taylor before this hour's over. Most people picture the ace Hollywood cameraman as a rough and ready sort of fellow who wears leather puttees and his cap on backward while he rushes about the studio breathing fire and carrying his camera over one shoulder. Actually, a head cameraman never operates a camera. His entire job and its artistic importance cannot be overestimated is to chart with a director the photographing of scenes and supervising lighting effects. Our guest, John Arnold, cranked his first camera for Thomas A. Edison back in 1903. Since then, he's figured in the shooting of more than 1 billion feet of film. And today is head of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's camera department, president of the American Society of Cinematographers, and one of the most valuable photographers the industry has ever known. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John Arnold.
Thank you, C.B. The biggest job a cameraman has today is to photograph the stars' personalities, so to speak, as well as their faces.
Will you explain why each star is a different photographic problem?
Gladly. Take the matter of lighting, for instance. A star is presented at her best only through a carefully studied blend of lights, colors and shadows. A blonde appears best against soft, diffused lights. A brunette against strong, bright lights. Dark clothes do not photograph effectively against dark backgrounds, nor light clothes against light backgrounds. Contrast, remember, is what enhances beauty. Psychology also plays a big part. The cameraman studies each star and also learns what color tone blends with her personality. For example, Jean Harlow, in making Personal Property with Robert Taylor, was filmed under white lights, which go best with her fair complexion, and Myrna Loy under violet-tinted lamps in her latest picture, Parnell, co-starring Clark Gable. Lights also have great effect in creating mood. To emphasize the somber atmosphere of Robert Montgomery's new film, Night Must Fall, we use dim lights throughout the entire picture.
Well, you've heard us make the statement many times on this program, John, that 9 out of 10 stars use Lux toilet soap.
Yes, and I know it to be a fact.
Then perhaps you can answer a question asked by several listeners. If the stars have perfect complexions, why is it necessary for them to use makeup in pictures?
Because a star, when playing a scene, becomes so intent on what she's doing that nature plays a little trick on her. The blood either rushes to her face or rushes away from her face. She becomes flushed or pale. With makeup, this reaction is hidden. The only ones who don't actually need makeup are a few male stars like Robert Taylor, Clark Gable, and Spencer Tracy, whose natural tan takes its place. In fact, Mr. Tracy used no makeup at all in filming Captains Courageous. I assure you, no one appreciates a fine, clear complexion more than a cameraman, for then he's able to make full use of close-up shots that would reveal the slightest flaws in skin texture if they existed, makeup or no makeup. I've recommended Lux toilet soap to stars and extra girls alike for years. I know of nothing better or simpler to use for keeping a smooth, healthy complexion that's always ready for even the most candid camera. Many thanks, CB, and goodbye.
Thank you for your candid opinion. Each week in the Lux Radio Theater, I look forward to this moment when I can introduce our stars as their real selves. And I know you share the particular pleasure I have in inviting two such personalities as Irene Dunne and Robert Taylor back to the microphone.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. And as for you, Bob, I want to say what a great thrill it's been to have played Obsession against you again.
The story means a lot to me, Irene. As a picture, it gave me my first big break, thanks to your help, which meant just as much to me tonight as it did then.
I've just learned, Bob, you're going to become a singer in your new picture, Broadway Melody of 1937.
Well, I'd hope to keep that a secret, Mr. DeMille. Sophie Tucker's been wearing herself out coaching me, so I guess I'll have to go through with it, after all.
Well, there's no time like the present.
Oh, no. There's only one singer on this program, and that's you, Irene. Now, what's it going to be?
Oh, well, I don't know. Do you think it's a good idea, Mr. DeMille?
A great idea. Why not a song from your new Paramount picture, High, Wide, and Handsome?
Well, all right. I'll sing The Folks Who Live on the Hill by Mr. Kern and Oscar Hammerstein.
Someday we'll build a home on a hilltop high, you and I, shiny and new, a cottage that's full and fill, and we'll be pleased to be called the folks who live on the hill. Someday we may be adding a thing or two, a wing or two. We will make changes as any family will, but we will always be called the folks who live on the hill. Our veranda will command a view of meadows green, the sort of view that seems to want to be seen. And when the kids grow up and leave us, we'll sit and look at that same old view, just we two, Darby and Joan, who used to be Jack and Jill, the folks who like to be called what they've always been called, the folks who live on the
Well, that was great, Irene.
Thanks, Bob. And now just a word about the people who are behind this program. I think we owe them a great deal, not only for the entertainment they provide, but for a beauty care so thoroughly reliable as Lux Toilet Soap. Water and Lux Soap are all anyone needs to keep a clear, healthy complexion. I'm glad to say that. And sorry, I must say good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Come back soon, both of you. You've heard her on the screen, starring in such hits as Private Worlds, It Happened One Night, Cleopatra, The Bride Comes Home, and Maid of Salem. You've heard her 3 times from our stage. And next Monday night, your countless requests bring her back once again when the Lux Radio Theater presents Paramount's lovely star, Miss Claudette Colbert, in Hands Across the Table by Vinya Delmar. With Miss Colbert in this delightful comedy is one of Hollywood's favorite sons, Mr. Joel McCrea. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Claudette Colbert and Joel McCrea with Walter Pidgeon in Hands Across the Table. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KNX, the Columbia Station, Los Angeles.
The Lux Radio Theater brings you Don Ameche, Ida Lupino, May Robson, and Helen Wood in The Young and Hot. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When you live by your wits, without much attention to hard work, every road leads to trouble. That's the way it is with these lovable renegades, the Carltons, in our play The Young and Hot, until they meet a lady named Fortune, and not the notorious Dame Fortune either. Just a plain, silver-haired, very gentle old lady, whose first name is Ellen. She teaches them that happiness doesn't always go with irresponsibility. And in fair exchange, they teach her how to be young and hot. And that's a trick everyone wants to know. A good beginning for the ladies, of course, is to use Lux toilet soap. We know that a woman is only as old as she looks. So by helping her keep lovely in appearance, Lux toilet soap helps her keep young and hot, too. Our play, The Young and Hot, is adapted from David O. Selznick's first motion picture. Fine motion picture. And requires a highly versatile cast. Some actors can be great actors in only one kind of part. So before engaging any of our stars, we examined their previous performances on the screen and at our microphone to make sure they had all the talents this play demands. That's the reason Don Ameche, Ida Lupino, May Robson, and Helen Wood are gathered at this microphone tonight. In our drama, Don Ameche plays that professional avoider of hard work, Richard Carlton. Although actually, Don has done just about every kind of work that Richard has avoided. May Robson is the gentle lady, Ellen Fortune. And I'll guarantee there's no one in Hollywood who better deserves the title of Young and Hot. She's earned it in 57 years on stage and screen, without missing a single season. Ida Lupino plays Don Ameche's sister, Georgianne Carlton. And we welcome her with a cheer for her fine work in the new Paramount picture, The Light That Failed. It's curtain time now for Act One of The Young and Hot, starring Don Ameche as Richard, Ida Lupino as Georgianne, May Robson as Ellen Fortune, and Helen Wood as Leslie. The French Riviera, on the golden shores of the Mediterranean Sea, is a sort of Coney Island with a monocle. Here, millionaire mothers come to seek a glamorous son-in-law, while tired fathers look for ways to get, well, trim. To this bright haven of fortune hunters come the Carlton family. On the morning of their arrival, they read their press notices with pleased smiles.
Carlton family arrives for son's marriage. Colonel Anthony Carlton, the Plucker Sahib. That's you, Dan?
Quite right, quite right.
Having served with the Bengal Lancers in India, has arrived with his charming wife. That's you, Mommy.
How nice.
And the lovely daughter, Georgianne. That's you, Georgie.
Oh, thank you, sir.
To join their son, Richard. That's me. The engagement was recently announced to Richard Carlton. Oh, it's me again. To Miss Adela Jennings, daughter of former Senator Albert Jennings of Georgia, USA. That's quite nice.
Just 1 week later, another notice appears in the newspaper. This time, not quite so flattering.
Carlton family proved to be imposters. The gentleman known as Colonel Anthony Carlton, Plucker Sahib, has been definitely exposed as a fraud. That's you, Sahib.
Quite right, quite right.
According to the police, he's never been in India, but was formerly an actor with his wife in a Toronto stock company.
I wonder how they found that out.
The engagement of Richard Carlton, that's me, has been definitely canceled. The police have asked the Carlton family to leave the Riviera on the earliest possible train.
Very well known as Algie to the ladies on the street.
Listen to them, Georgia, will you? Just listen to them.
Who?
Mommy and Sahib, $3 million tossed away, and they sing.
Yeah, we nearly had it. Right in our hands. Dick, did Adela Jennings really have $3 million?
Oh, at least. My, how I love that girl.
Did you say goodbye to her?
No. Saying goodbye to the $3 million was all I could stand.
Well, I just wish we knew what we were going to do now. Oh, boy, I've never been so hungry in my life.
Say, by the way, sister mine, didn't I see you with a new ring on last night? I thought perhaps when we got on the train, we might be able to swap it for a couple of chops.
Oh, well, that ring wasn't mine. I just borrowed it for the evening.
Oh, well, that's too bad. So what's the matter with us anyway? Why can't we ever own anything?
Well, nobody ever owns anything except nice, dull people, and they always get onto us sooner or later.
Yeah, yes.
Dick.
What?
Dick, did you ever know anybody who married for love? I mean, where somebody who didn't have any money married somebody who didn't have any money.
What did you say they married for?
Well, for love. You know.
No.
Do you think people like that are ever happy?
Say, have you anything particular in mind?
Oh, no. No, I was just thinking.
What are you getting at? What's happened to you anyway?
Why? What do you mean?
What are you getting so soft about?
Soft? Don't be silly. It's only that...
Only what? What's the matter?
Well, it's only that I didn't even say goodbye.
Say, you're not in love with that Scotsman fellow, are you? That Duncan McCrae that you've been hanging around with here?
How could I be in love with him? He hasn't any money.
Well, then I can't think what you have to cry about.
Neither can I.
Say, wait a second. Was he the one who lent you the ring?
Yes.
And you gave it back to him?
Yes.
Of your own free will?
Yes.
Oh, Georgianne, you're crazy.
I know it.
All right, come on, Georgianne. Will you please dry your eyes and put some powder in your nose? You can't let Mommy and Sahib see you like this.
I'm all right.
Now, look, everything's going to be fine. Tomorrow morning we'll be in Paris and hey, look.
What?
Do you see what I see on the floor just outside that compartment door? Is that a big, red, juicy apple or just another mirage?
Oh, it's an apple.
That's what I thought. Come on. I'll just... I'm sorry, madam. I was just going to pick up this apple.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah, you mean it's your apple, madam?
I believe it is.
Oh. Here you are, madam.
Thank you.
Oh, not at all.
Are you honeymooning?
Me? Oh, you mean... No. This is my sister.
Oh, how do you do, my dear?
How do you do?
Won't you come in and sit down a while? You look tired, my dear.
Yes, of course we will. Delighted.
Yes, sit down. I think it's so interesting meeting people on trains, don't you?
Oh, rather.
You know, I was just sitting here wondering how I was going to spend the evening. I don't like to see night come, do you, dear?
Well, I don't think I ever noticed.
No, you're so young. But when you're old, night comes always too soon. But you seem troubled, my dear. Is anything wrong?
Anything? Oh, no.
There is in a way. You see, Georgianne's worried about Mother.
Oh.
Yes. Mother has to have an operation.
Oh, dear. Oh, tell me, dear, tell me.
Well, she's so tired and the train's so crowded.
Yes, and there's no room for her to lie down. You see, we're second class.
Oh, and here I am in this big compartment all alone. Why, you go and bring her in here.
Oh, could we really?
Why, of course.
Oh, thank you so much. It's all been rather difficult. I mean, with the Sahib, too. That's my father. He can't help much. He was gassed, you know, in the war.
Oh, bring him, too.
Oh, that's awfully good of you.
No, it's good of you to trust me. You know, it's so seldom we have the privilege of helping one another. Oh, now go. Go and bring them in here, please. Please, dear.
Careful
over
now.
Here, now take this pillow.
Right.
Gently, Richard, gently. Now, there, sit right there.
How kind you are. I don't know you, do I?
No, I'm a new friend. My name is Fortune. Miss Ellen Fortune.
Miss Fortune?
Yes. Silly name, isn't it? Everybody makes jokes about it. I do myself.
Not at all. A fine historic name, not a subject for jesting. Allow me to introduce my wife, ma'am.
How do you do?
My daughter.
Oh, I know her.
My son and your servant, Colonel Anthony Carlton, late of the Bengal Lancers.
Oh, the Bengal Lancers, how splendid.
And yet the wretched government refuses him a pension and lets his family starve. If only he hadn't gone back to the war after that dreadful wound.
Gas, Mommy, gas.
Gas? Oh, a gas too, of course. Don't be absurd, Richard. Did you think I'd forgotten? If I have a breath left in me to give my country, he used to say. He's never been right since. Now, Mommy, you know it isn't good for you to talk so much. Don't overdo it. If you could only force yourself to eat something, Mommy, dear.
Oh, no.
It would choke me. I'm sure it would.
Well, would it help if I ate something with you, Mommy?
It might. I'd try anything to please you, dear boy.
I think we should all make the effort. You will be our guest, of course, Miss Fortune?
Oh, your guest, yes. Oh, no. No, now, this is my compartment. You must all be my guests. Now, I insist.
Oh.
No, I insist. Will you have another brandy, Colonel?
Don't mind if I do, thank you.
You know, I've so often imagined parties like this. When I might be celebrating with friends on some occasion. A birthday, perhaps, or...
My little girl's going to have a birthday this year.
Oh, let's pretend it's right now, tonight.
All right, let's.
Just 20-odd years ago today. In dear old Ireland.
If I'd thought 20-odd years ago that my little girl would come out in a French railway carriage...
Look, Sahib, we're pretending it's a birthday.
Well, if I'd pretended 20-odd years ago that my little girl would be born in a French railway carriage...
Can I help you with that brandy, darling? Just put it
No.
here.
If I'd pretended 20-odd years ago that I would give birth to a little French railway carriage, egad, I'd have shot myself.
Misfortune, you must forgive the Sahib. He lives in a little world all his own.
What fun. You're all so young in heart. Like John Dickey.
John Dickey? John Dickey, ma'am?
Yes, he was someone I used to know a long time ago.
Won't you have some brandy with me, ma'am?
Oh, what a shame.
Hey.
Beg your pardon, Miss Fortune?
Oh, I was thinking of the hundreds of bottles in my home in England, just gathering dust.
Really, ma'am? Dust?
Hundreds of bottles?
Yes, but I'm not going to think of that lonely old house now. Do you know, this is the only and the first real party I've ever had. You see, I've always had to live such a simple life. And now that I have enough money to do everything I want, I really don't know what I do want or where to start.
And you're traveling alone, ma'am?
Yes. It's been rather a sad journey till now. But do you know, you've all made this one of the happiest days of my life.
Delighted. Pleasure is all ours, my dear lady. I raise my glass for the first time in my life gladly to misfortune. Misfortune in the true sense of the word is a thing rarely to be praised, but to our misfortune, to the misfortune.
Listen, that's funny, that whistle.
You don't suppose anything's wrong?
Well, it sounds as if... Sounds Sahib! George Am!
Here.
Are you all right?
We're all right.
Goodness, what happened?
Bumped into a train ahead. Say, where's Miss Fortune?
She's lying over here.
Is she dead?
Well, she's unconscious, but I don't think she's badly hurt.
I thought for a moment. Poor old girl. Come on, let's get her out of here.
Can you carry her, Dick?
Yes, I think so. Here, take my coat and put it over. Give me a hand here. Careful now, careful.
Mommy, my dear, are you sure you're not hurt?
I don't think so, Sahib. But then I don't know how you're supposed to feel after a train wreck.
Well, there's England, Mommy. A good crossing, I'd say.
I thought it was very nice of Misfortune to pay our way, didn't you?
Well, if the old girl doesn't cough up something after all we've done for her, I'll lose my faith in human nature.
We've been very kind to her. We've eaten all our meals with her.
Georgiana, you know, dear, I'm going to miss you all dreadfully. It isn't only that you saved my life, but you've all been so wonderful to me.
Oh, Misfortune, it'll be nice for you to get back to your lovely big home and see all your friends again.
But I haven't any friends or relatives, Georgiana. They're all gone.
Oh, I'm sorry. But didn't I hear you mention a Mr. Dickey?
Oh, yes, John Dickey. In America once, when I was very young, a long time ago. I was engaged to John Dickey. Oh, I was so young. I hadn't learned the meaning of faith. One day someone told me that John loved someone else. We quarreled. And I've regretted that quarrel ever since. Hoping that someday I might I might see or hear from him. Well, I did. It was to learn that he had gone back to England, made a fortune there, and died all alone, leaving everything to me. Oh, Georgiana, we must have faith in those we love. We must have faith or go through life.
Oh, I'm sorry you're so alone.
Jordan?
Yes, Sahib.
We'll be in port in a few minutes, my dear. You'd better finish whatever you have to do.
Misfortune. Oh, I wish there was something. I mean, I wish there was some way that we could see you sometimes in London.
Oh, Georgiana, if... Oh, no. Oh, no, you couldn't, that lonely old house. But, Georgiana, if you could, all of you, come and stay with me and be my guests. Oh, just for a little while. Could you?
Well, I don't know what the Sahib would think. He hates so to impose on people.
Yes, but it wouldn't be imposing.
Well, I'll ask him. I'll try to persuade him. But I'd love to come. Just to be with you.
Oh, dear.
Misfortune, it's good to see you.
Oh, Mr. Anstruther, how nice for you to be here and to welcome me home.
Oh, not at all, Miss Fortune. It's a great pleasure to have you back, safe and well.
Georgiana, this is Mr. Felix Anstruther. He was John Dickey's lawyer and friend, and mine, too. Mr. Anstruther, these are my friends, the Carltons.
How do you do? How do you do?
You know, these are the people who saved my life in the train wreck.
Well, I'm sure I'm most grateful to them for that. Yes, indeed.
Miss Fortune seemed a little bit lonely here, and we all thought we might just stay here with us as long as she was kind enough to ask her.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You're going to stay here in this house?
Yeah, just for a few days.
Well, that's very considerate of you, I'm sure. I'm afraid now that I must leave for my train.
Oh, where you off to?
Paris first.
Oh, Paris? Oh, I see.
I was thinking I might need a lawyer myself pretty soon to manage my affairs. Perhaps on your return...
I shall be happy, Mr. Carlton, to look into your affairs. Just as soon as I return. Good day, Miss Fortune. I'm sorry that my business takes me away at this time. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss
Fortune.
Dick, wake up.
No, go away. Will you go?
Don't be stubborn, Dick. Wake up. Come in, Mommy. Come inside.
Hey, what's the matter? What? Are we packing up again?
No. I've been thinking, and I have everything worked out.
Did you work out what happened to the top of my pajamas then?
Oh, shut up, Dick. I have an idea.
Oh. Why don't you sit down, Barbie?
Oh, I thought I was.
Here, dear.
Now, listen, all of you. We've been planning on staying here for a couple of weeks. But where do we go then?
Oh, I give up where?
Well, what I mean is, we can stay here forever. All we have to do is to go on being what she thinks we are.
Charming, you mean?
No. Decent, honest, sober, and hard-working.
And just what do you mean by that?
I mean, Sahib, no funny business with the cards. No running up bills, no brandy.
No brandy?
And you, Dick, you'll have to look for a job and take the Sahib with you.
What, a job? Oh, Richard, you won't let her do this to me. You won't.
No, it sounds too busy. And for what? No sooner do we do all this and she'll up and die, and then we're out again. Oh. Unless
what?
Unless she makes a will.
Exactly.
Yes.
And there's not only the house, there's Mr. Dickey's entire fortune.
Uh-huh.
If we've ever had a chance at a permanent solution, this is it.
How cute of you, Georgiana.
All right, I'm game. I'll be a grandson of the old girl if it kills us both. What do you say, Sahib?
For the sake of all of you, I'm prepared to make any sacrifice.
Fine.
John, dear, are you listening? You know how I've come and spoken to you like this every night, and how afraid I've been. Well, John, dear, you don't have to worry about me anymore. I'm not afraid any longer. I found friends, John. I found friends.
Mr. DeMille will return in a moment in Act Two, starring Don Ameche, Ida Lupino, May Robson, and Helen Wood in The Young and Heart. But first, I'd like you to listen to a few of what we radio people call sound effects. All right, here's the first one.
Why, that sounds like some girls yawning. What does that mean, Mr. Ruick?
It means they're sleepy. They've had a busy day. Some of them have been secretarying in busy offices. Some of them have been taking care of their families all day, and...
Some of them are screen stars.
That's right. Some of them are girls who star in the movies. Well, now here's the next sound effect.
Why, that's water running, and I know what for.
Yes, you do, Sally. But maybe the ladies in our audience don't know that the water's running because all these lovely women are too clever to go to bed without taking their active lather facial, a bedtime beauty care with Lux toilet soap that Hollywood stars and clever girls everywhere find really works. Come on, Sally, let's tell how to take an active lather facial, a beauty care that Hollywood is so keen about.
Well, I can't do any better than to quote lovely Olivia de Havilland. She tells her friends to take a Lux Soap Active Lather Facial this way. First, work up a nice, rich Lux Toilet Soap lather on your hands and pat it lightly into your skin. Cover your face completely.
And then?
Rinse it all off. First with warm water, then a dash of cool.
And then?
Dry your skin by patting it lightly. And then look in your mirror and see how fresh it looks. There, Mr. Ruick. That's Olivia de Havilland's Active Lather Facial. Simple, easy, and a grand tip for any woman.
Yes, and if you take a Lux Toilet Soap Active Lather Facial every night before you go to bed, you know you've protected your skin. Because you know you've removed dust and dirt, stale cosmetics thoroughly. You're going to have real beauty sleep. You all know how important that is. Later on this evening, we're going to tell you why this bedtime care with active lather is so important. Now, we want to urge you to try it. You want your skin to stay beautiful. Of course you do. Buy 3 cakes of Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow. Then try these active lather facials for 30 days. See if they're not a wonderful help in keeping your skin as smooth and soft as you want it to be. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Young and Heart, starring Don Ameche as Richard Carlton, Ida Lupino as Georgianne, May Robson as Ellen Fortune, and Helen Wood as Leslie. The enterprising Carltons have sensed a fortune in misfortune, with free room and board thrown in, while they wait for the old lady to make a will in their favor. Anxious to create the right impression, Colonel Carlton, Pukka Sahib, has overcome his natural instincts and has actually found himself a job selling motor cars. On the threshold of the Wombat Motor Car offices, the Colonel and Richard exchange fond farewells.
Well, Richard, 9 o'clock.
Yes, afraid so, Sahib.
I never really believed anyone would answer my advertisement.
Wasn't fair, sir.
Well, too late for remorse now, son. Chin up and all that.
Yes, sir, but it does seem a shame.
Well, I'll never forget the pleasant days we've spent together.
We never did half the things we planned to do. Oh, I wish we could at least have got to the aquarium. Won't be the same without you, Sahib.
Nice of you to say so, my boy. Miss you, too. Well, I better go in now, start work, and... What are you staring at, Richard?
That sign, see? Boy wanted, good prospect, supply office 313.
My boy, you aren't thinking of Richard.
Oh, no, just an idea, Sahib, with you working out of things, so to speak.
No, I won't stand for it. It's my duty to make sacrifices for the family.
Very well, sir.
Well, better go. Not much good at farewells.
I know, Father.
Your hand, son. Goodbye, my boy.
Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Boy wanted. Good prospects. Supply office 313.
Come in.
Morning.
Morning.
This office 313, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, saw you sign downstairs, and you're very pretty.
Thank you. Go on.
Yeah, mind if I sit down? I'm very tired. Walking, you know. Oh, there.
Are you sure you're quite comfortable?
Yeah, quite comfortable. Do you mind?
You planning to stay long?
Well, I haven't, but now that I see you again...
You've never seen me before.
Yeah, I've seen you all my life, in my dreams.
That's not a very good line. Now, what do you want? Why are you here?
Well, I was walking along, and suddenly an unseen spirit grabbed me by the arm and led me straight up here to you. It's kismet. Do you think that means we have to marry each other? If you're not otherwise engaged, of course.
I do not.
Oh.
And I can't make up my mind whether you're a lunatic or merely very young.
Well, I'm neither. I'm just lonely.
I see. Well, what can you do besides look rather too good-looking?
Well, I'm a champion swimmer, play a rattling game of tennis, fair golf, and I rumble like the angel Gabriel.
Did you happen to notice the name of this organization?
No. To be frank with you, I never had a job before, and I felt it might spoil my impulse.
This is the British-American Civil and Hydraulic Engineering Company.
Oh, I see. You're the American, huh? Well, don't hydraulic engineers ever rumba?
Rarely, and not well.
Well, then it seems to me I should be filling a crying need. You know, I really think I'll enjoy working here. I kind of like the atmosphere of the place.
The atmosphere is strictly business.
Yeah, which is what I like. Say, did anyone ever tell you had the most beautiful...
Yes, often.
Oh.
You don't know the first thing about engineering, do you?
Oh, what's there to it? All comes down to one man saying to another, well, make up your mind. You want to buy a bridge or don't you want to buy a bridge?
I've never met a man before who's never had a job.
Well, I should think that'd intrigue you. Make you want to see what you could make of him.
All right. We need someone to sort the mail. £2 a week. Come back in the morning, 8 o'clock.
I am yours to command. By the way, couldn't make that 9 o'clock, could you?
8 o'clock. Good day.
Oh, good day. Could you come out with me later for dinner? I kind of like to pay my obligations.
But can you pay for the dinner?
Huh? Oh, well, now that you mention it, I'm afraid I can't.
In that case, I'll wait until your first payday.
Good day.
I beg pardon, Miss Carlton.
Oh, yes, Henry.
There's a gentleman to see you, Miss Carlton.
To see me? Well, who is he?
He didn't give his name, miss, but he says he knows you. From the Riviera.
From... Oh, Henry, is he a Scotsman?
Aye, a Scotsman.
Duncan! You may go, Henry.
Very good, miss.
Well, Miss Carlton.
Well, hello, Duncan. Where did you come from?
Now, don't try to be offhand with me, Georgianne. I'm very, very angry. I had to take a flying machine to catch you, and I cannot afford to hire flying machines to chase you about.
Well, nobody asked you to chase me about.
You're a daft and undependable female.
Don't you dare address me that way, Duncan McCrae.
Stand still and listen to me. We're going to be married to each other.
We're not going to be married to each other.
I don't care if your father does cheat at cards. I forgive you.
What?
And your brother's a worthless fortune hunter. But I forgive you because you're only daft and I can cure you.
You can't cure me. I mean, I'm just as worthless as they are.
You're not. You're a good girl, Georgianne. And you promised to marry me that night on the Riviera.
Yes, and you know why.
Why?
Well, because if Richard had married Adela Jennings there, we'd have had $3 million and we could all have lived on it. That's why.
You're hysterical.
I'm not hysterical. How did you know I was here?
There was a notice in the paper when you left. There was also a notice when the train was wrecked. And then I saw your father's advertisement asking for a position. I laughed very heartily.
Oh. Well, you needn't have. He's working, and so is my brother.
I don't believe it. And what are you doing in this house, anyway?
Well, Miss Fortune was grateful to us for helping her in the wreck, so she invited us to stay with her. She's, very lonely.
Hey, she must also be very rich.
I think you better go, Duncan. I'm terribly busy.
You're also terribly fidgety, Georgianne.
Fidgety? What a silly idea.
I know you're toozling your hair.
I'm not toozling my hair.
Oh, no, you're losing your temper, Georgianne.
I told you I'm very busy, Duncan, and I wish you'd please go.
Once and for all, will you marry me?
No. No. Now get out.
Aye, I will. Once and for all.
Evening, Saeed.
Evening, my boy.
How are all the little Wombat motor cars feeling tonight?
Couldn't feel better than I do.
Fine.
Sold my fourth one this week. Commission's mounting rapidly, my boy, rapidly.
Oh, really? Oh, by the way, Saib, where would you take a young lady to dinner?
Well, Savoy, by all means. Soundest cuisine in London.
All right, Savoy it should be. Oh, but a couple of pounds wouldn't quite see me through, would it?
Oh, yes. Well, perhaps you're being slightly optimistic.
You couldn't loan me a $5 until next payday, could you?
I'd be glad to, my boy, but I've always found that borrowing is unsound, both from a financial and a moral point of view. Why don't you take the young lady to the zoo?
All right, Saib, all right, never mind.
Wait here, my boy. £5. Enjoy your evening. Take her to the Savoy and the zoo.
Thanks, Saib. The penguin, flightless aquatic bird, habitat southern hemisphere. Oscar, I'd like to present Miss Leslie Saunders, my boss.
How do you do, Oscar? No answer.
Oh, you really must forgive Oscar. He's a sensitive, lonely, and disillusioned soul. All penguins are.
You seem to have a strong sympathy for Oscar. You don't happen to feel anything in common with him.
Well, there might be a few similarities.
He's very well dressed with his white shirt and black tails.
Thank you.
Very amusing, too.
Oh, thank you.
And I'm afraid utterly worthless.
Oh, not your sort, huh?
I rather doubt it.
Uh-huh.
Although I wonder if you've any ideas to what sort I really am.
Oh, of course I have. Sane, practical.
That's right.
Ambitious, hardworking.
That's right.
Utterly moral.
Utterly.
Straight from the shoulder.
Straight as a rivet.
Well, in that case, I should think you'd greatly admire me if I skipped all the approach work and just kissed you without any preliminaries.
I should not only admire you, I should respect you.
There's something to be said for your philosophy.
Good evening. I said good evening.
Oh.
Would you mind not... Oh, Mr.
Duncan McRae.
Yeah.
I should like to have a talk with you, Mr. Carrollton.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. We're looking at the animals.
I should still like to have a talk with you, Mr. Carrollton.
Now, look, be a nice fella and go away, will you?
No.
Look, I can't talk to you now. I'm with a lady.
I realize the difficulty. I'll just tag along with you till you take her home.
Oh, I see. Pleasant evening. Come on.
Mind your feet on the stair, man.
I'll take the low road. Thou wilt Scotland for me.
Dick, you'll wake everyone up in the house.
It's all right, sister. It's all right. I brought my pal home with me.
Yes, I know. We're all palsy well. I'll go in there and lie down before I knock you down.
No, I have to undress myself. I have to take off my shoesy-woozy.
I'll help you.
You've helped him enough.
That's right. Take off my shoesy-woozy.
That's right. Now, come on, take him off.
Yep. First my shoesy-woozies and my socksy-woxies and my tiesy-wisies. Oh, I'm sleepy. I'm very sleepy.
Duncan, you did this.
I give you my word of honor, Georgian. I hadn't the slightest idea.
You did it on purpose.
I did not. How could I know that one bottle of champagne and a few small brandies could make any grown man drunk?
Well, why did you give him anything at all?
Well, I tell you, I just happened to meet him, and we celebrated.
Celebrated? With him? You must be drunk, too.
I'm not, and I can't be. None of us McRaes is capable of being drunk. We've tried. And I admit I was wrong about Richard. I misjudged him entirely, and I apologize. He's an understanding and gifted young man.
And where did you meet this understanding and gifted young man?
We just bumped into each other. If you want to know the truth, I was feeling lonesome. You're a bad-mannered, bad-tempered, outrageous female. But I had discovered I cannot live without you. It's a shameful confession for a sane man to make.
It's a silly one, because you're going to live without me. Probably to a horrible old age.
I am not. Richard says you're eating your heart out for me.
What? Dick told you that.
He did.
Georgiana, dear, is anything wrong?
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry, Miss Fortune. But poor Dick has been taken ill, and this Mr. McRae was kind enough to bring him home.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. McRae?
How do you do? That's not the exact truth, Miss Fortune. Poor Richard is extremely drunk, and it is my fault.
And now if you've said everything you want to say, you might have the decency to go.
Listen, Georgiana, don't quarrel with me. I may have to go away. There's a chance I may leave for India.
Well, is it only a chance or a hope?
Oh, Georgiana, my dear.
If you have the slightest consideration for anyone, you'll go away and stay away.
Aye, once and for all. Goodbye, Georgiana.
Oh, my dear, my dear. Young people never seem to realize that true love never comes twice. Does your head hurt very badly, Richard?
My head is on wrong.
I know just how you feel. Oh, I've been intoxicated, too.
You have?
Now, keep the ice bag on your head.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, it was a long time ago. I was very young, but I've never forgotten it. It was at a birthday party. Someone gave me a glass of punch, and all of a sudden, the trees began to go round and round.
Yeah, I know. Was there anyone there to put ice on your head?
No. But there was a boy there. He was very kind to me. It was John Dickey. He let me hold on to his hand tight to keep me from being plunged into space.
Well, that was darn decent of him.
Yes, it was. And you know, he had such a funny little white dog with him. You know, it had a black spot, just like an enormous eyebrow over one eye.
That sounds like a very nice little dog.
It was. Does your head feel better now, dear?
Yeah, much. Miss Fortune, don't think... Please don't think badly of me.
Why should I think badly of you? You were only being gay and happy and probably proud of your job. And most of all, you're young. Oh, so young.
Richard, would you mind telling me something?
Certainly not, Leslie.
This is my lunch hour. Are we going to visit many more pet shops?
All of them, if necessary. I want a puppy with a black eyebrow.
And why a black eyebrow?
Well, because the puppy is for Miss Ellen, and Miss Ellen likes puppies with black eyebrows.
Are you sure this Miss Ellen of yours is quite right?
Oh, yes, quite. She's a very nice, rich old lady.
I see. You and your family couldn't by any chance be sponging on her, could you?
What makes you think that?
Just occurred to me.
Oh, you wouldn't approve of that, I suppose?
No, I wouldn't approve of that.
No, I didn't think you would. Would you like to hear the rest of it?
It's up to you.
It's a tremendous secret, you know.
Perhaps you shouldn't tell me then.
No, I probably shouldn't. You won't like it. Well, they say confession is good for the, what is it?
The soul.
The soul, yes, that's right, soul. Well, I suppose it can't affect me much one way or the other, can it? You see, we're all trying to become heirs.
I don't understand.
Oh, it's very simple. See, we're all quite charming, and we made the old girl love us. Saib took to selling wombats just to prove that we're on the square, and I took to opening letters for the same reason. It's a rather neat idea, don't you think?
You're not fooling me, Richard.
Oh, no. I'm terribly serious. We thought we worked it out all very cleverly.
I never doubted. You were clever, Richard.
Leslie, wait. Leslie. Well...
Puppy. Oh, Dick, where did this come from?
Isn't she a dream, Georgianne? Her name's Jane of Islesbury. Her father's a champion, you know.
Oh, she's lovely.
Yeah.
Look at that eyebrow. It's jet black.
Cute.
Dick, you get this horrible monster out of here before Miss Ellen comes home.
But she's for Miss Ellen. I bought her for Miss Ellen, and I'm paying for her out of my own salary. Think of that.
Oh, Dick. Dick, that's wonderful of you. Are you sure she wants one?
Sure. My salary's too small to waste if I weren't sure.
Oh. Of course. I thought for a moment that you just got the puppy because... Well, good work, Dick. Congratulations.
Oh, I didn't mean...
What? What didn't you mean?
Well, I didn't want you to think I was getting soft all of a sudden.
No. Heaven forbid I should ever think that.
Don Ameche, Ida Lupino, May Robson, and Helen Wood will return for the third act of The Young and Heart after this brief intermission. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're listening to Same Time, Same Station, the best of old-time radio. And I'm your host, Jerry Hendigas.
We continue with the third act of The Young and Heart. Three more weeks have passed, and the Carltons still pursue their policy of friendly fraud. Their charm has endeared them to the wealthy Ellen Fortune, and future prospects are brighter than ever. But now Mr. Anstruther, Ellen Fortune's attorney, has returned from his trip on the continent, bringing with him the true facts concerning the calculating Carltons.
Miss Fortune, I assure you these things are true. Your Colonel Carlton was never at any time even a private in the British Army. He's nothing but a common adventurer, a card sharper. The whole family is infamous on the continent. Fortune hunters, frauds. They were last heard of on the Riviera, where the son Richard nearly took in a wealthy young American girl, and they were asked to leave by the police.
How sad.
Sad?
That such fine people should be reduced to such an existence. How cruel life must have been to them.
But you don't understand, Miss Fortune. They are not fine people. They're little better than criminals. And they're in your house now, living on you, sponging on you. Who knows what plans they may have against you?
Now I understand so many little things that puzzled me. Little glances they exchanged. Little embarrassments they had. Times when they were hurt, and I didn't understand why. Oh, dear, I wish I'd known all this sooner. I could have spared them so much.
But you must get rid of the misfortune. They'll take everything you have.
Mr. Anstruther, I'm an old woman, a very old woman. I've lived a lonely and useless life, but I've learned something in my loneliness, perhaps because of it. I've learned not to judge people. I've learned to take people as I find them, not as other people find them. And most of all, I've learned to give complete and unquestioning faith to the people I love.
I shall say no more, ma'am.
Miss Ellen, it's time for your medicine now. Oh, how do you do, Mr. Anstruther?
How do you do?
Did you have a pleasant trip?
Very pleasant. And very interesting. Good evening, Miss Carl.
Georgianne, what seems to be the matter, dear?
Why, I didn't know Mr. Anstruther was back from his trip.
Oh, yes. We've had a long talk, Mr. Anstruther and I.
Oh, have you?
I've realized for a long time how I have been imposing upon you and your family.
Oh, no, I'm not at all.
I've wondered what can they possibly gain by giving so much to a lonely old lady. So I finally decided to do at least everything in my power that I can do.
But, Miss Ellen, we don't want you to do anything.
I know you don't. But I want you to know that I've asked Mr. Anstruther to draw me up a new will, so that when I die, everything I have will go to you and your family. It isn't all that I would like to leave you, Georgianne. I would like to leave you happiness.
Oh, Miss Ellen. Miss Ellen.
All through for the day?
Yes. Thought I told you an hour ago I didn't need you any longer.
No, it's all right. I just had a little reading to do. Take you home?
I think not, thank you.
Sorry. Oh, say, you wouldn't like to do the town, would you, with Miss Fortune, the Carlton family, Saturday night? White tie. Ought to be kind of a nice party.
Your idea, I suppose?
No. See, this is a party with a plot. Miss Fortune seems to think that all Georgianne and Duncan need is a chance to get together and make up. Thought it might be fun for you to go along and see how people get together and make up.
Are you paying for the party?
Me? No. Small white dog with the black eyebrows is about all I can afford for several weeks.
How is the dog?
Oh, he's terrific. Several slippers have gone west, and some Miss Dickey's antique rugs have aged perceptibly, but I couldn't live without her.
Did it make your Miss Ellen happy?
Oh, yes, immensely. She's mad about it, really.
Then the puppy is what you might call a wise investment.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I think she'll do the trick.
Congratulations.
I knew you'd be interested.
Good night.
Good night.
If you'll pardon my curiosity, what are you reading?
Oh, there's just something I picked up here.
Let me see. Pollock's Manual of Elementary Engineering.
Yes. I'm trying to find out why grown men waste the time being engineers.
When they can be heirs.
Yes, exactly.
By the way, the boss said the suggestions you made for the new building were not half bad for an amateur.
Oh, he did? Not really.
Of course, that doesn't mean anything to you.
Well, it's always nice to make an impression on the boss.
Yes. You know, on second thought, I think I will go to the party with you Saturday if the invitation's still open.
Still open? It's you or no one.
I have an idea about you, but it still needs just a little more work.
Well, a drop of brandy, Miss Ellen.
No, but don't let that stop you, Colonel.
Thank you. Good for the old chest, you know. What about you, Molly?
Well, you know I never touch a drop.
Georgianne.
No, thank you.
Miss Leslie.
None for me, thank
Richard.
No, thanks, Sahib.
No one? What do you say, Mr. Duncan McCrae?
Aye, I will.
Good boy. Have it while you can. You may not find brandy like this in India, you know.
Are you really going to India, Mr. McCrae?
Aye, I am. Once and for all.
India, that's my old stamping ground. Must give you some letters of introduction, my boy.
Oh, India, India. Richard and Georgianne were born there, you know.
They were?
Yes, poor dears. They were born there. Such an awful place. I've never been there myself. But they told me all about it. Mommy.
That's very astonishing, very.
Oh, don't mind Mommy. She has little lapses like that. Nothing dangerous. Perhaps we'd better dance.
Excellent suggestion. Miss Fortune, may I have the honor?
Oh, Colonel. Why, I haven't danced and I couldn't tell you how long.
All the more reason, ma'am. My arm, Miss Fortune. Permit me to say, ma'am, that you dance exquisitely.
It is. It is a beautiful waltz, isn't it?
With you, ma'am, it's a poem.
Oh, look. There's Georgianne and Mr. McCrae. They're waltzing, too. They must have made up. Oh, I'm so glad.
Made up? Made up? I didn't realize they'd quarreled about anything.
Oh, there are a great many things you don't know about your family, Colonel, or about yourself.
I don't understand you, ma'am.
No, but someday, perhaps you will. You know, I think...
Miss Ellen, what is it?
I feel...
Miss Ellen.
Dan, what's happened here?
Miss Ellen's fainted. Get a doctor.
Go, doctor, quick.
Horrible waiting like this. Why don't they tell us something? Anything.
I spoke to the doctor about an hour ago. I didn't want to tell you.
Dick, what did he say, Richard?
Go on, son.
She's barely conscious. She talked for a moment about us, and she sent for Anstruther.
She sent for Anstruther?
Oh, Sahib, I'm so ashamed.
My dear.
Dick.
What?
Dick, do you think she's going to die?
I don't know.
But do you care if she dies, Dick?
Well, I'm rather used to the old girl. I'm very fond of her.
Oh, we're horrible people, aren't we? Hard as nails, all of us.
Oh, don't you think people ever change?
No, not us ever. We just aren't any good.
No, I guess you're right.
Mr. Anstruther.
How is she, Mr. Anstruther?
Yes, how is she, sir?
I'm Miss Fortune's lawyer, not her doctor. He will inform you at the proper time. Since I am her lawyer, however, there's a little matter that may perhaps interest you. Miss Fortune's one thought, despite her grave condition, has been to live long enough to set her signature to a new will. This she's done. I need not inform you as to the identity of the legatees. I might add, however, that if certain circumstances had been different, I should have advised Miss Fortune most strongly in favor of a more impersonal charity. As it is, it makes little difference.
What are you trying to tell us?
In the past few years, there's been a steady depreciation in the value of Miss Fortune's holdings. I didn't wish to worry Miss Fortune in her late years by telling her because I thought, well, perhaps things might be managed for her alone. But if Miss Fortune dies, taking debt and taxes into account, the estate will be practically penniless. I trust you'll find it possible to forgive her.
Why should we forgive her, Mr. Anstruther? That's a strange thing you're asking of us. And what is there to forgive? Wasn't she good to us? As for the money, we don't want it.
Oh, Mommy.
Absolutely not. We are perfectly able to stand on our own feet.
Sahib.
Sahib's right. He's working and so am I. My income isn't much yet, but I'm only up to chapter 12.
Richard, what are you talking
So
about?
wait till I finish that book. I'll show you. I'll show myself.
Indeed. Then perhaps I might add that if Miss Fortune lives, I doubt that I shall be able even to save this house for her.
If Miss Fortune lives, Mr. Anstruther, you can rest assured there'll be a home for her always with us.
She won't need this house. We'll take care of her.
Well, if I've misjudged you, I beg your pardon. Good night.
Oh, Mommy, you do love her.
Darling.
We don't want the money. We don't want it, none of us.
There, darling.
And we really want to be what she thinks we are. Oh, Mommy. Mommy, she mustn't die. She mustn't. We've got to show her. We've got to take care of her. Oh, Mommy, she saved us. Don't you see? She saved us all.
Darling.
Oh, Mommy.
Well, Doctor?
You may come in now. Miss Fortune wants to see you. She seems to be very much stronger.
Come in. Come in.
Miss Ellen, there's something we want to tell you, all of us.
Oh. You mustn't disturb the patient. Doctor's orders, you know.
It's about us.
There's nothing you can tell me about yourselves. I know you all so well. I told the doctor. He thought I was going to die. And I said, Doctor, I don't want to die now, not yet. I don't want to leave my friends. I can't leave my friends.
There you are. What do you think of the sign? Rosebank Manor, Colonel Anthony Carlton.
Side.
Yes, Georgianne?
Didn't you make a slight mistake, darling?
Mistake? Oh, yes, so I did. Here, hand me that paintbrush, Duncan.
Aye, sir.
Yes, this won't take a moment. Here we go. Now, there, see? See? Rosebank Manor, Mr. Anthony Carlton. That's better.
Much better.
Oh, it's a lovely house, Sahib. I haven't seen such a beautiful setting since the old days in India.
Where, Mommy?
Canada.
You know, Mrs. McCrae, I wonder if we ought to go to India after all.
Duncan, darling, will you please stop talking about India once and for all?
And that wing there, that's for Miss Ellen. And here, these are my quarters, Leslie.
Oh, very nice. Isn't it rather large for a single man?
Yes.
Twin beds, too. What do you want with twin beds?
Well, I'm a very restless sleeper. I couldn't sleep in only one bed. It's a carryover from the old days, and we used to have to move out of places in the middle of the night.
I see.
Well, say, here's something that might interest you, Leslie. My old scrapbook. See? Good publicity, huh? Look at this item here. Carlton family arrives at Riviera.
Yes, I heard about that.
Oh, they were great days, those. Carlton family proved to be imposters. The police have asked them to leave the Riviera on the earliest...
Richard, don't.
Wait a minute, just one more. Richard Carlton announces engagement. Mr. Richard Carlton announced today that he will propose marriage to Miss Leslie Saunders at the earliest possible moment. He's very much in doubt as to his worthiness, but he hopes by hard work and honest endeavor to prove himself suitable. He loves her very much.
Richard.
He's waiting now for her answer.
Oh, Richard. Darling.
Which seems to be yes.
Looking very pleased about the change she made in the Carlton family, May Robson returns for a curtain call with Don Ameche and Ida Lupino.
Curtain call. Oh, how those children do grow up. You know, I knew that boy when he wore three-cornered pants.
Why, Miss Robson, I didn't realize that you'd known him that long.
Well, it's all news to me, too, but naturally I'm very proud of him.
Why should you be proud?
Well, of knowing you that long, Miss Robson. Or can I call you Muzzy May now?
Call me anything you like, my dear, but I wasn't alluding to you. I was talking about that other youngster, Cecily DeMille.
Now, May, you're not going to tell them about
the time I spanked you? Well, why not? You richly deserved it.
Don, I think this revelation may have a bad effect on Lux Radio theater discipline.
What a thrill that must be, spanking a producer.
Yes. That's not the only time I'd like to have spanked him, too.
No.
But he was a cute little youngster, little gold curls all over his But honestly, you know, Cecil, it's been a real joy and pleasure to be on the Lux Radio Theater, especially with such a wonderful cast and those grand stars, Don Ameche and Ida Lupino. By the way, who are you going to have next week?
Well, May, we're planning to have... Well, I tell you, before I tell you who we're planning to have, I want to tell Don that it's only a few years that May has stopped greeting me with my how you've grown.
CB, I know just exactly how you feel. But look, who is going to be on next week, CB?
Well, next week, do you really want me to tell
before you tell us about next week's play, Mr. DeMille, I'd like to say something about the product behind this theater. I've used Lux soap for years, and it's certainly a grand help in keeping my complexion soft and smooth. I often tell people about what a fine beauty aid Lux soap really is.
Your beauty speaks for itself, Ida. Next Monday night, we present two very distinguished players, Charles Lawton and Elsa Lanchester. Our play will be The Sidewalks of New York. Adapted The Sidewalks of London, pardon me. My apologies to London and Charlie. It's adapted from the much-talked-about motion picture soon to be released by Paramount. It's a romantic story of two street entertainers who make a precarious living by singing and dancing on the sidewalks of London. This picture's already proved one of the hits of the year in England, and it gives Charles Lawton a new type of part. And I'm sure The Sidewalks of London, with Charles Lawton and Elsa Lanchester and Alan Marshall, will make a hit with you next Monday night.
Well, when you've got Charles Lawton and Elsa Lanchester and Alan Marshall as your stars, I'll be right in front of the radio listening. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. You've made us all young in heart tonight. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Charles Lawton and Elsa Lanchester in The Sidewalks of London. With Alan Marshall, this is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Eric Snowden as Colonel Carlton, Frederick Shields as Duncan, Leela Tyler as Mrs. Carlton, Thomas Mills as Butler, and Philip Steed as Doctor. Don Ameche is now appearing in the 20th Century Fox picture Swanee River. Ida Lupino's current picture is Paramount's The Light That Fails, starring Ronald Colbert. May Robson has just finished the RKO picture Irene. The Young in Heart was adapted from the novel by I.A.R. Wiley, The Gay Banditti. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Alice Faye and Robert Preston in City for Conquest. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. To the traveler coming up the bay, New York is an etching of towers against the sky. To the subway motorman, it's a network of tunnels and caves. To the blind man on the corner, it's a mysterious symphony of mysterious sounds. To the playwright, it's a theater of 1,000,001 dramas, of love and hate and triumph and heartbreak. But to the young and the valiant, it's a city for conquest. And that's the name Warner Brothers gave to a fine motion picture drama, which we present tonight with Alice Faye and Robert Preston in the starring roles. City for Conquest is hard-driving drama of a fight for success waged by one man and one girl in this fabulous town. A fight that takes courage and a stout heart, but is not worth winning without love. I think you'll like it because it's real and human, and because it's a story with a very moving lesson. There's a moral in every human experience, if you'll only take the time to find it, and in every bit of history, too, like this one that a listener sent in the other day. Browsing in an old trunk, she found a musty, yellowed book that contained this helpful household hint of about 1850 BLF. That's before Lux Flakes, of course. The historic item read, wash stockings in white soap liquor to take out the rough dirt. Then rinse in fair water and work them well in a fresh soap liquor. Then make a third soap liquor, in which put a little stone blue wrapped in a flannel bag. Wash stockings well therein and wring them. Let them be dried so that they remain a little moist. Then stove them with brimstone. After which, put upon the wood leg 2 stockings, observing that the 2 fronts or outsides are face to face. Then polish them with a glass. This complication of life in 1850 is something to remember the next time you save time by turning on the faucet with one hand and reaching for a box of Lux Flakes with the other. Now for the first act of City for Conquest, starring Alice Faye as Peggy Nash and Robert Preston as Danny Kenny. Curtain going up. The air of New York smells of ambition. 7 million people fighting, fighting, struggling for existence. 7 million people climbing over the backs of others, clawing for a hold on the ladder that will take them from the grimy pavements to a penthouse in the sky. And yet, if you look close, there's love in the city, and there's hope in the city. There are people like Peggy Nash and Danny Kenny who walk home together after the day's work, never seeing the squalor of the tenement district, seeing only each other.
You're getting home late today.
Yeah, I had to take some letters.
What's the matter? You tired, Peggy?
Well, sort of. Didn't have any lunch either.
Yeah, I know. I bet you were dancing again during your lunch hour when you should have been eating.
It's the only time I can work in a lesson, Danny. But I learned some new steps. I'll show them to you next time we go dancing.
You sure got the dancing bug, ain't you?
Well, what are you laughing at?
Well, I'm thinking of the first time I ever seen you dance. Down the block when the merry-go-round came round one day. Everybody else was riding and you were dancing.
And I made you dance with me. After that, you had to fight every kid on the block.
Sure. You were my girl.
Hey, Danny. Danny, can I speak to you a minute?
Hey, take it easy, Mutt. I'm walking Peggy home.
Okay. Hiya, Peggy.
Hiya, Mutt. What's he so excited about?
Oh, I don't know. We laid the truck up early today and went over to the gym for a workout, so Mutt's getting ideas again.
About you fighting in the ring?
Yeah, he's screwy. I'm a truck driver and I like it. I ain't no fighter.
Well, I better get in the house.
Hey, will I see you after dinner?
Sure. Listen, Danny, there's your brother playing.
Yeah. He's good, huh? You know who wrote that piece? That's Beethoven.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure. I know them all just from listening to him play. That one's Beethoven.
Well, see you later, Danny.
Yeah, okay.
Always whispering, you two. Carrying on, sneaking in the hallway.
Oh, Ma, what's the matter now?
Evening, Mrs. Nash.
I won't stand for it, Danny Kenny. We're a respectable family, we are. If you want to marry my Peggy, you come into the parlor like a gentleman.
Who's talking about marriage, Ma?
Don't give me none of that sass now.
Oh, look, Mrs. Nash, we're just standing here talking like always.
Talking. Whispering behind my back. Afraid I'll hear you in the parlor.
There is no parlor, Ma. There's just a kitchen and a bedroom, if you want to call them that.
I always dreamed of a real fine church wedding for my only daughter. And I won't have you running off with Danny Kenny or the likes of him.
Oh, what's the use? So long, Danny.
Yeah, see you later, Peg.
I swore my daughter'd never have to go through what I went through. Was skimping and saving penny by penny. Losing it all and starving ever since.
Oh, Ma, stop it, please.
Hey, Danny, listen before you go upstairs.
Yeah, Ma?
Hey, listen, Danny, I was just talking to Pinky down the gym. He was watching you again today.
I'll lay off, will you?
Oh, Danny, it's the chance of a lifetime. He wants to set you in a fight.
Yeah, I know. A main prelim, $100.
Danny, look, I could handle your corner for you.
And I'm going on handling my truck. Now, that settles it. I'm going upstairs, Mutt.
Oh, you don't know what you're passing up. It ain't $100. Danny, do you know what some of those big shots get for one fight? 100,000.
So let him. What are you bellyaching about?
Well, you think I want to be a truck driver's helper all my life? I got ambition. I could be somebody. Danny, imagine how I could train you. Boy, could I condition you.
You lay off me or I'll condition you.
Danny, listen. They got a name picked out for you. Young Samson. Young Samson, Danny. How do you like it?
It's great. Now shut up about it.
Oh, Danny, will you...
Will you sit down somewhere? I'll be with you in a minute.
Okay.
Hi, Eddie.
Oh, hello, Danny.
Now, go on. Don't stop. I like that stuff. Beethoven, ain't it?
It was Bach, Danny.
Huh?
Bach.
Oh, I thought it was Beethoven. Well, how's it coming, Eddie?
Oh, so. Gave 2 kids lessons today, both on account. Count of no cash.
No, it'll break for you soon.
Oh, look, Danny, I wanted to ask you. Is there any chance of getting a job with your boss?
What? Go on, you'll be all worn out. And you rip your hands juggling them cases. Look at this mitt of mine. 5 hooks on a handle. But not yours, Ed. No, you and that music box fit together.
All right, so we fit, but it takes dough. Danny, there's nothing else I want but music. I want to pound the city like a big drum and make it boom for the world. City for conquest. Millions shoulder to shoulder, and yet millions alone. I want to get that into my music, Danny. Yeah, but I gotta eat, too. I want to write a symphony of New York. All the beauty of it, all its ugliness, and all its wealth and power, and all its noise and dirt. I'd start with that part you like, Danny. That part I called East River, with the rumbling of the L over Allen Street. Because that's where the city begins, down near the streets. And I'd tell the story of the skyscrapers, and the people who try to scale them, and the few who reach the top, and only find that above them are still the stars.
Eddie, you got ideas like that and you want to quit to drive a truck?
I gotta do something, Danny.
Yeah. Hey, Eddie, play that first part you made up, the part I like. Go ahead. Hey, Mutt, come here.
Yeah, Danny?
Mutt, run down and phone Pinky. Tell him I'll take that fight.
No kidding.
Quiet, ain't you got no ear for music? Okay, now scram.
Oh, boy. Come on, now, outside, everybody, outside. Danny's got to get dressed.
I'm telling you, Danny, I don't usually go out after a man. But I think I can manage you right up to the championship.
Oh, thanks, mister. It's nice to hear that. But I only took this match for $100. Now, when I need a little more, maybe I'll take another one.
Okay, Danny. Look me up when you're ready, huh? Scotty McPherson's the name.
Yeah, I know you are, right? You're tops. But right now, I got to get dressed, Mr. McPherson. I got to go dancing with my girl. Good music, huh, Peg?
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, Danny, I guess I ought to congratulate you on the fight. I forgot.
The fight? Oh, sure. Now I remember.
Gee, you must have felt thrilled. All those thousands of people watching you with those bright lights.
Hey, buddy, break it up. No dancing so close in this joint.
Well, it's okay. She's my girl. We're together.
No, sir, don't be so much together. Break it up.
Okay.
Hello, Peggy.
Hi, Lily.
Peggy, this is Mr. Murray Burns. He asked especially to meet you.
Yeah, very specially.
Mr. Burns, Peggy Nash, and Danny Kenny.
Hello.
I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Burns.
Likewise.
Now, I guess you boys must have heard of each other. Murray's one of the best steppers this side of 14th Street.
Yeah, and the other side, too, sister.
Murray Burns? Well, I've heard a lot about you, Mr. Burns.
That shows you keep your ears open. Hey, how about this dance? I guess you could follow me all right.
Oh, gee, I'd like to try. You don't mind, do you, Danny?
No, I don't mind. Sure, go ahead, Peggy. Enjoy yourself.
Don't worry. I'll see that she does.
Oh, thanks, Danny. Just this dance.
Hey, I don't mind saying, kid, you're a natural. Believe me, I trip the light fantastic with only the best.
Oh, thanks. 'Cause I'm a little nervous right now. I've never had a partner before like
Like me? Sure, but that's okay. You'll get over that nervous feeling. Say I dare you follow me like a shadow.
Oh, thanks.
Well, you've danced a lot, huh?
Well, ever since I've been old enough to walk, dancing and singing. That's all I ever wanted to do.
Oh, you sing too, huh? Kid's got versatility.
Evening, folks. Quiet. Tonight's our regular Rose Gardens dance contest. So we're offering the Silver Lovin' Cup to the best dancing couple. Quiet. The judges sitting on the platform will do the eliminating. And please, will all the palookas and clucks save their shoe leather in our time by just sitting this number out? Thanks.
How about it, baby? You want to try this contest? We'll show them some real stepping.
Oh, gee, it'd be wonderful. Only maybe I ought to ask Danny first.
Hey, what's that mug got? A mortgage on you? Come on. Now just relax, kid, and that cup's in the bag.
Stefan.
Am I doing all right, Mr. Burns?
Oh, Peggy, I tell you got real class. I spotted that right off. We're dancing alone right now.
You mean we really won?
Sure, what did I tell you? Now we'll give them a little fancy exhibition stuff. No, that's the ticket. You know where you belong, Peggy? Right up on the bright lights, right on top of Broadway. And I'm the guy that can put you there. You got that class, kid. You got what it takes.
You really mean that?
Sure. And I'm the guy who knows how to bring it out. Let's give him a flash finish now, huh? Hold on.
Ready now, folks. And here's the loving cup. Nice stepping, lady.
That was swell, Peggy. You were great.
Oh, isn't the cup beautiful, Danny? I can hardly believe it. Are you sure you want me to keep this, Mr. Burns?
Oh, sure. I got a flock of them. I win one every other night.
Hey, sit down, Peggy. I ordered a sandwich.
Oh, gee, I don't think I could eat a thing, Danny. I guess I'm too excited. Danny, you know what Mr. Burns told me? That I could be a real professional.
There's no reason why not. A little exploit training, I might be able to break her in. After I polish off the rough spots.
Why, she didn't do so bad just now, did she?
Oh, no, not bad. Of course, I always cover them up so nobody notices.
Oh, well, that's white of you, brother.
Wouldn't you like to join our table, Mr. Burns?
Well, it ain't exactly my kind of a crowd, baby.
Yeah, it's too much of a crowd.
Danny, please.
Oh, don't worry, baby. I'm ambling along anyway. Anytime you want a little real fun, why, just slip over. I'll give you another spiel around.
Hey, look, Twinkle Toes, enough is enough. I don't mind letting you dance with my girl, but I don't stand for any horning in, see?
Danny, listen.
Oh, your girl. You let me dance.
Yeah, you want to make something out of it?
Now, what's going on here? Having some trouble, Murray?
Yeah. Looks like I stepped on some personal property here. A little love nest.
You stepped on something, brother.
All right, you outside.
Danny.
Hey, you want to fight? Hey, you want to go some here?
Danny, please.
You throw me out, huh?
I'll take care of this guy.
Danny, don't fight.
Hey, give me that loving cup.
Danny!
Here's your loving cup, Mr. Burns. Right over your head.
Oh, look what he did to him that time.
Hey, look, honey, I wasn't sore about you dancing with him, but when that Sharpie tried to make you look like 2 cents.
Oh, I guess he was pretty fresh. But, Danny, the cup, it's all busted. Look.
Yeah, he's got a hard head.
Well, gee, I had a swell time anyway, Danny.
Hey, look, let's not go inside yet, huh?
Oh, I got to. It's late.
Peggy, you sure you ain't sore at me?
Of course not, Danny.
Then what about a kiss?
All right, sure.
Yeah, that's better. Well, I'll get upstairs. See you tomorrow, honey.
See you tomorrow, Danny. Hello, Mr. Burns? This is Peggy Nash. No, I didn't lose your number. I just wanted to tell you how sorry I am for what happened. I hope you weren't hurt. What? Tomorrow night? Well, yes, I think I could. At the Irving Place Casino, 10:30. All right.
Hey, Kenny, your truck loaded up? Yeah, all set.
Yeah, we're leaving now, Mr. Marr.
Well, get going, get going. You better step on it this trip, Kenny. You lost 20 minutes on the last one.
So what?
You're holding up the work.
So sue me.
Go on, get moving.
Holy Mike. Take it easy, Danny.
Well, the man says to hurry, didn't he?
Gee, I don't know. I don't know what's the matter with you lately. You're so nervous.
Yeah, I'm nervous.
Yeah. Just 'cause Peggy stands you up, I gotta take the grief. Why do you take it from her? I wouldn't even take it from the Queen of Sheba.
Yeah, well, who asked you?
Nobody. Hey, Danny, how long is it since you seen Peggy, huh?
I ain't seen her for a week. And shut up about it.
Danny, it's me. Open up.
Hi.
Hello.
I was just shaving.
So I see. I've been waiting on the stoop all morning. You didn't show up, so I thought I'd see what was the matter.
Hey, what are you trying to pull on me anyway?
Well, I thought we had a date for this morning. It's Sunday, isn't it?
Yeah, so all of a sudden you're getting big-hearted, huh?
Oh, don't you want to, Danny? Or are you giving me a stand-up?
Stand-up? Well, that's all I've been getting ever since that creepy snake moved in.
You got soap in your ears, Danny.
All right, so I got soap in my ears.
Well, you needn't yell at me.
Who's yelling?
Danny, come here.
Hey, look out. What are you trying to do, cut my throat? I got a razor here.
I'm sorry, Danny. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, you're sorry.
Well, I didn't mean it.
Well, first you almost cut me to pieces, then you didn't mean it.
Danny, you oughtn't to act like this. I know you got a right to be sore, but, well, I thought since it was Sunday and such a beautiful day outside, warm and sunny and not too hot, that maybe you'd like to take me down to the beach and we could be together all day.
Yeah? Well, why don't you say so right off?
You didn't give me a chance to. You jumped down my throat. Come on, Danny. We'll take the bus down to Coney, and maybe tonight we can come home on the boat, huh?
Sure. Okay, I'll be right with you.
Look at it, Danny. They say it's the most famous skyline in the world.
Yeah. It's kind of pretty all lit up, ain't it?
You know, Danny, someday I'd love to take a long ocean trip.
Well, sure. Hey, we could do that on our honeymoon. We could take a cruise down Atlantic City.
No, I meant far away. Traveling deluxe, first class on big ships with trunks full of new clothes.
Hey, come off that express and get on a local. You still dreaming of becoming a star?
Why not, Danny? I just know I could. I can dance and I can sing. You'll see. I'll be on Broadway someday. Maybe even in a big show with my name in bright lights.
Yeah, but look, Peggy, what do you need all that for? We could be happy together with all that noise and fancy stuff.
Together?
Sure, together. Married. Why not?
Well, I wasn't thinking of anything like that yet, Danny.
No?
Don't you see, Danny? We're only hurting each other if we let ourselves in for the same kind of life our folks had. Always struggling and always worrying how to make a dime do for $1. Danny, I want to climb out of Forsyth Street.
Yeah, well, we don't have to live down there. We can move up to the Bronx.
Danny, you know, sometimes I don't understand you. Everybody in New York wants to do something big. Be somebody, except you.
Not me. I just want to be happy.
Oh, I know, but you got to have some ambition. You can't drag one foot in this town. You got to run like the rest. Otherwise, you'll be left behind.
Oh, well, sure, Peggy, but I didn't know you wanted me to. Gee, if I thought you only wanted, I'd do anything.
Well, I don't know. I guess we're both talking different things. What do you say we just skip it and remember all the fun we had today, huh?
Yeah, all right. How about a chop suey feed down in Chinatown? Then maybe we could wind up at the settlement dance.
Oh, Danny, I'd love to, but I wanted to tell you before, only I didn't know how. You see, I can't tonight. I promised to be at the Sunset Gardens. There's a contest there.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. We are talking different things.
I wouldn't go. Honest, I wouldn't, but it's one of the biggest city contests, and there's going to be a booking agent there, and I might even be able to get a job.
And what about that sharpshooter? He going to be there?
I don't know, Danny. I don't care about him. Oh, look, Danny, we're getting into the dock.
Hey, just a minute, Peggy. Supposing I stop dragging one foot. Supposing I get in there with the pack and run. You know, I don't have to juggle cases all my life. I got 2 fists that can beat away for you and me. Just say the word, Peggy, and I'll pull away.
Danny, you don't have to do it for me. I want you to become somebody for yourself.
Well, any way you want it, Peggy. But at least tell me this so I won't be worrying about you. Promise me you'll always be my girl. No matter what.
Always, Danny. No matter what.
Mr. DeMille presents Act Two of City for Conquest, starring Alice Faye and Robert Preston, in just a moment. Meantime, our fashion reporter, Libby Collins, tells me that she wants to do a bit of dream interpreting. Appropriate music, Libby. Beautiful dreamer. But what is all this about dreams?
Well, Mr. Ruick, along about this time of year, most women start dreaming about the wonderful clothes they'd like to have for spring. Now, I'd like to tell the women in our audience about an exciting, different kind of a fashion show that will help them make that dream wardrobe come true. It's called Luxable Fashions on Parade, and you can see it very soon at leading stores all over the country. There are dresses for daytime, for evening, for sports, for office and defense work, too, all worn by living models. Every dress is beautifully designed and thrifty to care for because it's Luxable. And you can make the very same dresses yourself. These dresses are made from easy-to-follow McCall's patterns. You can buy these patterns and the lovely Luxable fabrics in the store when the fashion show is over. Not only that, you can consult the Lux fashion expert who will be at each store about any style, color, or washing problems you may have. Now, how's that for a practical fashion show, Mr. Ruick?
It sounds practically perfect, Libby. Particularly for these days when every woman wants to look her best and keep her spirits up, and wants to save money and make her clothes last longer at the same time.
Mm-hmm. It costs less than a penny to Lux a dress.
And gentle Lux Care keeps pretty things new-looking much longer. There's no harmful alkali, no cake soap rubbing to injure fabrics or fade colors. New Quick Lux is safe for anything safe in plain water. Why, more makers of fine washables advise Lux Flakes than advise all other soaps put together.
Leading stores everywhere advise it, too, from New York to San Francisco. Be sure to see Luxable Fashions on parade when it comes your way. You'll get loads of bright ideas, learn how you can be one of the best-dressed women in town, and still keep the budget balanced.
Watch for the announcement of Luxable Fashions on parade in your local newspapers. It will come to leading stores in 80 cities within the next few months. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of City for Conquest, starring Alice Faye as Peggy Nash and Robert Preston as Danny Kenny. Out of New York's struggling millions, only a few can climb the ladder to the stars. Danny Kenny and Peggy Nash have reached only the first step, but the way above is clear. Peggy will get there with her dancing feet, Danny with the aid of his two fists. Now Peggy is reaching up for the second step in the office of a theatrical manager.
All right, now here's the circuit, kids. You break in Baltimore, then start the midweek in Philly. Then shoot over to Akron, Ohio, full week in Cleveland, Pittsburgh, then swing back on Buffalo, finish up in Brooklyn. How's it sound, Peggy?
Oh, wonderful.
Brooklyn, full of graveyards.
Now, look, Murray, if you don't like it...
Okay, sold.
That's the way to talk. Now, how do you want the act billed? Burns and Nash?
No. You bill it Burns and Company.
Okay, how about the $80? How do you want it split?
Just make it payable to me. I'll take care of the split.
That all right with you, Peggy?
Oh, yes, of course. I leave everything to Murray.
Okay, we'll see if the contract is ready.
Murray, am I dreaming?
Now, what did I tell you, baby? Did I sell him a bill of goods? Did I take a bow, huh?
Oh, I can't believe it. I won't believe it's true until we really open in Baltimore. I know where I can get an elegant gown down on 14th Street. Oh, but I guess I should have a real pair of dance slippers, huh?
Sure.
And Murray, I'll really be able to send Mom a few dollars every week, and will that be all right, Murray?
Oh, sure, baby. Everything's going to be all right with us. From now on. Come here.
Murray, don't.
Oh, what's the matter, kid?
Let me go, Murray, please. It's not going to be that way. We're just partners, that's all.
Okay. I got lots of time, Peggy.
Sit down, Danny. Hi, Mutt.
Hello, Mr. McPherson.
Well, you boys took a long time getting up to this office, but I was expecting you. What's on your mind, Danny?
Well, I was just wondering if that offer's still good about wanting to manage me.
Sure. What is it, money or a day?
Both. Now, look, Scotty, I don't waste your time or mine. I'll take some quick fights, but I got to get the real dough.
Oh. Well, now, maybe you've got the wrong number. Danny, I don't know what reasons you've got, but I've only got one reason to back you. I want a champion. And if you're going to fight with me, you have to fight my way.
Okay. When do I start?
Right now. If you're all muscle-bound, you'll have to start working out those truck driver bumps over in Stillwell's. Meantime, I'll line up a card out of town. There's one thing with me you might as well know right now. You won't get any setups out there because I don't like surprises. Now, if my boys don't have what it takes, I'm not interested.
I don't want any setups, Scotty.
Fine. We'll probably start you in Detroit, then Cleveland, and maybe a semifinal in Toledo on a big parade, and that'll draw us a main go in Chicago.
Hey, Scotty, I was just wondering if there might be a chance to fight in Pittsburgh around Christmas time.
Why? What's in Pittsburgh? Who is she?
Now, look, Scotty, the way I figure it, you're just handling the business end. I only asked you if you could arrange Pittsburgh.
Okay, I'll see if I can work it out. You need some money?
No, not yet.
I'll see you over at Stillwell's at 3 o'clock today, then. Oh, and remind me to pick you up a second.
I got one right here. Never could shake him loose.
Oh, boy, I'll second him, Mr. McPherson. I'll even be third and fourth and fifth
Come
and
on,
sixth.
Ron.
So long, Mr. McPherson. Oh, boy.
So long. Hello, Molly. We're lining up an out-of-town card on young Sampson, but remember, no fights near Pittsburgh. That's one town we detour.
Young Sampson versus Lou Packer, 10 rounds. Young Sampson versus Bradford Hanson, 10 rounds.
Young Sampson versus Joe Navoli.
Young Sampson versus Jimmy Mack. Young Sampson versus Kid Lyman.
Young Sampson versus Keith DeCosta.
Young Sampson! Young Sampson! Young Sampson!
Gee, Danny, you were terrific. He didn't even hit you once.
I think I hit him too often.
What's the matter, Danny? Didn't break your hand, did you?
No, he just sprained his thumb. Now stand back, fellas.
Hey, fellas, I want you to meet my kid brother, Eddie. And let me tell you, he can write all kinds of music.
Oh, cut it, Danny, cut it.
Great family, Danny. Eddie tickles the ivories and you knock him out.
Hey, Danny, there's somebody here to meet you. Says you might remember him.
Hiya, Danny. Remember me? I'm under these swell duds.
Well, for the love of... Hey, it's Googie.
That's it.
Hey, where'd you come from?
Same place you did, Forsyth and Essex.
I ain't seen you in years.
I've been on the can mostly, but I'm doing okay.
Yeah, you sure look it.
Sure. I want me 10 grand on you tonight, Danny.
10 grand? The big dough, huh, Googie?
It's all in the know, kid. Say, how's Peggy?
I don't know. I don't see her anymore.
You don't? Well, she's dancing right across the street, the top hat.
Since when?
A couple of weeks. It ain't much of a joint, though, and she looks kind of tired.
Oh, thanks, Googie. Maybe I'll drop over. Tonight, maybe.
Just a second. It isn't my number yet. Danny.
Hello, Peggy.
Oh, Danny, come in.
Gee, you sure look beautiful.
Danny, after all this time, let me look at you.
You know something? Feels good just to see you.
That's the way I feel. Danny, why didn't you write me? Why didn't you call me?
Oh, I don't know. I figured you were doing all right, what you wanted to do.
Well, let's go, Peggy. We're on soon.
Oh, in a minute, Murray.
Oh, excuse me for butting in.
Danny, you remember my partner, Murray Burns?
Yeah.
So how's the little champ?
Hey, look, Peggy, I'd like to see you alone.
Alone, huh? Give me a powder. Hey, how'd you bust in here anyway? This ain't no third-rate gym for broken-down palookas.
Hey, listen, you...
Danny, I read about your fights in the papers every once in a while.
Yeah? Well, I try to keep track of you, too. Sometimes I'd see something in Variety.
And you'll see a lot more in Variety one of these days. Stop up and see us in our own show sometime, if I let you in.
Murray, please don't talk that way. Danny and me, we're old friends.
Go on. You got no time fooling around with pugs.
Go on. You're asking for it, Murray.
Oh, sure. Come on and sock me. It's the only thing I got a head for.
Now, listen. I'm seeing Peggy now and whenever I want.
Get wise to yourself. Three's a crowd, and she's better off without you.
Murray, you can't talk like that to Danny.
Just one of you giving orders. Shut your trap about...
You lay a hand on her and I'll brain you.
Danny!
Oh, strong-arm stuff, huh? Why don't you do it in the ring?
There's no ringing right here.
No, Danny. Don't hit him. Don't... Oh, Danny.
Peggy.
Now, you see what you did? You hit her. You probably broke her shoulder, you dumb ape.
Hey, Peggy, what's the matter? Did I hurt you?
No, it doesn't matter. Oh, please leave me alone. Why did you have to come up here now?
Well, I only wanted to see you, Peggy. I was crazy to see you. Gee, I didn't mean to hurt you. I'd cut my arm off.
Don't talk like that. I can't see you. You've got to go, don't you see? You've got to leave me alone.
Peggy.
You heard what she said. Now get out. Oh, Peggy, you okay? Oh, it's too bad you had to take that punch, baby. But now you see what happens when you give a mug like that a break. You should have thrown him out the minute he opened the door. Now, let's see what that gorilla did to you.
Let me alone.
Well, I only want to
You
see if
keep your
there's
hands off me, Murray, only when we're dancing, see?
Come on, get back
Just
to us.
remember that, and don't you ever come near me again. Now get out of here. This is my dressing room.
I'll stay where I like, baby. And you keep your mind on those routines. I'll find me somebody else.
If you won't leave, I will. Now get out of my way.
And don't you go running after that pug, neither.
Come back here.
Danny, wait. I want to talk to you.
Sure, Peggy.
Danny, I didn't want to be so mean to you. Please try to understand. I was afraid they might cancel the act if you cut his face or something.
Oh, well, that's okay, Peggy. Don't worry about that. Hey, how's his shoulder? It hurt?
No, Danny. I know I hurt you a lot worse than that. Oh, Danny, I wanted to write you so many times from the road, but I was always afraid you'd be angry.
No. I couldn't get sore at you, Peggy. You know that. I missed you every single minute you was away. You know, you haven't changed at all.
I haven't? Are you sure, Danny?
Sure. Not a bit. You're still the same Peggy. You're still my girl, ain't you?
Yes, Danny.
Hey, Peggy, how long you going to be in town?
Until tomorrow.
Oh, only tomorrow?
Well, I can't help it. We still have 1 week in Hartford and another in Providence.
And after that?
Well, that's the end of the contract, Danny. After that, I'll be free again.
What does that mean? When you come back, you ain't going to leave no more?
If that's what you want, Danny.
You mean that? You really mean it?
Yes.
2 weeks? Why, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing at all. It'll give me time to get everything ready. Peggy, you're sure?
I'm sure, Danny.
For keeps?
For keeps.
What do you know about that?
I don't get this, Murray. I thought we were going to Hartford for a week.
Well, Hartford's out. Tell her, Al.
Look, Peggy, your troubles are all over. You're in. I landed you in the big club circuit. Here's the contract. Read it and collapse. The real big time and the real big money.
But, Al, when did... You mean you really got this?
Sure I got it. $850 a week, 40 weeks guaranteed. Start 2 weeks from Monday and shy.
Yeah. We got to do some tall tussling in them 2 weeks to get those new routines down, Pat.
Got your tongue tied, huh, Peggy?
Well, a little. You see, I was thinking I'd quit.
Quit?
Are you crazy?
Oh, Peggy, you can't quit now. What have you been working for anyway? I know it's been tough, but you're in now. You're there. It's the thing you've wanted.
Let her alone. We don't have to talk her into it. Our train leaves tonight at 12:10, Peggy. Gonna be on it or not?
I guess I'll be on it.
What's the matter, Peggy? You rather not dance?
Oh, no, it's swell, Danny.
So what goes?
I was just thinking. It's our last night together.
Well, it's only for 2 weeks. I can last it, can you?
Danny, I've got to talk to you.
Hold everything, folks. Hold everything. We got a couple of celebrities here tonight, and I want you to meet them. First, the coming champ from Forsyth Street, young Sampson. Take a bow, Danny. Thanks. And with him, his fair partner, none other than the scintillating toast of the nightclubs, Miss Peggy Nash. How about a little solo dance number, Miss Nash?
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Go on.
Danny, please.
So what about a song, then?
Still, if it's all the same to you, I don't feel much like
Come on, we'll fix something up.
Yeah, give out, honey. We're among friends down here.
Hey, Danny, listen.
Hi, Mutt.
Listen, Danny, I just heard. It's all set, huh? You and Peggy?
Yeah.
Oh, gee, Danny, I think it's great.
How do you think I feel?
Folks, we got a very special treat tonight. A very special number by Miss Peggy Nash.
All our friends keep knocking at the door. They've asked me out 100 times or more. But all I say is leave me in the gloom. And here I stay within my lonely room. 'Cause I don't want to walk without you, baby. The day you left me behind, I'd take a stroll and get you right off my mind. But now I find that I don't want to walk without the sunshine. Why'd you have to turn off all that sunshine? Oh, baby, please come back or you break my heart for me. 'Cause I don't want to walk without you, no siree. I don't want to walk without the sunshine. shine. Why'd you have to turn off all that sunshine? Oh, baby, please come back, or you'll break my heart for me. 'Cause I don't wanna walk without you. No, sir.
Now, we just hit it right, honey. You got about 5 minutes.
Danny, please don't come down to the train. He'll be there, and, well, I think it'd be better.
Yeah. Okay. 2 weeks from tonight, then, huh? And you'll wire me what train to meet?
Yes, Danny. Tell me, were you really happy tonight?
Biggest night in my life. Don't I look it?
Yes. Hold me close, Danny.
Hey, what are you bawling about? Didn't we have a good time?
Best time in my life. It's just that I don't want it to end.
No, it won't. There'll be lots more. So long, Peggy. Write to me, will you?
Yes, I'll write. I'll write soon. Goodbye, Danny.
I wanted to tell you, Danny, but I couldn't. I'm not coming back, Danny. At least not for a while. Please try to understand. I'm not coming back. Not coming.
Oh, why don't you stop it, Danny? You're not ready to meet the champ yet. He'll murder you.
You said you could do it, Scotty, so don't stall me. Give me that title match with Cannonball Wales. I can lick him.
I'm not so sure about that. Why don't you meet McGraw first? We can take Wales later.
I want the crown, Scotty. I want it now.
Well, suppose Wales beats the tar out of you. There's no return go, Danny.
I won't need a return, and I want that fight.
It's no use, Scotty. You might as well give in.
Okay, Danny. You've got yourself a match.
And there's Wales tearing in again. A right, a left, and another right to young Sampson's face. Young Sampson comes up fast, and they go into a clinch. Young Sampson is having trouble with his eyes. They're all puffed up now, and it's a wonder he can see anything at all. And there's the bell for the end of the 8th round.
Sit down. Mutt, give me that eye wash. How are the eyes, Danny?
Okay.
Can you see all right?
No, not so good right now.
What's he doing, rubbing rosin in them?
I don't know, but he's working on them. They sting like anything.
Danny, maybe I better toss in the towel, huh?
No, Scotty.
Well, if there's rosin in them eyes, kids, it's bad.
No, they'll be okay. Just give me a few more rounds.
Coming out again now for the 9th round. Sampson misses with a wild left and takes a hard right to the face. Wales tears in with a left and a right and another right. He's got Sampson's eyes closed tight. There's a stiff right to Sampson's jaw. Wales crowds Sampson to the corner, slugging him with savage rights and lefts to the head. Now he stands up to this grueling torture.
Come on, Peggy, it's time for a number.
Let me alone, Murray. I want to hear this.
Your boyfriend's taking a shellacking, ain't he?
Get out, Murray.
Hey, listen, you can't pull this on me. They're waiting for us.
Then let him wait. I can't go now. I just can't. He's being hurt.
What am I supposed to tell the manager?
Tell him anything you like. Only leave me alone. Leave me alone.
All right, baby. But you're through, get it? You're through.
Wales comes charging in for the kill. It's a massacre. Sampson's blind as a bat, and he's taking terrible punishment. He's staggering now. He can't see a thing. And now the referee steps in again, but it's too late. Sampson's down. He's down on his face in the center of the ring, and the fight is over.
Oh, Danny.
Oh, I should have known better. I shouldn't have let him. Is he going to be all right, Doc?
He's taken a lot of punishment, Scotty.
Well, what about his eyes? Will they be okay?
I don't know.
Huh? What do you mean you don't know?
The membranes are badly injured. I'm afraid we're going to have trouble, Scotty.
You mean he may go blind?
Yes.
Blind? Oh, no. No, Doc.
Scotty.
Yeah, kid. Yeah, I'm right here, Danny.
Hey, Scotty, you ain't sore at me, are you? I tried my best, you know that.
Sure you did, Danny. Sure. You just take it easy now, huh?
Yeah, sure. Don't be sorry, Scotty. I tried, please. I tried.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille will bring our stars, Alice Faye and Robert Preston, back to the microphone for Act 3 of City for Conquest. Remember that old saying, there's nothing new under the sun? Well, tonight I have something new to tell you about dishwashing.
Oh, Mr. Ruick, say it's been abolished.
Well, hardly, Sally. But something else has been abolished, dishpan hands. Yes, a new kind of test was recently made, and scientists watched an almost magic performance. Scores of red, rough hands grew lovelier after one simple change.
I know. They stopped washing dishes.
Now, Sally, the world would be a sad place if no dishes were ever washed. No, I'll tell you what these women did by describing what happened to Mrs. T.W. Watson. Like scores of other women, she spent 20 minutes 3 times a day dipping her right hand in suds from a well-known dishwashing soap under conditions similar to home dishwashing. Gradually, the hand grew red and rough until it was very unattractive to look at. Then she began dipping the same hand in new quick Lux suds for exactly the same time each day. By the 4th day, her hand looked better. At the end of the test, it was back to normal, soft and smooth and lovely. She didn't use lotions or creams. Just changing to Lux made the difference.
That's really good news, Mr. Ruick. No woman likes red, rough hands.
Of course not, Sally. And she doesn't have to have them. In this test, 5 well-known dishwashing soaps were tested against Lux, and gentle Lux suds did away with the red, rough look which the other soaps had caused. And listen to this. The red hands began to grow lovelier in from 2 to 7 days. Changing to new quick Lux for dishwashing is such an easy, inexpensive way to get rid of dishpan redness. Why, you can change dishpan hands to Lux hands for less than a penny a day. Why not change to Lux Flakes yourself? They're fast and very thrifty. The generous big box of new quick Lux does dishes for about 45 meals. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
The curtain rises on the 3rd act of City for Conquest, with Alice Faye as Peggy Nash and Robert Preston as Danny Kenny. Danny Kenny has lost his hold on the ladder. Blinded by the beating he took in the ring, he slipped off into the darkness. Peggy has come to see him at the hospital, but Scotty bars the way to his room.
You've got to let me see him. You can't stop me. I've got to see him.
You listen to me, Peggy. I'm not going to pull any punches either. I've seen you give that boy in there the rawest deal a woman ever gave a man. And I'm not going to let you pull it again. I'm not going to let you go in there so you can say hello and hold his hand a while, and then break his heart with another run out.
I didn't know, Scotty. I didn't know.
Sure you didn't know, and in 2 days or 2 weeks you'll get another come-on wire from that dance lizard and you'll pull the same trick again.
No, I'm all through with that, Scotty. Please let me in, please. I wouldn't do anything to hurt him.
You bet your sweet life you won't, because you're not going to see him.
Hey, Eddie.
Yeah, Danny?
Hey, come here, will you?
Was there something I can get for you, Danny?
No. Now, stand between me and the light, will you? Keep moving a little so I can see you.
Okay.
Hey, Eddie, I heard you playing the piano before.
Yeah?
Yeah. What happened to the symphony, kid?
Oh, nothing. I just gave it up. I'm writing popular stuff now.
Huh? Why?
Oh, well, the other thing was a bust, Danny. It wasn't any good.
Eddie, I can't see your face, but I know you're lying.
Oh, Danny, what's the use? I can't go on taking money from you. You haven't got it.
I got some left, haven't I? It'll be enough. You know, Eddie, writing songs is like fighting 4-round prelims all your life. But I know what you can do, Eddie. You're built for the main event. You gotta get a crack at the title.
Oh, yeah, and then what? You work, you tear your heart out, and in the end, nobody's interested. Nobody even wants to hear it. They're only interested after you're dead 100 years.
Now, listen. A lot of guys say that just to alibi themselves. Now, if it's good, they'll listen to it. They'll have to listen to it.
It's funny, Danny, how you can see things about me so clear and right.
Eddie, I can see a lot of things now I didn't have time to see before.
Sit down, Danny. You didn't have to come all the way down here. I had to come up to the house.
Oh, no, it was okay. Mud brought me. Hey, Scotty, I got a favor to ask you.
Well, just name it, Danny. You need some cash?
No. Scotty, I just can't sit around anymore in that room. I can't hardly stand it anymore.
Well, that ought to be easy. We'll just find you a better place.
No, you don't get me. The place is all right, but I want to be doing something. I just can't sit still anymore. It's driving me crazy. I feel like I'm in a coffin, buried alive. No morning, no sun, no nothing. I can't even listen to the radio. I get too sore. Oh, the whole world doing things on their feet. And me stumbling around in a 2x4 grave. I can't take it anymore, Scotty. I start talking to myself for hours, and then I start thinking. See, Scotty, I keep thinking too much.
About Peggy?
Scotty, get me something to do. Anything at all where there's people and things moving. Where I can feel life going on around me. Anything at all, Scotty. Now, look. Coming up here, I passed a newsboy running around and yelling. Well, I remembered I used to do that once, too. I'd even do that, Scotty.
Well, I guess that could be worked out all right. Why not?
Yeah, sure. You see, I don't care what it is, Scotty, as long as I get something to do.
And here's the last item on Fight Facts for tonight. You remember Danny Kenny, folks? He was known as Young Samson. He went blind after a match with Cannonball Wales, but he never quit fighting, really. You can see him now on a street corner in Times Square selling papers. Well, Danny will be sore at me for mentioning this, but I thought...
Danny. Yes? Who is it?
Excuse me, dearie.
Oh, come in, Gladys.
Just wanted to check up on you. How's the job situation?
Oh, about the same.
Yeah, me too. No casting. It's getting so I say it in my sleep.
Yeah, I know how you feel.
Oh, I'm used to it, honey. But you've been somebody.
You know, Gladys, it's funny. After all the places I've seen and all the things I've done, I've just moved across town, that's all. From east side to west side. You look out the window and there are the same back alleys, the same fire escapes, the same clotheslines. Well, I'm back just where I started.
Wish I was back where I started, with a wonderful guy called Jake Smith right over in Jersey City.
Yeah, a wonderful guy.
If Jake could take me back, I'd go crawling over to Jersey City on my knees.
Yeah, but it's too late, isn't it?
It is for me. He's married. Oh, well. Let's see what the world's thought up for today. Blonde beauty marries her fifth. Huh, she gets 5 and I don't get 1. Is that democracy? Edward Kenny, who will conduct his own concerto at Carnegie Hall tonight.
Edward Kenny?
Yeah. Hey! Could he be a relative of that old hard
Let me
you?
see it, Gladys.
Say, whatever happened to that Kenny guy anyway?
I heard tonight. He's selling papers. He's blind.
Here you go, Danny. Here's your heralds. 50 of them tonight.
Okay.
Hello, Danny.
Hey, Eddie. Say, what you doing down here? You ought to be up at Carnegie Hall. What's the matter?
Nothing, Danny. I just skipped out a minute to see you.
Feeling jumpy, kid?
Well, the nearer it gets to 9 o'clock, the faster my heart goes.
You better slow it down or it'll mix up your timing. Well, here's luck, Eddie, and don't worry. Because we know it's good, don't we? So long, kid.
So long, Danny. Thanks for everything.
Shut up.
Danny, you sure you won't come?
Nah, I gotta hold down my job here. But I'll be listening in on the radio, kid. Good luck.
Gee, that's pretty good music, ain't it, Danny?
Yeah. That's great.
Yeah. The kid's got something, huh?
Yeah, but he's got everything.
Yeah. You done it for him. You know that.
Quiet, will you? I'm listening. You hear that? You hear it, Mutt?
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Danny, there's somebody over there.
Where? Who?
Look, Danny, I'll be running along. So long, Danny. I'll be back later.
Hey, Mutt, come back here, will you? What's the matter with you?
Hello, Danny.
Huh? Who is it?
It's me, Danny. It's Peggy.
Yeah. I knew, but I was afraid to say it.
Danny, I just found out tonight where you were.
Oh, don't cry, Peggy. What are you crying for? There's nothing to cry about. We ought to laugh. We ought to celebrate.
We will celebrate, Danny. This time we really will.
You mean that, Peggy? You want me even the way I am?
Want you, Danny? You're asking me that?
Yeah, sure, because if it don't matter to you, I mean about my eyes. Well, the doctor said that maybe in a year...
Danny, I don't want to know what the doctor said. I want you any way you are. I need you, Danny.
Gee, Peggy. You know, I never told it to nobody, but I always knew you'd pass by here someday and see me. And I was always sure of that, because...
Yes, Danny?
Well, because I knew that you were always my girl. Ain't that right?
Always, Danny. Always.
Mr. DeMille will bring our stars back to the microphone for their curtain calls in just a moment. Meantime, Sally and I have some tips for you about the new kinds of stockings that many of you have been buying.
Tips that will help you to save them, to get better wear, and to keep them fresh and lovely longer.
First, remember that the new rayons, the new nylon and cotton combinations, sheer lisles and lacy meshes are knit of fine, delicate threads, just as silk stockings are. And they need the same gentle care you give to silks.
Use lukewarm New Quick Lux suds. Just squeeze the suds gently through the stockings. Never wring or twist them.
Second, Lux stockings after every wearing, so perspiration doesn't remain in the threads to injure them. New Quick Lux takes away soil and perspiration quickly and safely without harming the delicate fibers, without injurious cake soap rubbing.
Third, to be sure that rayon stockings are thoroughly dry before you put them on again. Rayon takes longer to dry than silk and nylon, so give them plenty of time.
Rayons are temporarily weak while they're damp, so you'll get better wear if you're careful about this point.
First, last, and always, stick to care you know is safe for all your precious stockings. New Quick Lux Flakes.
It's care that's advised by experts. Over 90% of the makers of stockings, makers of rayon, cotton, and wool, as well as of silk and nylon, advise Lux Flakes. Save all your precious stockings with this quick, safety, thrifty care. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
The curtain has fallen on City for Conquest, but the two stars who conquered us all are on stage again. Alice Faye and Robert Preston.
Thanks, boss. Glad to be back again, but who wouldn't be to play opposite Alice Faye?
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Bob. What's this boss line you're giving Mr. DeMille?
Oh, I always call him that, Alice.
Does he like it?
Oh, I don't know. You like it, boss?
Well, I don't believe I ever met anyone who didn't like to be called boss.
Well, boss, we certainly enjoyed working for you this week.
It was practically a habit with me. I just finished serving a term with him and reaped the wild wind at Paramount.
You say that as though it were a jail sentence, Bob.
Oh, well, maybe that isn't a fair comparison. Hey, don't work as long hours in most jails.
Oh.
Don't pay any attention to him, Alice. Bob gets on the set 2 hours before his call and stays after he's through to watch the rest of the actors.
Uh-huh. Well, he doesn't look exactly beaten down. What play are you going to have next week, Mr. DeMille?
One of the really fine motion picture dramas of the year, Alice. The Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer success, Blossoms in the Dust. And our stars will be the same players who gave such fine performances on the screen. Greer, Garson, and Walter Pigeon. Blossoms in the Dust is the story of a woman who gave her life to the children of her community. A story that should be an inspiration to every member of our audience.
Oh, I remember the picture very well, Mr. DeMille, and I'm very anxious to hear it on the air. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. You two are mighty good for our morale. Ladies and gentlemen, for the 8th consecutive year, the Lux Radio Theater has been selected as the best dramatic program on the air by the radio editors of the United States and Canada, voting in the annual poll conducted by the New York World Telegram. Naturally, we're proud of the achievement, but above all, we consider it a challenge for the future. We thank all the editors who voted in the poll, and you, our audience, who helped us win the honor. And we pledge our continued efforts to deserve it. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Greer, Garson, and Walter Pigeon in Blossoms in the Dust. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Boy Scout Week, and we are happy to offer our congratulations to this great organization of American boys whose first thought is their country. More than 1.5 million scouts are now serving the nation. We salute them all. Alice Faye appeared tonight through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio. Robert Preston is currently seen in the Paramount picture Pacific Blackout. Heard in tonight's play were Cy Kendell as Scotty, Edward Marr as Mutt, Warren Ash as Murray, Howard McNear as Eddie, and B. Benaderet, Edwin Max, Dewey Robinson, Charles Seal, Frank Penny, Earl Eby, Mary Virginia Palmer, and Charles Hutchinson. Tune in next Monday night to hear Greer, Garson, and Walter Pigeon in Blossoms in the Dust. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Rosalyn Russell and Zachary Scott in Mildred Pierce. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeling.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Thinking back over the unforgettable characters we've seen in the motion pictures of recent years, I'm certain that high on your list and mine will be Mildred Pierce. She was brought to life first in James M. Cain's realistic and inspired book, and then in Warner Brothers' magnificent film. A mother's love for her children has always been a great subject for drama. To Mildred Pierce, it's a love that means more than life itself. And tonight, her poignant story is brought to us by the artistry of Rosalyn Russell as she co-stars with Zachary Scott. An achievement like Mildred Pierce will always be outstanding in the film world and is brought to you tonight by Lux Flakes, a product that's tops in quality, too. You're the final judge in both cases, and your verdict on Lux Flakes keeps it at the top of the domestic hit parade. Our stars are on stage, and here's the curtain for tonight's play, starring Rosalyn Russell as Mildred Pierce and Zachary Scott as Monty. It's only coincidence that a police car happens to be cruising by this lonely stretch of road along the Pacific Ocean, not far from Malibu Beach. There's a house on the beach, and a man is just leaving.
Hey, where you are, mister? Good evening, officers.
That the way you usually leave a house, smash a window and jump?
I'm an eccentric.
Start making sense, mister.
Okay, but you're not going to believe me.
Hang on to him, Frank. I'll take a look at the house.
Who's in there, mister?
Oh, nobody.
What's your name?
Wally Faye. I own that cafe, Wally's Place, a few miles up the beach.
Wally's Place, huh? Who owns this house?
A man named Barragon. Now, look, I'm on the level, see? I know it's going to sound awful screwy,
You keep saying that, but you don't tell me anything.
Well, I'm a friend of Mrs. Barragon's. Well, she drops by the cafe tonight.
How long?
Yeah. She says, why not drive out here to the beach house? So naturally,
Naturally.
Well, we're in the house, and she says something about fixing a drink, but, well, she don't come back, see? So I start looking. Only the doors are locked. All the doors, and then she's gone.
Ran out, huh?
Yeah.
Locked the doors so you wouldn't chase after her.
Yeah. Or maybe she wanted to get me in trouble.
A nice guy like you.
Hey, yeah, looks like we run into something.
Need any help?
Plenty. There's a man in there on the floor, full of bullets.
Oh, his name's Marty Barragan. Oh, I didn't kill him, and I don't know who did. As soon as I saw the body, I smashed
Bring him
the
in
window.
house,
I jumped.
Frank. I'll phone headquarters.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Barragan.
Where's my daughter?
In the living room, madam.
Mother, where have you been? What's happened? They won't tell me anything.
Who won't tell you any...
Mrs. Barragan?
Yes?
We're from the police. The inspector would like to see you.
Why? What's the matter?
If you will just come with us, please.
Mother, at this time of night?
It's all right, Vida, dear. Whatever it is, I'll take care of it. Good night, darling. What's wrong? Why can't you tell me what happened?
We didn't want to say anything in front of your daughter. It's your husband, Mrs. Barragan. He's been murdered.
Please sit down, Mrs. Barragan. I'm Inspector Peterson. I apologize for bringing you down here for nothing.
What do you mean, for nothing?
Well, we know now who killed your husband. We're just booking him. So you're free to leave, Mrs. Barragan.
Who did it, can't you tell me?
You're entitled to know.
Yes, sir?
Bring him in. Just in the next room, Mrs. Barragan.
Bert!
Hello, Mildred.
No.
He's the man, Mrs. Barragan, Bert Pierce.
No, Bert. I won't let you do this.
Mildred,
That's all, McNally.
Yes, sir.
Well, what about Wally Faye? How do you know he didn't do it?
Wally Faye?
I saw him here a few minutes ago down the hall while I was waiting to come in.
Oh, yes. Well, Faye had no motive, Mrs. Barragan. Bert Pierce had.
But he didn't do it. I know he didn't.
The murder was committed with this pistol. It belongs to Pierce. That's fact number one. Fact number two, he doesn't deny killing Mr. Barragan. Seems to think it was a very good idea.
Bert didn't kill him. He couldn't. He's too kind and gentle.
Okay, he's kind and gentle. But that makes me curious, Mrs. Barragan. Why did you divorce him?
Because I was wrong. It's taken me 4 years to find that out. Now I know I was wrong.
4 years, huh? Now, let's see. Pierce was in the real estate business then, wasn't
Yes. He and Wally Faye were partners. I married Bert when I was 17. Started a life of cooking and washing and having children. 2 girls. Vida and Kay. Only Kay died. Pneumonia. She wasn't quite 8 years old.
I'm sorry, Miss Barragan.
Bert used to blame me for spoiling Vida. But I couldn't help it. I'd lost one child, and Well, it was the year after Kay died that Bert and Wally Faye broke up. Wally had the business, and Bert was out in the cold. That you, Bert?
Yeah. Who else? What's this package?
A dress.
For Vida?
Yes, it's for Vida. The piano recital.
Where'd the money come from?
From doing what I'm doing now, baking cakes for the neighbors. I earned the money.
That's right, Mildred. Throw it up to me that I can't
I'm
support.
sorry, Bert. But I don't say half as much as I could with nothing but bills staring us in the face.
Maybe you wouldn't have so many bills if you didn't try to bring up that kid like her old man was a millionaire. No wonder she's so fresh and stuck up. Well, one of these days I'm going to haul off.
If you dare touch Vida, I'll...
All right. Trouble with you, you're trying to buy love from that kid, and it won't work. I've always made enough to get by, but no. Vida has to have a piano and lessons and fancy dresses so she can sit up on a platform smirking her way through a piece any 5-year-old could play.
Vida has talent. You just ask the neighbors.
She plays the piano like I shoot pool.
All right. What if I do want her to amount to something? She's all I've got, Bert. And I'll do anything for Vida, do you understand? Anything.
You can't do her crying for her.
I'll do that, too. She's never going to do any crying if I can help it.
Oh, it's not right, Mildred. I'm not smart, I know, but
Hello? Yes? Yes, he is. It's for you, Maggie Biederhoff.
Here, Maggie? Well, I can't talk to you now. But I told you not to call me at... Okay. Yeah, later.
So the noble Mr. Pierce can't talk now.
Maggie means nothing to me. You know that.
I wish I could believe it. Well, you'd better run down and apologize.
Now, look, Mildred, don't go too far. One of these days I'll call your bluff.
Well, I'm calling yours. Right now, once and for all. My child comes first in this house before either of us. Maybe that's right and maybe it's wrong, but that's the way it is. I'm going to do the best I can for Vida. And if I can't do it with you, I'll do it alone.
Then go ahead and try it. See how you get along without me for a while.
Bert, you see that woman again and you're never coming back here. I mean that.
I do what I want to do.
Then pack up, Bert.
All right, I will. About Vida.
Oh, what about her?
When she comes home, maybe you could just tell her that
I'll think of something.
Oh, Mildred,
Go on, Bert. There's nothing more to say. Just go on.
That's the man you say is kind and gentle?
There's a lot more you should know, Inspector.
Well, go ahead.
I dreaded the moment I'd have to tell Vida her father had gone. I was still in the kitchen when I heard her come in.
Mother? In here, darling.
How did the lesson go?
Very well, I think. I saw Father down the block. He was crossing the street. He had his suitcases.
Did he?
Where's he going?
Vida. Look, darling. You may as well know it. Your father and I have decided to separate.
He's not coming back?
No. No, I don't think so. I can't tell you any more now.
If you mean Maggie Biederhoff, Mother, I must say my sympathy's all with you.
Vida, please. It was just little things. Things like your dress.
My dress? It came?
It's up in your room.
Oh, Mother, why didn't you tell me?
That night, for the first time in my life, I felt all alone. So much to remind me of Bert. How things used to be with us. What great hopes we had. But I didn't have much time to feel sorry for myself. The doorbell rang. It was Bert's ex-partner, Wally Faye.
Believe me, Mildred, I told him a thing or two. You know, Bert must be off his rocker walking out on a girl like you.
You didn't come here to tell me that.
You bet your life I didn't. But with Bert out of the way, I was hoping maybe there's a chance for me, honey. You know, I've always been soft in the head where you're concerned.
Oh, cut it out, Wally.
One of these days you're going to have a weak moment, honey, and I want to be around when it happens.
You're pretty sure of yourself, aren't you?
You got to be educated, Mildred. Why, you've just joined the biggest army in the world. A grass widow with a kid to support.
Well,
you'll get lonesome. You're not the kind who can get along by yourself.
I can try.
Oh, come on. I bet you're lonesome already.
Good night, Wally.
Oh, now look. Well, you can't shoot a guy for trying. I'll be seeing you, honey.
Mother? Did Wally go?
Vida. Well, I thought you were asleep. Yes, he's gone, dear.
Is Father going to marry that Biederhoff woman?
I don't know, dear. But I do know that you should be asleep.
I've been thinking. You could marry Wally if you wanted to.
But I'm not in love with him.
But if you married him, we could have a maid and a new car, and maybe even a new house. I just hate this house, Mother.
I don't like it either, dear. But that's no reason for marrying a man I don't love.
Why not?
Vida.
Oh, I didn't mean it. I didn't. I don't care what we have, just as long as we're together. It's just that there are so many things that we should have and haven't got.
Oh, I know, darling. I know, but wait and see. I'll get you everything you want, I promise.
By baking cakes and pies for our neighbors. Oh, Mother, I feel so sorry for you.
Well, stop feeling sorry and go to sleep.
I love you, Mother.
Good night, sweetheart.
So you wanted your daughter to have everything in the world. Well, why not?
But no money, no job, no business experience to help me get one. I walked my legs off looking for work. At last, I took the only job I could get, a waitress in a restaurant. And I made a deal with the owner to furnish the pies and pastry. Didn't leave much time for sleep, but it kept the house going. It paid for Vita's piano lessons and bought her new clothes. More than that, I was even saving money. But then came the day when Vita found out.
I always thought that if you wanted to tell me where you worked, you would have told me long ago. But a waitress, my mother a waitress, oh, I'm so ashamed.
I took the only job I could get, Vita.
Aren't the pies bad enough? But waiting on tables, oh, why did you have to degrade us?
I don't think you mean that, Vita. But if you
I'm
honestly...
not really surprised. You've never spoken of your people, who you came from, so perhaps it's natural. Maybe that's why Father...
Oh, Vita, I didn't mean to hurt you. I didn't. Oh, don't you see, darling? I'd never have taken the job if I hadn't wanted to keep us together under the same roof. And besides, if I can learn the restaurant business... Well, someday I can open a place of my own, maybe. Give me time, darling. Another year. Maybe less.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mother. Really, I am. And if anyone asks me, I can always lie to them.
No. You'll tell them that I'm a waitress.
Oh, but why? After all, if we're going to own our own restaurant...
No, it wasn't quite that easy, Inspector. The year went by, and my restaurant seemed as far off as ever. And then one day, I rushed into Wally Faye's real estate office.
Mildred, well, what do you know?
Hello, Wally.
Oh, sit down. Now, just give me time to make a phone call.
Don't get any ideas. This is business.
Business? What's business?
I'm going to open up a restaurant, and you're going to help me. Oh, please, Wally.
Well, I guess I am, then. Now, what's the score?
Well, I found the location I want. It's an old house that hasn't been lived in for years. It's right near a busy intersection, which means it's good for drive-in trade. I clocked an average of 500 cars an hour. Do you realize what that means? And not another restaurant within 3 miles.
Hey, it listens good. What's the address?
34904 Glen Oaks Boulevard.
Let me see if I've got a listing on it here.
Oh, Wally, I've got to have that house. You know the angles and I don't, but I want that property.
Oh, just like that, huh? Hey, it's listed all right. $10,000. Well, that means they'll take $8. It's owned by the Berrigan estate. Berrigan, huh?
You know them?
Some old Pasadena
Oh, what's the matter?
Hey, it says here the Berrigan estate has already lost 2 pieces of property because of back taxes. You relax, honey, and watch little Wally go to work.
That's how I met Monty Berrigan, Inspector. Wally and I drove out to see him. He was at the beach house.
Where we found him tonight?
Yes. I let Wally do most of the talking.
And that's our offer, Mr. Berrigan. How do you like it?
Mrs. Pierce wants to buy the property, but she doesn't want to pay for it.
Oh, but I do. It's only that at the moment...
She needs time, Mr. Berrigan. Once the restaurant gets on its feet, you'll get $9,000.
I'm asking 10.
Yeah, and you'd settle for 8.
It's a very unusual offer. Do you think that you can make $9,000 clear in a year?
Well, I figured very conservatively, Mr. Berrigan. Yes, I think I can make it.
Now, look at it this way. If the place is successful, you get $1,000 more. And if it isn't, you get your property back and in much better condition than it is now.
No, I'm afraid I'm not interested.
Oh, please listen, Mr. Berrigan. I'm putting every cent I have into this place, and believe me, I haven't very much. I can't afford to lose any more than you. Look, I have all the information right here in black and white. I know exactly what it will cost and how much I can expect to make. I know I can swing it. I know I can.
Very well, it's a deal.
Just like that?
Why not? Take care of the details, Mr. Faye. Well, Mrs. Pierce, how does it feel to be the owner of a white elephant?
Oh, it feels wonderful.
Nice guy, that Berrigan. He likes you, honey.
Does he? He's nice looking.
Yeah. No brains. Okay. You just leave the angles to Uncle Wally. Now, what about that husband of yours? What about Bert?
Bert?
Yeah, you're still married to him. Well, you open the restaurant and boom, all of Bert's creditors will be on your neck trying to take it away from you. No, go ahead. Ask any lawyer about community property.
Well, I'll think about it, Wally. I'll see Bert on Saturday. He's taking Vita for the day.
Now, you just remember, honey, no divorce, no restaurant.
I don't want to even talk about it, Mildred. Not now.
We've got to talk about it, Bert.
But where's Vita?
She's getting dressed. Don't you think I hate this as much as you do? But it's for her sake. I've got to think of her future.
Vita thinks you're wonderful, doesn't she?
Maybe that's why I keep trying to please her.
I'll have to know a lot more about this deal with Wally Faye. It's pretty obvious you mean a lot to Wally.
Oh, I can't help it if you believe everything he tells you. Bert, listen. I've put everything I've got into this new restaurant. I've got a big loan from the bank that's got to be paid off. Suddenly, everything is starting to take shape. Well, I've worked long and hard, and I'm going to get that divorce.
No. No, you're not.
There's very little you can do about it. I don't need your permission.
If you don't mind, tell Vida I'm waiting for her.
Not a very pleasant story, is it, Inspector?
You filed for divorce in spite of his threats?
Yes, and I quit my job. Spent every minute at the restaurant trying to help speed things along. Then one Sunday morning, I had a visitor.
Where do you find the energy, Mrs. Pierce?
Well, the silent partner. Come in, Mr. Berrigan.
I've decided I've been silent long enough. I came by to check up on my investment.
Well?
It was wonderful. I never recognized the old place.
Now, over there's the counter. We can handle 20 people, and the turnover's fast. That's in addition to the booths.
You know, I'm overwhelmed. Yeah, but today is Sunday. Why don't you get out of here?
Oh, I'd love to, but I'm awfully busy. Look, isn't the bar nice?
I've got a nice bar, too, at the beach house. I also have an ocean.
Why should people come here to eat and go someplace else for a drink? That's why I put the bar in.
Now, getting back to my ocean, let's have a swim and forget all about our investment, huh?
No, I couldn't possibly...
As you grow older, Mrs. Pierce, you'll find that the only things you regret are the things you didn't do.
You win, Mr. Berrigan.
I'll drive you home. Pick up your bathing suit. And if your daughter would like to come along...
Well, that's very nice of you inviting Vida. She'd love to come.
Oh, she would, huh?
But she's away for the day.
Oh, well, I'm beginning to think that Vida's a very understanding daughter.
Oh, this is wonderful. I can't even remember the last time I relaxed like this.
How about another swim?
Don't you dare suggest getting me out of this chair.
You're the lazy type, huh?
Tell me, do you live here all the year round?
No, I have the old family mansion in Pasadena. Oh. It's complete with an iron deer on the front lawn and the ghosts of my ancestors in a greenhouse with no flowers. Now I come here in the spring.
Oh, it must be wonderful.
Yes, it was lonely. How about a drink?
No, thanks. It's none of my business. But you drink too much.
I know. I do too much of everything. I'm spoiled.
Monte Berrigan. That's an unusual name.
Well, I'm an unusual fellow.
Berrigan. Spanish?
Mostly. Little Italian thrown in.
And just what do you do, Mr. Berrigan?
I loaf. Oh, in a decorative and highly charming manner. You know, you're very beautiful when you smile. Mildred, look at me. I'm not very impressionable. I lost my awe of woman at an early age. Ever since you first came here, I've thought of nothing but what I'd say to you when we met again. Now I can't say anything. You take my breath away.
Do I? I like you, Monty. You make me feel... I don't know. Warm and
wanted. Beautiful.
Yes.
My heart's beating like a schoolboy's. I've fallen in love, Mildred. I've fallen in love with you.
And that was when, Mrs. Berrigan? 3 years ago?
Yes. And now Monty's dead. And you think Bert killed him? You're wrong, Inspector.
Our stars will return in Act 2 of Mildred Pierce in a moment. Libby, what's the news?
Well, Joel McCrae made news because he gave up a trip to Europe to work.
Must have been quite a role.
It is. Joel is the hero in Warner Brothers' Western thriller, Colorado Territory. And what a thriller. I was on the edge of my seat all during the preview.
Aren't Virginia Mayo and Dorothy Malone in that, too?
Yes, they are. And with very different roles. Virginia plays a high-spirited girl born on the frontier and educated in the dance halls of the 70s.
Sounds like interesting costumes.
Yes, indeed. Virginia's are all specially designed. In Colorado Territory, she's something of a wildcat, so the studio designed off-shoulder blouses for her and full, colorful skirts, short enough for scrambling over rocks and swinging on a horse.
I'll bet they were luxed a good many times before the shooting was over.
They were. Incidentally, the way Hollywood studios handle cottons is a good tip for women everywhere. Studios give nice cottons Lux Flakes care, just as they do washable silks and rayons. These tiny sheer diamonds are so fast, make such rich suds, they freshen cottons in a jiffy.
And keep colors lovely far longer.
And that's important, because cottons are just about the smartest fabrics going this summer. You'll wear them from morning till night. So don't risk wrong washing methods that may fade colors. They'll stay lovely up to 3 times as long with gentle Lux Flakes care. This fine product of Lever Brothers Company makes home washing wonderfully safe and easy. Lux Flakes are safe for anything safe in water alone.
We return you to our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Mildred Pierce, starring Rosalyn Russell as Mildred and Zachary Scott as Monty. A few hours ago, Monty Barrigan was murdered. The police are holding 2 men under suspicion, Wally Faye and Bert Pierce, with the case against Pierce building stronger and stronger. At the Homicide Bureau, Barrigan's wife is still in Inspector Peterson's office.
So you think Pierce is innocent? Well, we don't. Now, you were telling me about Monty Barrigan, how he fell in love with you 3 years ago.
It's hard to remember the next few weeks. So much was happening, wonderful and exciting. Monty. And the opening of my own restaurant.
You refer to it as your restaurant, Mrs. Barrigan.
Oh, it wasn't really all mine. Wally had worked very hard arranging the financing for me. I cut him in for a third. And since I hadn't paid for the property, Monty Barrigan owned another share, a sort of partnership. We were swamped with business that opening night. It was well past midnight before we closed the doors.
Well, what do you know? She's finally coming out of the kitchen.
Oh, my feet. Give me a chair, Wally, before I fall down. Oh, hello, Monty.
Well, you're a great success.
Oh, if we can say that a month from now, maybe I'll believe it.
I've been getting acquainted here with your daughter.
And guess what, Mother? Mr. Barrigan's promised to take me to the races.
Only if your mother comes along.
I'd love it. Oh, Wally, do me a favor.
You just name it, honey.
Take Vita home.
What?
Home? Oh, Mother, anyone would think I was a child.
Yeah, I figured on taking you home.
Oh, please, Wally, you should see the kitchen. They'll be washing dishes there for another hour.
I come out looking for an evening of fun and laughter, and what do I get? A date with a Girl Scout.
Wally, will you please not refer to me
Good
as
night, darling.
Good night, Mother. And I trust we shall meet again soon, Mr. Barrigan. Very soon.
I trust so, too, Vita.
Get going, small fry.
That's a very cute youngster, Mildred.
No youngster anymore.
Well, it's been quite a night. My white elephant may turn out to be solid gold.
Monty, would you excuse me for a minute? I'd better check tomorrow's menu.
Oh, later. Look, I've been waiting for you all evening. It's a lifetime. Don't you ever realize...
Bert.
I didn't mean to bust in on you. They let me in the back way.
Oh, well, this is Mr. Barrigan, my husband.
Oh, I've heard a lot about you, Mr. Pierce. If you don't mind, I'd like to speak to Mildred.
Yes, of course. What is it, Bert?
I'll try to lose myself at the bar. About the divorce, Mildred. You can have it. I told you once to see if you could get along without me. I didn't think you could. Well, now I know better.
I never thought it would end like this, Bert.
Who knows how anything's going to end? Well, all the luck in the world.
Thank you.
Leaving already, Mr. Pierce? Well, I think I'd better. Oh, but doesn't this call for a drink? Here's a glass. You know, in the Barrigan family, there's an old Spanish proverb. One man's poison is... Well, I guess that means you don't want a drink. I apologize, Mr. Pierce.
Monty hadn't really meant to be nasty. He seemed genuinely sorry for that little incident with Bert. Or maybe I just thought he was sorry because I was in love with Monty.
You still haven't given me one reason why Bert Pierce isn't the murderer. In fact, you've given me a very good reason why he is. Pierce couldn't account for his movements at the time of the murder, and you've just told me the motive, Mrs. Berrigan. Jealousy.
Excuse me, Inspector. This report just came in. I thought you'd want to read it.
Oh, thanks. Pardon me, Mrs. Berrigan. Is he sure of this information?
You know Charlie, sir. He doesn't like to make mistakes.
I'll tell him to keep on it.
Yes.
Who's I to call one, Mrs. Berrigan?
She's my business manager.
Well, she tells us that you phoned her from your office late last night and asked where Mr. Berrigan was. She says you seemed quite upset.
Well, it was just a business matter.
And tell me something else. Why did you take Wally Faye to the beach house? Did you know that Berrigan was lying there dead?
No, I didn't.
Then you were at the beach house. Why didn't you tell us before? And why did you run away from the house? Wasn't it because you knew that Berrigan was dead?
No, I didn't.
And why are you trying to pin the murder on Faye? I think you'd better tell me the truth now.
I did it. I killed Monty Berrigan.
You? But why? Your restaurant was a success. You were in love with him. You married him.
I didn't marry him. Not until much later. At the time, too many things were uncertain. But the restaurant was a success. In a few months, I opened another place, and then I started a chain. In 3 years, I'd built up 5 restaurants. They made money. Everything I touched turned into money. And I needed it. I needed it for Vida. She was a young lady now with expensive tastes and several boyfriends. One in particular, Ted Forrester. One night, Monty and I joined them for a round of the nightclub.
The handsomest couple on the floor, Mildred. Vida and Ted.
She likes him, Monty. A lot, I think.
Who wouldn't? He has $1 million.
Now, what's the matter?
Nothing. I've just run out of jokes, I guess.
No, tell me. What's wrong?
Well, I've had a little bad luck, Mildred. I won't be able to afford many more evenings like this.
You need money? Well, why didn't you tell me?
It's not quite that bad.
Monty.
Not yet.
Monty, I want you to take this cash.
Mildred, please.
You've been awfully good to us. Now take it.
All right. But I want it distinctly understood that it's only a loan.
Yes, at first it bothered Monty to take money from me. Then it became a habit with him. After a while, Wally Faye found out about it.
The accountant told me. Almost $2,000 in 6 weeks. What's the big idea?
We owe Monty a great deal.
We paid him off long ago. We don't owe him a cent. Now, look, baby, I'm in business with you, but keeping Berrigan in monogram shirts isn't my idea of
You've
business.
done all right. When you opened up that cafe at the beach, I didn't ask to be cut in, did I?
I can do what I want with my own money.
So can I.
Now, look, when you walked out on Bert, it was okay with me. I was glad to see you get some sense in your head. But now you've fallen for a guy who's a worse foul ball than Bert ever thought of being.
Who I fall for is none of your business.
Well, I say it is. This Berrigan's no good, Mildred. He'll bleed you dry.
Suppose I'm in love with him.
Okay. I guess I finally know just where I stand.
That's right. Now you know.
Do I dare come in?
I wish you would, Ida. Things are getting a little out of hand.
I hate all women.
My.
Thank goodness you're not one.
Laughing boy there seems burned at the edges.
A small green-eyed monster.
Wally jealous? Doesn't sound like Wally. No profit in it.
I just told him I was in love with Monty Berrigan.
Are you?
I thought I was once, but not now.
Mildred, listen to me. I know I shouldn't say
If it's
this,
about
but...
Monty, I agree with you.
No, it's Vida. What? She's been borrowing money.
From whom?
Anybody who'd give her any. Waitresses mostly. And they're scared to say anything. You know how it is.
See that they're paid back.
I'm sorry I had to tell you, Mildred. Oh, I don't blame Vida entirely. A couple of times Monty was with her. Well, I brought those statements you wanted.
Now, about the Laguna Beach unit.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, Vida. Oh, and Monty. Well, come in.
I hope we aren't interrupting a big business conference.
No, just a teeny one.
I wish I could get that interested in work.
You were probably frightened by a callus at an early age. And if you don't mind, Vida, you're sitting on the Laguna Beach statement.
That's what I like about you, Ida. So delightfully provincial.
I like you, too. As for you, Junior, don't look now, but you're standing under a brick wall.
I don't get it.
You will when it falls on you.
Mother, look. Look what Monty gave me for my birthday. This necklace. Isn't it gorgeous?
Oh, yes, darling. It's beautiful. And there's something else for your birthday out the window there. I hope you like it, Vida.
Mother,
Oh, not a car. Oh, it's just beautiful. Happy?
Am I?
How about me, young lady? After all, I picked it out, you know.
Oh, Monty, the two nicest presents I ever got. Come on, let's go for a drive.
Nothing I'd like better.
Monty, I'd like to talk to you.
Fine. Run along, Vida, and dent your fenders.
Alone? Oh, well, I'll see you later at the club.
Be careful, darling.
Thanks a million, Mother.
What's the matter, Mildred?
I want you to stay away from Vida.
Why, have I suddenly sprouted two heads? Or has Ted Forrester boy been complaining to you?
It isn't funny. Vida's not 18 and spoiled rotten.
What's that got to do with me?
Look, Monty, I've done without a lot of things, including happiness sometimes, because I wanted Vida to have everything.
Oh, but kids at that age, they're all thoughtless.
I still don't like it. And I blame it on the way she's been living. I blame it on you.
I don't think you understand Vida very well, Mildred. She's not like you. She'll never make a waitress out of Vida.
You can't help looking down at me because I work for a living, can you? All right, I work. I cook food and sell it and make a profit, which I might point out you're not too proud to share with me.
Take it easy, Mildred.
You're right. There's no point in going on like this. You're interfering with my life and, worst of all, with my plans for Vida, and I won't stand for it.
I always knew that someday we'd come to this particular point in the scheme of things. You want Vida and your business and a nice, quiet life, and the price of all that is me. You can go back to making your pies now, Mildred. We're through.
Wait a minute, Monty. You've had expenses taking Vida out. I don't know how much we owe you, but if this isn't enough...
No, I've always wondered how it felt to take a tip. Thank you. Just mark the account paid in full.
I saw nothing of Monty for over a month. And suddenly Vida was spending all her time again with the Forrester boy.
The one with $1 million.
I was terribly busy. The restaurant business was falling off. Nothing drastic, but enough to keep me constantly on the job. One afternoon, I had a caller. Ted Forrester's mother.
I've been looking forward so much to meeting you, Mrs. Pierce. I'm sure we're going to work out our little problems splendidly.
Little problems?
Well, hasn't Vida told you?
Told me what?
Well, your daughter somehow got the idea that, well, I can understand it, of course. Any girl wants to get married. But Ted has no such thing in mind. I want that made clear.
You mean they're engaged? Vida and your son?
Yes, and I'm sure you'll agree that we should put a stop to it.
But why should Vida want to marry Ted if he doesn't want to marry her?
I'm not a mind reader, Mrs. Pierce. But if you or this girl employ any more tricks trying to blackmail my son into marriage...
To what?
I'll prevent this marriage. I shall prevent it in any way I can.
I don't think you need to worry, Mrs. Forrester. Having you in my family is a pretty dismal prospect. Good afternoon.
Well, what's so important, Mother?
Yeah, what's up, Mildred? Vida and I were
Wally,
just
do
going
you
down
mind? This is private.
I think I know what's bothering you. Well, Wally knows all about it.
Wally knows that you're talking about getting married?
Getting married? I am married, Mother. Ted and I were married on my birthday. I'm sorry, but it's done.
Why didn't you tell me?
Oh, I wanted to so many times. But you're always so busy, and besides, I was afraid.
Afraid of me?
Oh, Mother, I've been so miserable. I made a mistake, and I didn't know how to tell you.
Oh, you don't love Ted, is that it?
Yeah, that's right, Mildred. She made a mistake, and the only thing to do is an annulment. That's the clean, quick way to handle a situation.
Oh, well, I suppose it is. But can it be done quietly?
You just leave it to me, Mildred. Uncle Wally still knows all the angles.
You should have seen Mrs. Forrester's face when Wally told their lawyer. Oh, Mother, you'd have died.
When Wally told their lawyer what?
That the annulment was going to cost them $20,000.
You asked for money?
Well, of course I asked for money. They wanted the annulment, didn't they? And no publicity.
Vida, how could you do such a thing? How could you?
And I got the money, see? A nice big check. Oh, I'll have to give Wally part of it, but there's still enough for
money. That's what you live for, isn't it? You'd do anything for money, wouldn't you? Even blackmail.
For heaven's sakes, Mother, grow up.
Yes, it's about time I did. All right, Vida. From now on, things are going to be different.
I'll say they're going to be different. Why do you think I went to all this trouble? Why do you think I want money so badly?
All right, why?
Are you sure you want to know?
Yes.
With this money, I can get away from you.
Vida!
From you and your fried chicken and your kitchens and everything that smells of grease.
I can get away from this house and its cheap furniture and away from this town and...
I think I'm seeing you for the first time in my life. You're cheap and horrible.
You think just because you made a little money, you can get a new hairdo and some expensive clothes and turn yourself into a lady. Well, you can't. Because you'll never be anything but common. Common like your father who lived over a grocery store. Common like your mother who took in washing. With this money, I can get away from everything that makes me think of this place or you.
Give me that check, Vita. Give it to me.
Not on your life.
I said give it to me.
No, you're tearing it up.
Yes, I'm tearing it up. Now get your things and clear out of this house before they throw them into the street and you with them. Get out!
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
After a brief intermission, our stars will continue with Act 3 of Mildred Pierce. Tonight we have asked lovely Claudia Barrett to pay us a return visit. I understand, Claudia, that you spent so much time on the set of The Fountainhead that visitors thought you were on the publicity staff.
I almost felt that way, Mr. Keeley. It's a wonderful story.
Yes, the book made publishing history, and I predict a great box office success for the picture. Gary Cooper gives an outstanding performance as a man who will make any sacrifice for his beliefs, with Raymond Massey an excellent choice for his rival, a publisher.
I was fascinated by Patricia Neal.
His Warner Brothers are to be congratulated on discovering Pat. She's sensational.
Isn't her wardrobe in The Fountainhead divine? Even her lingerie is dreamy. The wardrobe department made her slips and nighties in unusual shades like honey beige and ice blue to emphasize her blondness.
Did she have them copied, as many stars do?
The studio gave them to her after the picture. Wasn't she lucky? And you know, Mr. Kennedy, the wardrobe mistress told her to be sure to wash them in Lux Flakes.
Oh, you'll find Hollywood studios set great store by Lux Flakes, Claudia. They're so safe. These tiny sheer diamonds keep pretty lingerie color fresh far longer.
Patricia's slips and nighties looked as nice as new when the studio gave them to her.
That's not surprising. Scientific tests show that underthings stay new looking 3 times as long when they get Lux Flakes care. It's a known fact that wrong washing methods make colors fade much too soon. Lux Flakes are so fast, make such rich suds, they whisk away soil in a jiffy. Yet they're so safe, they leave colors lovely. Thank you for coming tonight, Claudia Barrett. Now, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Mildred Pierce, starring Rosalyn Russell as Mildred and Zachary Scott as Monty. It's almost dawn now, but the lights still burn brightly in Inspector Peterson's office as Mildred Pierce continues her story.
I had said some awful things to my daughter. I had driven her away. I went away for a while, too, but not far enough. Something kept pulling me back. Finally, I gave in and came home. But no sign of Vida. Not even a letter.
Mexico, huh? So that's where you've been.
People still eating in restaurants, Ida?
Not enough of them. I'm glad you're back.
Seen anyone I know?
No. I wondered how long it would take you to get around to Vida. Why don't you forget about her?
I can't. Maybe she didn't turn out as well as I hoped. But she's still my daughter, and I want her back.
Well, personally, Vida's convinced me that alligators have the right idea. They devour their young. Hello?
Hello, is Mildred there? This is Bert Pierce again.
Just a moment. Your ex-husband. He's been calling every day for 2 weeks. Yeah.
Hello, Bert. I just got back this morning.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
How about dinner?
Dinner?
I'd like to see you, Mildred. Or would you rather I didn't?
I'd be glad to see you, Bert. You can pick me up at the house at 7:30.
Thanks.
I don't know why, Ida, but it's going to be nice seeing Bert again.
like this place, Mildred. A little noisy, but since our friend Wally Faye owns it...
I still don't know why you insisted on coming here.
I thought it was a good idea at the time. Now I'm not so sure.
What's that mean?
Look over there, under the spotlight.
Vida.
I'm sorry I did it like this, Mildred. I just didn't know how to tell you. Where are you going?
I'm going to get Vida out of here. I guess that means I'd better find Wally first.
We're sure to find happiness, and I get all the things you've always pined for. Gee, I'd like to see you looking swell, baby. Diamond bracelets won't worth doesn't sell, baby. Till that lucky day.
Mildred, well, come on in.
Hello, Wally.
How was the trip?
Sometime I'll tell you all about it. Right now, I'm going to take Vida home.
Oh, does Vida know that?
No. I'm hoping you'll help me.
Oh, not me, honey. She's your daughter. Let me give you a little advice. If you want Vida to do anything for you, you better hit her over the head first.
Where'll I find her?
Oh, her dressing room is straight down the hall.
Well, quite a surprise, Mother. What can I do for you?
I want you to come home, Vida. This isn't your kind of life.
No. What is my kind of life?
Oh, Vida, it isn't easy for me to beg like this.
You must think I'm on a string. Go away, Vida. Come back, Vida. Oh, no.
We'll have the house redecorated. We'll get all new furniture, a new piano. You'll like it, I know.
You just don't understand, do you? You think new curtains are enough to make me happy? No. I want a little more than that. I want the kind of life that Monty Berrigan taught me, and you won't let me have it. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused you, but if I went back, it would only start all over again. You know how I am, Mother.
But if I could give you the kind of life Monty taught you, would you be willing to come home then?
But you couldn't, could you? Drop in again sometime, Mother. I'll be here.
There was just one thing left for me to do. I had heard that the old Berrigan mansion in Pasadena was now up for sale.
Oh, now look, Mildred. You can't be serious about buying this old barn.
You're not a very good salesman, are you, Monty?
No, I suppose I'm not.
You're here alone.
Well, somebody has to be on the premises to show the place. Need I add that I'm broke?
What about the beach house?
It's the only thing I haven't lost. What do you want, Mildred? You don't want to buy this antiquated tomb. You'd be out of your mind.
Oh, I don't know. A little remodeling would do wonders.
You're not fooling me. I remember too well. I remember how it was with us once, and so do you. Something neither one of us can forget.
Then you can do me a great kindness.
If I can.
Ask me to marry you.
Why?
Well, your attitude is hardly enthusiastic.
You went to considerable trouble to get rid of me once, so naturally I'm a little startled.
Well, I have a good reason for wanting you to marry me.
Vida.
Why Vida?
Your reason for doing anything is usually Vida.
What's your answer, Monty?
I can't afford you, Mildred. I'm sorry, but all I have is pride and a name. I can't sell either of them. Things are considerably different now from what they were at the beginning.
I know. I haven't forgotten.
I told you once that you were the only woman in the world for me. I loved you then, and I love you now.
Then why can't we
Because
get
I
married?
won't go on taking tips from you. Of course, if I owned a share in your business.
How much of a share would your pride require, Monty?
Don't put it that way, Mildred. I'm not enjoying this. I'm only doing
How
it...
much of a share?
I think I can leave that up to you.
It's a deal, Monty. Sold. One Berrigan. We were married a week later, and I set about restoring the old Berrigan mansion to the show place that it once was. Soon now I'd be ready for another talk with Vida. But before that happened...
Maybe I shouldn't have stopped by, Mildred, but I'll only be a minute.
But I'm so glad you came, Bert.
Mildred, I've got a lot of nerve asking this, but are you really in love with Monty Berrigan?
No, not exactly. But we understand each other. And I thought that maybe now...
Maybe now Vita'll come back.
I know I'm a fool, Bert. But I can't help it.
I brought you a wedding present, Mildred.
Wedding present?
Take a look out there on the terrace.
What's out there that I... Vita. Bert, did you ask Vita to come with you?
No, she called me up. She tried to pretend it was something else, but I finally got the truth out of her. She wants to come home, Mildred. Now go and get her.
And I'll change, Mother. Oh, really, I will. I promise. I'll never talk to you like that again.
I said a few rather nasty things myself. Oh, darling, if we can only trust each other and...
I simply don't believe it.
Monty!
Well, hey, tears of joy at seeing me again, I hope.
Well, of course.
Well, you look lovely, prodigal. It's about time you came to see it.
See you, but I'm staying. I'm the new star boarder.
Wonderful. Just don't call me father.
For the next few weeks, I was happier than I'd been in years. I didn't see nearly as much of Vita as I wanted to, but it wasn't her fault. I was busy. The restaurants were running into trouble. But with Vita back, it didn't seem to matter. I planned a wonderful party for her, Inspector. It took place last night.
Yes, so I understand.
Only I wasn't there. A sudden meeting came up at the office. The accountants and a lawyer named Hopkins. At 11 o'clock, we were still at it.
I've told you a dozen times, Mrs. Berrigan. In simple language, you owe my clients money. They must either be paid or you show cause why the restaurant should not be taken away from you. If you resist, your creditors force you into bankruptcy. It's as simple as that.
I haven't a cent of ready cash, so I guess that's that. Any ideas, Wally?
Well, you can still manage the restaurants.
That's very nice of you, Wally. Stealing the business right out from under me and letting me run it for you, huh?
Now, listen, I've got to put up the dough to keep us out of court. Well, you've been bleeding this business dry so you can live the way you have since Vita came home. You said so yourself.
I know.
The creditors want your hide. I can't stop them. Another month like this, and we'd all be out in the cold. Well, as it is...
only I am.
You'd still be all right if Monty hadn't forced the issue.
What's Monty got to do with this?
He wants to sell his share of the business. I got to go along with it, or I'm out, too. Well, you didn't know?
No.
You married him. I didn't. Let's go, Hopkins.
As soon as they left, I called the house. Ida answered the telephone.
But Monty isn't here, Mildred. He drove off about 20 minutes ago, just after the party broke up.
Then let me speak to Vita.
Well, Vita's gone, too. I think some of them went over to the Adamses for a dip in the pool. Now, if you want...
No, it's not too important. Thanks, Ida. There was a gun in the office safe. It had belonged to Bert. And I hadn't wanted it around the house. I had a hunch where Monty would be, Inspector. A beach house. He was alone when I got there. And I killed him.
You're lying, Mrs. Berrigan. We know you weren't alone in the house with him. We have proof of that now and of various other things.
Yes, sir?
You can bring her in, Frank. We've had a slant on you all night, Mrs. Berrigan. You were the key. I had to put the pressure on you. Well, the key turned.
Vita!
The sergeant will tell you where they found her.
We picked the girl up at the airport. Grabbed her off a plane headed for Arizona. She didn't like it very much.
I don't understand.
Your mother just told me everything. Why did you kill him?
You told him. You promised not to tell. You promised you'd help me get away.
Vita, don't say any more.
It doesn't matter now. That's all we needed to hear. Miss Pierce, you were already at the beach house with Berrigan when your mother arrived there, isn't that right?
Let her alone. I didn't know Vita was there. I expected Monty to be alone. There was a record on the phonograph. They didn't hear me come in.
Hello, Mildred. Well, we weren't expecting you.
I'm glad she's here, Monty. I've got something to tell you, Mother. I love Monty. He's going to divorce you and marry me.
No, Vita. He isn't.
There's nothing you can do about it.
I can do this much about it.
Mildred, use your head. Shooting me won't solve anything.
It would solve a lot of things. Oh, but I can't do it. I just can't do it.
Mildred, wait a minute.
Let her go, Monty.
I think
you
I
ever
put the
hear
gun down and walked out of the room.
Just where did you get the
I
idea
could hear their
I'm going to
voices
marry
as I went toward the car.
Just like that.
Joke. You think I'm going to marry you? You're crazy.
But you love me. You told me you loved me.
After a few drinks, I say a lot of things.
Listen to me, Monty.
I didn't hear the rest.
You rotten.
I was starting my motor
Get out
and
of
the noise of... But then I heard the shots. I rushed back to the house. Vida!
He said horrible things. He told me to get out. He laughed at me. The gun was there, and I didn't mean to. You've got to help me, Mother. I've got to get away before they find him.
I can't get you out of this, Vida.
What are you going to do? Who are you phoning?
Give me the police.
No, Mother, no. Think what'll happen if they find me. Think what'll happen.
I don't care anymore, Vida.
Yes, you do. You do care. It's your fault as much as mine.
Hello, police headquarters, Sergeant Lyons.
You've got to help me. Help me, Mother, just this once.
Police headquarters.
I'll change. I promise I will. I'll be different.
Hello, this is police headquarters.
Help me. Help me.
So you tried to help her.
I drove aimlessly for 10 or 15 minutes. Then, on the road, I passed Wally's Cafe. Suddenly, I had a wild idea. I parked the car and went in.
A wild idea to frame Wally Faye.
No, not that exactly. I knew you'd see through a frame-up. But it might take hours. By that time, Vida would be on a plane and I could tell you the truth.
Not this time, Mrs. Berrigan. This time, your daughter pays for her own mistakes. Okay, Frank, take her downstairs.
Mother.
I'm sorry, Vida. I did the best I could.
Don't worry about me. I'm really not worth it.
Oh, Frank, see that Faye and Bert Pierce are released. Well, we could use some fresh air in here. It looks like a nice morning out there. You can go now. We'll call you when we want you. You know, Mrs. Berrigan, there are times when I regret being a policeman.
Well, they're booking the girl, Inspector. You told Frank to release the others?
Yeah. Come here, McNally. Take a look out the window.
Pierce and Mrs. Berrigan. Together.
Yeah. Maybe that's where they belong. Together.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. Libby, when you expect extra company for dinner, what's the first thing you check?
Do I have enough spoons?
I guess most women do. And Lever Brothers Company has a thrifty solution. An amazing value in original Rogers silver plate teaspoons, just in time for summer entertaining.
I've seen them. They're beautiful. And only 50 cents for 3.
These teaspoons are extra heavy silver plate made by the world's largest silversmiths. The same quality and design we offered before the war.
I love the pattern. It's a graceful wheat design called Allure.
Later, you can get all sorts of matching pieces, even butter spreaders and oyster forks. An order blank for these extra pieces comes packed with your spoons.
Why, you can build a service for 6 for as little as $10.25 with Lux Flakes box tops.
Why not start yours today by ordering 3 original Rogers silver plate teaspoons? Just send 50 cents, the top from a box of Lux Flakes, and your name and address to Box 31, Wallingford, Connecticut.
This offer is good only in continental United States, Hawaii, and Alaska, and is subject to all local and state regulations.
I'll repeat the offer. For 3 original Rogers teaspoons, just send 50 cents and a Lux Flakes box top to Lux, Box 31, Wallingford, Connecticut. Here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
Fine drama requires fine acting, and tonight's stars certainly gave us that. Here they are, returning to the footlights, Rosalyn Russell and Zachary Scott. I suppose you both will be off for summer vacations before long. What are your plans, Rosalyn?
Well, I'm going to do some painting.
Pictures or houses, Roz?
Pictures. It's a new hobby.
Well, what school of painting appeals to you, Rosalind? Are you an impressionist?
Well, more of a hit-and-missionist. I paint by instinct.
You mean you never had any lessons?
Oh, just one lesson. You see, my first portrait was of my son, and When my husband saw it, he suggested some lessons. But after the first class, the teacher said I'd better not come back. He was afraid teaching would destroy my wild freestyle.
Well, you get enough compliments on your acting, so it probably doesn't matter. By the way, Zach, I saw you with a very beautiful young lady at the premiere of your new Warner Brothers picture, Flamingo Road.
Thank you, Bill. I think she's kind of beautiful, too. That was my daughter, Waverly.
Oh, your severest critic, no doubt.
Well, she just won't believe me as a villain. She knows who's boss at home. Incidentally, Bill, I always make a hit when I come home after a Lux Radio Theater date.
Oh, your family likes your performances here?
No, it's the Lux Flakes I bring home.
I know what you mean. I always keep them in my home, too. Oh, Bill, what was the attraction you mentioned for next week?
It's a prize film comedy, Rosalyn. The RKO success, The Bachelor and the Bobby Soxer. And we'll have two original stars of the picture, Cary Grant and Shirley Temple. This picture delighted millions with its fresh, original comedy. Entertainment that demands the special talents of Cary Grant and Shirley Temple, so we have them both next Monday.
Well, I know you'll have a great show, Bill. Good night. Good night, Ross.
Good night.
We'll see you soon. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Cary Grant and Shirley Temple in The Bachelor and the Bobby Soxer. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Rosalind Russell will soon be seen in the Columbia picture Tell It to the Judge. Heard in tonight's cast were Leif Erikson as Wally, Donald Woods as Bert, and Rhoda Williams as Vida. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Bachelor and the Bobby Soxer, starring Cary Grant and Shirley Temple. The generous new bath-size Lux toilet soap is making a hit with screen stars, with lovely women everywhere. Try this fine new product of Lever Brothers Company. You'll be delighted with the big satin smooth cake. You'll enjoy its abundant creamy lather, the delicate flower-like fragrance it leaves on your skin. The new bath-size Lux toilet soap is available everywhere. Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Bachelor and the Bobby Soxer, starring Cary Grant and Shirley Temple. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Alice Faye, Edward Arnold, and Victor Mature in Lillian Russell. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we turn back from the nervous world of the 1940s to those gay and glamorous years at the end of the last century. Back to those years when a certain very beautiful woman was the toast of America. Her name was Lillian Russell, and that name is the title of tonight's play. We present Lillian Russell not as a shadowy legend, but as a woman who lived and loved and had the world at her feet. She comes to life again in the person of Miss Alice Faye, who has a considerable portion of the world at her feet right now. You'll hear her singing the same song hits that Lillian Russell made famous. Songs that carry me back to the gay 90s, for I knew Lillian and Dunne and Jim Brady both. And that makes the characters of this play very real to me. Lillian Russell was one of Alice Faye's biggest hits at 20th Century Fox, and those who saw it on the screen will also remember Edward Arnold's great performance as Dunne and Jim Brady. He's here tonight to repeat the same part in our production, and Victor Mature plays Alexander Moore. This drama of a woman noted for beauty is brought to you by a product dedicated to beauty, Lux Toilet Soap. The millions of women who use our product are responsible for its good name. They trust their own beauty to Lux Toilet Soap, And that trust, vindicated so many times, is the best guarantee of quality I know. This coming week, I'll see many of you in person, because tonight I'm leaving for the Chicago premiere of my new picture, Northwest Mounted Police. And I'll have several stars with me. Stars you've heard on the Lux Radio Theater. But now we meet a star of another day. We raise the curtain on the first act of Lillian Russell, starring Alice Faye as Lillian Russell, Edward Arnold as Diamond Jim Brady, and Victor Mature as Alexander Moore. In 1861, a baby girl was born to a Mr. and Mrs. Leonard of Clinton, Iowa. This squirming little red-faced bundle was Helen Leonard, later to become world famous as the beautiful Lillian Russell. Throughout her first night in this world, young Helen screamed lustily. The fond father, gazing into the tiny face, shook his head in wonderment.
Well, young lady, I'll say one thing for you. You've got a good voice.
18 years later, in New York City, a man named Leopold Damrosch used almost the same words, this time after listening to Helen sing.
Yet hold the lads, they smile on me when coming through the ride.
Well, young lady, you have a good voice, a very good voice, but not for grand opera.
Oh, Mr. Damrosch,
No, I'm sorry to say it, my dear, but you cannot sing opera.
Grandma, did you hear?
Now, don't let it upset you, Helen.
Oh, Grandma.
Stop it at once. What is the matter?
Grand Opera was our ambition, Mr. Damrosch. We moved all the way from Clinton, Iowa to New York
What do you mean, we? Are you a singer, too?
I can remember having rather a nice voice when I was young.
Oh, of course, everybody remembers having a good voice when they were young.
Well, it was good.
Oh, please, Grandma. She's just excited, Mr. Damrosch.
I know. She's like all grandmamas. Your mama's dead, young lady?
Oh, no, Mr. Damrosch.
Why is she not with you?
Well, she happens to be very busy right now. You see, Mother's in politics.
Oh, a suffragette.
She's just been nominated to run for mayor of New York City.
Mayor of New York? A woman? I suppose you taught her such nonsense, eh?
On the contrary, Mr. Damrosch. I believe a woman's place is in the home.
You're right.
And I'm right about Helen, too. She has great talent, Mr. Damrosch, whether you think so or not.
Grandma,
ladies, the interview is ended. Good afternoon, please.
Very well. Come, Helen. There are many teachers in the world.
And too many grandmothers. Young lady, you will come back tomorrow at 3, please.
At 3?
For your first lesson.
Oh, Mr. Damrosch, are you really going to teach me?
I am. I like you very much, and I am sorry for you.
Sorry for me? Why do you say that?
Because you are beautiful, and even though you might have great success, you will most likely be very unhappy. Beautiful women generally are.
But why, Mr. Damrosch?
Why? Because so many men will fall in love with your beauty, you may never know which one really loves you. 3 o'clock tomorrow, yes?
3, Mr. Damrosch.
Go right across 14th Street, Postman.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Helen, isn't it wonderful? A pupil of the great Leopold Damrosch. And he is great, my dear. Why, he was famous in Europe long before he came to America. The old buzzard.
Oh, Ginger. Oh, Teddy.
Coachman, what's the matter?
That band music. The horses don't like it.
Well, turn off the street.
Oh, look, Grandma. It's a suffragette parade.
Oh, Ginger.
Equal rights for women. Votes for women. They ought to be home taking care of their kids.
Easy, boy, easy. Oh, there.
Helen, they're running away.
Oh.
Sit down, Grandma.
Stop them. Stop the carriage.
Oh.
We'll be killed.
Hold on, Grandma. Hold on.
Head them off. Head them off.
Grandma.
Oh, there.
Oh, thank heaven. Let me out of here.
Easy now, easy.
Grandma, did you see? That young man stopped us. He ran right into the street in front of the coach.
Young man, come here, please.
Yes, ma'am. Is there anyone hurt?
No, we just wanted to say thank you. I saw what you did running in front of the horses that way.
Oh, that's all right. I'm glad you weren't hurt.
Hurt? Young man, if it weren't for you, we'd have been killed.
Oh, I just happened to be in the way, that's all.
You're very brave.
And if you don't mind my saying it, you're very beautiful.
Thank you again, young man. Come along, Helen.
Bye.
Goodbye.
You're a very brave fellow.
Hmm? Oh, thank you.
The young lady. She's very lovely. What's her name?
I don't know.
You saved her life and don't know her name. You're also a very stupid fellow. What's your name?
Moore. Alexander Moore.
I should hate to save such a beautiful creature and never know who she was.
Well, I'll find out someday, perhaps.
Bravo. When you do, tell me, please, so I can invite you both to my theater. Tony Pastor's theater.
Well, sure. Thank you.
Receiving only 84 votes. Oh, it's horrible, Mother. You've been terribly hurt, haven't you? Not really hurt, dear. Humiliated a little. But you were crying. I've often cried, but I was never caught at it before, and I don't want you to tattle either. Oh, I won't. I won't if you promise me you won't cry anymore. Very well. If you promise me, you'll forget all this stage talk I've been hearing lately. But, Mother, I talked to Leopold Damrosch about you yesterday. What did he say? Well, he feels you have a great career. He thinks you're beautiful. Yes, he told me that, too. Did he tell you to be afraid of it? Mm-hmm. But I'm not. I'm not because I don't think I'm beautiful. You're going to find yourself very attracted to men, Helen. Oh, I won't mind that, Mother. I don't dislike men. Anyway, I've never seen anyone I thought I could love except... Except whom? Oh, I don't even know his name, and I'll probably never see him again. So you see, Mother, you don't have to worry about me. What was that? Someone threw a stone at the window. Father, what's the matter?
Cynthia, there's a crowd outside the house.
What do they want?
Hey, where's the lady mayor? Bring out the 84-vote mayor.
I'll go down and speak to them. Mother, I wouldn't if I were you.
You can't go out there, Cynthia. They're drunk. I'll send them away.
No, Father, please let me go. Helen, come back. Leonard, stop her.
Where is she? Bring her out. Hey, who's that?
Gentlemen, my mother's very tired. Do you all mind going home, please?
Why don't you run for something, lady? I'd vote 10 times for you.
Well, I guess you did it all right. They're leaving.
Oh, hello.
Oh, do you remember me?
Well, I should, don't you think? Well, what are you doing here?
Oh, I just happened along with the crowd. I tried to stop them, but it wasn't much use.
This is the second time you happened along when I was in trouble. What's your name?
Alexander Moore.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Moore.
Thanks. You were sort of brave facing that crowd all alone.
Oh, I knew they were only celebrating. But it won't do them a bit of good. The women will win someday. Do you believe in equal rights for women, Mr. Moore?
Well, yes, I guess I do, sort of.
What do you mean, sort of?
Well, I think a woman has the right to everything a man can give her.
Don't you think she's also entitled to her own success?
Well, now, that all depends on what she calls success. What's your ambition?
Well, first of all, I want everybody to love me. And yet, I want to love one person so madly that nobody else matters.
That's selfishness, isn't it?
No, you don't understand. I want everybody to love my work. On the stage, I mean.
Oh, are you an actress?
Well, I hope to be someday. What's your ambition?
A job.
What kind of a job?
Well, any kind right now. I'm trying to get on a New York paper.
Maybe my father could help you. He used to own a newspaper in Clinton, Iowa.
I hope to own one myself someday.
I bet you will, too.
Thanks. But if I don't, I won't mind. Just so long as I don't get hurt too much trying. And that's what I'm hoping for you, too.
Well, let's make a pact. If you get on a newspaper before I get on the stage, you take me out and we'll celebrate.
And if you get on the stage before I get on the paper?
I'll take you out. Isn't that fair?
Well, not exactly. I'll have to do my best to beat you to a job.
I hope you do. But if you don't, I'll expect you to keep our pact just the same. Good night, Mr. Moore.
Good night.
Many a heart is aching if you could read them all. Many the hope that has vanished after the ball.
That was fine, Helen.
Bravo.
Who's that?
Sounds like someone in the yard.
Let's go see.
Bravo.
Oh, there he is, that man coming through the gate.
Good evening. Pardon the intrusion, please, but I was dining at the cafe next door, and I couldn't resist the sound of your voice. I'm Tony Pastor.
Pastor? You're not Tony Pastor's theater.
No, I'm not the theater. The theater belongs to me.
Oh.
Young lady, I should like to see you at noon tomorrow. That is, if you're interested in going on the stage.
Yes,
Interested? Well, we've been playing theater for years.
Tomorrow at noon, then?
I'll be there, Mr. Pastor.
Good. I'd like to hear you sing once in the theater. And then maybe we can talk of business. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Pastor.
Father, I'm going to sing for him. I'm going to sing for Tony Pastor. My evening star, I wonder who you are. Sit up so high, like a diamond in the sky. No matter what I do, I can't go up to you. So come down from my evening star. Come down, come down, come down from my evening star.
Good, very good. Come here, please. Sit down, please.
Thank you. Did you like it, Mr. Pastor?
I liked it very much, Miss.
Helen Leonard.
Oh, yes. I don't like your name. Here, let's see. What shall we call you? What's your favorite flower?
The rose.
Rose? No, I don't care for that either. Rose, gardenia, pansy, camellia, Lillian. Yes, I like that. Yeah, Lillian what? Lillian... I have it. I can see it as plainly as if a hand were writing it for me. Tony Pastor presents the great English ballad singer Lillian Russell. From now on, that's your name. And something tells me it'll be a very important name.
Will it?
Don't you like Lillian Russell, my dear?
Yes. Yes, of course I do, Mr. Pastor. But somehow I already feel lonesome for Helen Leonard.
Lillian Russell, the English songbird, appearing this week.
Who's Lillian Russell?
Now, there's a picture on that poster.
They say you can't buy a seat at Pastor's.
She's lovely, isn't she?
Right.
My evening star, I wonder who you are.
No seats available, sir. Standing room only.
Oh, this is all right. Oh, good evening, Mr. Pastor. Can't you get a seat either?
Huh? Oh. Well, I always watch the show from here, Mr. Moore, wasn't it?
Yes. She's wonderful, isn't she?
Wonderful? She's the greatest success I've ever had. A star in a little more than 3 weeks. Would you like to come and meet her after the show?
Oh, no, thanks. But I imagine she's pretty busy these days. I'd rather not bother her.
Come down from my evening star. Oh, Grandma, weren't they wonderful?
And weren't you wonderful?
Oh, look, even more flowers than last night.
And the same basket of roses again.
Oh, I hope there's a card with them this time. I'd like to know who sends them.
I don't see any card, just a package.
A package? Let me see.
Now, just a minute. Don't get so excited. Here we are. Well, look at that. It's a necklace.
Diamonds. Diamonds and rubies. Oh, Grandma, isn't it beautiful? Oh, no, I hope you don't find a card, because if you do, I'll have to send it back, won't I?
Try it on. Whoever sent that must be a millionaire.
I come in?
What's Mr. Pastor?
Yes, come in, Mr. Pastor.
My dear, you were wonderful again tonight. How does it feel to be a success? Or are you still afraid of it?
No, I was never afraid of it, Mr. Pastor. My mother was.
And how does she feel about it now?
She doesn't know.
But it's almost a month. Doesn't she suspect?
No. She thinks I take my lesson every night. Oh, but I'll never give it up now, Mr. Pastor.
No, you can't, my dear. You can't give it up. Even when you grow tired, you'll still go on. Lillian, do you remember the young man who stopped your horses almost in front of my theater?
Remember him? She's been expecting him ever since her first day here.
He was here tonight.
Tonight? Well, didn't he ask to see me?
No, as a matter of fact, he left before the show was over.
Oh.
Good night, my dear.
Good night, Mr. Pastor.
Good night, Grandma.
Good night.
You see, Grandma, he does know I'm on the stage, and he's forgotten our pact. Very well, I'll forget him.
That may be easier said than done, Helen. I think you fell in love with that young man.
Oh, don't be stupid, Grandma. I scarcely know him. Why should I love him? Just because he stopped our horses, any gentleman would have done the same. And besides, maybe he'll come back again tomorrow night.
Helen.
Come in, Mother.
I was just hoping you were awake, dear. I wanted to say good night.
Well, you weren't home when I came in, Mother.
I know. Your father told me you asked for me. Did you take your lesson tonight?
Yes. Yes, I did, Mother.
Good. Has Mr. Damrosch said anything about your voice lately?
Well, he thinks I'm improving, I think.
Helen, look at me. Now smile. Yes, it's true. You do look like Lillian Russell.
Mother, have you seen her?
Almost every night for the past 3 weeks in the same little seat in the gallery.
Oh, Mother.
And I'm so proud of you, dear.
Oh, Mother, you're wonderful.
Hush, dear. Helen, who gave you this?
What?
This necklace.
Oh, I don't know, Mother. I got it tonight in a basket of flowers. There wasn't a note or card or anything.
I see. Good night, darling.
Mother, aren't you going to kiss me? You're not angry because I've got on the stage.
No, dear. We're going to miss you, though.
But, Mother, I'm not leaving you.
You've already left yourself, dear. You're Lillian Russell now. Someday you'll forget you ever knew Helen Leonard.
I'd rather forget Lillian Russell first.
You can't forget her now. Her name is in lights, in the newspapers, and on thousands of lips. Millions of new faces will take the place of the old ones. Men will offer fortunes just to stand in the shadow of her glamorous career. Women will envy but copy her, and even kings may applaud her.
Mother, do you really think I'll be that successful?
I'm afraid you will, dear. Good night, my darling.
Good night, Mother. Millions of new faces. Men will offer fortunes, and women will copy her. Oh, I hope I like you, Lillian Russell.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Alice Faye, Edward Arnold, and Victor Mature, will bring you Act 2 of Lillian Russell. Oh, Sally, did you say you had something to tell the ladies in our audience?
Yes, Mr. Ruick. I've got a helpie that I think is a dandy.
A helpie? What's that?
Well, you just listen. Now, every housekeeper knows that it spoils the appearance of a bathroom if when you run a hot bath, you get the room all steamed up. Well, the mirrors get clouded and the guest towels get limp. Well, I have discovered a way to avoid all that.
Well, tell us about it.
Well, here's what you do. Now, first, before you run any hot water at all, you run the cold water for a while. Then you add as much hot water as you like.
And the bathroom doesn't get all steamed up? Well, that's a very good household hint. And now I see what you mean by helpy. It's a hint that helps, isn't it?
Yes, Mr. Ruick. And this particular hint is especially good when you're expecting company. So the bath you take just before the guests come doesn't spoil the spick and span look of the bathroom.
Oh, I see. Your Lux Soap Beauty Bath that makes you feel fresh as a daisy in spite of the fact that you've been busy all day sprucing up the house and getting dinner ready.
Yes, sir. That Lux Soap Beauty Bath that thousands of women take every day. Not only because it peps them up, but because it makes them sure about daintiness. Sure of skin that's really fresh and sweet. That's where Lux Soap's active lather comes in. And its nice, delicate perfume.
Yes, Sally, it's costly perfume. But Lux Toilet Soap sells for only a trifle because so many millions of people buy it and use it every day. Volume production brings the price down, you know. And, of course, the screen stars out here and women everywhere find that Lux Toilet Soap is a wonderful aid to complexion beauty. Actually, 9 out of 10 screen stars, lovely women everywhere, use gentle, white Lux Toilet Soap. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille. Act 2 of Lillian Russell, starring Alice Faye as Lillian Russell, Edward Arnold as Diamond Jim Brady, and Victor Mature as Alexander Moore. In the few years that followed, the marquee lights of New York told the story of a girl's rise to glory. Lillian Russell in Pinafore, Lillian Russell in Olivet, the Pirates of Penzance, the Grand Duchess, show after show, hit after hit, until her name shone like a brilliant star over the world of the theater. Through all this time, mysterious gifts of flowers and diamonds continued to arrive at her dressing room door. And now in the fashionable jewelry shop, another gift is chosen by her anonymous admirer, Diamond Jim Brady.
Look at this pendant, Jim. The center stone is 12 carats.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's all right.
It was part of the Chadwick collection, originally set in the crown of Louis XVI of France.
And I suppose he lost it when he lost his head, huh? How much?
Well,
And remember, this is Jim Brady talking and not Louis XVI.
To you, $15,000.
Sold.
Jim, you certainly are a gallant. It's been a long time now since we sent the first jewelry to Lillian Russell for you. And still you say you don't know her.
No, I don't, but I will one of these days. And it's worth looking forward to.
I don't like to discourage you, Jim, but I hear she's going to be married soon.
Oh, yeah? Who to?
Well, she's been seen a lot lately with Jesse Lewison.
Uh-huh. Well, she couldn't find a nicer fellow. You know, Jesse is a great friend of mine. By the way, send that pendant to the Casino Theater. She's opening there tonight.
Without a card, as usual?
Without a card, but in the usual basket of roses.
She's more beautiful than ever.
The second act's as good as the first. This is Lillian's greatest triumph.
Well, she's done it again. That girl is marvelous.
You like her, don't you, Jim?
Well, don't you, Edna?
Yes, but I'm a little jealous of the way you look at her.
Oh, don't be silly. I don't even know her.
You will.
Hello, Jim. I was just looking
Hello,
at you.
Jesse. Oh,
I beg your pardon.
That's all right. Dear, this is the famous Jesse Lewison. Jesse, meet Miss Edna Macaulay.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Famous for what, Jim?
Well, for being a great friend of Lillian Russell, for one thing.
Well, that reminds me. Would you like to see something very interesting?
He would if it's Lillian Russell.
Well, it is. She's going to sing over the long-distance telephone for President Cleveland during the intermission.
You mean she's going to sing here and the president is going to listen in Washington?
Exactly. After the show, we're all going to Rector's. We'll expect you both.
Rector's? I'll be there.
Oh, by the way, Edward Solomon's coming along.
Solomon?
Yes, the young fellow who writes his songs. He's rather jealous of Lillian and inclined to be a little hot-headed. Don't pay too much attention to
it.
Some more lobster, Mr. Brady?
Put it down, put it down.
Oh, what's so funny, Mr. Brady?
I was just thinking of President Cleveland at the other end of the telephone wire, listening to Lillian Russell when all the time you were really singing to me.
Well, I was very nervous, and you were very encouraging.
Yes, I don't think you could have done it without him, Lillian.
Oh, Teddy.
Oh, now, Mr. Solomon, I didn't say that. By the way, you were very good tonight, Mr. Solomon. You played the piano beautifully.
You flatter me, Mr. Brady.
Oh, no, not at all. I've been an admirer of yours for some time. I know a lot of your compositions.
Well, thank you.
You know, you should write all of Miss Russell's songs.
Someday I hope to write at least one that's worthy of her.
Oh, that's sweet of you, Teddy.
Say, look, Mr. Solomon, will you do something for me? Have the orchestra play one of your songs and you play it with them, huh?
You know our weakness, Mr. Brady. Musician can't resist the opportunity of showing off. Excuse me, Lillian.
Thanks.
Well, we seem to be alone, don't we? Oh, aren't you surprised, Mr. Brady?
No, not very much.
I rather enjoyed watching you work it out. Is that how you planned your steel railroad cars and all that sort of thing?
What do you know about steel railroad cars?
Nothing. But I know all about Diamond Jim Brady. Do you really eat as much as people say you do?
Well, how much do they say?
Well, I heard someone say that he had seen you eat 6 dozen oysters on the half shell, 3 tureens of mock turtle soup, 5 steaks.
Well, wait a minute. It's a lie. It's a libel. I never ate over 3 dozen oysters and 4 steaks in that room at one time in my life.
Oh.
Yeah. You enjoy eating?
Well, I like good food.
Yeah, so do I. Tell me, what's your favorite of all food?
Corn on the cob.
No. Well, it's mine, too. How many years can you eat?
Oh, when I've been really very hungry, I've eaten 2 or 3, maybe.
Oh. I bet you I can spot you 3 and beat you by 10.
Well, we'll try it sometime. Well, listen, Teddy's playing his piece for you.
Would you sing it for me, Miss Russell?
Well, I couldn't hear.
Oh, please, just quietly, just for me, huh?
Adored one, my wonderful adored one, so lovely, so charming and divine, just like a melody, you seem to haunt me, to taunt me, won't let me free. Adored one, you smile and you enchant me. Please grant me the right to call you mine. My heart will sing again, my darling, when you do. Adored one, I'm so in love with you.
That's the most beautiful thing I ever heard in all my life.
Thank you. Well, what are you laughing at now?
Oh, at myself. You know, I've been waiting years for the night just to be alone with you. And all I could talk about was corn on the cob.
Keep the doorway clear, please. No waiting at the stage door.
Hello, Jim.
Hello, Jesse.
What are you doing out here in this storm?
Oh, I like storms. You know, ever since I was a kid, I loved to walk in the rain. I've had some of my best ideas walking in the rain.
Did you have a good one tonight?
Well, yes, Jesse, I did. That's why I'm waiting for Lillian. Do you mind?
Well, I haven't exactly the right to mind yet. But I'm going to be honest with you. I love Lillian, Jim.
I'm glad you told me, Jesse. And I'm going to be just as honest with you. I love her, too.
All right, Jim. Let the best man win.
Yeah, and we'll let the loser be the best man at the wedding, eh?
Stand back, please. Harry, pull up that carriage, quick.
What's the excitement, Joe?
The company just found out about the folks getting married today.
Somebody in the show getting married? Who?
Didn't you know, sir? Mr. Solomon and Miss Russell. They got married this morning. Here they come. Good luck, Miss Russell. Good luck, Mr. Solomon.
Solomon. I never figured on him.
Well, Jim, it's still raining. Got another idea?
No. I guess that was my last one. Miss Lillian Russell sailed today for England to appear in an operetta by Gilbert and Sullivan. Sailing with her was her husband, the composer, Edward Solomon.
Will you have your dinner now, Miss Russell?
No, thank you, Marie. I'm not hungry.
Aren't you feeling well, Mum?
I'm tired, that's all.
I thought perhaps London didn't agree with you, Mum.
Oh, no, Marie. I love London.
I'm glad you stayed away from rehearsal today, Mum. You were in the theater all day yesterday. I don't blame Mr. Solomon for wanting you to rest.
I never get tired of the theater, Marie. Oh, I'll go. It's probably Teddy. Hello, darling. How did everything go?
Oh, fine. I was completely successful. Not only did I get you out of the rehearsal, I got you out of the show.
Stop joking, Teddy. What happened?
I told you you're fired.
Simply because I missed rehearsal?
That started the argument.
Oh, now you didn't lose your temper again, did you?
Very well, crawl to your London tramp if you want to. Get on your knees to Mr. Gilbert and apologize. I don't care. I can even tell you exactly what he'll say. My dear Miss Russell, of course I want you back, but I don't like your meddlesome husband. He's selfish and stupid, and he doesn't want anybody to do anything for you but himself. That's what he'll say to you. Unfortunately, it's the truth, every word of it. I can't help myself, Lillian. That's how I feel about you. I want to write you the greatest operetta of your career. And I can do it if you'll have faith in me. I'll start tonight. This very minute.
Teddy, darling, sit down beside me. I know what you want to do for me, and I love you for it. And someday you will do it.
You have faith in me? You have?
Yes, Teddy. And if I'm out of this show, I don't care, because I know how good yours will be.
Oh, Lillian, I'm a very selfish person. I'm willing to risk your career as if it belonged to me. And it doesn't.
I belong to you, Teddy.
It may mean months and months. I'd be working, nothing coming in. We couldn't live like this, darling.
Then we'll move to a less expensive place, and we'll be just as happy as we are now.
Lillian...
Now take me in your arms. Hold me tight. And never let me go, darling. Marie, did you give Mr. Solomon his eggnog?
Yes, Mum.
Did he drink it?
No, Mum. He doesn't look well, Miss Russell.
Oh, he's tired, Marie. He's overworking himself.
He says it's going to be the greatest role of your career, Mum.
I hope so, for his sake. Good night.
Good night, Mum.
Oh, Marie, what about our visitor? Isn't he coming tonight?
Visitor, Mum?
Yes, the American newspaper man.
Oh, dear. The one who wanted to do the story of your life. I completely forgot, Mum.
Oh, Marie, how could you possibly forget when you know he's bringing us money?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mum. I'll show him in as soon as he comes.
Wait, what did you say his name was?
I have it right here, Mum. Alexander Moore.
Alexander Moore. Isn't it strange? I seem to remember that name so well. Alexander Moore.
And now this is the agreement, Miss Russell. It gives our paper the exclusive right to publish your story. You'll have to sign where it says accept it, and this is your check.
Tell me, why did you break our pact, Mr. Moore?
Huh? Our pact?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't think you even remembered me, Miss Russell.
Oh, that doesn't answer my question, Mr. Moore.
Well, I don't think I can answer it without quibbling a little. You see, I made my pact with a girl named Helen Leonard. When I found out she was Lillian Russell, well, I got scared, I guess. It seems a long time ago, doesn't it?
Yeah. I can see it all as if it were yesterday. We had just left Professor Damosh's house, and all at once it happened. You seemed to leap from nowhere, and I thought you were going to be killed.
Oh, I was afraid you were.
And here we are, years later, signing a contract for my life story. Would have been a very short one if you hadn't have been so brave.
Maybe it wasn't bravery. Maybe it was just a newspaper man saving a good story. You see, my paper sort of considers you one of the finest women that ever lived. Not only because of your success, but on account of the way you've carried it. Guess maybe you didn't realize it, but everybody in America loves you.
Everybody?
Well, they just can't help themselves, I guess. You've got a way of making people love you. I mean, well, that's how my paper feels about you, Miss Russell.
Well, it's very sweet of you to tell me, Mr. Moore.
That's beautiful music.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it lovely? Mr. Solomon is writing it for me.
You're very happy, aren't you?
Oh, yes, very. We haven't had such an easy time of it lately. This check is more than welcome, but we have been very happy.
What was that?
Oh, that's what you call artistic temperament. Whenever Teddy becomes dissatisfied or annoyed with his work, he slaps the poor piano as if it were all its fault. Now, tell me something about yourself. When are you going to own a newspaper?
Well, I don't know yet. I didn't get on very well in New York, so I went back home to Pittsburgh. I've been there ever since.
Married?
No.
No girls?
No. Well, yes, there is a girl I sort of grew up with.
What's her name?
Lucille.
Lucille. Oh, I like that name. Why don't you marry her?
Well, I just never thought of it, I guess. Maybe she wouldn't have me if I did. Well, I'll have to leave. I'd like to begin our work tomorrow if we can, Miss Russell.
Tomorrow, then. And you will keep our pact this time, won't you?
You can depend on it. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Moore.
Will there be anything else, Mum?
No, Marie. But you might see if there's anything Mr. Solomon wants.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Solomon? Mr. Solomon, sir. He seems very quiet, Miss Russell.
Perhaps he's asleep. Open the door.
Yes, ma'am. He's still at the piano, ma'am.
Tiptoe in and see if he's asleep.
Yes, ma'am.
Marie, what is it?
Miss Russell, come quickly. Come quickly.
What is it? Is there anything wrong?
Oh, Mr. Solomon, there's something the matter. Miss Russell.
Lillian Russell's husband dies in London. The composer Edward Solomon was stricken with a heart attack last night while working on an operetta for his wife.
Here are some more flowers, Miss Russell. Aren't they beautiful?
Yes. Lovely.
There's a card with them, Mum.
Read it for me, Marie.
Dear Miss Russell, I'm so sorry. Alexander Moore. Mr. Moore phoned to say goodbye, Mum. He's leaving for Paris today. But he said if you wanted to reach him before he sailed for America,
America? Oh, it seems so long since I've seen America.
Yes, Mum. Oh, and that producer gentleman also called early this morning. He hadn't heard about Mr. Solomon. He wanted to speak to you about a new play.
A new play?
Yes, Mum. I told him you might call him next week.
I won't be here next week. I'm going back to America.
To America? Without a London success, Mum? Oh, you can't.
What do you mean, Marie?
Mr. Solomon, Mum. He wanted it so much. I heard him say it time and time again. We'll bring London to your feet, he'd say. That's why he works so hard, Mum, writing his music for you.
His music? Yes. I owe it to him. At least I can give him that. We'll stay in London, Marie. We'll do that show.
Wasn't meant to sing alone. Blue lovebird, still singing for your mate, but it's your fate to wait alone. Once there were two of you singing to the dawn. What can a lovebird do when his love has gone? Blue lovebird, your song becomes a sigh. It seems that lovebirds die alone.
They liked it, Teddy. They liked your music.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars Alice Faye, Edward Arnold, and Victor Mature will bring you Act 3 of Lillian Russell. And now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood news reporter. She went over to 20th Century Fox a while ago to see what was going on over there. And if I know Libby, that gleam in her eye means she came back with a real story.
Well, Mr. Ruick, I know that when it comes to stories, you're from Missouri. But this story is true, and it's about a young lady who really is from Missouri, Brenda Joyce.
Brenda Joyce? Why, she's one of the most promising young starlets over at 20th Century Fox. I'll never forget the way she played the part of Fern Simon in The Rains Came.
Wait until you see her in her new picture, Public Deb #1. I watched her working in a few scenes over at the studio. She's terrific.
And did you notice her lovely complexion, Libby?
I certainly did, Mr. Ruick. Brenda follows the lead of 9 out of 10 famous stars. She uses Lux toilet soap, too.
Smart girl, Brenda. But tell us, Libby, what's she like? How'd she get in pictures?
Well, Brenda's blonde, 5 feet 4 inches tall, and weighs 112 pounds. And she's every bit sheer glamour. She's been living right here in Hollywood since she was 5 years old, you know. Eventually, she went to work as a photographer's model. And all the local photographers called Brenda when they wanted a typical American girl type.
And then one day the usual talent scout noticed her?
Right. But the rest of the story is unusual. Her screen test was so extraordinarily successful that she was assigned that first part of hers, Fern, and the rains came. And guess what she says about Lux toilet soap, Mr. Ruick?
Go ahead, Libby. Let's hear it.
Brenda says she uses Lux toilet soap every day. She never neglects her daily active lather facials because they really work. She says they're the right care for her skin.
Well, thank you, Libby. And say thank you to Brenda Joyce for me next time you see her. And now, for those of you who haven't already tried it, here's the way to take the Lux Toilet Soap Active Lather Facial famous Hollywood stars use every day. They know Lux Toilet Soap's Active Lather is gentle, does a thorough job of removing dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics. Just pat the rich active lather gently into your skin. Rinse with warm water, then a dash of cool. Then pat your face lightly to dry. This active lather facial leaves skin feeling smooth and soft and looking so fresh. Just try it for 30 days. See what this care Hollywood screen stars use can do for you. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain rises on the third act of Lillian Russell. With the applause of London still ringing in her ears, the homesick Lillian Russell returned at last to America, to Broadway and her old friends. On a Sunday afternoon, the strollers in Central Park were treated to a rare sight. A bicycle built for three, speeding along, pedaled gaily by a trio of celebrities. Jessie Lewison, Lillian Russell in her famous white cycling dress, and Diamond Jim Brady in peaked cap and knickers.
Stop it. I've had enough. Stop it. I couldn't pedal another foot.
Pull up, Jesse. I think Jim's tired.
He's tired. We've exhausted him.
I couldn't pedal this thing another 10 feet. Let me sit down somewhere.
Too many laughters.
And going on the cob.
Say, that reminds me, didn't you promise we'd stop off for something to eat? That's what's the matter with me. I'm weak.
I'm sorry, Jim, but I've got to get back. There's my carriage waiting.
Oh, you don't have to leave us now, do you, Lillian?
Oh, I'm due at rehearsal.
Carriage.
Well, when will we see you again?
Not until after the show opens, Jim. I'm going to be very busy till then.
All right, but I'll be there for the opening.
Bye, Jim. Bye, Jesse.
Bye. What are you laughing at?
Oh, you and me. Every time I start out with Lillian, I end up with you.
I don't think it's so funny. You don't either. I know you, Jim. You laugh when you're hurt. You still love Lillian, don't you?
Don't you?
No? I'm being honest with you again, Jim. I'm in love with Edna.
Edna? My Edna?
No, my Edna. We're going to be married. Do you mind?
Mind? I think it's great.
I'm sorry in one way.
Why?
Because I know how lonely you're going to be without Edna when you lose Lillian again.
You wouldn't want to bet a lot of money against my chances, would you?
No, but you can't buy her, Jim. I tried that.
Yes, but you never offered to lay everything you had in the whole world at her feet, did you?
No, not exactly.
Well, I will. And it's millions, Jesse. Millions.
Curtain time. Curtain time. 10 minutes. Marie, we'll have to fix this dress again, I'm afraid.
I'll put a stitch in it, Mum, in the dressing room. It won't take a minute.
Marie, who wrote that on my mirror?
Where, Mum?
Lillian, I love you. Who did that?
I did, Lillian.
Oh, Jim Brady. What are you doing back here? Marie, we'll let the dress wait.
Yes, Mum.
Mm-hmm. Why aren't you out front?
Oh, I just couldn't wait, Lillian. I got an idea, and the minute I got it, I just had to do it.
You mean this on the mirror?
Yes, I've been trying to say it for a long time.
Ah, Jim, you're sweet. But I'm going to scold you.
What, again?
Mm-hmm. And seriously, I want you to look at all the things you sent me tonight.
Well, but I've seen them, Lillian.
Well, look at them again and try to repent your extravagance. A basket of orchids with diamond necklace and bracelet. American beauty roses with rubies. Gardenias with emeralds. Violets with pearls. And a bicycle of golden sapphires. Jim, have you lost your mind?
No, my dear, just my heart.
What?
Lillian, Edna and Jessie are out front watching the show. They're married. You were fond of Jessie, weren't you?
Yes, I'll miss him, Jim. He was a grand friend. But you'll miss Edna, too, won't you?
I won't miss anything or anybody in the whole world if I can have you. And I'll give you everything I've got in the world if you'll just say yes, Lillian. And if at the end of a year you tire of me, I'll walk out of your life and leave you everything I've spent my life for. I love you, Lillian. Lillian, what's the matter? Why are you crying?
Because I don't love you, Jim. And I wish I did.
Oh, Lillian, come on now. Stop that. Can't you see I was just joking? The only reason I said that was because you were scolding me about my gifts, and I wanted you to believe I was serious. That's all it was. Can you imagine me being married? Why, I'd make the worst husband in the whole world because the minute you were mine, I'd begin to lose interest in you, just as I have with everything else I've gotten out of life, except perhaps corn on the cob. I would, really.
No. You're not telling the truth. I've hurt you deeply, and I'm sorry. But if I married you, I'd hurt you even more because it would be gratitude, Jim, not love. And you wouldn't want that, would you?
And what if I should say yes?
Then I'd marry you, Jim.
Do you really mean that?
Yes, I do.
Well, dear, I'll bet this is the shortest honeymoon two people ever spent together. It's all over, and what's more, Miss Russell seems very, very happy about it.
No. No, I'm not happy, Jim. Neither are you. We're pretty much alike, aren't we? I mean, we've each had everything life could give us except what we really want. And I've looked for it so hard. When I was a girl and I first went to work for Tony Pastor, my mother said that every success has its penalty, that somehow life has a strange way of making you pay for the things it gives you. Now I know what she means.
Lillian, I wish I could give you the happiness you're looking for.
And I wish I could do the same for you, Jim.
There, don't you worry about me. All I'm thinking of right now is what we're going to eat after the show. We have a supper date, you know.
Yes. Yes, I'll be waiting for you, Jim.
Good. We'll see you then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Miss Russell, there are more flowers, Mum, and a message.
Read it to me, Marie.
Dear Miss Russell, I am in the theater enjoying your show, but I'm leaving for Pittsburgh immediately after. Would love to say hello to you before I go. Alexander Moore.
Alexander Moore. You remember him, Marie?
Oh, yes, indeed, Mum.
Oh, I'd like to see him. Send a message back, Marie. Tell him to come during intermission.
Yes, Mum.
Marie, isn't it strange? I so often think of Alexander Moore and so seldom see him.
15-minute intermission. Don't forget now, on stage, 5 minutes before curtain.
Good evening, Mr. Moore.
Good evening. It was nice of you to see me.
Oh, it's been a long time, Mr. Moore, and you've missed so many chapters of my story.
Oh, I've been reading them, Miss Russell. Your success has been glorious.
Thank you. Tell me, what have you been doing? Still a newspaper man?
Newspaper work is seldom just a job. It's a lifetime. I have my own paper now.
Oh, I said you would, didn't I? The Telegraph?
The Leader. I'll have a review of your show in it tomorrow.
A good one?
I'll send you a copy of it, so you can finally read an article about yourself in my paper.
Oh, I'll enjoy that. And now how about yourself? And, oh, you know who I mean. You told me all about her in London.
Lucille?
Yes, Lucille. How is she?
I haven't seen her in quite some time now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Love can be so elusive, can't it?
Yes, it seems that way.
Miss Russell, you'll have to change soon.
Very well, Marie. Get my things ready.
I'll be running along.
Will I see you later?
No, I'm leaving now, getting the first train I can. But I'll be coming to New York again sometime.
Soon?
Maybe.
Well, why don't you wire me before you come, and we'll arrange to have dinner together.
We will?
Well, don't you want to?
Oh, yeah, sure I do. As a matter of fact, I've had dinner with you lots of times.
You have? When?
You wouldn't remember. You weren't there. Good night, Miss Russell.
I'm glad you came back.
So am I.
Isn't it a strange coincidence, Mr. Moore?
What?
Well, ever since I first came to New York, you seem to have punctuated my life. And every time something important or serious has ever happened to me, you've come along.
Perhaps it hasn't been exactly a coincidence, Miss Russell. Good night.
Good night.
We'd better hurry, Mum.
Marie, did you hear what he said? He said it wasn't a coincidence. Do you realize what that means?
Not exactly, Mum.
It means he's been thinking of me all these years. He's been in love with me, Marie, almost all my life. And I think I loved him the very first time I saw him. Grandma told me I did, and she was right. Marie, find him for me, will you? He's leaving for Pittsburgh tonight, and I don't want him to go away, because if he does, it'll probably be years before we see him again. Please, Marie, never mind my dress. I'll get into it somehow. Tell him I don't want him to go. Tell him anything, Marie, but find him for me.
Blue lovebird, your song's a tender thing that wasn't meant to sing alone. Blue lovebird, your song becomes a sigh. It seems that lovebirds die alone.
Miss Russell, I found him, Miss Russell. He's in your dressing room.
Thank you, Marie. Mr. Moore.
Hello. Your maid said that you... Well, anyway, I came back and I saw something written on your mirror, and I thought I'd add to it.
Lillian, I love you. Alex Moore. Alex, I'm so glad you came back. I want to make another pact with you. That's if you promise to keep it, Alex.
I've never really broken it, Helen.
The other way, please. No standing in the stage door.
There she is. There's Lillian Russell.
Good night, Miss Russell. Good night, Mr. Moore.
Well, Jim, there they go.
Yeah, she's a wonderful person, Jesse. We may have greater stars, yes, and someday even a more beautiful one. But they'll never be able to write the history of the American theater without Lillian Russell.
You join us for supper at Rector's, Jim.
That's nice of you, Jesse. But for the first time in my life, I'm not hungry.
Lillian Russell, Diamond Jim, and Alexander Moore fade into the glamorous past. But Alice Faye, Edward Arnold, and Victor Mature are right here at this microphone, and we congratulate them all.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I hope we did bring all those people to life for a few moments.
Oh, as far as I'm concerned, Lillian Russell was right here on the stage tonight.
You're right, Victor.
As I remember, Lillian and Diamond Jim, you were both pretty nearly perfect in the parts.
I think Eddie's getting that Diamond Jim look again.
What's that?
Oh, that fellow Brady talks so much about eating that I have to rush home to dinner every time I play the part. How's the food of the picture you're making, Alice?
Well, it's pretty scarce. I'm working on Tin Pan Alley at 20th Century Fox. It's a story about songwriters.
Well, as long as you sing the songs, Alice, Tin Pan Alley is right down my alley.
Well, if I knew how to curtsy, Mr. DeMille, I'd do it. And now, before we go, I'd like to add my little word or two to the sincere tributes that so many others have made to Lux Soap. I think it's a wonderful complexion care, and naturally I use it all the time. The very first time I tried Lux soap, I knew it was the right care for my skin, and I've been a Lux fan ever since.
Like one of your songs, Alice. Your opinion of Lux soap is music to our ears.
Well, what about this trip of yours to Chicago, CB, for the opening of Northwest Mounted Police?
Well, Eddie, I'm leaving right now, right after the program. Chicago is planning a 3-day celebration, ending with the premiere on Thursday. And with me in Chicago, I'll have 6 stars of the picture. Gary Cooper, Madeline Carroll, Paulette Goddard, Preston Foster, Robert Preston, and Lynn Overman. And the Canadian premiere of Northwest Mounted Police is being held in every theater in Regina tonight.
Oh, that's fine. And what's the Lux Radio Theater going to do without you next week?
Oh, I'll be on the program, Eddie, from New York. My brother, William C. DeMille, is taking over here.
Oh, with 2 DeMilles working on the show next week, the sky is the limit.
Next week, the sky is the limit, because we're going to have Mickey Rooney and Judy Garland. And the play is their latest MGM screen hit, Strike Up the Band. It's the first appearance at our microphone of these 2 youngsters who have taken the country by storm, and the play is made to order for their cheerful enthusiasm. So next Monday night is certainly a night to strike up the band, with Mickey Rooney and Judy Garland.
Oh, that's a wonderful cast, Mr. DeMille. I'll be listening. Good night and a pleasant trip.
Good night, CB, and lots of fun.
Good night. I'll send you greetings from Chicago. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Mickey Rooney and Judy Garland in Strike Up the Band. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
An important announcement. This is community chest time, when you are asked to help fight disease, neglect, disaster, and suffering among your own townspeople. America's strength today is the strength of her people. Her social agencies stand guard over the health and welfare of the weakest among us. Help to keep America and Americans strong. Give generously to your community chest. Heard in tonight's play were Stuart Buchanan as Jesse Lewison, Noreen Gamil as Marie, Beatrice Maud as Cynthia, J. Michael as Tony Pastor, Frederick Mackay as Teddy Solomon, Verna Felton as Lillian's grandmother, Earl Ross as Leonard, Lou Merrill as Damrosch, Dorothy Farrar as Edna McCauley, and Bob Burleson, John Barry, Norman Ainsley, and James Eagles. Edward Arnold will soon be seen on the screen in the Frank Capra production, The Life of John Doe, to be released by Warner Brothers. Victor Mature appears through courtesy of Hal Roach Studios and will soon be seen in Topper Returns with Roland Young and Billy Burke. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, October 5th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Elmer the Great, starring Joe E. Brown with June Travis. Lux presents Hollywood. Tonight, the Lux Radio Theater, from its home on Hollywood Boulevard, brings you Joe E. Brown, June Travis, Cecil B. DeMille, Max Reinhardt, and Louis Silvers. And from New York, Carl Hubble and Lou Gehrig, fresh from their deeds in the World Series. Gathered here to witness our performance is an audience filled with Hollywood notables. Welcome to the Lux Radio Theater. We can think of no higher recommendation for Lux Flakes than the fact that these sheer, marvelously effective flakes are used by all the leading picture studios here in Hollywood for wardrobe protection. And now the producer of the Lux Radio Theater takes his place at the microphone. Motion Picture's most eminent director, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Among the things for which Joe E. Brown is distinguished is the singular void between his upper and lower lips and his ability to play baseball. Both of these are probably the result of Joe's belief in the old Spanish proverb, a closed mouth catches no flies. For Joe caught flies Off and on for 10 years as a member of minor league baseball teams. Later, he played exhibition ball with the Boston Red Sox. For 3 years, he kept a bench warm for the New York Yankees, and today is the owner of a semi-professional team in Los Angeles. But long before Joe ever struck out as a ball player, he struck out for a career in the circus. When only 9 years old, he became an acrobat. He was known as Master Joe, the boy wonder. His aerial feats were not limited to acrobatics, however. In 1907, at Montreal, he was persuaded to make a flight in an airplane glider. He sailed 50 feet in this pioneer venture, landed on his head, and broke a finger. But no records. Joe was earning $300 a week as the daring young man on a flying trapeze when he decided to turn comedian. For 1/4 the salary. It was the wisest move in his career. A series of hit plays soon brought him stardom. Among them, the baseball comedy in which we hear Joe tonight, Elmer the Great. Hollywood was quick to sign him when he appeared on the West Coast. And after 9 years in pictures, Joseph Evan Brown remains among our top-flight comedians. June Travis is also appropriately cast as the leading lady in a baseball story. For she's the daughter of Harry Grabiner, vice president of the Chicago White Sox, and while at college played first base in an all-girls team. In pictures, June has played leads in Ceiling Zero and with Joey Brown in Earthworm Tractors. Tonight, we hear her in the role of Nellie Poole, owner of a small-town grocery store. And now the players are warming up. A hush falls as 30 million fans from Boston to Los Angeles await the first inning. The Lux Radio Theater presents a 4-base hit by Ring Lardner and George M. Cohen, Elmer the Great, starring Joey Brown as Elmer Kane and featuring June Travis as Nellie Poole. Play ball. Our scene is Elmer Kane's home in the village of Gentryville, Indiana. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon on February 22nd, Washington's birthday. And our hero, taking full advantage of the holiday, has still not come down for breakfast. As the curtain rises, Mrs. Kane, Elmer's mother, is busily setting the table in the dining room.
Elmer! Oh, Elmer! Better come down to breakfast now. Your breakfast's ready. Oh, Elmer! Is that you, Nick?
Yeah, Ma. Oh, boy. Gosh, it's cold out. It's regular blizzard.
Now, Nick, don't you go tracking snow all over the house.
I won't. Oh, what are you setting the table for, Ma?
Your brother Elmer's going to have his breakfast.
Breakfast? In the middle of the day?
Well, there ain't no reason to get up early on Washington's birthday.
Why not? I'll bet Washington did.
Oh, don't be silly, Nick. Anyway, Elmer worked hard all day yesterday.
Oh, driving a delivery wagon ain't hard work. The horse knows the way, and the boy delivers the groceries. All Elmer has to do is sit on the front seat and go to sleep.
Hello, Ma.
Oh, hello, Elmer.
Breakfast ready yet?
In a minute. You can sit right down now if you want.
Again? Say, that's the best news I had since dinner time last night. How are you, Nick?
All right, Sleeping Beauty, and how are you?
Oh, pretty good. A little tired, but pretty good.
Oh, Elmer, Mr. Wade just telephoned. Said it was important.
Wade? Oh, yeah, I know him.
He wants you to call him back at the commercial house.
Oh, he does, huh? Well, he's going to have a long wait. Bring on the ham and eggs, Ma, and let's get down to business.
Maybe that's him again.
Yeah? Well, if it is, you tell him that I ain't in.
Hello? Oh, hello, Nellie. How are you? That's good. It's Nellie Poole, Elmer.
Oh, gosh, what does she want? Here, Ma, give me the phone.
I'll go and get you breakfast.
Oh. Hello, Nellie. Yes. What? Oh, Mr. Wade. Yes, I know him. I was speaking to him yesterday. He's scout for the New York Ball Club. Well, what was he doing over at the store? Oh, yes? Well, listen, boss. You tell him he's wasting his time. I had all the league baseball I wanted when I was with Terrell Hutt last summer. I don't have to think it over, boss. Sure, I know the New York club bought me.
The New York Ball Club? Holy gee.
Wait a minute, Nellie. Listen to me, will you? I know what I want to do. I'm going to stay right here in Gentryville and drive your delivery wagon, just like I always done. Now, listen, boss. Let's not go into extra innings about this. I'll explain it all to you when I see you at the store tomorrow morning.
Here's your breakfast, Elmer.
Gotta say goodbye now. My food's here. So long.
Say, is that right? Did New York buy it from Terre Haute, Elmer?
Yes. How's the ham, Ma?
And you knew it right along, Elmer?
Sure I did. How's the ham, Ma?
It's all ready. Is anything the matter?
Nothing's the matter with me except that I'm hungry.
They really want you to join the New York Ball Club?
Yes. The New York Giants.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, right now I'm going to eat this food.
You mean you're going to pass up a chance to pitch for the Giants?
Yes, but I ain't going to pass up a chance to pitch into this ham.
Gee, can you beat that? You must be crazy, Elmer.
Hey, Ma, take this kid away from me before he spoils my appetite.
Leave Elmer alone, Nick, and let him eat in peace. There's pancakes, too, Elmer.
Swell, Ma. Shoot him right along. and bring plenty of syrup with him, too.
Oh, gee, Ma, he'll never get a break like this again in 1,000 years. Turning down the Giants. You know what that means?
No. What's it mean, Elmer?
Don't mean a thing in the world to me, Ma. But it'll probably cost them the pennant. Where's the pancakes?
Oh, yes, I'll get them right away.
Oh, listen here, Elmer. You ain't serious about this, are you?
Oh, forget it, Nick.
But if you go with the Giants, you're liable to turn out to be the greatest pitcher in the world.
Liable to turn out to be? Say, where do you get that stuff?
Well, Len, you are the greatest pitcher in the world. Didn't I always say you were?
Yes. Well, I had to explain it to you first. Oh, Ma, got any more ham?
I'll bring it right in, Elmer.
Listen, Elmer, why don't you see this fella Wade again and have another talk with him?
Talk about what?
About pitching.
Say, he can't tell me nothing about pitching. I don't care who he is.
Oh, gosh. I'm so excited about this thing, I won't be able to sleep tonight.
Well, I will. I think I'll take another little nap this afternoon, too. Boy, that sure was good ham.
Oh, how can you talk about ham at a time like this?
What time is it?
Here's the pancakes and more ham, Elmer.
Yeah, well, put them right down there, Ma. I'll dive right into them.
Oh, sit down there, Ma, will you? Let's talk to this fella. He's got the chance of his lifetime. A chance to become rich and famous.
Is that so, Elmer?
Let him rave, Ma. Let him rave.
Oh, listen, Ma. This may be the most important day of his life.
Why, because it's Washington's birthday?
As a corker, Ma. Hey, where's the syrup?
Oh, dear, I forgot the syrup. Do you want a piece of apple pie, too?
Yes, bring it in. I'll flirt with it.
Oh. Why don't you want to go to New York?
Why? Because I don't like it, that's why.
Oh, how do you know you don't like it? You never been there.
That's just it. I hate places I ain't never been.
Oh. But New York's the greatest city in the world.
How do you know? You ain't never been there.
Well, I can read, can't I?
Well, that ain't nothing to brag about. 7 out of every 10 can read. That don't prove nothing.
If you like this syrup, Elmer, it's a new kind. And here's the pie.
Say, Ma, that sure looks scrumptious.
Oh, gee, Ma. Can't you even try and talk some sense into him? He's passing up a fortune, I tell you. Gosh, I only wish I could pitch like him.
Yes? So does Dizzy Dean.
Say, if you were only as good as you think you are, you're not as good as Dizzy Dean, I'll tell you that right now.
Who's Dizzy Dean?
There you are. That's how good Dizzy is.
Well, who is he?
Who is he? He's the greatest pitcher in the world.
Is he, Elmer?
Well, I ain't saying a word, Ma. Got any donuts?
Oh, donuts. Say, are you going to eat donuts on top of all that?
Sure, why not? Fella's got to eat something to keep up his strength. And, Ma, better give me a glass of milk and a couple of bananas, too.
Oh, ye God.
How many donuts do you want, Elmer?
Oh, only 5 or 6. Don't want to spoil my supper.
Hey, listen, somebody's driving up.
See who it is, Nick.
Oh, it looks like Nellie Poole's sleigh. Yeah, that's who it is. It's Nellie.
Nellie. Oh, gosh.
Why, Elmer, ain't you always glad to see Nellie?
Well, sure I am, but not just when I'm starting my breakfast, I ain't.
It's all right. You can begin all over again after she leaves.
Answer the door,
Nick.
All right, Ma.
Hello, Nick.
Hiya, Nellie. Come on in.
Thanks. Good afternoon, Nellie.
Hello, Mrs. Kane. Hello, Elmer.
Hiya, boss. Just having a bite to eat?
Oh, don't let me disturb you.
Oh, it's all right. I ain't very hungry anyhow.
Well, it's someday, ain't it?
I'll say it is.
Sit down and make yourself at home.
Thank you.
How's things at the store, Nellie?
Oh, pretty well. People are still buying groceries.
Everyone says it's wonderful the way you took over that store after your pa died and put it on a good paying basis.
Yeah, with Elmer in town, any grocery store could make a big profit.
Hey, that'll be just about enough out of you, young fella.
Well, if you'll excuse me, Nellie.
Of course, Mrs. Kane.
I'd better get after those dishes. I'll see you before you go.
Elmer.
Yes? What's on your mind, boss?
Well, I went over to the commercial house after I spoke to you, and I saw Mr. Wade again.
Yes, I thought that was it. Well, I ain't going to go to New York, and you might as well not...
Now, wait a minute. Now, listen to reason, Elmer. Wade is going to leave town in a few minutes.
Yeah? I ain't holding them back.
Oh, but you're passing up a wonderful opportunity. Why, Wade says you're the greatest pitching possibility of the season. He predicts you'll be a second Dizzy Dean.
Boy, what a boost.
Yeah, for Dizzy.
Nick, will you run upstairs for a few minutes? I want to speak to Elmer alone.
Oh, all right. But it ain't going to do no good. I can see that. You'll never be able to get anything through that swell head.
He's a great kid, ain't he?
Elmer, what's the matter? Why are you throwing this chance away?
Oh, I got more reasons.
Is it because you're afraid to go to New York?
Afraid to go to New York? I wouldn't be afraid to go to Chicago.
Oh, no. I mean because it's the big leagues. Is that what scares you?
Scares me? Say, listen. I could take the whole 16 clubs in both leagues and make them look as though they never had a bat in their hands. Scared. Say, is that what that fellow Wade thinks? That I'm scared?
Well, he's got to think something.
Yeah? Well, I'd knock his block off if he said it to me.
Elmer, they paid Terrell Hart $10,000 for you. Did you know that?
I didn't get any of it.
Oh. Oh, so that's the reason you won't go.
I wouldn't go if they paid $1 million.
Elmer, look at this.
What is it?
Your contract. I asked Mr. Wade to let me have it. It's all ready for you to sign.
Yeah? Well, I ain't ready to sign it.
Well, then you're out of baseball if you know anything about the game.
I know all about the game.
Well, here it is on the table in case you change your mind. Oh, Elmer, what's the reason for your acting this way? Why do you want to stay in a one-horse town like this when you've got a chance to get out and be somebody? There's no future for you here driving my delivery wagon. Oh, what is it? Tell me.
You really want to know?
Yes, Elmer.
Well, Here, take a look at this watch.
Your watch? Well?
Well, open the back of the case.
Oh.
There. Now, you see?
My picture. You carry my picture in your watch case.
Yes. I never thought I'd get up courage enough to show it to you. That's the first time anyone's ever seen it outside of myself.
But I don't understand.
Gee, boss. Don't you know what I mean? Gosh, I'm miserable. I dream about you when I go to sleep at night. Even when I'm eating, I think about you. And sometimes when I'm driving a delivery wagon during the day, I make believe you're sitting beside me and I talk to you. Just like you was there. No matter what I do, I can't get my mind off you. Oh, I know I got an awful crust for even having such thoughts. But this has been going on for years and getting worse every day. Had to come out sometime, I suppose. Well, now I guess you know why I've been acting like I was half off my nut. I'm sorry, boss. Please forgive me.
It's all right, Elmer. Here's your watch.
Yeah. Do you mind if I keep the picture in it?
No. I don't mind.
I don't suppose I got a chance in the world, have I? I mean, with you.
I'm sorry, Elmer.
You ain't gonna hate me, are you?
No. You don't know how sorry I am.
Oh, yes, I do. I ain't no darn fool altogether. I understand.
Elmer.
Yes?
Elmer, I don't think you ought to come to the store anymore.
No?
No.
Well, I guess you're right.
I'm sure I am. Well, I've got to go now. I've got an awful lot to do. Well, goodbye, Elmer.
Goodbye. Gosh.
Hey, Elmer.
Oh, what do you want?
Did Nellie go?
Yeah, she went.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Nothing. Why?
Well, you look kind of funny. Well, what are you going to do about that offer?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Wait a minute. Yeah, sure. Sure, I know what I'm going to do. Hey, get that fellow Wade on the phone, will you, Nick?
What?
Get him on the phone. I'm going with a New York Giant.
You mean it?
Of course I do. You heard what
Hooray!
I said.
Oh, boy! Hey, Ma, come on down here, Ma.
Where's that contract? Where'd she leave it?
Hello. Give me the commercial house right away.
What's the matter, Nick?
Elmer's going with the big leagues. He's going with the Giants. He's going to play ball in the big leagues, Ma.
Elmer, are you really?
Yes. I guess I'll be leaving for the training quarters pretty soon, Ma.
Hello, commercial house. Let me speak to Mr. Wade.
Was it Nellie who convinced you, Elmer?
Yeah, I'll say she did.
Hello, Mr. Wade. Oh, hold the wire a minute, Mr. Wade. Just a second. Here,
Oh, yeah, all right. Hello, Mr. Wade. This is Elmer Kane. Yes, I changed my mind, Mr. Wade. I'm going to pitch for you after all. Yeah, that's what I said. But wait a second, just a minute. I want to warn you about something. You better tell those big league batters of yours to button up their overcoats. Yes, because when I start speeding them in, there's going to be plenty of breeze. And I don't want to be responsible for giving anybody pneumonia. So long.
Here in Hollywood, working hours are often irregular, frequently very long. Wives often spend the evenings with each other for company. So here you have Mabel sharing the evening and Jim's radio with Mrs. Jim. Suddenly they hear...
Pale hands I've loved beside the Shalimar.
Oh, Mabel, that's the song Jim always sang when we first married. He was so proud of my hands.
Doesn't he sing it now?
No, I don't blame him. Dishwashing has made my hands perfectly horrid.
Why, you poor lamb. Don't you know that Lux for dishes keeps hands soft and white? Honestly, it's like a beauty treatment right in your dishpan. You must try it.
Lux Flakes do keep your hands lovely. Just because you have housework to do, dishes to wash, don't think that your hands need look rough and work-worn. They can stay as soft and white as they were on your wedding day. When you use Lux in the dishpan, hands are protected against roughening and reddening. Lux has none of the harmful alkali ordinary soaps may have. Lux does not irritate or dry your skin. Begin using Lux for your dishes tomorrow. And once again, Mr. DeMille.
We continue Elmer the Great, starring Joey Brown as the modest baseball pitcher and featuring June Travis as Nellie Poole. Several weeks have passed, and Elmer has been training with the Giants in Florida. Elmer is a sensation, but he's been taking a good deal of ribbing from the other players and has twice threatened to quit. In a hotel room, Walker, the Giants' manager, has called a meeting to lay down the law to the rest of the team.
Hello? Hello? Is that you, Doyle? Well, this is Walker speaking. I'm up in my room with the rest of the boys. Round up Kane and bring him along with you right away.
And what's all the excitement, Dave? Why the big meeting?
Well, it's just this. I've been telling you guys for a month to lay off Elmer Kane, and you haven't listened to me. Well, you're going to start now. Stop kidding. Leave him alone. I know he's a fathead, but lay off. And this guy Kane is a valuable man. We need him, and you birds ain't going to laugh him off this team.
Sure, let's give him a loving cut.
Now, never mind the sarcasm, Noonan.
No, I mean it. If we're going to humor him, let's go after it right. Maybe if we keep telling him how good he is, he'll quit telling us.
Ain't that what I preached to you right along? And take it from me, that's the only way to handle him. Well, Doyle, where's Kane?
Bad news, boys. He's quit again. He's packed and everything.
No.
Yeah, I had to talk fast to stop him. I told him we had a big surprise for him. He's on his way down here now.
Yeah, but what's the surprise?
I don't know. I was thinking maybe you could tell him he was going to pitch the opening game or something.
Yeah? Well, maybe he might at that.
Hey, I got an idea.
Well, spill it.
Listen, this guy's crazy to talk on the radio.
Well, what of it?
You got an electric heater, ain't you?
Yeah, but what's an electric heater got to do with Kane talking on the radio?
Listen, give me the heater. We'll tell him it's a microphone and let him talk in it. He'll never know the difference. He'll think he's talking on a coast-to-coast hookup.
Well, all right, Noonan. Set up the heater. There it is over there by the bed.
Yeah, I'll fix the wire so it'll look like a microphone leader.
Hey, wait a minute. See who that is.
Hello, Dave.
Well, if it ain't Evelyn Corey. Well, how are you, Evelyn?
Pretty good, Dave. The clerk told me you were here, and I just couldn't wait to see you.
Well, what are you doing in Fort Gregg?
Blew in about 2 hours ago. It's my hometown. Don't you remember? I told you that in New York, the night you came backstage to see me.
Sure, that's right. Oh, say, fellas, meet Miss Evelyn Corey. A good kid and a great pal of mine.
How are you, boys?
Say, Dave, here's your surprise. If she'll go...
I got your thought, Doyle. I beat you to it. Listen, Evelyn, there's a guy coming in this room in a few minutes. He's a kind of a nut. Will you stand for anything I tell him and play up? It's all fun, you understand?
Sure, I'll string along. You know me. What is he, a sap?
He's the last word in the comic supplement. Do you mind?
Mind? I love it.
That's a good day. Wait a minute. That's probably him now. Come in. Why, hello, Elmer.
Hello, Elmer.
How you feeling?
Doyle said you had a surprise for me.
I certainly have. Oh, but first of all, let me present Miss Evelyn Corey. Miss Corey, this is Elmer Kane himself. Elmer the Great, in the flesh. The greatest pitcher in the country.
Yes, or in the city either.
Well, this is an overwhelming honor, I'm sure. You've no idea. I'm certainly glad to meet you, Mr. Kane.
Oh, that's all right. Well, what's the big surprise you said there was, Mr. Walker?
You tell him, Doyle.
Elmer, we've decided that you're to pitch the opening game of the season.
And you've been selected most popular man in the club. Come on, boys. 3 cheers for Elmer.
Hooray! 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 Well, now, what do you think of that?
What do you mean, what do I think of it?
Well, you didn't expect to pitch the opening game, did you, Elmer?
You want to win it, don't you?
Elmer, we'd like to win all the games.
No, sirree. I can't pitch every day. Well, come on, where's the big surprise?
Well, ain't you surprised to meet Miss Corey?
What for?
I guess Elmer don't understand who Miss Corey is.
Oh, I guess he doesn't. Come on, fellas. 3 cheers for Miss Corey.
Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
Say, what are you, Miss Corey? A female pitcher?
No. Now, you see, Elmer, Miss Corey is a very famous person. She's field scout for the International Broadcast Association of the World.
Yeah? Well, what's so wonderful about that?
Miss Corey has come all the way from California to have you say a few words over the radio about joining the Giants and about yourself and about what a wonderful little fella you are.
Yeah? You mean you want me to talk over the radio?
Oh, yes, please do.
Here's the microphone all set up and waiting for you. All ready to shoot, ain't it, Miss Corey?
All prepared.
Yeah? What do you do? Just talk right smack dab into it?
That's right.
Go on, Elmer. Say a few words.
No, I feel like a fool.
Oh, go ahead, Elmer. Talk up.
All right. All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Elmer Kane speaking.
Louder, they can't hear you.
Oh, they can't? No. Okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Elmer Kane speaking. I wish all the little boys in America the best of good luck in baseball. The same as I, Lou Gehrig, and many others. I'm glad New York's has got me, and I guess New York's will be glad to get back into the World Series. In the World Series, I ain't going to use nothing. Only my fast and my downer. And I guess that'll be plenty. And how?
Say a few words to President Roosevelt.
What?
Say a few words to President Roosevelt. He's listening in.
Yeah?
Yes.
Good evening, President Roosevelt. This is Elmer Kane speaking. Guess you're going to be at the World Series to see the 4 straight games won by I and the New Yorks. Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and heaven bless all the little children, especially the baseball fans. Yours truly, Elmer Kane. Wait just a minute. Hello, Ma. How's the pancakes? Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I was just saying a few kind words to my mother. Always remember, a boy's best friend is his mother. For when she's gone, you'll never have another. Yours for clean sport, Elmer Kane. Now you can clap if you want to.
Mighty good. Mighty fine.
You were wonderful, Mr. Kane.
You bet.
The president will be more than pleased, I'm sure.
Yeah, I guess it did look pretty good up there at that.
I've got to give you a little kiss for that.
A kiss?
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right. Oh, wait a minute. What was that?
The dinner bell.
The dinner bell? Excuse me, folks. I got a very important date in the dining room. Here your final baseball scores. Elmer Kane wins opener for Giants. Shuts out Phillies. Here you are. Elmer Kane wins opener.
Hello, everybody. This is Jerry Osborne, the Daily Express sports reporter, giving you the latest news of the sporting world. Well, folks, the baseball season got off to a big start today with Elmer Kane, the hayseed hurler, leading the Giants to a shutout victory over Philadelphia. Kane pitched one of the greatest games I ever saw.
Hey, Nellie, Elmer won the opener.
I know, isn't it wonderful?
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. He'll win them all.
Baseball extra! Kane wins 17th straight game. Giants get pennant. Detroit Tigers take American League race.
Good evening, everybody. Jerry Osborne speaking. Well, it came true, folks, just as I predicted on this program 3 months ago. The Giants cinched the National League pennant today, and Elmer Kane, the ace pitcher from Gentryville, is the boy who did it. The World Series opens next week between the Giants and the Tigers. And when Kane is in there pitching for New York, it's going to be a cinch to pick the winner.
Gee, it's good to see you, Evelyn. Sit down.
Thanks, Dave.
You had my telegram, huh?
Yes, now let the show flat in Pittsburgh. What's the excitement?
Oh, it's Kane again. He's walking around in a daze. He didn't sleep a wink on the train last night. Never closed his eyes on the whole jump to Detroit.
What do you suppose it is?
Oh, I don't know. But there's one thing certain. The World Series starts Thursday. He's got to work 2 out of the first 4 games or we're sunk. And I'm depending on you to get him right.
Well, I'll do my best, Dave.
Atta girl. Listen, he's on his way up here right now.
Okay. Say, Dave, you know this is the 3rd time this season you've sent for me. You might as well put me under salary, and I'll travel with the club as Kane's keeper.
I wish you could. But find out what's on his mind, will you? You can make him talk. He likes you.
No, he's got a rube sweetheart back in Gentryville. He told me all about her. But he's got an idea. I'm crazy about it.
Hello? Want to see me, Walker?
Well, if it isn't Elmer.
Oh, hello.
How are you, Elmer?
Oh, pretty good.
Bet you're surprised to see Evelyn here, eh, Elmer?
No, not much.
I couldn't stay away. I want to see New York win the series.
We'll win all right. There's nothing going to stop this ball club now, is there, Elmer?
Yeah. How do you know I won't drop dead?
Oh, Elmer, you wouldn't pull a trick like that.
Well, I might if I don't get some sleep. I ain't had no sleep for 2 nights.
Excuse me for butting in, but I gotta see you, Dave.
What's the matter, Doyle?
Oh, plenty. Noonan is off again.
Again?
Yeah, he's lit to the skies. I got him up in his room now.
Can you beat that fella? I'll tell him his right name. See you later, Evelyn.
Come on, Doyle.
Okay.
Guess Mr. Noonan's got it coming to him, evidently.
Yeah. I told that guy to lay off the liquor. He was drinking all night on the train.
He's that left-handed pitcher, ain't he?
Yeah. But he drinks with both hands. Gee, I hate that fella. Wish I'd have never met him. I told him when I told his friend Crabtree what I thought of both of them.
Crabtree?
Yeah. Friend of Noonan's in Chicago.
You don't mean Walter Crabtree, the gambler?
Yes. Do you know him?
Well, I've met him. We had a roulette party at his place one night.
No. Did you shoot craps?
No. Did you?
Well, I never did, only them 2 nights that I went out with Noonan. I wish I'd have stayed at home. I wouldn't have nothing to worry about now if I did.
What are you worried about, Elmer?
Oh, nothing. Say, listen, don't you say nothing about me shooting craps, will you? And don't say nothing about me knowing this fellow Crabtree either.
It's against the rules for league players to mix it with professional gamblers, isn't it?
Yes. And I don't want to be brought up before Judge Landis again. I was up before him just 2 weeks ago.
Is that so? What about?
About eating.
Eating?
Yeah. The umpires claimed that I didn't have no right to eat while I was in the pitcher's box.
You don't mean to say you eat while you're pitching?
Well, why not? I get hungry sometimes in a game. You know, when they start fouling them off. I always carry a couple of donuts in my back pocket.
Donuts? What did Judge Lander say about it?
Oh, he said the umpires thought that I was putting lard on the ball. So he asked me to show him one of the donuts, and I did.
What did he do?
He ate it.
No, really?
Yeah. He said there wasn't no rule against donuts, but I'd have to eliminate them.
Well, I guess he'd rather see a ball player eat than drink at that.
Yeah. Look at Noonan. He and Crabtree was drinking all the time we was in Chicago.
Say, Elmer, did Noonan introduce you to Crabtree?
Yeah, that's how it all happened. We got to playing dice, and I didn't even know we was playing for keeps. But now I owe him a lot of money.
What do you owe him?
You know how much money is $5,000?
$5,000?
Yeah, well, it's $500 more than that.
You don't mean to say you owe Walter Crabtree $5,500?
Yes, I think that's it.
Can't you pay him off?
Pay him off? Gosh, I only got $3 right now, and I got to have dinner.
What are you going to do?
Oh, I don't know. Crabtree wants to see me tomorrow. But look, you won't say nothing about this to anyone, will you?
Why, no, of course not.
Oh, please don't, because I've been playing pretty good ball this year, and it'd be kind of tough to be pitched off the team. Come in.
Hello there, Kane.
Oh, hello, Mr. Crabtree.
All alone?
Yeah. Sit down.
Thanks. Well, I suppose you know why I'm here, Kane.
Yes, but I ain't got it, Mr. Crabtree. I ain't got but only a few dollars. Look, you'll have to give me more time. I'll dig it up someplace. Honest, I will.
Oh, that's all right. Now, don't get excited. I'm not going to rush you, son.
Oh, no?
Why, of course not. After all, what's $5,500? Chicken feed.
Chicken? You don't say.
Sure. That's all it is to me. Chicken feed. You know, as a matter of fact, I came here tonight for the express purpose of telling you not to bother about it.
Yes? You mean I don't have to pay you?
That's the idea.
Well, say, that's swell. But I owe it to you, don't I?
Well, I'll tell you. You see, Kane, you know, you're in a position to do me a little favor. And maybe make a little something for yourself on the side.
Say, what are you getting at, mister?
Well, I'm plain spoken, Kane, so here it is in a nutshell. Now, I'm willing to forget that little debt and cut you in on a percentage of all I win betting on the series.
Oh, you mean you're betting on the Giants to win?
Say, you understand. You weren't born yesterday. I'm betting on the Giants to lose.
Oh, see. You want me to throw a game, and then you'll call everything square. Is that it?
Yes, that's it.
Get out of here. What? Get out of here before I bust you one in the nose.
Now, just a minute.
You heard what I said, didn't you? I ain't throwing no ball game for anybody.
Now, listen, Rube.
Get out of here, I tell you.
All right. But get this. You'll either play ball my way, or you won't play ball at all.
No, how are you going to stop me?
Well, there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Yes, and there's more than one way to skin a set of knuckles, too. You get out of here before I lose my temper. Go on.
Now, keep your hands to yourself. I'm going.
You bet your life you are.
But don't forget this. I've got plenty of dough on this series, and I'm not going to lose it. I've been up against suckers like you before, and I know just how to handle you. So long, Rube.
Dirty, four-flushing crook.
For station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Our play, Elmer the Great, starring Joe E. Brown with June Travis, continues shortly. While we are in the middle of the greatest baseball comedy of the season out here in Hollywood, the greatest baseball drama of the year is being enacted in New York. There, the World Series between the Giants and the Yankees is at its peak. This week, the star of the Giants, Carl Hubbell, and the Yankee slugger, Lou Gehrig, have their pictures on the cover of the magazine Time. an honor reserved for the outstanding personalities of the week. The Lux Radio Theater is proud to present both these stars direct from New York. All right, New York, batter up.
You know, Lou, I seem to remember you saying that the Yankees would win the World Series by Monday night.
Well, Carl, can I help it if it rained last Thursday?
It didn't rain today.
No, and it didn't rain Thursday either.
I kind of wish it had, Lou. You Yankees sure gave it to me Sunday, and your homer cinched it.
Well, I was lucky, Carl. It was the biggest curveball in the world, but it was about time. I'd batted against you for quite a while without even getting a loud foul. And that Schumacher, was he tough today?
He sure pitched a ball game. What was it he threw you when he struck you out in the third with the bases full? Or is that too personal?
It's personal, all right. He threw me everything, and then he came through for the third strike with his Sunday pitch. It was a curved ball, and I missed it a mile.
I'll have to get him to teach it to me.
You've got enough right now. What do you say we forget about today and talk about tomorrow? What's going to happen, anyhow?
The Giants are a cinch. A Fitzhim will show you more than you saw today.
Oh, sure, the Giants are a cinch. Just like they were in that 18-4 game. It's a good thing for you fellas we let up in that game yesterday.
What do you mean, let up? You got 6 runs in the 9th inning.
That's when we let up. We were afraid if we made any more, you wouldn't show up for the third game.
Say, Lou, you're a great hitter, all right. What's your average so far in the series?
Oh, about 315.
That's pretty good. Of course, I'm hitting 333 myself. But then everybody don't hit like a hubble.
Watch us tomorrow, slugger.
Lou, we've been doing a lot of ribbon here tonight. There's one thing I want the folks to know, and that is that last week you were voted the most valuable player in the American League for the 4th time.
Yes, and I want the folks to know that you got the same award in the National League.
Yes, but that was before they heard Joey Brown and Elmer the Great.
Speaking of Joe, I bet it's tough on him missing the series. You know how crazy he is about baseball.
I don't know. It seemed like he's pitching a pretty good game out in Hollywood tonight. By the way, Lou, who's going to pitch for the Yankees tomorrow?
Looks like Gomez. And then we all go home for the rest of the winter. Why don't you have dinner with me tomorrow night, Carl? We're going to have Yankee bean soup, Yankee pot roast.
Wait till after Wednesday and eat with me. I'll treat you to some of the best giant raspberries you ever saw. Sort of a celebration, you know. And then I'm going back to Meeker, Oklahoma, and getting some hunting and fishing. What are you going to do after the series, Lou?
Well, tomorrow night, I'm going to sleep about 2 days. And then I'll figure out some way of spending the big end of the series money. That'll be my toughest problem.
No, Lou, your toughest problem will be to get the big end of the World Series.
Well, Carl, we'll see about that tomorrow. So long. See you at the ballpark. Good night, Hollywood.
Good night, Joey Brown. Keep pitching in there.
We come to the final inning of Elmer the Great, starring Joey Brown and featuring June Travis. After turning down the gambler's proposition, Elmer pitched the opening game of the World Series and won it. 5 games have been played since, and the score is now tied, 3-3. The winner of the next game will, of course, win the series. The night before the great battle, we find Elmer in a restaurant, looking vaguely at the menu. A young lady approaches his table.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
You're Elmer Kane, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
I thought I recognized you. I was sitting right over there at that other table, and I said to myself, I'll bet that's Elmer Kane, the famous pitcher.
Yeah. I guess I am pretty well known, all right.
I should say you are. Your picture's always in the newspapers. But, you know, I don't think they do you justice. You're really much handsomer in real life.
Oh, go on.
No, I mean it.
Yeah? Well, you should have seen me when I was a baby. Sit down.
Oh, Mr. Kane.
What's your name?
Oh, Dolly. Dolly Williams.
Dolly Williams. Well, I certainly am pleased to meet you, Dolly. I was just having a little snack. Will you join me?
Oh, no, thanks. I didn't come over for that. All I want is an autograph.
Oh, you mean you want my name written down?
That's right. I'm making a collection, you know.
Sure. Well, now, wait. Let's see if I got a piece of paper.
Oh, I have one. Right here. And here's my fountain pen, too.
See, that's kind of a big piece of paper for just my name, ain't it? Well, I'll write it good and big, right smack across the middle.
Oh, no. Look, just right down here near the bottom, a little bit to the right. You see, I want to paste one of your pictures in the center of the page.
Oh, sure. Well, wait a second now. Gotta write it nice and plain.
Mm-hmm.
Capital E, L-M-E-R, comma. Capital K-A-N-E, Kane. Elmer Kane, there you are.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Kane, ever so much.
Oh, that's all right. Any time at all. Big-hearted Elmer, that's me.
Hello? Hello, is this Crabtree? Oh, this is Dolly Williams. Yeah, I got the sap signature all right. Sure, right where you wanted it, on the lower right-hand corner of the paper. You can write anything you want above it, and it'll look just like a signature to a letter.
X3, Elmer Kane involved in baseball scandal. X3, Elmer Kane out of baseball. X3, paper!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a bit of hot news that'll knock you right off your chairs. 20 minutes before I came on the air, Elmer Kane, the Giant star pitcher, was thrown out of baseball. The trouble started early this evening when an unidentified man delivered to manager Walker a letter signed by Elmer Kane which definitely established that Kane was involved in a plot to throw the final game of the World Series. Upon questioning, Kane denied all knowledge of the letter and swore he never signed it. But it's all against him, and he's out of the World Series. It's a tough break for the Giants.
Hello, Mr. Walker? Is this you, Mr. Walker? Well, this is Elmer Kane. Listen, Mr. Walker, I've been trying to get you on the phone all morning. They told me you won't speak to me. You gotta speak to me, Mr. Walker. Wait, you gotta believe me. I tell you, I don't know a thing about that letter. I swear I don't. I never throwed a ball game in my life. And you gotta let me pitch today. Hello. Oh, gosh. Come in.
Hello, Elmer.
Boss.
Elmer.
Oh, gosh, boss. Oh, gosh, it's good to see you.
I just got in. I heard about it last night, and I came right away. I thought you might need somebody now.
Yeah, I do, boss.
How did it happen?
Oh, I don't know. That's just it. I don't know what it's all about.
You mean you didn't agree to throw the game?
Of course I didn't. Nellie, I ain't no crook.
But why are they all saying you are?
Oh, it's that letter. Some fella came to the hotel last night and slipped a letter under Walker's door. It said that I got $10,000 from some gamblers and that I was going to allow a lot of hits this afternoon. It was like an agreement between me and the gamblers. And at the bottom, my signature.
Elmer.
Yes, there it was in black and white. But I never signed nothing like that, boss.
Was it really your signature?
Yeah, that's the funny part about it. It was.
Well, then you must have signed it, Elmer.
No, I didn't, I tell you. You gotta believe me, boss.
Oh, I do believe you, Elmer, but...
Yeah, I know. But it looks awful bad, don't it?
Well, did you tell Walker you knew nothing about it?
Sure I did. A lot of good it did me. The whole team was sitting around, and not one of them thought that I was telling the truth. They wanted to beat me up. Oh, gosh, Nellie. I ain't got a friend in the world. Everybody's against me.
Don't say that, Elmer. I'm not against you. And I'm your friend. You know that.
Yeah, sure, I know it. Gee, it was swell of you to come, boss. I can't tell you what it means to have somebody to talk to. You don't have to leave right away, do you, boss?
No, Elmer. I'll stay just as long as you want.
You mean it?
Of course I do. And I won't ever leave if you don't want me to.
I don't get you, boss.
That's just it, Elmer. You do get me, if you still want me.
Nellie. Oh, gee, Nellie. No, you're just sorry for me, that's all. You're just taking pity on me.
No, Elmer. It isn't that.
Oh, sure it is. How could you love me now? How could you have anything to do with a guy like me? I thought I was a big shot. I went around blowing off like a steam engine. Well, what am I now? Just a hayseed. A hayseed crook. No, I ain't gonna let you do it, Nellie.
Oh, Elmer, listen. This isn't anything new with me. You told me that you would love me for years. Well, I've loved you, too. I sent you away because I thought it was the thing to do. I wanted you to make good. Well, you need me now, Elmer. You need me, and here I am.
Gosh, Nellie. Gosh. I ain't dreaming, am I?
No, Elmer.
Then could I kiss you?
Of course you can.
Oh, gee.
Well, now what are you going to do?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I'll just pack my bags and go back home.
Oh, no, not yet.
Why not?
Well, don't you see? It'll look like you're running away. You've got to stay and fight this thing out.
Oh, what's the use? The game's going to start in a few minutes.
Now, never mind this game. Think of the future.
I ain't got any future. Not in baseball, anyway. Walker's got that letter, and he won't even listen to me.
Oh, Elmer, are you sure you didn't sign it?
Of course I am. Gee whiz, I ought to know.
Now, wait. It isn't a forgery, is it?
Well, it don't look like it.
All right, if it's genuine, you must have signed something, Elmer.
But I tell you, I didn't. I ain't signed a thing. I ain't even... Wait a minute. An autograph.
What?
I signed an autograph.
Elmer, where?
In a restaurant.
Oh, no, I mean on what?
On a piece of paper. A big piece of paper.
Elmer, was there anything else written on it?
No, it was all blank. That's just what it is. Somebody got hold of that paper, and then they wrote the letter so it looked like that I signed it.
Oh, Elmer, that's it. I'm sure that's it.
Yeah, that's it, but how am I going to prove it?
Well, go to Mr. Walker and tell him the whole story.
Oh, he wouldn't believe it.
He might.
No, not a chance.
Well, see him anyway. Where is he?
Over at the ballpark.
Quick, jump in the cab and get over there right away.
Okay, I'll do her. Where's my hat?
Oh, never mind your hat.
Oh, all right. I'll see you later, Nellie. So long, boss. And that's the honest truth, Mr. Walker. I signed that autograph, and then they wrote the letter afterwards, just so as they could keep me out of this game.
I'd like to believe it, Kane. No, there's a little too much against you. In the first place, I happen to know that you owe Walter Crabtree $5,500, a gambling debt.
Yeah, that's right. But that don't prove nothing. Crabtree is betting on the Tigers. He's the guy who's behind the whole business. He had that letter delivered to you so you'd throw me off the team and the Tigers would win.
No, it sounds a little bit too good, Kane. Too good to be true.
And you won't let me pitch?
Not for $1 million. You better beat it now before the boys come in from practice. One of them might take a swipe at you.
Wait a minute. Wait, Mr. Walker. Will you do one thing for me?
Well, what is it?
Will you let me take a look at that letter?
What do you want with it?
Oh, I just want to look it over, that's all.
All right, if you think it'll do you any good.
Let's see. Yeah, it's typewriter, ain't it?
Well, anything wrong with it?
No, I guess there ain't.
That's your signature, isn't it?
Yes, Elmer Kane. Hey.
What?
Hey, look.
Look at what?
Look at my name there.
Well, what of it?
Well, wait, you see where it says yours truly?
Yeah?
Well, look at the letter Y and the word truly.
I'm looking at it.
Well, don't you see?
See what?
That Y comes down and crosses over the L in Elmer.
Yeah, so what? Wait a minute. I get it.
It crosses over it, you see? Over it. The typewriter letter comes down and crosses over the letter that I wrote.
Holy gee.
That proves it, Mr. Walker. That proves that all this typewriter stuff was put in after I signed the paper.
Holy gee.
Now, you believe me now, don't you, Mr. Walker?
I'll say I do.
Then I can pitch today?
You bet your sweet life you can. Get out on that field and warm up.
Warm up? Say, I ain't been cool since February.
It's the last half of the ninth inning, folks, with the score 3-2 in the Giants' favor. The Tigers are up at bat, 2 men on base, and a hit means the ball game. But there's 2 down, folks, and don't you forget it. Game lines up. Here it comes. Strike 2. It's 3-2 now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 men on base, and 2 down, and the crowd is going mad. Kane's got the ball now. He's looking toward the catcher for instructions. This may be the last pitch ball of the season, folks, and little Elmer isn't taking any chances. He wipes his hands on his shirt. Now he's winding up, and here it comes. Strike 3, and the batter's out. It's all over, folks. It's all over. The Giants win, and the fans are going wild. They've surrounded Elmer Kane down there on the field, and they won't let him go. I'm going down to see if I can get him to say a few words over the air. Stand by a minute, folks.
Hey, wait a second. Wait a second, folks. One at a time. One at a time, folks.
Elmer.
Oh, Nellie.
Oh, Elmer, you
so wonderful.
Yes, I guess I was pretty good at that.
Mr. Kane, will you say a few words to the radio audience?
Radio, huh?
Yes.
Hey, wait a second. The last time I spoke over the radio, I was talking into an electric heater. This ain't no fake, is it?
Of course not, Mr. Kane. There's a million people listening.
Go ahead, Elmer.
All right. Howdy, radio and baseball fans. Now that the World Series is over and I won the game for the Giants, I want to let you in on a little secret. Wasn't no surprise to me at all. The trouble is, I knew how it was all going to turn out right from the start. Trouble is that a bashful fella like I has got to make it look difficult. Otherwise, people wouldn't believe you. I could go on for hours talking about myself and telling you how I done it. Only I always say that a fella should not brag about himself. And I've always made it a rule never to talk about myself. And in closing, I want to tell the followers of the New York Giants that you don't have to worry none about the pennant again next year, as your old friend Elmer Kane and myself will be out on the field in a Giants uniform. So long, folks. Oh, yes, and don't forget to read the story that's running the serially in all the newspapers next week. And before I forget it, hello, Ma. You better start the cook stove going. Me and Nellie are on our way.
The ball game is over, but Joey Brown goes to bat again in a few minutes when he returns to the microphone with June Travis. No man occupies a more exalted position in the theatrical world than tonight's guest, Dr. Max Reinhardt, an energetic and inspired worker in the theater since he was 20. He has been responsible for more than 300 productions, exerting a tremendous influence on the international stage. In this country, we think of him chiefly in the light of two achievements, the stage version of The Miracle and the motion picture production of Midsummer Night's Dream, now about to be shown in neighborhood theaters all over the country. He has just returned to Hollywood from Europe, where he produced Everyman and Faust, and is now at work for Warner Brothers preparing Sheridan Gibney's famous drama of the French Revolution, Danton. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Max Reinhardt.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. There is one point, ladies and gentlemen, that our host neglects to mention. The fact that he was the first to acquaint me with Hollywood motion picture methods. That was several years ago when I was his guest at the making of The King of Kings.
I had a reason for not referring to that episode. As I recall it, Doctor, motion pictures at that time impressed you very slightly.
Quite true. I thought silent films far too limited to become a real drama. But with the coming of sound, the screen jumped further ahead in a few years than the stage had been able to crawl in centuries.
And now you have the satisfaction of realizing that your production of Midsummer Night's Dream started a cycle of Shakespearean pictures. Romeo and Juliet has just been released here, while As You Like It is running in England.
Shakespeare, I think, has been greatly misrepresented. Scholars have tried to make him an artist who wrote only for the poetic and the intellectuals. Nothing could be further from the truth. Shakespeare wrote for the entertainment of the average person. He is responsible for some of the greatest melodrama, the most delightful comedy, and the loveliest romances in all literature. And surely his humor is not above the head of anyone. When Joey Brown played the part of Flute in the Midsummer Night's Dream, I felt he was exactly the comedian Shakespeare had in mind. And now that Shakespeare has come into his own in pictures, I am convinced he offers an equally great contribution to the radio. In his time, there was no elaborate stage scenery, no beautiful costumes, no stage technique. Hence, he wrote for the ear. His magic phrases fired the imagination and, to my mind, contain a treasury of values for the radio. Perhaps someday we will hear them. And I know of no other man and no other program capable of giving them a finer, truer presentation than the man and the program responsible for so many entertaining hours in the past, Cecil B. DeMille and the Lux Radio Theater. To all of you, my thanks and good night.
Good night, Dr. Reinhardt. And now tonight's stars. Ladies and gentlemen, June Travis and...
No!
and Joey Brown.
Oh, Joey. What's the trouble?
It's okay now, but for a minute I thought this microphone was another one of those electric heaters.
Oh.
Well, Mr. DeMille, I want to thank you for making me a ball player once again. Playing Elmer was quite different from playing flute in A Midsummer Night's Dream. In that picture, I had to wear long yellow curls and murmur sweet nothings to Jimmy Cagney.
After your performance tonight, Joe, you can play ball for Lux Flakes anytime. And I don't mean on the scrub team.
Thank you. I used to be pretty good as a cleanup man.
And before our side is retired, Mr. DeMille, may I say that since coming to Hollywood, there's been nothing I've enjoyed more than this appearance on the Lux Radio Theater. Good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille. I'm heading for the showers.
Good night, Joe. Good night, Joe.
Thank you, Joey Brown and June Travis. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Word of next week's play comes to us shortly from Mr. DeMille. Dr. Max Reinhardt and June Travis appeared through courtesy of Warner Brothers, Mr. DeMille, Paramount, and Louis Silvers' 20th Century Fox, whose new film, Ladies in Love, was musically arranged by Mr. Silvers. And here's Mr. DeMille.
Next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theater stars Ginger Rogers in The Curtain Rises. Ginger came to Hollywood as a singer and is now a dancing star. And next week adds a dramatic triumph to her repertoire in Benjamin Kay's story of a girl who thought romance had passed her by. Featured with Miss Rogers will be an all-star cast. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents The Curtain Rises, starring Ginger Rogers with an all-star cast. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Ginger Rogers in It Grows on Trees with Marcia Henderson and Greg Palmer. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know exactly what your reaction would be if you suddenly discovered money growing on trees in your backyard. But I imagine it would be somewhat the same as our overjoyed heroines in tonight's play. And as our star, we have that delightful comedienne, Ginger Rogers. Truly one of our most glamorous personalities. It Grows on Trees was turned into a screen success by Universal International Studios. And tonight we will introduce two of their most promising young players, Marcia Henderson and Greg Palmer. Now, It Grows on Trees, starring Ginger Rogers as Polly, with Marcia Henderson and Greg Palmer as Ralph.
It started off like a perfectly normal day for Polly, the usual early morning scramble involving 3 children of various dimensions, 1 loving husband, that's me, and the daily battle to get us out of the house on time. Polly! Polly, where are you?
In the hall, dear. Where are you?
In the bathroom.
Oh, good. I was afraid one of the kids had locked you out again.
I'm trying to shave. Who were you talking to just now?
Mrs. Pryor, she wanted to borrow some sugar and butter.
Why do you let her get away with it? Some neighbor we've got thought that woman's an outright thief. Well, what I really wanted to know is what happened to this window. Where's the screen?
Well, it was all rusted, dear, and full of holes, so I gave it to Mr. Gonzalez to fix.
Well, it's windy outside. Look at the dust and stuff blowing in here.
Well, then put the window down.
I tried. I suffocated.
Well, then put it halfway down. Oh, Phil, really? There. You see?
Still blows in.
Diane, dear. I'm getting dressed. Well, hurry, dear. Help Flip and Midge get started on breakfast. Oh, and take Midge's best shoes down to her, will you?
Best shoes?
Well, Midge can't possibly wear her school shoes, dear. She's worn them out.
Again? Well, we'll find the money somewhere, I suppose.
Oh, and don't forget to leave me $3 for Mr. Gonzalez.
$3 for one little screen?
I'll pay you out of next month's house money.
That makes $1,603 you owe me out of next month's house money.
You talk as though you don't trust me.
Darling, I trust you with my life, my honor, and my children, but not with $3 for the simple reason I can't spare it.
Oh, really, Phil, at times you have a very peculiar sense of humor.
I don't see anything funny about it either.
What's the idea?
What idea?
The $5 bill on the windowsill.
The $5 bill on... How did that get there?
Well, you put it there.
I certainly did not. That is not my money. If it were mine, I assure
Not
you...
yours? Good. Thank you, dear.
Polly, I'm serious. The wind, the open window, well, it just blew in.
Well, I don't know where it came from, but I certainly know where it's going. It'll pay for the screen.
Now, wait a minute. That $5 belongs to somebody. It certainly isn't ours, Polly, so how can you...
It blew in our window, didn't it? And I consider it heaven sent, and I'm not going to let you get noble about it.
That can mean only one thing. You've gone through your house money again.
That has nothing to do with it. Besides, what's the difference? Today's payday?
And tonight's our little budget hassle, too.
Oh, not again, dear.
We'll tackle it right after dinner and cook a good, substantial meal. I'll need all my fortitude for your extraordinary bookkeeping.
Just wipe that lather off your face and give me a kiss. You big bully.
That evening, we launched into our monthly struggle with economics. Midge and Flip promised not to make any noise, and Diane agreed to do the dishes. So the three of us sat down, Polly and I and the budget.
Oh, I don't mind doing this, dear, but it's just a waste of time now, isn't it? The bills have to be paid regardless.
Item number 1 is milk.
And there it is in black and white.
Only $8? Well, congratulations. That's much better than last month.
$18, dear. The one sort of ran into the K in milk.
$18 for milk? Who bathes in it around here?
We have 3 growing children, and it's good for them.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. It's only that I make so little. I want us to get ahead so I can open up my own office.
We'll make it one of these days.
I'm a pretty good accountant, Polly, and once I get started for myself, why, I'll... Judas on a raft. What's this?
What's what?
Incidental expenses, nursery, $10.
Well,
Polly, don't tell me... Well, I mean...
Oh, are you crazy? Of course not. That's Mr. Piney, the nursery man. I bought some plants.
Plants?
Well, not exactly plants, dear. They're trees. 2 nice little trees. Well, they're only 4 feet tall now, but in a couple of years... Oh, I thought you saw them.
From now on, I'll bow to them. What kind of trees cost $10?
Well, I'm not sure, but you see, Mr. Piney got a shipment of something by mistake, and, well, I don't really know, dear, except that's why I got them so cheap.
2 anonymous trees, 10 hard-earned bucks.
But it isn't as though I bought them for myself. They're for all of us. And you know how I need to see things grow.
What about needing to see our bankroll grow? What about our getting...
What about our going to the movies tonight?
Flip, dear, you know Daddy and I are busy.
Well, I mean later, when Ralph gets here. Ralph's taking Diane to the movies, so how come we can't go too?
I'm afraid not, Flip. We simply can't afford it.
You might explain it to him, dear. We can't see the movies for the trees.
Garson again, Mama. Here, kitty. Now, what on earth has she brought in this time? All right, Cassie, come on, now drop it. Come on, drop it.
Another mouse?
Did you ever see a green mouse?
But what is it?
Well, she had this all rolled up. Bill. Wait, it's a $10 bill.
Hey, kids, get in here. We've got a cat with a private income.
We've got
Midge, honey, you can start charging this cat for room and board. Look.
money. A $10 bill.
Where'd she get it?
Hey, doesn't anybody answer the doorbell? Where's my date?
In here, Ralph.
Hi. Mrs. Baxter? Mr. Baxter?
Hello, Ralph.
Hello, Ralph.
Better get ready, Diane. We'll miss the first show.
Anything wrong here? Something wrong with the cat?
Oh, Ralph, you're a bank teller. Take a look at this bill. Is this a good $10 bill?
Well, it's chewed up a little, but I wish I had a bushel of them. What's it all about?
Casanova brought it in so we could all go to the movies.
Come on, let's get our coats.
Now, just a minute. If this bill is good, we've got to give it back.
Give it back to whom? The cat?
It's Casanova's money. She wants it.
It isn't anybody's money, dear. It came to us because we needed it.
Polly, for heaven's
This morning we needed money for the screen, and we got it. And we need money now for Midge's shoes and a little entertainment, so here it is.
Oh, but, Mother, that just doesn't make sense.
Your mother still believes in fairy tales.
Of course I do, and it's high time life caught up with fairy tales. Come on, kids, we're going to the movie.
A $5 bill in the morning and a $10 bill at night. Out of nowhere. Well, it was now the following evening. I was reading the paper, Polly was sewing, Midge was playing with Casanova the cat, and Flip was actually doing his homework. No problems from anyone, except Diane.
Diane, who is that on the phone, dear? Ralph. Bad news. He's been made one of the officials at the alumni dance. But that's good news. It's formal, Mother. I haven't got anything to wear. What about your blue with the silver trim?
Oh, Mother. The silver's tarnished. It's much too tight. And
Phil, couldn't we take some of...
No, Polly.
Well, now, let me finish. Just a little out of the Christmas fun.
No, Polly. Diane, I know Mother's doing this for your sake. I also know that I am a tyrant.
Yes, Father.
But from now on, we're not going to talk about money for the very simple reason that we don't have any.
I'll take $19, please.
Midge, I just said that we would not...
Phil, for heaven's sake, she's just playing a game.
What kind of a game?
We're playing stir, Papa. I'm Mr. Burns at the grocery, and Cassie's a customer. And I take all the money, see?
But that's real money.
Mother, look! Midge, where in the world did you get...
$10, $20, $30, $35. Midge, honey, this is not play money. This is real money. Now, where did you get it?
But I found it. I found it outside.
Where, dear? Where outside?
Outside in the backyard.
But it must have been someplace in the backyard.
Phil, she's just a little girl.
$15 yesterday and now $35. But whose money is this?
It's ours. You bet it is, Mother. What is just as I said yesterday. We needed it, so it's here. It'll buy Diane's new dress.
Polly, darling, you've got to find the rightful owner and give it back. I'll stop off at the police station in the morning and turn it in.
And I suppose you're so disgustingly honest that you'll want to give back the other 15, too.
Yes.
But we've already spent it.
Then it will have to come out of your house money.
Father, now really.
Now look, both of you. We just don't spend money we haven't come by legitimately.
What you're doing, Philip Baxter, is snatching a dress right off your daughter's back.
We'll drop this discussion right now.
Just don't lie. You're the most. Just the most.
All right, Polly. How much do we have in the Christmas fund?
Now, you just sit here, and I'll get the little bank book. I think we have almost 100.
The next day was Saturday. That afternoon, as I was watering the lawn...
And don't forget the driveway, will you, dear? Oh, and 2 little trees. You will be careful, won't you, Phil? You won't water the leaves because the buds might fall off.
What kind of trees have buds this time of year?
But I told you, dear. Even Mr. Piney doesn't know what kind they are. Oh, incidentally, did you, stop off at the police station?
I did.
They probably thought you were crazy.
Oh, no, they didn't. They thought I was a good citizen. What's more, I'll bet that right now somebody's come in and claimed it. Probably someone who needs it very badly.
Mother, I'm ready. Diane's new dress. We're fixing the hem. I'll be right up here. Don't forget the driveway.
Well, I was doing the driveway when a police car drew up to the curb.
Hiya.
Hi.
You the man who turned that money this morning?
I am.
Well, I just stopped by to let you know it's been claimed.
Good, I'm glad. Someone who needed it, I'll bet, huh?
Sure looked like it. Never saw anyone so glad to pick up $50.
They leave any name?
Yeah, Mrs. Polly Baxter.
Who?
Mrs. Polly Baxter. She'll probably get in touch with you.
Yes. Yes, I'm sure she will.
Now stop it, Phil. Stop it at once. If you've got to yell, come in the house.
I am not going in the house or anywhere until you tell me why. Why did you go to that police station?
Because the money is ours.
That's insane.
And we needed it very badly. There are some things I didn't want to tell you, but...
Now I'll have to go back to the police and tell them my wife's a thief.
I didn't want to tell you because, well, you've been so worried already about money.
I'll have to confess to them that my wife, my own
The doctor says that Midge has to have her tonsils adenoids out this coming week, and I thought that $50 would help pay for it.
Polly, will you please listen to me?
No. You listen to me. I'm sick of scrimping and being afraid to spend a nickel. And if it's a crime to see that your sick child gets well and not to worry your husband, whom you love, although he doesn't appreciate it, about money which he hasn't got and can't get, then I'm a thief. And you can throw me in jail and let me rot there. But the minute I get out, I'll do it all over again.
No, Polly.
All you do is just stand there and say horrid things to me when all of my thoughts are for you and our children. Oh, Phil, when I see the look on your face at night.
What look?
The look on your face and the shine on your pants. I could just die.
No, sweetheart. Don't cry, Polly. You know what happens to me when you start to cry.
It wasn't wrong. And even if it was, I'm still right.
No. We've always talked these things over, honey. Just stop crying and calm down, and we'll... Polly, look. Oh, no.
More money. What the wind? It's blowing money all around us. Phil, 5, 10, 15, 20.
There's a plane up there, an airplane. The money must have fallen out of that plane.
Well, don't just stand there. Pick it up. No. I'll pick it up. You just get me something to put it in. Oh, what a wonderful, wonderful afternoon.
Act 2 of It Grows on Trees in just a few moments. Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of It Grows on Trees, starring Ginger Rogers as Polly, with Marcia Henderson as Diane, Greg Palmer as Ralph, and Ted DeCorsia as Phil.
I left Polly in the backyard and ran into the house. I called the airport. No planes had been flying around dropping $5 and $10 bills. And just then Polly rushed in.
Phil, you've got to come out and look at those trees.
Darling, this is no time for me to look.
You won't believe me. You will think I'm crazy. The buds, the little buds have opened.
Well, that's fine, dear, but what's a little more important is where did that money come from?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. The trees. Instead of flowers, they're $5 bills. And $10 bills. Phil, you don't believe me.
About the money. You are not to spend 1 cent of it. That is an order.
But Midge's tonsils.
We'll borrow on our insurance. Now, what did you do with the money?
It's in the kitchen cupboard in the salad bowl.
See that it stays there.
There's some more of it in the cookie jar. Quite a bit more.
Polly, you're not to mention this to a soul. Not until I've figured out something.
Just as you say, dear. Oh, my, but this is fun.
I don't know how much money rested in our kitchen cupboard that night. All I know is that by bedtime I still hadn't reached any sort of a sensible conclusion.
It's a lovely night, Phil. Did you notice how bright the stars are?
One thing is certain. No one is just throwing money away. Polly, have you heard of anyone else finding money?
And such a big yellow moon.
Are you listening?
Of course, dear. They couldn't have found any.
Why couldn't they have?
Because I would have heard about it.
Well, we'll just give it to charity or something. Good night, honey.
Phil, suppose it did.
Suppose it did what?
Fall out of the trees or grow on trees.
Oh, Polly, please.
Well, could we spend it?
Of course not. Look, honey, I'm awfully tired.
But why couldn't we spend it?
Because it wouldn't be money issued by the government.
But if it looked like the government had issued it, I mean, supposing you couldn't tell.
Money like that could upset the monetary balance of the United States. It could cause a lot of trouble for a lot of people, including us.
Well, I don't see why.
It wouldn't be legal, that's why. Now, please, go to sleep.
Phil, are peaches legal?
What have peaches got to do with it?
Well, if someone grew peaches on a tree and then he sold them and got money for them, the government wouldn't object to that, would they?
No, they would not object.
Well, then why would they object if someone found or grew money and exchanged it for peaches? It's the same thing the other way around. Well, isn't it?
I am taking this pillow. I am placing it firmly over my face, and I am going to sleep.
Phil, just one more question. I promise that's all.
Yes, dear.
What's the name of the Secretary of the Treasury? And both trees are growing money. The tree nearest the garage is in the shade and produces $5 bills. But the other one gets full sun and grows $10 bills. I've already used some of the money. However, I'm a little puzzled since my husband, who is the soul of honor, says that money that grows on trees is not legal. Is it? I would appreciate your opinion very much because if the money is legal, it would be a real blessing.
Now, if you'll just read that back, Miss Fletcher, please, from the beginning.
Yes, sir. Dear Mrs. Baxter, in reply to your very interesting and unusual communication, may I say that if you are in possession of trees which produce the currency of our country, and if it meets all our standards, it is my opinion that the money is perfectly legal. You're joking, aren't you, sir?
Oh, no, I'm not. If her money meets all the standards. What's wrong with that?
Sorry, Mr. Murchison.
Now, a new paragraph. If you could send us some cuttings from your money trees, perhaps we could plant them in back of the White House. This would please the president, I'm sure, since he would no longer have to send budget requests to Congress, a procedure which he frequently finds very discouraging. Thanking you in advance, I remain, etc., etc.
Mr. Murchison, are you really going to send this? Why, that poor woman's liable to take it seriously.
Just as seriously as I take the information that money grows on trees.
But
now, type it up.
You, Miss Baxter. Oh, hello, Mrs. Pryor. I was just reading my mail. Oh, just one letter, huh? Oh, but it was the one I was waiting for from Washington. You got friends in Washington? I have now. Huh? I was wondering, well, since you're my nicest neighbor, you got any extra milk? Sorry, we used it all at breakfast. Oh. Well, then I guess there's no use borrowing a cup of oatmeal. No. It's not very good without milk, is it?
Say, I've been wondering about those trees of yours.
What about them?
You've been covering them up so careful with those old sheets. Seems to me it's too early to be worrying about frost.
Oh, well, they're very delicate, you know.
What kind did you say they were?
Oh, well, they're a sort of mint.
Oh,
Mrs. Powell.
Polly never told me about getting a letter from Washington. It was a secret between her and the United States Treasury. Meanwhile, I had something else to think about. Our daughter, Diane, announced her engagement to Ralph, that nice young fellow from the bank.
Oh, I know that Ralph's just been promoted, dear, and he's making a very nice salary now, but Phil, they're such children.
Oh, now, honey. We weren't much older. We managed to grow up, didn't we? Now, what about the wedding?
Oh, well, we'll have a church wedding, of course, and the reception at the country club, and we can rent the ballroom, and I think the bridesmaids should wear taffeta. Yep, taffeta. Phil, do you think that we should have ushers?
No, slow down. There's some ridiculous custom that the father of the bride pays the bills, although custom evades the question as to how the poor guy gets the money.
Oh, money. Oh, that.
Well, I wouldn't have brought it up, except that next month you're going to be handling ours all by yourself.
Phil.
Yes, the firm's sending me to Baltimore. I leave Saturday.
For a whole month?
Well, don't be so happy about it.
Oh, well, I'm not. I'm not.
This Baltimore outfit's one of our biggest clients, dear, and if they like me, well, this could be the opening wedge in setting up for myself.
Phil, I have a wonderful idea. By the time you get back, the kids will be ready to get married, and they'll go off on their honeymoon, and we'll go, too.
With them?
Of course not. We'll go on a second honeymoon with Midge and Flip. You've always wanted to go to Hawaii. Now, come on into the kitchen, and I'll make some coffee.
I'll make some sense, too, while you're at it.
If you only knew how much sense I was making. The hair that you have left on your head would stand on end.
And let me tell you something, the real reason why I married you.
Oh?
Not because you're so pretty. Not even because of all that personality. No, I married you for your brains. They disturbed me then, and they disturb me now more than ever.
Well, you just wait. You'll be so proud of me. You'll bust.
The day I went to Baltimore, as I later discovered, Polly went to the bank. A little visit to our prospective son-in-law.
And here's the money, Ralph. $1,718. And that pays our mortgage off in full.
Well, good for you, Mrs. Baxter.
I'm a little nervous because I had a little windfall.
Yes, I see. It looks more like a hurricane to me. I bet I know exactly where you got this money.
You do?
Mm-hmm. You've been holding out on Mr. Baxter, haven't you? You know, a few bucks here and there out of the budget. Oh, every woman does it. You want to know how I figured this out?
I'm dying to know.
Well, you brought in cash, and all 5s and 10s. If you'd held out anything bigger, he'd have got suspicious.
You know, Ralph, I'm awfully glad Diane's going to marry you.
Well, thank you.
Now, let's see. Oh, dear, I've got so many things to do today.
Shopping,
Oh,
huh?
yes, in a way. Well, I have to have the house painted, and we need a new picket fence, and I think Midge and Flip should have a new television set.
Oh, take it easy, Mrs. Baxter. You can't grow this kind of cabbage, you know.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that. Didn't Diane tell you? I have a green thumb.
4 weeks later, I came home from Baltimore. It was all I could do to recognize my house. Freshly painted, a new fence. I couldn't understand it. I couldn't understand Polly either when I walked in.
Why, Phil, what are you doing here?
I live here, remember?
Well, I wasn't expecting you until tomorrow, dear.
Tomorrow? I was due home yesterday. Hi, darling.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. But if you were due home yesterday, where were you? I might have worried.
Well, you should have. I was in jail.
Phil!
along with 20 drunks.
You weren't drinking.
Drinking? That's only a misdemeanor. I'm in the big time. I got jugged for passing counterfeit money.
But where could you have picked up counterfeit money?
Polly, remember before I left, I gave you my expense check. I asked you to get it cashed for me.
Oh, that.
As long as I live, I'll never understand it. Anyway, the night before last, I took the client out for dinner, drinks, steaks, brandy, the works. Fortunately, he had to leave early, so I had another brandy, and then I asked for the check. Incidentally, what's been going on here? The house, I don't get it.
I'll tell you all about that later, dear. Just tell me about you.
Well, I pulled out my wallet, all 5s and 10s, remember? And then the darndest thing I ever saw.
What?
One of the 10s broke right in half. Another 10 was kind of curled around the edges. When I tried to straighten it out, it just crumbled to bits. And the $5 bill, well, it just curled up and sort of granulated.
Granulated?
I looked in my wallet again, and it was full of crumbly bits of stuff like dust and ashes.
No, it isn't possible.
That's what I told the cops when they came for me. The client had to spring me. Here, just look in my wallet. You see? I'm going to take it down to the bank in the morning, see if I can't get them to replace the money. Now, what about the kids? Are they all right?
Oh, just fine, dear. They'll be home soon.
And what about all this redecorating?
Phil, you must be awfully tired. Why don't you take a shower and a nice long nap?
Well, I am kind of bushed. Maybe
I won't even call you for supper.
Polly, you know what that stuff in my wallet reminds me of? Dead leaves.
Dead leaves?
Now, you tell me, how could that happen to money?
Oh, it's you, dear. Oh, I've just been out in the backyard cleaning up. Have a nice nap?
Oh, fine.
Well, I'll get you something to eat.
That can wait. I wouldn't digest it. Polly, I have here a stack of bills I found upstairs.
Oh, but they're not bills, dear. They've all been paid. You just didn't look.
I looked. Washing machine, television set, painting, fence, draperies, all paid in full. But how? What with?
Oh, well, not now, dear. There's something I want to see on the back porch.
It'll keep.
I hope so.
What I want to know is where.
Where I got the money for everything. Well, I just can't tell you. I got it honestly and legally, only you'd say it wasn't, and you'd want me to stop spending it or give it back.
If you came by it honestly, why should I object?
Because you're just too ethical and righteous and wrong. Besides, things are happening which I didn't expect, and, well, you've got to give me time to work them out somehow. You sure you wouldn't like a little sardine sandwich or a nice
time, Ralph. Just go away and leave me alone.
Diane and Ralph.
But, honey, I didn't say your mother was a thief.
Diane, come in, please.
Hello, Daddy. Oh, Mother, he did. He did say that you're...
I didn't. I only said...
He said that you gave him some bad money, and that's why he's been demoted at the bank. And now he can't marry me.
Oh, my poor baby.
Mrs. Baxter, please. All I said is that since I'm getting less salary again, we'll just have to wait.
What he's trying to do is break off our engagement, which is just simply fine with me. It's just the way I want it. Only he needn't call my mother a counterfeiter in order to do it.
Now, let's be calm, Ralph. Let's take it easy now, boy. What's all this nonsense about my wife giving you money? Any kind of money, let alone bad.
Well, sir...
Oh, no. I'm not going to stand here and listen to him say it again.
Diane.
And don't try to shush me, Father. I'm too old to be bullied. And if you're going to let him stay in this house after the things he said about your loving and devoted wife, well, then you're no better than he is.
We'll try it again, Ralph.
Mr. Baxter, I'm not trying to break our engagement. Believe me, I love Diane. It's just that Mr. Sleemish, he's the bank manager, well, he demoted me on account of the money. But I didn't say that you were what she said I said, Mrs. Baxter, honestly. And I wouldn't tell him who you were.
Oh, dear.
I only said the money you gave me to pay off the mortgage was, well, it was sort of funny, Mrs. Baxter.
You mean the installment on the mortgage, son?
Oh, no, sir, in full. Paid it off in full. Only it wasn't any good.
What was wrong with it?
Well, sir, it crumbled. Mr. Sleemish didn't like that at all.
Crumbled, sort of granulated?
Yes, sir. Never saw anything like that in my life.
Ralph, not $5 and $10 bills.
How did you know?
I have moments of clairvoyance.
Well, I guess I started something all right. I just don't know what to say, believe me. But if anything happened to me and Diane, and if this wasn't going to be my family, well, I just couldn't take it.
Well, Polly, don't you think it's about time you told me where you got this unhappy money?
It grows on our trees.
I beg your pardon.
It does. On the trees I bought from Mr. Piney. Your expense check, I didn't cash it at the bank. I cashed it at the trees.
And I suppose the chief teller there is a woodpecker?
You don't believe me. You just don't believe me.
We'll return to Act 3 of It Grows on Trees shortly.
We pause now for station identification.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of It Grows on Trees, starring Ginger Rogers as Polly, with Marcia Henderson as Diane, Greg Palmer as Ralph, and Ted DeCorsia as Phil.
Polly took me by the hand and led me out onto the back porch. She took a blanket off her wash basket. It was full of money.
Just don't say a word until I've finished. All right, you see all this money? Well, something's happening to it. The bills are drying up. I suppose I could complain to Mr. Piney.
Please, Polly, don't.
Well, after all, it's only a plant. You yourself said it reminded you of dead leaves. Anyway, I don't think they're quite dead. I've been sprinkling them with a little cool spray every hour, like they do lettuce at the market.
Oh, good.
I'll write the Treasury Department again, that nice Mr. Murchison.
You'll what again?
Well, of course I wrote them. That's how I found out it was legal. This time I'll ask if there isn't some preservative to keep them alive. After all, that's why we pay taxes, isn't it? Well, now, we'll walk out into the backyard.
Yes, dear.
Oh, I know exactly how you feel. Why, when I found out that the trees had money growing on them, well, believe me, it was quite a shock. But you'll get used to the idea just like I did. Now, prepare yourself, dear. You've never seen anything like this tree before. I'll just throw off the sheet, and there before your eyes is a genuine 100%. Phil, my money tree. It's bare. There was not a bud, not a leaf. Oh, it's been stripped.
Better cover it up, Polly. It looks awfully naked to me, too. Now, what about the other one?
Oh, you do it. You look. I'm afraid to.
Of course, dear.
Both of them. Well, what could have happened? Well, Phil, they were just loaded with...
Darling, please, when will you tell me the truth?
So I'm crazy. I've lost my buttons. All right. Will you believe the United States government, the Treasury Department?
Yes, implicitly.
Mr. Murchison's letter is right there on the shelf in the kitchen cabinet. Go ahead and spend the money, he said. That's just what he said. He even asked me to send them some cuttings for the White House. And if you think a man like Mr. Murchison...
I stood in the kitchen as Polly frantically searched for the letter, but of course there was no letter.
It was, and I'm not crazy, and I don't tell lies. Not big ones.
And, well, it does grow on trees.
Of course it does, sweetheart, of course.
And if you think I'm making it up about the letter, too, well, then, well, you can just go next door and ask Mrs. Pryor. She saw me the day I got the letter. She even asked me... Mrs. Pryor. Phil, she's taken it. She's done something with it.
Now, take it easy, honey. I know how Mrs. Pryor comes in here and helps us up, but she wouldn't take a letter, now would she?
Who called her a thief? Did I? Oh, no, you did.
Polly, please listen to me.
And she's taken some of the money, too. Oh, now I'm sure of it. At first, I thought I hadn't counted it right. I even...
Oh, you've got to talk to her, Phil. It isn't the money I care about. It's what you think of me, and it does grow on trees. It does.
Well, it seems that at just about that time, our nimble-fingered neighbor, Mrs. Pryor, dropped in at the bank. Ralph just happened to observe her. Naturally, he called his boss.
You give me back my money. Oh, you wait till I get a lawyer. You call this joint a bank? Why, it's nothing more than
No, madam. Of course you can have your money. All we want to know is where these $5 and $10 bills came from.
None of your business, that's where. I suppose you're going to tell me they're not legal.
All right, I will. I do not consider this money legal.
Well, it just so happens that the United States government does. Here's a letter to prove it.
Huh?
You see this? Well, what does it say?
United States Treasury Department.
Oh, you just wait.
But this letter's addressed to Mrs. Philip Baxter.
But you just give me back that letter. I'll take my trade where it's appreciated.
Ralph?
Yes, sir?
I'll thank you to step back in my office. I'm going to get to the bottom of this right now.
And Ralph wasn't joking, Mother. I've just been down there. He's in jail. Ralph's in jail.
But what did he do?
He kept his mouth shut, that's what. He won't say a word. He's protecting you. And that money you gave him for the mortgage.
Oh, now, baby. They're not going to keep Ralph in jail.
I just won't let them. What can you do?
Well, I'm going down there and get him out right now. And don't you worry. If I don't come back, dear, explain it to Father, will you?
Yes, ma'am. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm Mrs. Polly Baxter, and I've come here about Ralph Bowen. You've thrown him in that nasty little jail back there.
We sure have, lady.
Well, you can just go back there and let him out at once. At once. He's not guilty. I am. I gave him that money.
That phony Gatus?
Now, listen to me. It is not phony. It just happens to be dying. You see, when I gave that money to Mr. Bowen, I'd quite forgotten that it was a growing thing, that all things that grow must...
You'd forgotten what was a growing thing, lady?
The money. It grows on my trees. Oh, I know. My own husband doesn't believe me, but it's true.
Lady, you may be running a little temperature. You maybe don't feel so good.
I feel fine, and I demand that you release Ralph Bowen.
Madam.
Yes.
Get out of my police station!
Well, that did it. That just busted it wide open, that's all. You see, a reporter just happened to be at the police station. By morning, you could have read about Polly and her money trees in any newspaper in any part of the world. The result? Shambles.
Get your tree inspector badges, folks. Get your tree inspector badges. Here you are, only 2 bits.
Who wants fun? Who wants a tree burger? They're hot, folks. They're delicious. All right, who's next? They're hot, they're nourishing, they're
Just
delectable.
a minute, Bob. Where do you think you're going? Home. I happen to live here, officer. You, her husband? Yes. Gee, that's a shame.
Here you are, ladies and gentlemen. Get your souvenirs. Get your branches from our tree.
Here, only 10 cents. Buy a branch from our tree.
Midge, flip.
Hiya, Pop. Where are we making money?
These branches, you mean these came from Mama's trees?
Pop, not so loud. They're from the trees out front here.
But that's not honest.
Well, there are trees, too, ain't they? Get your souvenirs.
Genuine branches right from our tree.
You've never seen anything like it. Why, the phone hasn't stopped ringing all morning. I finally had to take it off the hook.
Polly, do you know that Flip and Midge are practicing petty larceny on our sidewalk, on your public? Now, where's Diane?
In jail, dear.
What's she done?
Nothing. She's waiting for Ralph. They're going to let him out on bail.
Well, where do we go from here, Polly?
Well, now that you ask me...
Never mind, I know where. I'll take Ralph's old cell, and you can double up with Mrs. Pryor.
Phil, look. The window, there's a car turning into our driveway. And that license plate. Oh, my. United States government.
We met them in the backyard. Mr. Murchison from the Treasury Department, Mr. Leatherby from the Internal Revenue, and Dr. Burroughs, Botanical Research.
And I'm Polly Baxter. Well, gentlemen, this is a great honor, I'm sure.
At the risk of sounding rude, Mr. and Mrs. Baxter, it's my opinion that this whole thing is a hoax. These two trees, why, they don't even look capable of growing leaves, let alone money.
What's your opinion, Dr. Burroughs?
Well, they're probably deciduous, Mr. Murchison, which means they lose their foliage this late in the season.
Oh, no. It was all Mrs. Pryor. She picked them there. Well, you must have read her confession. It was in all the newspapers.
Polly, please.
Mrs. Baxter, do you actually believe these trees grow money?
Of course they do. Why else would I have written to you about them?
Very, very curious. In all my experience, I've never run across this particular species.
You see, the buds, well, they're just like tulips. And when they open, inside, each was a lovely little green $10 bill. And on that one, $5 bill.
Fascinating.
Oh, we've got to put a stop to this, Mrs. Baxter, and you're the only one who can do it.
But how?
By issuing a statement that was all a deliberate hoax.
Oh, but I couldn't do that. It wouldn't be the truth.
Besides, Mr. Murchison, if she did, well, there's the letter you signed. You not only condoned, you also encouraged, which makes you an accessory and equally culpable. I am not going to let you make Mrs. Baxter your scapegoat.
Thank you, dear. That was very nice of you.
Mr. Baxter, have you actually seen money on those trees?
No. But my wife, and I've had her nearly 20 years, and I should know her by now, is an honest woman. And if she says her trees grow money, then her trees grow money.
But, my dear sir, it sounds like a...
Like a wish come true. And that's exactly what it was. And that's what makes life so full of wonder.
Does anyone know what she's talking about?
I'm talking about wonder. Personally, I wouldn't want to live in a world without it. And the world does have it, you know. It's just full of wonder. Except people forget. Or even when they grow up, they meet it and they call it phony and fake.
Gentlemen, I have a wonderful news.
Well, Burroughs, what is it?
I re-examined the trees, and one of them, the $10 tree, is expecting. It has a bud on it.
A bud?
Money bud?
Well, pick it off, open it. Oh, I should say not, Mr. Leatherby. Why, it's much too early. When? About 5 days, Mr. Murchison. Oh, my. If the weather will only stay nice and mild like this for a few days.
Oh, it will. It just must.
So what happened? It got wet and colder, rain and frost. Dr. Burroughs kept his patient as warm as he could, but on the 5th day, he staggered in with a bullet.
Well, Burroughs.
Oh, I'm afraid it's moribund, Mr. Murchison. An extremis.
What's that mean in English?
The bud is dying.
Phil?
Pardon me, please. I think I'll make a phone call.
If anybody wants me, I'll be outside. I'm still trying, you know.
Mr. Murchison made several calls. An hour later, a delegation of reporters and photographers crowded into our living room.
And now, gentlemen, I can give you the statement you've waited for so patiently. The bud has proved to be a washout. This not only vindicates us, but it takes the case out of the realm of abracadabra and makes it instead the willful passing of illegal money. Now, I spoke to the Attorney General.
did. Oh, it's
And
the
I
cutest
asked
that you
him
ever
to take
saw.
immediate
Oh, I
action
can't wait till
against
you
Mrs.
see
Parleyback. The Attorney
Diane,
General
oh, I'm
told me.
dying. As a matter of fact, we're going downtown this afternoon and pick out our tree.
Mrs. Baxter, I am...
Oh, sorry. Excuse me, please.
Pardon me.
Oh, Ralph, isn't this wonderful?
Oh, in the bedroom. It's going to be perfectly dreamy.
Phil.
Baby blue organdy.
Oh, no. Oh, Phil, did you hear baby blue organdy?
Mrs. Baxter, won't you please...
Oh, come on, Ralph. We'd better hurry.
See you later, huh?
Goodbye, Mother. Goodbye, Daddy.
Mr. Murchison, isn't young love just wonderful? Now, all you gentlemen stay right here. I'm sure you'd like some coffee. I'll have it made in no time. Oh, what a day. Oh, hello, Dr. Burrow.
Oh, it's a wonderful day, Mrs. Baxter. Simply wonderful.
What's wonderful about it, Bari?
Something quite miraculous has happened. I've never seen anything like it before.
Like what?
Well, as you know, the bud was in very bad shape this morning. Quite hopeless, in fact.
You told us that an hour ago.
But what I didn't tell you is that it was also in a very critical condition last night. So, I plucked it off. And all night, I kept it next to me. And the warmth of my body underneath the blanket, well, that did it.
Did what?
Revived it. Brought it back to life.
It's not a money bud.
Well, I haven't looked yet, but I've got it right here. Well, let's open it. Well, now, stand back, everyone. Stand back, please.
Oh, Phil, I just can't bear to watch.
Steady, Polly. Steady, girl.
All right. Here we go.
Slowly, carefully, Dr. Burrows opened the bud, and so help me, there inside was a tiny $10 bill.
New York Stock Exchange closes. Wall Street panics.
Murchison admits tree grows cash.
Congress calls special session in money crisis.
That night, Mr. Murchison and Company held another little session in our living room.
And so it would seem that the matter of a capital gains tax, Mrs. Baxter, won't do at all. No, indeed. I'm afraid that now you'll have to pay the regular income tax.
Well, don't worry, gentlemen. We should have a new crop by March the 15th. We'll pay in cash.
This is absurd. All we have to do is appropriate the trees by due process of law.
But according to the Bill of Rights, Mr. Leatherby, no private property may be taken for public use without just compensation.
Well, naturally, we'll pay.
How much and with what? With money? We grow our own.
It seems to me that it's your patriotic duty to give up those trees so we can destroy them. They're a menace to the economy of our country.
I never intended keeping them, and I've never approved of using the money. My wife will confirm that.
We can have them then?
Just a minute. You've pushed my wife around, and I don't like that. You've called her names, too.
All right, we apologize. Don't we?
Yes. Well, there's something else. What did you call it, Phil? Just compensation.
What about just compensation?
Well, just that the money I've spent will have to be replaced, and we haven't got it.
We'll take care of that, Mrs. Baxter.
Of course we will. How much?
$2,904.
I have a full account of everything right here, gentlemen.
My husband is a certified public accountant in business for himself now.
You'll have the money today. Now, where's Burrows? He'll have to prepare the trees for shipment to Washington.
I'm right here. Oh, this is terrible, Mrs. Baxter. Simply terrible.
What now?
It's all my fault. I went to the hotel to write my report to the Institute, and I quite forgot what the weather was like outside and the trees.
Dead? They're dead? The frost?
I'm afraid so, Mrs. Baxter. Oh, this is the end. Gentlemen, this is positively the end.
The end? Well, not quite. Just as the gentleman left, a delivery boy arrived. A package for Polly.
Oh, Phil, isn't it just darling? And you know what? All it cost me was $6.40.
Polly, what is that thing?
What is it? Well, it's a lamp, of course.
That piece of junk's a lamp?
It's a lovely little antique lamb.
$6.40, Polly, honey. Won't you ever understand? Just because something is cheap, that doesn't mean...
Well, you just wait and see. Oh, I admit it's a little tarnished and battered maybe, but my goodness, once I clean it up... Oh, Phil, please don't scold me today.
I'm not scolding you. I know how you feel about those trees, but really, Polly, wasn't it all for the best? Wonder and enchantment. Well, they just don't fit in with everyday life. No more than this crummy old lamp.
Yes, dear, but as long as I've got it.
Okay, clean it up. Have fun. See you later, sweetheart.
If that isn't just like a man. Just because it's a little messy, just because it has a dent or two. Why, it's a beautiful little lamp. And it won't take a minute to clean it. Now, I'll just take this little caw cloth and I'll start rubbing it and shining it. Smoke. It's starting to smoke. A billowy cloud of... a genie! Why, there's the genie in it. Phil, the most wonderful thing. You won't believe me, but the lamp I just bought...
In a moment, Ginger Rogers will return. Now, Mr. Cummings and our star.
And we welcome Ginger Rogers to our footlights for a justly deserved curtain call.
And I would like to add a word for Marcia and Greg. I think they were wonderful.
We're always happy to give a boost to our young players and watch them rise to stardom.
Now, how about your play for next week, Irving?
Our play for next week was first a Broadway success, then made into an excellent picture by J. Arthur Rank in England, and released here by Universal International. It's the Browning version. And as our stars, we have invited one of the most beloved couples in Hollywood, Ronald Colman and Benita Hume. Appearing with the Colmans will be Hugh O'Brien from Universal International.
Oh, I wouldn't miss a combination like that. Good night, Irving.
Good night. We had a wonderful time.
By Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Humphrey Bogart and Greer Garson in The African Queen. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When the Academy Award for Best Performance by an Actor was presented last March, a star who had built his reputation with great performances of gangster parts was among those nominated. And Humphrey Bogart won that award with great acclaim in the unusual role of the intemperate skipper of The African Queen. And as his co-star of this John Huston production, we have beautiful Greer Garson, another Academy Award winner. Tonight, Miss Garson will vary her popular role of the charming wife to play a straight-laced spinster. Naturally, Hollywood stars like to change the roles they play. But when it comes to complexion care, there's just one favorite, Lux toilet soap. Our most glamorous stars know they can count on daily Lux facials for the finest in complexion care. Care that really leaves skin smoother and fresher. So try Hollywood's own beauty care, Lux toilet soap. Now, The African Queen, starring Greer Garson as Rose and Humphrey Bogart as Charlie Allnut. The year is 1914, German East Africa, where Rose Sayer and her brother Samuel spread gospel of God. For more than a year, the missionaries have seen only one white man, Mr. Allnut, pilot of the African Queen, a filthy, dilapidated launch that gasps her way up and down the river.
Do we have some more tea, Mr. Allnut?
Thanks, miss. I don't mind if I do. Just listen to this stomach of mine. I mean, the way it keeps growling and squealing, the way it sounds, you'd think I had a hyena inside of me.
You do take sugar?
Queer thing, ain't it? Now, what do you suppose makes a man's stomach carry on like this?
You're planning to stay overnight, Mr. Allnut?
Oh, no, miss. I got to get upriver and back to the mine. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you I probably won't be coming around this way for a couple of months.
But what about our mail?
Don't look like there's going to be any mail for a while on account of the war.
War? What war? Where?
Europe, miss. Germany and England.
England? You really mean war?
Yeah, that's what they tell me, Reverend.
But what do you know about it? What's happened?
Well, now, let's see. Oh, yes, French are in it, too, and all them little countries. Austria, Hungary, Belgium. I forget who's with who, though.
Oh, brother.
Yes, Rose. I know.
This is German East Africa. We're enemy aliens.
Now, what harm could anybody do the Germans in this God-forsaken place?
God has not forsaken this place, Mr. Allnut, as my brother's presence here will bear witness.
Oh, no offense, miss. Well, I'll be getting aboard the Queen and shoving off. Thanks for the tea, miss.
Goodbye, Mr. Allnut.
Goodbye, and thank you.
Oh, that wretched little man with his foul cigar.
His indifference about the war. He's Canadian. Doesn't he realize he's in this, too?
Shouldn't we try to get to Limbazi? I mean, while we can?
The shepherd does not forsake his flock when the wolves are prowling. We shall stay here, Rose.
Yes, brother. Yes, of course.
Come, dear, come. We shall pray.
Miss, it's me, miss. I come back a lot sooner than I said. Oh. So the Germans have been here, too, eh?
Yes. They've been here, Mr. Allnut.
When I got to the mines at Limbazi, everything was a shamble. Deserted. Burnt to the ground, just like the village here. Reverend around, miss?
My brother is dead.
Oh, well, now ain't that awful. If them Germans would shoot a reverend, there ain't nobody safe.
They were here 3 days ago. They didn't shoot him. They struck him, and his heart was bad. And...
Oh, that's certainly too bad, miss. That's all I can say. I tell you what, miss. You get your things together, we'll get aboard the Queen and clear out. Them Germans are sure to come back.
But why? Why should they come back?
Why, they'll be looking for the boat, miss, for the African Queen. She's not much, but they'd give a lot to get their hands on her, you bet. And for what's aboard her, too. Plastin gelatin, tin grub, cylinders of oxygen and hydrogen. Heaps of things I was bringing to the mine.
But where could we go?
Why, out there on the river, miss. Get behind an island where it's quiet and safe. We can talk about what to do then.
I'll get ready.
That's the ticket, miss. You bet. You come with me. Well, miss, so far so good. Here we are, safe and sound, as you might say. A nice shady spot and a nice lonesome spot. The question is, what next?
Quite, Mr. Allnut.
Now, we got heaps of grub aboard, 2,000 cigarettes, and 2 cases of gin.
Gin?
Why, we could sit out the war here if we wanted to. All the comforts of home, miss, including running water.
Mr. Allnut, we simply cannot remain off a backwater island until the war is over.
Can't we now, miss? Well, you've got the map there. Show me a way out and I'll take it.
The British will certainly launch an attack. Now, the only question is, which way will they come?
From the sea, maybe. Up the railway to Limbazi. Well, that'll put all them Germans between them and us.
Might not our troops come up from the Congo?
Miss, look. You see this lake on the map?
Yes.
That's 100 miles of lake, and there ain't nothing going to cross it while the Louisa's there.
The Louise?
She's 100-ton steamer, miss, and German. She's boss of the lake because she's got 6-pounders, the biggest guns in Central Africa.
Oh.
We're in a bit of a fix, miss, whichever way you look at it.
This river runs into that lake, does it not?
Yes, miss. Yes, it does. But if you got any ideas of getting there in this launch, you better get rid of them.
Why?
Well, you look at the map, miss. This here is Shona. The Germans have a fort at Shona. They blow us right out of the water, and before that, there's the rapids. 20 miles of water that's like it was coming out of a fire hose.
But it has been done.
Yes, miss, in a canoe. A fellow named Spengler, he almost...
Mr. Allnut, what did you say was in those wooden boxes?
Them? Them's blasting gelatin, miss.
Is it dangerous?
Bless you, no. That's safety stuff. Takes a detonator to set it off.
And what are those long torpedo-like things?
More stuff for the mine. Them's oxygen and hydrogen cylinders, miss.
Mr. Allnut, you're a machinist, aren't you?
Kind of a fixer, miss. Jack of all trades, like they say.
Could you make a torpedo?
How's that, miss?
Could you make a torpedo?
A torpedo? Ask me to make a dreadnought and do it upright, miss. A torpedo? You really don't know what you're asking. Why, there just ain't nothing so complicated as the inside of a torpedo. It's got gyroscopes and compressed air chambers.
But they're only to make it go, aren't they? Well, we've got the African Queen.
How's that, miss?
And if we were to fill those cylinders with that blasting gelatine, and then fix them so that they'd stick out over the end of this boat, and then if we were to run this boat against the side of a ship, well, they'd go off just like a torpedo would, wouldn't they?
Yeah, that's right, miss.
Well, then we could point the launch towards a ship, and just before she hit, we could dive off, couldn't we?
Sure, miss. Absolutely, only there ain't nothing to torpedo.
Oh, but there is.
Is what?
The Louisa.
The Louisa? Oh, now, don't talk silly, miss. You can't do that. Honest, you can't. I told you before we can't get down the river.
Spengler did.
In a canoe.
If a German did it, we can do it.
Not in no launch, we can't.
Well, how do you know? You've never tried.
Well, I never tried shooting myself in the head, neither.
In other words, Mr. Allnut, you're refusing to help your country in her hour of need.
I wouldn't put it that way.
Just how would you put it?
All right, miss. Have it your own way. But don't blame me for what happens.
Very well, then. Let's get started.
Well, you mean now?
Now.
But there ain't 2 hours of daylight left, miss.
We can go a long way in 2 hours, Mr. Allnut.
But the boiler, the fire's gone out practically. We can't move till we get the old kettle boiling again.
Well, you're well stocked with firewood. Do so.
Oh, refusing to help your country in an hour of need. Could you make a torpedo, Mr. Allnut? Well, do so, Mr. Allnut.
Did you say something, Mr. Allnut?
Mean, miss, I didn't say nothing, miss.
Anything wrong, Mr. Allnut?
That's just this old boiler, miss. She's leaking steam. See?
Oh. Why are you kicking the boiler, Mr. Allnut?
Feed pump full of rust and scum. She gets clogged up.
And that's all you have to do? Just kick it?
It's knowing how to kick her, miss. She gets peevish now and then, ever since I dropped a screwdriver down the safety valve.
What would happen if you didn't kick it?
The whole boiler'd blow up.
Then why don't you dismantle the safety valve and remove the screwdriver?
You know, I'm going to do that one of these days. The only reason I haven't up to now is that I kind of like kicking her. She's all I've got.
Well, she seems to be operating quite normally now.
Yeah, like I said, miss, all she needs is a good boot. Well, you ready to call it a day? There's kind of like a lagoon up ahead. It's a real nice place when the bugs ain't too bad.
I shan't complain, Mr. Ornat. We have much to be thankful for.
And that's a fact, miss. It's like they say. It ain't never so bad that it can't be worse.
Ornat, do you suppose anyone has seen us?
Oh, there ain't nobody in these parts, miss, forgetting the beasts of the forest. Kind of hot, ain't it? I could do with a drink. I got an extra cup here, miss, if you're going to have one.
Oh, no, thank you. What is it?
Gin, miss. Gin. Something wrong?
No.
Well, if you're worried about there not being enough, why, there's 2 full cases aboard.
Oh, no, please.
Well, maybe you'd like a nice cup of tea.
Well, thank you.
You get real service on the African Queen. Hey, see this? Hot water all the time.
Out of the boiler?
It'll taste a little rusty, but then we can't have everything, can we? There you are, miss. Just add the tea to suit your taste, like they say on the box.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Well, now, you just sit and relax, and after a bit, I'll start thinking about supper. How long you been out here, miss?
In Africa? Oh, almost 10 years.
You ever get homesick?
Well, I'm afraid I have been homesick many times. It's Sunday afternoons that I think of most. The peace and the quiet of home.
On Sunday afternoons, I was always sleeping one off.
Sleeping one? Oh. What brought you to Africa, Mr. Ornat?
The Zambezi Bridge, miss. A whole boatload of us Canucks came over to work on it. Don't know yet what they wanted a bridge for, but then why did the chicken cross the road?
I beg your pardon?
Nothing, miss. Yeah, sometimes I wish I was back, but then I remember how I'd have to be taking orders from somebody while out here. I'm my own boss. Well, drink your tea, miss. I'll go fix us some grub. Now, what do you think you're doing, miss?
Well, if I may draw some hot water from the boiler, I'll wash these dishes.
Mostly I just hold them over the side and let the current do the washing.
If you will forgive me, that's about what I imagined.
Cleanliness is next to godliness, eh, miss?
Is that so amusing, Mr. Ornat?
No, miss. You don't see no crocodiles around, do you?
Crocodiles? No.
No, it's too shallow for them. Well, I could do with a bath before I turn in.
I'd like a bath myself.
Well, now, you do the dishes back here, and I'll go off the bow. So long as we don't look, it don't matter. Well, how about it, miss?
Well, very well, Mr. Ornat.
That's the ticket. I won't be a minute, just a slosh or two.
Mr. Ornat! Mr. Ornat!
Right here, miss. How's the water?
Oh, no. Stay just where you are. Oh, dear, I can't get back into the boat.
Well, I'll give you a hand, then.
Oh, I've been trying to climb up, but I can't. I'm afraid I do need help. Is that blanket still there?
Yes, miss.
Well, if you will please hold it up in front of you and close your eyes.
Well, I just got 2 hands, miss, and if I hold up the blanket...
Oh, then just close your eyes.
I got them closed, miss. Now, here, you grab my arms.
Oh, thank you. Oh, but don't you dare move until I say so.
Oh, no, miss.
I bathed in my undergarments. You'll have to wait until I...
Now, it's all right, miss. It's all right. You just say when. Well, you feel better, miss?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do.
Well, now, you better sleep here under the awning, miss, in case it rains. And here's a couple of rugs. There ain't no fleas on them.
Where will you sleep, Mr. Ornat?
Me, all forward, miss. And if it'll make you feel better, you can hang up one of them tarpaulins, like a kind of a curtain, sort of.
Thank you. Good night.
I'll turn out the lantern if you're ready, miss.
I'm quite ready. Good night, Mr. Allnut.
Good night, miss.
Mr. Allnut!
Boy, I'm sorry I woke you, miss.
What are you doing?
Well, I ain't doing nothing, miss. Just getting out of the wet.
Well, go away this instant.
Yes, miss.
Mr. Allnut,
Yes, miss?
you may come in out of the rain if you wish.
Thank you, miss. Miss,
Yes?
I'm sorry I gave you such a turn.
Oh, that's quite all right. I didn't realize that you were just... how hard it was raining.
I won't get near you, miss. There's heaps of room.
Good night, Mr. Allnut.
Good night, miss.
Before we return with Act Two of The African Queen, here's Frances Scully, popular Hollywood commentator.
Wasn't it a pleasure, Ken, to meet the famous swimmer Annette Kellerman on your program last week?
Oh, yes, indeed, Frances. She's a remarkable woman. No wonder Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer filmed her life story and called it $1 Million Mermaid.
Well, the film looks like $1 million in gorgeous Technicolor with stars like Esther Williams, Walter Pidgeon, Victor Mature, and David Bryan.
Esther Williams certainly does some sensational routines in those beautiful water ballets.
Oh, and she looks so glamorous, particularly in the famous one-piece bathing suit that shocked Boston in the 1920s.
Yes. Well, I thought it was an exceptionally good love story, too, Frances, with both Victor Mature and David Bryan in love with Esther Williams, as she becomes the toast of two continents.
Yes, and Annette Kellerman, Esther Williams, plays an exciting role, filled with glamour and romance in $1 Million Mermaid.
Well, I can't imagine a mermaid more beautiful than Esther Williams. In Technicolor, her complexion looks like $1 million.
And yet, Ken, Esther Williams' complexion care is one that every girl can use. It's Lux toilet soap. Like 9 out of 10 famous Hollywood stars, Esther's devoted to Lux soap care.
And when all these famous beauties agree on one complexion soap, you know it must do something wonderful for skin. Must really smooth and freshen your complexion. And that's just what Daily Lux Care does. Its skin tonic action helps your skin retain natural moisture. Even dry skin looks fresher, more appealing.
And Lux facials take only a minute. You just cream in the rich Lux lather, rinse warm, splash cold, and there your complexion sparkles.
Yes, girls, Lux Care is simple, but so effective that Lever Brothers Company guarantees it will improve any normal skin. So try these daily Lux soap facials. See how quickly your skin looks lovelier. Really Lux lovely. Now, here's our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act Two of The African Queen, starring Humphrey Bogart as Mr. Allnut and Greer Garson as Rose. It's the following morning, and the African Queen wheezes her way down the river. Mr. Allnut is at the rusty engine, administering with tools and frequent kicks of his experienced foot. And now suddenly what he is dreading is upon them. The sluggish river has turned into whirlpools and rapids.
Well, miss, how'd you like it?
Like it?
White water, rapid.
Oh, I never dreamed of it.
I don't blame you for being scared, miss. Ain't nobody in his right mind ain't scared of white water.
I was about to say that I never dreamed that any mere physical experience could be so stimulating.
Huh? How's that, miss?
I've seldom known such excitement. A few times in my dear brother's sermons, when the Spirit was really upon him, I felt...
Well, you mean you want to go on?
But of course I do.
Miss, you're crazy.
Oh, I must say, I'm filled with admiration for your skill, Mr. Allnut. Do you suppose that after I practice steering a bit more, that someday I might try?
Miss, let me tell you something. Those rapids back there ain't nothing to what's in front of us.
Oh, I can hardly wait.
But, miss...
Oh,
Oh, now that I've had a taste of it, I don't wonder that you love boating, Mr. Allnut.
Boating? Excuse me, miss, I need a drink.
Mr. Allnut, if something's the matter, please, I must know.
It's nothing you'd understand.
You're drinking gin again, Mr. Allnut.
Yes, miss, I sure am.
It's been such a pleasant day up until now. What is it that's driving you to drink, Mr. Allnut?
All right, I'll tell you. It's all your foolish talk about us going on into the lake, all this crazy talk about the Louisa. Well, we ain't gonna go.
Well, of course we are. What an absurd idea.
What an absurd idea. What an absurd idea.
Why don't you want to go on?
Because of the river and the rapids and then Shona.
Shona? Oh, yes, where the Germans have a fort.
Yeah, you're darn right, Shona. Just one bullet in that blasting gelatin missing, we'd be little bits and pieces.
Then we'll go by the fort at night.
Oh, no, we won't?
Then we'll go by day. We can go on the far side of the river, speeding along just as fast as ever we can.
We ain't gonna go speeding along any place.
You agreed to go.
I never did. I never agreed to anything.
Mr. Allnut, you are a liar. And what is worse than that, a coward.
Oh! Cowards yourself. You ain't no lady, no, miss. That's what my poor old mother would say to you. My poor old mother would say to you. Whose boat is this, anyway? I asked John because I was sorry for you. That's what you get for feeling sorry for people. Well, I ain't sorry for you anymore. You're a crazy, psalm-singing, dried-up old maid.
Mr. Allnut, you are drunk.
And not half what I'm going to be, either. There was a bold fisherman set sail for Port Pimlico to catch the bold piggy and the gayback. Oh, miss. Oh, my head. Oh, have pity, miss.
Mr. Allnut, you are still intoxicated.
Oh, the gin. That's gin you're pouring into the river.
Indeed it is.
Oh, you don't know what you're doing, miss. I'll perish without a hair of the dog.
Look at you, reeling about helplessly.
Oh, my head. Oh, my head. I'm warning you, miss. That gin ain't your property.
It's no one's property now. 21 empty bottles floating on the waves, and I'm glad.
You're a criminal, that's what you are. Oh, I'll die. Then what'll you do? I'll suffer and die, and I'll float on the wave. It's all you're doing, you hear? You did it all. Oh.
Oh, it's you. Good morning.
I look different, huh? Yeah, I shaved. Oh, I see you're reading your Bible. It's a good thing to have a lady aboard, miss. Sets a man a good example. A man alone, well, he gets to living like a hog. And two, with me, it's always put things off. But with you, miss, it's business before pleasure every time. I tell you, it's like an inspiration. And that old engine, I ain't got that old engine so clean in years. Just look at her, miss. You don't care. I only had some clean clothes like you. Now, you could be at high tea. Say, that's an idea, miss. How about a nice little cup of tea? How's the book? How about reading it out loud? I could do with a little spiritual comfort myself. And you call yourself a Christian, don't you? Don't you, huh?
You're behaving like an infant.
And how are you behaving? You're just plain mean. Man takes a drop too much once in a while. It's only human nature.
Nature, Mr. Allnut, is what we're put into this world to rise above.
I'm sorry. I apologize for getting so drunk. What more can a man do? Besides, you paid me back. Didn't even leave me a drop. Have a heart, miss. Say something. I don't care what it is, but you gotta say something.
So you think it was your nasty drunkenness I minded?
Oh, what else?
You promised me that you'd go down the river.
Miss, listen to me. There's death 1,000 times down there. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but don't blame me. Blame the river.
You promised.
Well, I'm taking my promise back. All right, miss, you win. As the crocodiles will be glad to hear. Down the river we go.
Thank you, Mr. Allnut. We're making splendid progress, Mr. Allnut.
Look over there.
Shona?
Not yet, miss, but soon over there's a crocodile waiting for his supper.
Which side of the river is Shona on?
Starboard, miss.
But good. Then the sun will be in their eyes. Why, you're worried, aren't you?
Oh, not me, miss. I gave myself up for dead back where we started.
Well, that noise, what was that?
Well, that fort's closer than I thought. They're just letting us know they've sighted us. Their next shot's going to be closer.
Their aim's dreadful, isn't it?
Their aim will be good enough unless we turn back.
Mr. Allnut, I don't want to hear those words again.
Yes, miss. Now put your head down. We'll get rifle fire, too, in a minute.
Can't we go any faster?
Well, we're sure going to try, miss, and if it's all the same with you, start praying. We've made it! Look, we've made it!
Hooray, Mr.
Oh, we
Allnut.
sure put one over on them Germans that time, didn't we, miss? Oh, we showed 'em, miss. Hip, hip, hooray!
What, my handling of the boat,
Oh,
all right?
better than all right, miss. They were that surprised at seeing the old African queen. They didn't really start shooting till we were past.
Oh, this wonderful old boat.
We're full of water, miss. We're battered and we're busted. You see these bullet holes? One through the steam hose and two in the boiler.
The engine stopped.
Long since, miss. But we can drift into them shallows and I'll start pumping.
No, I'll pump while you go ashore for logs.
Well, that would save us time. Thank you, miss. Here now. You watch close and I'll show you the trick.
I've got almost all the water pumped out, Mr. Allnut. Come and look.
Just let me see you set these logs down. Oh. You've worn yourself out, miss.
Well, so have you.
Well, if it's all right with you, we'd better stay here till morning. Hey, where'd they come from? Them flowers.
Oh, I just couldn't resist them. I waded ashore and I picked them. Do you recognize them, Mr. Allnut? I've never seen them before.
Well, I can't say that I have either, miss.
What if no one ever has? What if they don't even have a name?
Well, name or not, miss, they sure are pretty. Here, put one in your hair. Catch.
Oh, dear. Oh, I dropped it.
No, I'll get it.
No, I can pick it up. Oh. Well, look at us. Hands and knees in 3 inches of water looking for a flower. I could laugh and cry and Oh, you kissed me.
Yes, miss. I sure did, miss.
You kissed me. Mr. Allnut. Mr. Allnut. Dear.
Huh? Oh. Hello, Rosie.
You've been napping. Supper's ready.
Rosie. Fancy you building a fire and all while I slept.
Dear, what is your first name?
Charlie.
Charlie.
Give us a kiss, Rosie.
Charlie, dear.
The more I look at this place, the prettier it gets. I expect it's about the prettiest place I've ever been to. Oh, not that I ain't all for going down the river, you understand?
Oh, yes, Charlie, I know.
Why, the sooner we blow up the old Louisa, the better. What I meant was I'd like to come back here someday.
Then you think we can do it?
Do it? Well, there's nothing a man can't do if he believes in himself. Never say die. That's my motto.
I've had misgivings, Charlie. I was beginning to think that perhaps the whole thing was a mistake.
How's that, miss? I mean, Rosie.
Well, I had a moment of weakness.
Oh, well, if you're feeling weak, Rosie, why, a day or two here on shore won't make any difference.
Oh, no. We'll go on and thank heaven for your strength, Charlie. Thank heaven.
Well, Rosie girl, looks like there ain't nothing can stop the old queen.
What about the propeller, Charlie?
Turning nice as you please, Rosie. Why, we're going down the river just like Anthony and Cleopatra in their barge. This couldn't happen, Rosie, if it hadn't been for you. Don't you feel proud of yourself?
Certainly not. It's you, Charlie. It's all you. I don't think there's another man alive who could have done what you've done.
Oh, I'll never forget the way you looked when we was going over them rapids. Head up, chin out, hair blowing in the wind. The living picture of a heroine.
Oh, fancy me, a heroine. Oh, Charlie, you've lost your mind.
Lost my heart, too, sweetheart. Oh, what a time we've had, Rosie. What a time. We'll never lack for stories to tell our grandchildren.
Charlie, how much further do you suppose it is to the lake?
Well, there's no telling, Rosie. All depends on how much winding around this old river does.
The river's changed, hasn't it? And that smell. Why, it's like marigolds. Stale marigolds.
Not a very good smell for a flower.
They're very pretty, though, marigolds.
Rosie, look.
Another bend?
Oh, only that's all it was. Rosie, it's on all sides, nothing ahead but grass and papyrus as far as you can see.
But the river doesn't stop up there. It can't.
Not according to the map, it can't. Only, how do you get through that stuff?
Charlie, they're islands. Thousands of tiny islands. But where's the main channel among them?
Don't look like there is one, Rosie. Just a sea of grass and a forest of reeds. Well, I better cut the engine.
Charlie.
What are we going to do, huh? I don't know, Rosie. Get into it and take a look around, I suppose.
Yes, dear, yes.
But once we're in, Rosie, and the grass and them reeds close up in back of us, there'll be no going back. If anything happens, we'll just sit there. We go off our heads with fever.
I know, Charlie.
So, you pays your money, and you takes your choice. Which is it, sweetheart? Straight ahead or turn around?
Straight ahead, Charlie.
We'll continue with Act 3 of The African Queen in a few moments. Now it's with great pleasure I introduce our guest, the lovely Zsa Zsa Gabor, who will soon be seen in United Artists' great new Technicolor picture, Moulin Rouge.
Hello, Irene. You know, I've just returned from Paris. That's where the picture was filmed, because it's about the famous French painter Toulouse-Lautrec.
Yes, and his genius and reckless way he defied convention make one of the screen's most dramatic stories.
You know, José Ferrer plays. And now the new French star Colette Marchand plays the woman he loves. And I am Jean Avril, the famous singer and dancer in Toulouse-Lautrec's post.
It's a spectacular picture, Zsa Zsa. In Moulin Rouge, producer John Huston captures all the flavor of Paris left bank and the colorful artist life.
Well, Zsa Zsa, you're a knockout in that red and white costume of Lautrec's famous poster. You set it off so perfectly with that creamy complexion of yours. It's a Lux complexion, I know.
Of course, Ken. I'm devoted to the Lux toilet soap facials. And I really appreciate Lux for my bath, too, especially after making this picture. My dance number required 93 rehearsals. Was I tired? But my Lux bath completely refreshed me.
Yes, a bath with creamy white Lux soap is the quickest beauty pickup ever. It treats you to so many luxuries in one. First, there's the rich, abundant lather Lux gives, even in hard water. Second, there's that delightful mildness of Lux, the way its gentle lather leaves your skin so soft.
The luxury I love is the Lux perfume. It clings so long, yet is so delicate. Flower fresh.
Well, thank you, Zsa. Girls, try the big bath-size Lux toilet soap. Do it tomorrow. Be Lux lovely for the holidays ahead. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of The African Queen, starring Greer Garson as Rose and Humphrey Bogart as Charlie. For days now, the journey of the African Queen has been halted. Across the breadth of the river, like a towering living wall, is a jungle of grass and reeds, an endless morass through which 1,000 different channels twist and turn. And somewhere among them, Rose and Charlie are hopelessly lost.
Charlie, please, let me pole for a while.
It's no use, Rosie. All the channels we've lost, all the squirming and turning we've done. This river's crazy. Crazy as I am.
Oh, Charlie.
Sorry, old girl. Well, the only thing that will put the roses back on our cheeks is to get out of these reeds. I'll go over the side again. You pole, Rosie, and I'll push. Just keep her straight if you can, Rosie. Head her through the grass.
There must... Your main channel... Mustn't there... It just can't... disappear.
I'm sick of talking about it, Rosie. Or searching for it, or even...
Charlie! Leeches! Bloodsuckers! You're covered with them.
Ooh, my legs, Rosie, my arms. Ooh, the little beggars. Pull them off me. Rosie, help me.
Yes,
No,
Charlie,
don't touch them, don't. Ooh, salt, Rosie.
Yes.
You pull them off, their heads stay in. Poison the blood. Get the salt.
Yes, dear, yes, I mean...
Ooh, pour it over me. Pour the salt over me.
I am, Charlie, I am.
Ooh, they can't stand the salt. See, Rosie. Look, they're dropping off.
Oh, my poor Charlie.
Ooh. If there's anything in the world I hate, it's leeches. Oh, the filthy little devils.
You're bleeding.
It ain't nothing. The salt will kill the poison. Well, here I go.
Charlie, no. You're not going over again. No.
Take the pole, Rosie. We'll try again. Rosie. You still awake, Rosie?
I'm here, dear.
I'm awful cold, Rosie. Hot and then cold. Chills and fever. Fine specimen of a man I am, ain't I?
You're the bravest man that ever lived. You're just overdue, that's all. Try to sleep, and when you wake up, we'll be on our way again.
On our way. Even if we had all our strength, we'd never get the boat off this mud. We're finished, Rosie.
I know it.
But I'm not one bit sorry I came. What I mean is, it was worth it.
Dear Lord, we've come to the end of our journey. I pray for you to be merciful. Judge us not for our weakness, but for our love. And open the doors of heaven for Charlie and me.
Rosie, it's over, sweetheart.
It is?
The storm's over. Open your eyes, dear. It's daylight.
I wonder if I dreamed it, Charlie. If it was just a nightmare. I saw animals and birds running, screaming.
Oh, it's nothing you dreamed, Rosie. I never seen such a storm.
Charlie, what are you doing? You mustn't work, dear. You're not strong enough yet to...
Rosie, I ain't doing anything. Open your eyes and see. I'm just sitting here next to you.
But we're moving.
Moving? Moving? Rosie, look.
Charlie, where are we?
Rosie, dear, we're on the lake. Oh, the rain did it. It filled the channels. Look, the rain and the wind just lifted the old queen up and carried her over the mud. We've cleared the weeds, Rosie. Oh, look back there. Oh, we couldn't have been 100 yards from it last night when we give up hope. Oh, Rosie.
Oh, let's try and build a fire if we can. And get the engine started. And go right out to the middle, away from these reeds, where we can breathe again.
Sure, sweetheart, sure. We'll be out of here in a jiffy.
Oh, this air. Oh, Charlie, it's wonderful.
And this mist clears away. You see the lake's as big as an ocean. And we're on it, Rosie.
Oh, just to breathe again.
Yeah, it's like... I know you don't approve, but it's like a shot of gin. Makes your blood race and your spirits soar.
Oh, I'm sorry I poured out all that gin, Charlie.
Oh, forget it, Rosie. And just to show you there's no hard feelings, I'll make you another cuppa.
What, Charlie?
Rosie, there, to starboard. That's the Imperial German Navy. That's the Louisa.
She's coming towards us, Charlie.
We gotta make a run for it, back to the weeds. Take her around while I stoke the boiler.
Yesterday, those weeds were our death. And, Charlie, today they're our salvation. Oh, I was so sure they'd seen us.
Look at the size of her, Rosie. See her guns?
Why did they stop at that little island, Charlie?
Well, likely it's just routine, or maybe just checking what the storm tore up. They'll be back again. You know how them Germans are.
Methodical, yes.
Yeah, that's them, all right. They lays down systems, and they stick to them. Mondays, they're one place, Tuesday, someplace else, and Wednesday, they'll be back here. Oh. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, Rosie. You're thinking of the next time the Louisa comes back here, aren't you, old girl?
How long will it take, Charlie, to get the torpedoes ready?
Depends on the detonators. Well, I gotta rig up something. We'll manage it, Rosie. We'll manage it. Well, there they are, Rosie. Them's the detonators.
Oh, Charlie, you're
what's
wonderful.
more, I think they'll work.
Now, what about the cylinders?
Well, with you helping, I'll lash them on each side of our bow. Only we can't set the detonators on them till we're ready to set out. You see, they're kind of tricky, Rosie.
We'll be working at night, Charlie. Can you do it in the dark?
That's the case I have to.
And you're sure they'll come back with the Louisa?
Well, let me see. Figuring both her speed and the size of this lake, my guess is she'll be back here tomorrow afternoon. And when she comes, we'll be ready.
Tomorrow afternoon. Charlie, let's make the Queen as clean as we can. Let's scrub her decks and polish her brass.
She ought to look her best, representing as she does the Royal Navy. I think I even got a flag around somewhere.
Charlie.
I will sail out of these reeds proud as a dreadnought. Rosie.
Yes, Charlie?
Now, there ain't no use of both of us doing it. As you can plainly see, it's a one-man job.
Oh, you couldn't be more right, Charlie, dear.
Now, Rosie, I'm glad you agree. When the time comes, I'll put you off here on the East Shore. You'll wait for me while I attend to the Louisa.
Well, certainly not. You're the one to put ashore. This whole thing was my idea, wasn't it? I'm the logical one to carry it out.
Rosie, I'm surprised at you. You're a very sensible woman, as a rule. While with 2 torpedoes hanging off our bow, she'll steer entirely different, let alone being half swamped.
Didn't I steer us down the rapids?
Well, suppose she broke down out there. Wouldn't you look foolish? But me, she knows who her boss is, you bet that old engine does.
Well, I suppose you're right.
Now, that's settled.
Oh, no. I only meant it may be necessary for you to come along.
Come along? Oh, no, you don't. You'll wait for me on the East Shore.
Who do you think you are? Ordering me about?
I'm the captain, that's who. And I ain't taking you along. You'd only be in my way.
I suppose I was in your way, going down the rapids. Then what you said to me back there on the river was a lie. How you never could have done it alone, and how you had lost your heart and everything, and... Oh, you liar! Oh, Charlie, We're having our first quarrel.
Oh, Rosie. It's just that I can't bear the thought of you, well, supposing that anything should happen, not that anything will.
Don't you understand, Charlie? I wouldn't want to go on without you.
Oh, Rosie. All right. It'll be you at the tiller and me at the engine, just like it was from the start.
I knew you'd see it, Charlie, dear. Thank you.
There she is, Rosie. That's the Louisa, right on time.
There's no smoke from her
Oh,
stacks.
it's the wind, sweetheart. It's blowing the smoke fast as it comes out.
I don't like this wind.
Me neither, Rosie. It's going to storm.
But if it storms tonight, there'll be less chance of them seeing us. Maybe a storm would be a blessing, Charlie.
That's the way to look at it, Rosie, old girl. Now let you and me get them started on them detonators. We're not making any time, Rosie. Something's wrong.
I can't steer, Charlie.
We're taking too much water in the bow. It's them torpedoes weighing us down.
Charlie, look. Those waves.
Hang on, Rosie.
Charlie, the torpedoes. They're torn loose.
It's worse than that. We're sinking, Rosie.
The tiller's gone. Something broke.
Everything's broke. Grab the preserver, Rosie, and then jump.
Charlie. Charlie.
Rosie.
You, I will remind you just once more, you are a prisoner aboard the steamship Louisa of His Imperial Majesty's Navy.
Yeah, I know.
You will tell us the truth. Now, what is your nationality? French, Belgian, British?
Yeah.
Yes, what?
British.
What were you doing in these waters?
Fishing. Yeah, fishing off the island.
You're a spy for the British. Well, do you deny this?
I told you I was fishing.
Das ist der gesamte Beweismaterial der Anklage, Herr Kapitän.
Fahren Sie fort mit der Verteidigung. Obviously, you're lying, but it does not matter. This court will sentence you to be hanged.
Eine Frau.
Oh, scheint weiß zu sein. You. There was a woman with you.
Rosie!
You will answer my question. Bringen Sie die Frau her.
Rosie!
Charlie!
Who is this woman?
I don't know.
You called her by name.
I thought she was somebody else.
Charlie!
Who are you?
Miss Rose Sayre.
What were you doing on the lake?
I ain't told them nothing, Rosie.
Silence!
What were you doing on the lake?
We were boating.
As your fellow prisoner is about to learn, the penalty for lying to us is death.
Charlie. Very well, then. We came here to...
Rosie, no.
To sink this ship. Charlie, dear, at least let's have the pleasure of telling them.
Don't you believe her, Your Honor? She's touched, you know. Fever.
And just how, Fräulein, did you propose to sink the Königin Louisa?
Why, with torpedoes.
Torpedoes?
Yes, Mr. Allnut made them.
Made them? Amazing.
Charlie, tell them how you made the torpedoes.
Well, you see, what I did was I took the heads off 2 cylinders of oxygen. I filled them up with live explosives, about 200 weight. Now, that was easy enough, but it was the detonators took some doing. And you know what I used? Cartridges and nails and blocks of soft wood.
Go on, please.
Then I took the 2 cylinders and hung them port and starboard in the bow of the African Queen, so it's when we rammed you, poof!
And where is the African Queen?
She sank last night in the storm.
Too bad. I should like to have seen those torpedoes.
Perhaps you will. They'll still be floating around somewhere nearby.
Yeah, they could still sink this ship, Rosie.
Enough of this torpedo nonsense. Ist ganz klar, dass die beiden Spione sind. Ich schlage vor, wir geben Ihnen 5 Minuten Frist, diese Lügen zurückzuziehen. You have 5 minutes in which to reconsider. Tell us the truth, or you will both be hanged.
We've told the truth, haven't we, Charlie?
Yeah. And we got a favor to ask, Your Honor.
Well?
Well, you're the captain, I guess.
I am.
Well, then you could marry us.
Oh, Charlie, what a lovely idea.
What kind of craziness is this?
Come on, Captain. It won't even take 5 minutes, and it'll mean such a lot to the lady.
If you wish it. Absolutely. Very well. What are the names again?
Charles.
Rosie. Rose.
Da ist eine Bibel auf dem Brett hinter dem Schreibtisch.
Ja, Herr Lieutenant. Ich sehe sie. Bringen Sie her.
Charlie, look. A Bible.
Look at me, both of you. Do you, Charles, take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
Yes, sir.
Do you, Rose, take this man to be your lawful wedded husband?
I do.
Then, by the authority vested in me by His Imperial Majesty Kaiser Wilhelm II, I pronounce you are man and wife. Proceed with the execution. Ab mit den beiden Gefangenen nach Achtern und los mit der Hinrichtung!
Charlie, my husband.
Rosie. Rosie.
You will follow me now, at once.
Charlie, the torpedoes.
Rosie, we've done it! We've done it!
You all right, Mrs. Allnut? Can you keep swimming?
Oh, yes. I never felt so good in my life. We blew her up, Charlie.
I guess we did, Rosie.
The wreckage of the African Queen, that did it. They ran the Louisa right into it. How do you feel, Mr. Allnut?
Pretty good for an old married man.
I'm all turned around, Charlie. Which way is the east shore?
The way we're swimming, old girl. There was a bold fisherman set sail from off Pimlico to catch the bold piggy and the gay mackerel.
In a moment, our stars will return.
Are you blaming stocking runs on the stockings themselves? Well, perhaps you're making a big mistake.
Yes, look, the blame may belong to the way you wash stockings. You may be wearing out your stockings in the wash. Harsh washings with strong wash day products were never meant for delicate nylons.
Cobweb sheer nylons need delicate care, really special care. Always wash your stockings gently in pure Lux Flakes. Nylons thrive on gentle washings in safe Lux lather. You see, Lux Flakes melt completely into a silky cleansing foam, and each gentle washing in Lux has a special action that keeps nylon threads strong as new, washing after washing, wearing after wearing. Lux Flakes care double stocking wear. That's like getting an extra pair of nylons with every pair you buy. Start giving your stockings safe Lux Flakes care tomorrow. 95% of stocking manufacturers recommend Lux. Lux Flakes are guaranteed by Lever Brothers Company.
Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are coming forward for a well-deserved curtain call. Humphrey Bogart and Greer Garson. We certainly suffered every step of the way with you two on the trip of the African Queen.
Irving, I remember another safari full of hardships that you and I made quite a long time ago.
A safari, Bogey? What, to Africa?
Well, no, to Palm Springs.
It was Bogey's first picture in Hollywood, and I was the director. We went on location to Palm Springs, and it was 120 in the shade.
Only there was no shade.
And you should have seen Bogey in his first love scenes.
I couldn't see the girl for the water dripping in my eyes.
Well, it doesn't sound as if you were having exactly a circus.
No, but my latest picture is just happens to be Battle Circus, co-starring June Allison. I'll get into it. See, I've been working at your home studio, Metro Goldwyn Mayer.
Well, I congratulate you, Bogey. You know we make only the very best pictures over there.
We mentioned one on the Lux Radio Theater recently. Plymouth Adventure, starring Spencer Tracy, Gene Tierney, Van Johnson, and Leo Gann.
Oh, I don't think Greer would like that. It's all about the pilgrims leaving England and sailing for America on the Mayflower.
Oh, we English think it's a great idea. We've been doing it ever since.
We're always glad to welcome our English cousins, particularly you lovely actresses with those beautiful complexions.
Well, thank you. We're glad to adopt your way of caring for those complexions with Lux soap. I think it's wonderful.
And you'll both think next week's show is wonderful. It's such a great story that it's been made into a picture 5 different times. And we're going to bring you the inspiring 20th Century Fox version of Victor Hugo's immortal classic, Les Miserables. And from the original cast, we have the lovely Deborah Paget and that fine actor, Robert Newton. And in the unforgettable role of Jean Valjean, another great Academy Award winner, Ronald Colman.
Well, that'll be a swell show. Good night, Irving.
Good night.
Good night and happy holidays. Now here's Ken Carpenter with news about mouth health. Ken?
Millions of Americans have found that Chlorodent toothpaste does more to give you a clean, fresh mouth than any other dentifrice. And now here is proof that Chlorodent gives you a healthy mouth, too. Wholly in the interest of child health, Chlorodent was tested under the supervision of dentists at Father Flanagan's famous Boys Town in Nebraska. In this research, Chlorodent and a fine white toothpaste were used regularly by different groups of youngsters. And in just 60 days, dentists found that 3/4 of the boys using Chlorodent showed dramatic improvement in mouth health. Chlorodent was actually proved twice as effective as the fine white toothpaste for quickly reducing acute gingivitis, a common mouth ailment. And that's another reason why Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantees that Chlorodent does more for you than any other toothpaste, white, ammoniated, or chlorophyll, to give you a clean, fresh, healthy mouth. Make sure you get the toothpaste used in this Boys Town research. Ask for Chlorodent.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ronald Colman, Deborah Paget, and Robert Newton in Les Miserables. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were John Dodsworth as the Reverend and Harold Ironforth and Hans Conried as the German officers. Our radio play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager.
Trust Silver Dust. Trust Silver Dust. Trust Silver Dust to give you more for your money with a goodwill offer that's really a honey. Trust Silver Dust.
New improved Silver Dust Wonder Bubble Suds for laundry and dishes now makes you this amazing goodwill offer. Inside every large size Silver Dust, you get, as an extra, a genuine Canon face cloth. It's big, soft, fluffy, lovely pastel colors, worth up to 15 cents. Remember, in large size Silver Dust, you get this genuine Canon face cloth as an extra. Try Silver Dust. See how it safely digs out dirt, gets clothes cleaner, speeds dishwashing, kind to your hands. Yes, Silver Dust, a great washing product with a Canon face cloth inside, gives you more for your money than any other washing product. That's guaranteed.
Get the large size box of Silver Dust with the big Canon face cloth as an extra today.
Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantees the quality and performance of Lux Toilet Soap, Lux Flakes, Chlorodent Toothpaste, and Silver Dust, or your money refunded. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Les Miserables, starring Ronald Colman, Deborah Paget, and Robert Newton. This is the CBS Radio Network.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents William Powell and Claudette Colbert in The Ex-Mrs. Bradford.
Lux presents Hollywood. Romance, laughter, and mystery are combined for your entertainment tonight in The Ex-Mrs. Bradford, starring Claudette Colbert and William Powell. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and between the acts, you'll meet the physician-criminologist, Dr. Ronald W. McCorkle. Mr. DeMille steps to our microphone in just a moment. Meanwhile, a brief reminder to all the ladies listening in. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. That certainly is significant. It means that the loveliest women in the world, the beautiful stars of the screen, to whom an attractive complexion is so necessary, use safe, gentle Lux toilet soap. I wonder if you found out what a luxurious, delightful aid to beauty this fine white soap is, and what a grand thing it is to make a daily beauty bath with this richly lathering white soap a regular part of your beauty ritual. You'll be sure of daintiness and sure of skin that's sweet. Lux toilet soap has active lather that carries away every trace of dust and dirt and perspiration leaves the skin fresh and soft, perfumed with a delicate, clinging fragrance. And when you're tired, you'll find a beauty bath with this luxurious white soap just as relaxing, just as refreshing as a beauty nap. Try it, won't you? Ladies and gentlemen, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Cain and Abel were the principals in the first murder case recorded in history. In this country, the first murder mystery occurred in 1630. It was solved by the law and written off the books with a length of rope. The gentleman who paid the penalty was John Billington, who gained the dubious distinction of occupying the first hangman's noose in America. Since then, mystery has always had a particular attraction in this robust land, inspiring some of our greatest authors to write some of their greatest stories. Men like Washington Irving, Hawthorne, and Edgar Allan Poe. Tonight's play comes out of the school which they established, flavored with a modern touch of dry humor and sophisticated romance, and employs the distinguished talents of William Powell and Claudette Colbert. As Dr. Bradford, Mr. Powell repeats the part he played in the picture. And again, as Dr. Bradford, he has the sympathy of all patient and obedient husbands who crawl out of bed in the middle of the night to assure their wives that the noise they hear is nothing more deadly than the dripping of a faucet. Likewise, all those good women who at least once in their lives have been able to say, "I told you so," because it really was an intruder, will say it again with Claudette Colbert as Mrs. Bradford. Miss Colbert's latest picture is Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's It's a Wonderful World. Mr. Powell's detective experience certainly qualifies him for the role of the unwilling Sherlock tonight. He created Philo Vance on the screen, was the Nick Charles of The Thin Man, and he appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, where he's preparing another Thin Man picture. Two feature players from the new RKO film Greer also join our cast. John Archer as Nick Martell and Alice Eden as Mrs. Summers. And now, let's dust off our magnifying glass, put on our gum shoes, and raise the curtain in the Lux Radio Theater as we present The Ex-Mrs. Bradford, starring Claudette Colbert and William Powell. It's the living room in the home of Dr. Bradford. It's just before dinner, and the prominent surgeon, sitting at ease in his favorite chair before a comfortable fire, listens to the news reports on the radio. As the butler enters, the doctor holds up his hand for silence.
Yes, it was a strange tragedy that took the life of Eddie Sands today at the Imperial Racetrack. War Cloud and Luxury, with Eddie Sands up, were racing neck and neck down to the line of finish. Luxury was pulling away when suddenly Sands fell from the horse. The field doctors rushed to the jockey's side, but he was already dead. An examination disclosed that the famous little jockey had died of heart failure. News from Washington today is concerned mainly with the passage of a bill to regulate...
What is it, Stokes?
I beg your pardon, sir, but are you in?
In? Why, yes, I think so.
Oh, physically, of course, sir. But socially...
Stokes, you bring up a very interesting point. If it's anybody I don't want to see, obviously I'm not in.
Then, sir, you are not in. I shall tell her so at once.
Don't bother, Stokes. Hiya, Brad.
Paula.
Brad, darling, kiss me.
Paula,
Dr.
please.
Bradford is not in, ma'am.
Oh, I'm afraid it's too late, Stokes.
Sorry, sir.
Well, Paula, no one need to ask how you are.
Oh, I feel grand. How are you, Brad? You look terrible.
Well, I was all right. I thought you were in China. I hoped.
Oh, Brad, I almost forgot. I brought someone with me. Come in, please.
How are you?
Brad, this is Mr. Frankenstein.
Mr. Frankenstein, how do you do, sir?
Are you Dr. Bradford?
Yeah?
You're sure you're Dr. Bradford?
Well, I don't know. I am Dr. Bradford, Paula.
Yes, he's definitely Dr. Bradford.
Then, Dr. Bradford, I hereby serve you with a subpoena to answer a suit for non-payment of alimony brought by Paula Bradford. Here you are.
A subpoena? Huh. Well, for a minute, I was glad to see you, Paula. As for you, Mr. Frankenstein...
Oh, am I going to be thrown out again?
Stokes, show Mr. Frankenstein the door.
Come along, sir.
Now, Dr. Bradford, are you going to pay me my alimony or aren't you?
A fair question, and it deserves a fair answer. In a word, no.
Oh, yes, you are. The judge said so.
Paula, I hate to introduce mundane matters into our idyllic relationship, but you already have about 2/3 of the money in California.
That has nothing to do with it. It's a matter of principle. You agreed to pay it, and I'm going to make you. If I have to spend all my own money doing it.
Well, Stokes,
Mr. Frankenstein has been thrown out. Dinner is served, sir.
Dinner? Oh, how nice of you, Brad.
Lay an extra place, Stokes.
Yes, sir.
And lock up the silver.
Oh, it's been lovely, Brad. I don't know when I've enjoyed anything more.
Very kind.
You know, Brad, I've reached a great decision. I'm going to marry you again.
Paula, that's the thing I love about you. You're so subtle.
Oh, but you see, I'm doing it for your sake. Then you won't have to worry about the alimony.
No, Paula. I think you're the swellest girl in the world. If we could have made a go of it, I would never let you divorce me. But our life together was intolerable.
Oh, I thought it was fun.
Fun? You were making a nervous wreck of me. Almost had me convinced that the coffee always had poison in it. Scrambled eggs were always filled with ground glass. Why, there were murders going on all around me.
Oh, for an intelligent man, Brad, you have a very narrow mind. Now, I never have tried to interfere with your career as a surgeon. And you had no right to interfere with my career as a writer of mystery stories.
Your writing of mysteries never bothered me. It was your insisting on living them that got me down. You realize that the last 3 months we were married, you kept me so busy running down clues that I spent more time in the morgue than I did in my office. And none of them were my patients either. I beat you to that one.
Brad.
What?
Don't move.
I'm not moving. Hey, what are you...
Have you got a gun?
What's the matter? What are you staring at?
The wall behind you in the living room. It's moving.
Oh, is that all? Control yourself, Paula. Stokes!
Yes, sir. All ready, sir.
Never mind, Stokes. No movies tonight.
No movies? Very well, sir.
Well, what is this?
All new since you've been here, Paula. That wall moves a few feet from the left. That hole you see up there is our projection booth.
What have you done? Turned this place into a neighborhood movie?
No, it's just that Stokes and I don't like standing in line. We find this much simpler.
Oh. Say, Brad, speaking of murders...
Which we weren't.
Speaking of murders, that was a marvelous setup at the racetrack this afternoon.
Oh, you mean Eddie Sands?
Yes. Oh, what a melodrama.
An unfortunate accident, Paula, not melodrama.
Not melodrama? You're crazy. Well, think of it. The horses thundering down the stretch. Luxury the favorite, 12 lengths in the lead. Millions of dollars riding on his nose. The villain hidden behind the three-quarter pole with a rifle with a Maxim silencer. He shoots. The jockey falls.
My dear ex-wife, Luxury wasn't 12 lengths in the lead. There was no rifle fired. The jockey was not shot. The coroner said it was heart failure. I don't quite see how...
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Stokes?
Mr. North is here, sir.
North? Well, this is a coincidence. Send him in.
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Mike. Say, I'm awfully sorry about this afternoon. This is Mrs. Bradford.
Glad to know you. Oh, I didn't know you were married, Doc.
I'm not.
We're going to be.
Oh, no, we're not. Sit down, Mike. Paula, Mr. North is the trainer of Luxury. He's the man who taught Eddie Sands everything he knew.
Oh, well, we were just talking about the murder of that poor jockey this afternoon.
What? What do you know about it?
He was murdered, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
What?
You see, Brad, I told you.
But the report was heart failure, Mike.
Doc, you examined Eddie not 2 weeks ago. Did you ever see a finer boy? Was there anything the matter with his heart?
No. That's why I couldn't understand. Say, have you been to the police with this, Mike?
No. This is my job.
Mr. North, did Eddie have any enemies? Some organization of spies, possibly,
Paula,
that would...
will you shut up? What makes you so sure it was murder, Mike? Jockeys have fallen from horses before, you know.
Yeah, but Eddie was dead before he fell.
How do you know that?
The boy didn't have a bone broken, Doc. You don't fall limp and relax like that if you're conscious. Then I found this note in his locker after the race.
Oh, please, let me see. You do as I've told you. Keep your mouth shut. No one would take your word against mine.
Who wrote this, Mike?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. And you're going to help me. I want you to examine Eddie's body.
Oh, that won't be necessary. The coroner will perform an autopsy and...
I want you to examine it, Doc.
Oh, of course he'll do it, Mr. North.
Here we go again. Well, all right, Mike. I'll examine the boy if that'll make you any happier.
Thanks, Doc. You keep the note. I'm going to do a little scouring around on my own. I'll meet you back here later. So long, Doc.
About 10:30, Mike.
Right.
Oh, Brad, isn't it exciting? I'll go get my wrap.
Paula, we're not going to a party. In fact, we're not going anywhere. I'm going to the morgue.
Well, what a coincidence. That's where I'm going.
Right down this way, Doctor.
Thank you.
You know, Brad, this doesn't look at all like a morgue.
You know why? We're not in the morgue yet. It's behind that door.
Oh.
Paula, Will you please go home?
No.
Look, this is definitely no place for a woman.
All right. I'll make you a proposition. If I don't go in, will you marry me again?
No.
Then in we go. Open the door, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Paula. Paula? Oh. Joe.
Yeah?
My assistant has just resigned. Would you mind getting her out in the air?
Oh, sure. You know, my wife's the same way. Least little thing frightens her. Find anything, Doc?
I don't see anything out of line here. There's not a mark on the boy. He couldn't... Hey, wait a minute. Let me have a scalpel, will you?
Yeah.
Something on his back here. A little scraping. What do you make of that?
Could it be chewing gum?
It could be, but I'd be very much surprised. Let me have a tube with this scalpel, will you? I'll examine what's on it when I get home.
Good evening, Doctor.
Evening, Stokes. What's that package on the table?
It's for Mr. North, sir. Delivered an hour ago.
Mr. North? Why was it left here?
I don't know, sir.
All right, give it to me.
Yes, sir. Now, sir, I regret to tell you that...
I'll have to wait, Stokes.
Oh, but Dr. Bradford, I must tell you that...
Hello?
Hello, Doc. This is Mike North.
Oh, how are you, Mike? I say,
Doc, did a package come for me?
Why, yes.
Okay, keep it for me. I'll be there in 5 minutes. I've got something very hot.
All right, Mike.
Dr. Bradford, I regret to tell you that...
Please, Stokes, not now.
Dr. Bradford,
Later. I'm going to be busy.
Hello, darling.
What? What's all this luggage in here?
That's what I was trying to tell you.
So, wait a minute. What is this, Paula? What are all these grips?
Oh, did I forget to tell you, dear? I'm moving in.
You... Oh, now, Paula. This is ridiculous. All that this means is that I'll have to move out.
You'll do nothing of the kind. You're my bread and butter, Brad, either by marriage or alimony. And the only way you're any good to me is alive. Now you've got yourself mixed up in a murder case. Against my advice, mind you. And it wouldn't surprise me if you got bumped off unless I look after you.
Paula, you're a menace to civilization.
I'm very serious, Brad. You've got to exercise every precaution. Don't eat anything unless you've had it tested. Don't open a door. And above all, never go anywhere alone. Not that you'll have much chance to.
Yeah, I can understand that. Hello?
Hello, Dr. Bradford?
Yes?
Well, this is Mike North, Doc.
Mike?
Yeah. Look, Doc, did a package arrive for me?
Why, you just... Yes. Yes, it came.
Okay, look, I'm in a spot. I need help. Will you come right over to the cigar store at Wilshire and Weston? I'll wait here for you.
Yes, sure, Mike.
And bring the package with you.
Okay, Mike. Goodbye, Mike.
Well, I guess that was Mike.
And that's where you're wrong, my sweet. That wasn't Mike. It was someone pretending to be Mike.
Oh, what did he say?
He wanted me to meet him with this package.
What's in it?
I don't know.
Let me see.
No, don't do that.
Oh, now, Brad, let me alone.
Now, give me the package.
Oh, will you please let go? I want to see what's in it.
Listen, Paula, you should...
Oh, Brad, it's money.
Money?
Scads of it. Isn't it beautiful?
60, 70, 80, $100,000.
And you were just going to walk out with that and get clunked over the head by a phony Mike North. Well, it's a lucky thing I'm here, Dr. Bradford.
Yes, very. Now, listen carefully, Stokes. It was a scalpel, a little knife, and it had a little gummy substance on the blade, and I left it right here on my little desk last night. Now, do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Well, where is it?
I don't know, sir. It must have disappeared.
Well, all right, never mind. Has Mr. North called yet?
No, sir.
Did you try to reach him?
Yes, sir. His phone doesn't answer.
Try him again.
Yes, sir.
Did you call those other numbers I gave you?
Yes, sir. No one has seen Mr. North since early last evening. Hello? One moment, please.
I'll take it. Hello, Mike?
Yes?
Hello? Is this Mike North?
Yes, this is Mike North. Who's this?
Oh, Paula, what are you doing over there? Where's Mike?
I don't know, but don't worry. I've got clues. It'll probably take me all day, but I'll find him.
That's fine. When I see him, I'll tell him you're looking for him.
Well. Young Lochinvar home from the wars. Bust me luck, old boy.
Consider yourself bust, Toots.
Oh, you look tired.
I am. 6 operations in one day.
Yeah, but come on, put this on.
My smoking jacket. Say, where did that come from? Well, I've hunted everywhere.
Well, if you're going to dig into my girlish heart, that has been in Honolulu, Bali, China, and points west. It went with me.
Well, confidentially, I've missed you both. Hey, we're on the verge of getting sentimental.
Darned if we're not. How about some dinner?
Well, it's Stokes' day off. Now, if you were the right kind of an ex-wife, you'd have dinner ready at home. But as it is...
As it is, I am the right kind of an ex-wife, and I've got dinner ready at home.
Are you serious?
Anytime I fix dinner at home, it's serious. Look in there.
Oh, Paulie, you're swell. You know, it's little touches like this that make a man appreciate a woman about the house. Coming home tired and sitting down for a good dinner. This is... Hey, what is it?
What's the matter?
Everything looks like jelly.
No, darling, gelatin. Jellied consomme, aspic salad, chicken and jelly.
Oh, go on. I get the idea. It's all gelatin.
Well, now stop complaining. Try some of that jellied consomme.
You find Mike?
No.
Well, neither did I.
Brad, please, let's not talk about detecting, Let's just have a nice, quiet evening for once. The ex-Bradford's at home. Now, how do you feel?
All right.
Funny, so do I. Here, try some of that chicken in aspic.
Thanks.
How do you like it?
All right.
Sleepy?
No, not particularly.
Well, neither am I. I'm not even dizzy.
Well, that's something. Paula, what are you doing?
I always rub gelatin on my arm. Here, put some on your face. It feels good. Do I look all right?
You look pretty silly to me.
Well, hold out your hand.
What for?
Hold it out.
All right, now what?
There. A little gelatin on the hand is good for you.
Oh, thank you, Paula. Thank you very much.
Now, hang on to it.
I can't. It oozes out.
Do you still feel all right?
Paula, I feel fine, except I'm getting mad.
Oh. Well, it's very funny. We ought to be dead.
What? What was in that stuff?
Just gelatin, but it should have killed us.
Paula, you're crazy. They feed that stuff to babies.
It may be all right for babies, but it killed Eddie Sands. That's what was on the scalpel.
The scalpel? What do you know about the scalpel?
Oh, I took it, didn't you know?
Oh, heaven give me strength.
Well, certainly. I took it over to the laboratory last night and had it analyzed. It was just gelatin.
Paula, you're sensational. For a while, you had me interested in this detecting business. If someone else has stolen the scalpel But no, you took the scalpel. Then proved that the poison was not poison, which very effectively ruins any help I could have been to Mike North. Except finding him, and we are now going to let the police worry about that.
Oh, I think you're a sissy calling the cops.
There's something very strange about Mike. I want to know what's become of him. Who could that be? Wait here, Paula.
No. I want to see.
Go on, beat it now, will you? Beat it.
Wait, Brad.
What?
Listen to that bell.
Just a minute.
Brad, don't open the door. Just look out the peephole.
Paula, will you?
Oh, but you don't know who it might be. Please, look out the peephole.
All right, get away. Who is it?
Who's out? What do you see?
That's funny. The man has his back up against the door. He's leaning on it. Get away, Paula.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to open it.
Oh!
Get away.
Brad! Who is it? Oh, why did he lie there like that?
It's Mike North.
Mike?
He's been shot through the forehead.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Brad, there's a note on his sleeve. What does it say?
This guy wouldn't turn over the money either.
That was Act One of The Ex-Mrs. Bradford. In a few moments, William Powell and Claudette Colbert will return for Act Two. Meanwhile, in this short intermission time, let's look in on a family scene.
Why, Sue, dear, what energy. Must you play the piano before you even take your hat and coat off?
Oh, I don't know, Mother. I just feel so good today.
Bet you I know why. Bet you I know why. It's because she's got a date with John Lane tonight.
Oh, Mother, make him stop it.
Oh, so that explains it.
Yes, Sue has a date tonight, and she's happy, as girls are when they're popular and sought after. Sue isn't beautiful, but she's lovely to look at because she has the charm of smooth, radiant skin. She's clever, too. She doesn't risk spoiling her good looks. She cares for her complexion the Hollywood way with gentle Lux toilet soap. It has active lather that removes dust, dirt, stale cosmetics thoroughly. It helps guard against choked pores, the choked pores that cause unattractive cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarged pores. Use cosmetics all you like, but use Lux toilet soap regularly, as 9 out of 10 lovely women of the screen do, as lovely women all over the country do. Use this gentle soap before you renew makeup during the day, always before you go to bed at night. Here's Mr. DeMille.
The Lux Radio Theater brings you the second act of The Ex-Mrs. Bradford, starring Claudette Colbert in the title role and William Powell as Dr. Bradford. A few minutes have passed. Just inside the door of Bradford's home, Mike North lies on the floor. Inspector Corrigan and his staff have arrived. Flashbulbs are exploding and fingerprints are being taken as the machinery of the law gets underway. Suddenly, the inspector turns to Bradford and eyes him coldly.
All right, Doc, why did you kill him?
Why did... Oh, don't be ridiculous. What would I kill him for?
What? Ah, there you got me. But if you didn't, how did his body get here?
I don't know. I saw someone leaning against the door. I opened it, and his body fell into the room.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good man that can walk up to a door and ring the bell after he's dead.
Just a minute, Inspector. Why would I kill Mike North?
Oh, I don't know. But look, Doc, you've been a mighty suspicious character these last 24 hours. Mighty suspicious. First of all, we got a report that you visited the morgue last night. You found something on Eddie Sands' body and took it away with you. Now, what was it?
Well, it turned out to be gelatin.
Gelatin? Well, that makes as much sense as the coroner's report. He performed an autopsy on the body and says the left ventricle was completely collapsed.
Left ventricle collapsed? Well, that's funny. That's symptomatic of drowning or strangulation.
Kind of cockeyed, ain't it? Drowning, strangulation, or gelatin? Why did you go down there, Doc?
Because of Mike North. He came to me.
Yeah, and that brings me to another interesting point. We just sent a man down to his hotel, and he found this. A woman's purse. You recognize it?
No.
That's funny. It's your wife's. Now, look, Doc, there's no sense kidding you. You're in a tough spot.
I'm beginning to think you're right.
Yes, I'd say you were in a tough spot, Brad. You're now public suspect number 1. You've got to find the murderer to clear yourself.
Which is exactly what I'm going to do.
You won't find him on the sports page.
Paula, I don't want to tell you your business, but in most murders, the motive is money. Now, who stood to make the most out of yesterday's race?
The owner of the winning horse?
Exactly. See here? 6th race, winner, War Cloud. Owner, Leroy Hutchins. Odds 4-1.
Hutchins? That's the man who called Mike last night.
What?
Yes, I found slips at Mike's place this morning. He had 3 calls last night. Hutchins, John Summers, and Nick Martell.
In case of fire, run. Do not walk to the nearest exit.
Where are you going?
Find out who killed Eddie Sands.
Brad, you're working on the wrong murder. It's Mike North they think you killed.
Paula, it should be obvious even to you that if Mike was killed, it was because he had confirmed his suspicions about yesterday's race and was coming close to the murderer. So if I can follow Mike's trail last night...
No, wait a minute. If you find out what he did, you may get bumped off, too.
Maybe. Tell Corrigan I'll be back soon.
Brad! Oh, Brad, come back. If you're going to be killed, I want to be there.
Now, Mr. Hutchins, I'm going to be very frank with you. I'm investigating yesterday's race.
I see.
Investigating for the track officials?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Hutchins, but I can't tell you that. Tell me, Mr. Hutchins, what sort of a trainer is Mike North?
Well, one of the main reasons I wanted to buy the Summers staples was because Mike would go with it.
Oh, then the deal didn't go through?
No. Summers wanted $20,000 extra for luxury, and I couldn't see it.
It's very interesting.
Will you have one of these cakes, Doctor? They're very good.
Hmm? Oh, yes, thank you. Well, is that what you called Mike about last night, Mr. Hutchins?
Oh, you're mistaken, Doctor. I didn't call him. I saw him at Summers' house.
I see. These cookies are good. What are they?
Oh, a little idea of my husband. A gelatin filling.
Well, that's a very cute colt, Mr. Summers. I'll buy him from you right now.
Sorry, I never sold one of my horses in my life, sick or sound.
Oh, I thought you were considering selling your stables.
I? Of course not. I've told my trainer, Mike North, not even to bother me with any offers.
Really?
Won't you come into the house, Doctor?
Oh, no, I feel right at home here. You see, Mrs. Summers, I'm investigating yesterday's race.
You mean Eddie's death?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. John, you explain. Excuse me.
We were both very fond of Eddie, Doctor. His death was a terrible shock to us, but to her particularly.
Yes, I can understand that, of course. I imagine Mike was upset, too.
Very.
Is that why he came here last night?
Last night? Oh, yes. And to pay me some money he owed me.
Suppose he made a killing at the track yesterday?
Oh, he couldn't have done that. Luxury lost.
But he might have bet on War Cloud.
Dr. Bradford, I resent that implication. My trainer is an honest man.
I'm sorry. Well, thanks for your help, Mr. Summers.
About time you got home. What did you find out there?
That I'm not a detective. I've dug up a lot of very promising suspects from whom I've gathered a very interesting array of complete misinformation. But which are lies and which aren't, I don't know.
Look, Brad, stop worrying. I've got an idea.
Which will probably mean I get in more trouble.
No, now don't be silly. We've overlooked our most important clue. The note.
Holy. You're right, Paula, the note. A threatening note that was sent to Eddie Sands.
So all we've got to do now is find which one of those men wrote it, and we've got the murderer. Who do you suppose that is?
There's only one way to find out.
How?
I'll open the door.
Oh, Mr. Bradford, I'm sorry to...
Well, hello again, Mrs. Summers. Won't you come in?
I hate to bother you, Doctor, but... Oh, I beg your pardon.
Well, not at all. Mrs. Summers, Mrs. Bradford.
How do you do, Mrs. Summers?
How do you do? Dr. Bradford, could you... I mean, if I could see you alone?
Of course. In my office?
No, don't bother. I'll go.
Well, thank you, Paula. Well?
Doctor, where is Mike North?
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't tell
But
you.
I've got to find him.
Mrs. Summers, you evidently want me to help you. How about your helping me?
How?
Did you talk to Mike North last night?
Yes, at my house.
What about?
About a threatening note Eddie received before the race. Mike told me he'd given it to you. And if you think Eddie was killed, you must think that the person who wrote that note...
Is the murderer.
Exactly. You see, I wrote it.
Well, is this a confession?
Oh, no. I promise you that note had nothing to do with it.
What did it mean, Mrs. Summers?
This isn't very easy to say, Doctor. But I've been a very stupid woman. My husband was suspicious. Eddie knew that there was someone else. Eddie loved my husband as he would a father, and out of loyalty to him, threatened to tell him. I wrote Eddie that note, and he died. And so, you see, the note must be destroyed. Please give it to me, I promise you.
Well...
Don't be a sap, Brad.
Paula, will you please...
Give me that note.
What do you want it for?
Now, don't argue. Just give it to me. Now, Mrs. Summers, will you please write?
Write what?
On this pad. Write, you do as I tell you and keep your mouth shut. Now, give me the pad. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's the same writing. Well, I just had to make sure you weren't protecting somebody else.
Good girl.
Here's your note, Mrs. Summers.
Bless you both. I'm so grateful.
Oh, don't mention it. Brad was glad to do it.
Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Summers. Well, that got us a long way. I can feel the noose around my neck right now.
Brad, what's the name of that bookie you used to know?
Bookie? Why?
Oh, Nick something.
Nick Martell?
That's it, Martell.
What's he got to do with it?
Oh, nothing, except that Mrs. Summers mentioned something about her husband being suspicious.
Well?
And this afternoon, I saw her and Martell together at the Hills Gate bar.
You did? She and Martell?
Mm-hmm, I'm sure of it. They sat right next to me, and Martell was yelling about losing a lot of money when War Cloud won.
Which means somebody placed a big bet with him. So long, Paula.
Well, wait a minute now. Where are you going now?
I'm going to call him Mr. Martell. And I hope he isn't home. I'd like to take a look at the records in his safe.
All right, fella. Get away from that safe.
Oh. Hello, Nick. I didn't expect you.
Yeah, I hardly thought you would. Didn't know you went in for opening safes, Doc.
Oh, we surgeons open anything.
Very funny. Keep your hands up. Didn't think you'd find North in there, did you?
I found him, Mick. Not here. He's dead.
Well,
Murdered.
that figures. You start double-crossing it. Do they know who did it?
The police think I did.
No kidding. Huh. You're certainly behind the 8 ball. On the spot with the cops and with me.
Look, Mick. They hang people in this state for murder. And I have no intention of being hanged if I can avoid it. If the only way out, for me, is to pass the buck to someone else, I'm going to pass it.
Well, you can't get ruled off for trying.
I can do better than try, Nick. I have an appointment with Corrigan in the morning. I can tell him a lot of interesting things.
You kill me, Doc. Why, what makes you think you're going to see Corrigan in the morning? Or anybody else?
Yes, there's that to consider. Well, shall I answer it?
Get back over there.
Certainly.
Hello? Oh, yeah. Yeah, wait a minute. It's Corrigan. For you.
Corrigan? Well?
Tell him everything's all right, Bradford.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hello, Inspector.
Hello, Bradford. I've got everything under control here. How are you doing?
Thanks, Inspector. Everything's fine. Yes. Yes, I'll be there. Bye.
All right, Doc. You win. For the time being.
Thanks.
Don't thank me. Thank your friend Corrigan. Now that you've seen my books, you understand how I felt about Mike North. He'll rest his soul in peace.
Oh, sure. Though I'm still a little puzzled.
Can't you read? Look, Mike North. He bet $25,000 on War Cloud to win. Paid off at 4-1. And I'm stuck for $100,000, every cent I own.
That's what I don't understand. You knew Mike was betting on War Cloud. You must have known that Luxury couldn't win.
Mike didn't make the bet himself. He was too smart for that. Sent some guy to place the bet.
Who was he?
Search me, some little guy with a scar on his face. He was going to call me after the race and tell me where to send the winning.
And did he?
Sure. He said to send it to Mike North. Apartment K, 717, Kosciuszko Street.
But Mike lived at the Hotel Merton.
I know that. He was using this other address as a blind. But I wanted to tell Mike myself what I thought of him. So I phoned his hotel and he came over here.
What did he say?
What do you suppose? Tried to bluff me. Said he never made the bet.
Why would he do that?
Search me. But when I told him about the little guy with the scar, he came through quick enough. Took the dough and beat it.
Western Union, please. Where were you supposed to send the money?
Apartment K, 717, Kosciuszko Street.
Hello? I want to send a telegram, please. This is Beacon 7942. The message is to Dr. Lawrence Bradford, 614 Harlan Drive, City. Meet me in my apartment, 717 Kosciuszko Street. Signed, Mike North.
What's the idea of that?
Oh, just in case I'm not around in the morning. I want Corrigan to know where I am.
Is that you, Brad? Come on in.
Paula, what are you doing here?
Oh, I read that phony telegram you sent yourself. I knew you wouldn't let me come down here, so I sealed it up again and came anyway.
How did you get in?
If you're going to keep on housebreaking, Doctor, you should never be without a hairpin. Now, what did we come down here for?
A quick look around, and then you're going to get out. I don't like the looks of this place.
Well, it's very cozy. Now, here's all I've been able to find, a box of pills.
Capsules.
They're so big, I don't see how a person could swallow one.
Mike didn't give medicine to people, Paula. And horses have very big throats.
But Mike never lived here.
How do you know?
Well, I asked the janitor. He said the fellow that had this room had a scar on his face.
A scar?
Mm-hmm. He said
Paula, I've got it.
Got what?
Look. Martell claims that Mike North made a bet on War Cloud, but he didn't. And he didn't rent this apartment either. It was the little fellow with a scar pretending to be Mike. He had it all worked out. Martell was supposed to send the winnings to this address. The little fellow would have got them. But Martell gummed it up by calling Mike, the real Mike, and giving the money to him. That's how Mike found out about this place. And... Paula, move.
For heaven's sake, what is it?
Spider. Just over your head.
Oh, thanks. Well, then, it was the little fellow that was pretending to be Mike that killed him and called you. It's obvious.
Paula, it must be obvious that you got it. Now, all we've got to do is to find him, and we've got the murderer.
Oh. Well, there's no use staying down here. I've looked all over the place. Still, you know, there's one thing very funny about it.
What?
There isn't any bed. Can you imagine running a room without a bed?
My dear protected Paula, have you ever heard of a wall bed?
Oh, that's right. Well, where is it?
Right in the wall, there.
Take it down, hmm?
What for?
I want to look under it.
Very well, my sweet. Now you can look to your heart's content.
Brad, it's a man.
Look out!
Who is it?
I don't know. Judging from that scar on his face, he's our murderer.
But Brad, he's dead.
Not a mark on him as far as I can see. Paula, run down to the corner and phone Corrigan to get here just as fast as he can. Well, go on. What are you standing there for?
Brad, behind you. The window's open. There's a hand there with a gun.
Now listen, Paula.
But don't get down, Brad. Please.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. William Powell and Claudette Colbert continue shortly in the ex-Mrs. Bradford. Our brief pause between the acts tonight brings you an unusually interesting intermission guest. But before he appears, I'd like to say just a word or two to you ladies. May I tell you something frankly? If you neglect your skin, if you go to bed at night with stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt not thoroughly removed, you're running the risk of seeing your skin grow dull, unattractive. But if you use Lux toilet soap regularly, you are helping your complexion to stay smooth and radiant, lovely to look at, and soft to touch. So use Lux toilet soap before you renew makeup, always before you go to bed at night. Don't risk spoiling the natural soft beauty of your skin. It needs the thorough, gentle cleansing Lux toilet soap's active lather gives. Begin tonight to use the soap the screen stars use. Then use it regularly. You'll discover very soon what a really fine complexion soap can do for your skin, for your charm, for you. Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Our special guest is a practicing physician in Hollywood, who, like Dr. Bradford, is also a detective. Dr. Ronald W. McCorkle is a family doctor who also spends many thrilling hours looking through a microscope to see whether two bullets match, or tensely watching a test tube while a blood precipitant test is underway. For 20 years, the police have consulted him in major criminal cases. And we'd like to know, Dr. McCorkle, how a physician like you became a criminologist.
It was mostly a hobby in the beginning, Mr. DeMille. I became interested in criminology just as someone else might take up skeet shooting or stamp collecting. Now it's part of my profession.
Well, the layman respects the criminologist's positive identification of bullets or fingerprints, but he always has a suspicion in the back of his mind that you may be wrong. What are the chances of your being wrong?
It would be practically impossible to be wrong on a fact like a bullet or a fingerprint identification, although, of course, anyone can make wrong deductions from a fact. Take a concrete example. Suppose when the third act of this play begins, we find Dr. Bradford on the floor with a bullet in his body. Suppose the police find a man running away from the house with a gun in his pocket.
Well, how would you prove that the bullet in Bradford's body came from that man's gun?
We fire another bullet from the gun, then compare this bullet with the one removed from Dr. Bradford's body under a comparison microscope, one through which one can look at two objects at once. The chances of such an examination giving the wrong answer are roughly 1 in a trillion or so.
Does a scientific criminologist go to the scene of the crime, or does he usually stick to his laboratory?
Both. In fact, certain police departments now use traveling laboratories for immediate investigation.
When he arrives, I suppose the traditional thing is for him to pick up the gun with his handkerchief and put it in his pocket?
Mr. DeMille, I'm looking for a movie or a mystery story where the detective does not pick up the gun with his handkerchief. Actually, that would erase fingerprints, almost as effectively as wiping the gun. The proper way is to pick up the gun by placing a pencil through the trigger guard where the criminal would not have left his prints. But yet, better yet, tie an identification tag to the trigger guard and pick up the gun by the string. However, I don't recall a major case in many years which has been solved by means of fingerprints on a gun. They're usually wiped off or smudged. The fingerprints that catch criminals are the ones he leaves on furniture or glass and forgets about.
Well, doesn't scientific criminology also play a part in the defense of persons accused of crime?
Yes, that's becoming more important. 20 years ago, I was unable to establish the innocence of 2 boys accused of murder. A blood-stained knife found near a man who had been stabbed to death was traced to these boys. They said they had been hunting and had used the knife for dressing birds. There weren't any feathers on the blade, so their story seemed doubtful. I used a new test just then being developed and established that it was the blood of a bird and not of a human. A few months later, a man confessed to the crime.
Tell me, Doctor, have you got a case under consultation now?
Yes, there's one I expect to solve very shortly.
A murder case?
Quite the contrary. I expect to pay a visit with the stork any moment now. Thank you, Mr. DeMille.
Don't forget the fingerprints of baby. Claudette Colbert and William Powell in Act 3 of the Ex Mrs. Bradford. Miraculously escaping the assassin's bullets, the 2 amateur sleuths made their way safely home from the apartment. It's morning. Dr. Bradford, suffering only from a slight graze along the side of his head, lies asleep on the couch. Paula, in a traveling dress, bends over him and speaks sadly.
Goodbye, Brad.
What's the matter? What's going on?
I just came in to say goodbye.
Where are you going?
I don't know. Oh, Brad, I'm so sorry.
Well, that's fine. Sorry for what?
Well, it's all my fault. I got you into it. I thought it was going to be fun, but when you got hurt... Well, I'm wrong, that's all. I'm getting out. You won't be bothered with me anymore.
Not even the alimony?
Oh, Brad, that was just a gag to get near you again.
Well, it worked. Will you marry me again, Paula?
Well, oh, lie down, dear. You've got a fever. Getting shot, even grazed, often makes people delirious.
No, I'm all right. I mean it, Paula. I've been a chump. I found that out as soon as I let you go. And when you came back, well, there it is. I want you to stay. What do you say? Will you marry me?
Dr. Bradford, in a word, yes.
What in the world are you doing?
Packing for our wedding trip?
What's all this junk on the floor?
Oh, just some things I figured on using for murder mysteries. This was the crowbar mystery.
Nothing more mysterious than a crowbar.
This was the life preserver mystery.
Oh, yes. That ought to drown a man very nicely. What are these?
Oh, that was the cutest idea I ever had. A mystery for children. Murder with toys. I still think if it had worked, it would have been a great idea.
Oh, what's this?
A toy spider. It's in the wrong box. That was another story I had.
Give me that.
Well, don't lose it. I may use it yet.
Look, I killed a spider at Kosciuszko Street last night. What else did we find there?
A wall bed.
Wall bed. Oh, that's no good. I've got it. Capsules. Capsules are gelatin. Paul, I've been blind. I had it in front of me all the time, and I couldn't see it. Paula, get me those capsules.
Right away.
Inspector Corrigan is here, sir.
Good morning, Doc. Well, you're looking pretty lively for a man who's almost dead.
How are you, Inspector? Sit down.
Thanks. Oh, this is Mr. Curtis, president of the Jockey Club.
How do you do, Miss Curtis?
How do you do?
Here you are, Brad. The capsule. Oh, hello, Inspector.
Good morning, Mrs. Bradford. Well, Doc, we performed an autopsy on Lou Pender. That's a little fellow with a scar. Exactly the same symptoms as Eddie Sands. Left ventricle collapsed. As soon as I saw there was some connection between his death and Eddie's, I notified Mr. Curtis here.
This has been a terrific shock to me, Doctor. Horse racing is a clean sport, and we intend to keep it so.
I'm sure you will, Mr. Curtis. Now, I've something really interesting to show you and the inspector. What does that look like?
Why, a toy spider in a capsule.
Something much more dangerous than that. Now, I light a match. Place it under the capsule. The capsule melts. Now, what do you see?
A toy out of a capsule.
No, you don't. That is a weapon. The weapon with which Eddie Sands and Lou Pender were murdered.
What?
That's a black widow spider, Inspector. The murderer put the spider in a capsule, which was then placed on the victim's body. I've used a match so as not to waste time, but body heat, particularly at a time of excitement, would melt the capsule, leaving the spider free to bite.
A black widow spider?
Explains everything, Inspector. The collapse of the left ventricle, the symptoms of strangulation or drowning.
Well, that's a new one on me.
Now all you've got to do is to catch this spider breeder the next time he goes to work.
The next time? Say, wait a minute. Is this going to be an epidemic?
Well, he has to commit at least one more murder.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I don't understand.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought the inspector would have explained everything to you. You see, Mr. Curtis, the murderer was working to get money. That's why he bet on War Cloud, an outside chance.
And then murdered the favorite's jockey, Eddie Sands.
Thank you, Paula. Mike North was suspicious of the whole affair. Started investigating.
And he got too close for comfort, so the murderer killed him.
Thank you, Paula. Then Lou Pender, who was working in cahoots with him, knew too much.
So he polished Lou off just as he did Eddie Sands.
Thank you, Paula. Go on, dear.
That's as far as I can go.
Oh. Well, anyhow, Inspector, the only fly in his ointment is that he still needs money. Not only has he not won his bet, but he's lost the $25,000 he put up the day before yesterday.
So the murderer must strike again,
Inspector, the case in a capsule.
Then that means the same thing is likely to happen at the track at any time.
But that's what we've been explaining to you.
Inspector, you've got to stop this thing. It might happen again today. The Barton Handicap, Luxury, and War Cloud are entered.
Well, there you are, gentlemen. Get going, Inspector.
Yeah, but where? Where would you suggest?
You'll have to catch the murderer. I've got other work to do.
I should say he has. We're going to get married.
Huh? Oh, that'll have to wait, Paula.
What?
I've got to save that jockey's life.
Believe me, Doctor, you can be assured of my full cooperation. Anything that I can do to help you...
Thank you. I'll need your help. Number one, I want 8 or 10 motion picture cameras to be placed at my disposal at the track.
Yes.
Number 2, I want to inoculate the jockey who rides Luxury against Black Widow poison.
All right.
And number 3, this is for you, Inspector. I'd like the following ladies and gentlemen in my living room this evening. Mr. and Mrs. Hutchins, Mr. and Mrs. Summers, and Nick Martell. Agreed?
They'll be here.
Good. Now I've got to run.
Oh, Brad, our wedding.
Goodbye, Paula.
Oh, Brad, this will make a very interesting lawsuit. Non-payment of alimony plus breach of promise. Brad!
Hi, sweet.
Did you inoculate Luxury's jockey?
Yes, with a little difficulty.
I always thought you used a hypodermic. Well, what do we do now?
Nothing. I've done everything I can. The boy will not be killed.
You think Corrigan will catch the murderer?
I know darn well he won't.
And there they go!
They're off, Paula.
Brad, roll up your sleeve.
Luxury's running 6th. What?
Roll up your sleeve.
What for?
I'm going to inoculate you.
Paula, what?
Now use your head, Brad. There have been 2 attempts on your life already. What's going to happen when the murderer discovers you wrecked his plans today?
I hadn't thought of that.
I don't want you killed, Brad. And believe me, until somebody catches that murderer, you're not going to have 1 minute free from danger.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it now. I brought only 1 dose of antitoxin. I gave that to the jockey.
Oh. Well, in that case, let's enjoy the race.
They're coming down to the line of finish now. It's War Cloud and Luxury, War Cloud and Luxury. They're running neck and neck, and now Luxury is pulling away. It's Luxury and War Cloud, and Luxury is the winner by a head.
Well, Doc, there's your race. Nothing happened. Everything on the up and up.
It's a moral victory for you, Inspector.
And to the victor belongs... Oh, look out there!
Holy smoke, it's Luxury. He's running away.
The jockey's off. He's lying out on the track.
Come on, Inspector, quick.
Right with you. All right, stand back there. Get back. Give the doctor room to work. Get back, I say.
Get his shirt open.
Oh, there it is.
The Black Widow on his chest.
Look out. Get it off him. Up. Well, there's your murderer, Inspector. Black Widow Spider. I gave Spike an antitoxin before. This is an antidote. Spike, you'll be all right. Tomorrow, you'll never know this happened.
Oh, I apologize, Doc. I'd give a month's pay to know who put that on him.
That won't be hard to find out. Wait till tonight.
Leroy Hutchins?
Present.
Mrs. Hutchins? Yes. Nick Martell?
I'm here.
Paula Bradford? Oh, that's me. Here. Mr. Summers?
Right here.
And Mrs. Summers?
Here.
And now, if you don't mind, Inspector, Dr. Bradford, I'd like very much to know why we are here.
Well, the doc here had an idea. We figured out that you're all suspects, so we invited you all here. The one that didn't show up was our man, or woman.
But unfortunately, you all showed up.
Mm-hmm. So that lets the police out of the party. Sorry to trouble you folks. Good night.
Well, I guess we can all go now.
Yes, if you wish.
Oh, please don't go. We're such a nice, cozy little group.
Say, I'll tell you what. I've got something that might interest you. How'd you like to see some pictures? Movies?
Right here in the house?
I think you might be interested. You're all racing people, and I've got some fine track scenes. I think you'll enjoy this.
Sit down, everyone, won't you? Make yourself comfortable.
All right. Stokes, turn on the machine.
Why, that's today's race. In the paddock. There's Luxury.
And there's Horclode. Exactly. Which is what you're really here to see. I still believe one of you to be guilty. Today, one of you planned another coup. Again, one of you tried to murder Luxury's jockey. We've proven that Eddie Sands was murdered. The same method was tried on Spike Salisbury this afternoon. The murder was committed by placing a capsule on the jockey's body containing a black widow spider. The heat of his body melted the capsule. The spider was released to bite the jockey, and the murder was completed. And in just a moment, you'll see the murderer himself. Just before the race, putting the capsule on the jockey's back. That's you up there, Hutchins, leaning against the wall.
Yes, I went in for a moment.
But he's nowhere near Spike, is he? Oh, look, there's Mr. Martell. He's close, all right. He's putting his hand on Spike's shoulder.
Now, wait a minute. Don't try to pin anything on me. Mrs. Summers is patting Spike on the shoulder now.
I didn't put anything on him, you can see.
Look at
Yes,
Summers.
we saw Mrs. Summers. It's all right.
Why is he fixing Spike's shirt in the back?
Lights.
Why, his chair's empty.
I'm over here, Doctor. I was leaving, but I noticed your friends are still outside. Now, if you'll all just move down to that end of the room, please. I've got you covered. That's fine. Congratulations, Doctor. Very clever of you. But you slipped up on one point, the motive. I wanted to ruin you, Martell, because I knew what you'd done to me. You took away from me the only thing in the world I cared for. I'd fix every race there was until you lost every cent you own.
But that's all over, I swear.
I'm going to kill you, Martell. And you, too, my dear wife. And you, Dr. Bradford, for your inquisitiveness.
I don't think you're going to kill anybody with that gun. It's loaded with blanks.
Yes? Well, we'll see. I hope that statue over there isn't valuable.
Get the gun, Nick! Get it!
Hold it, Fred, I'll
Grab Summers, boys. You got him, boss. Where's the doc? Hey, Doc! Doc! Where's the doc?
He's here, he's unconscious.
Good. Well, what happened to him?
I went to hit Summers with that buzz and I made a mistake. Oh, Brad Dunne. Oh, look at his bump. You look awfully cute, Brad. I like your bandage.
Thanks.
The bow looks wonderful.
What bow?
On the bandage. It was all my idea.
Yes, I imagine it was.
No.
No one else would bother with it.
Well,
Now, what about us getting married?
Paula, I wouldn't walk across this room. Any other time I'd be glad to, but tonight I wouldn't walk across this room to marry you.
Well, would you walk halfway across?
Now you're quibbling.
Yes or no, would you? Halfway, huh?
Well, all right. Just to prove that the age of gallantry isn't dead. Yeah, I'll walk halfway.
All right, come on.
There. I walked halfway. That lets me out.
Not yet. Stokes, start the movies.
Very good, ma'am.
That's another idea of mine. See? Talkies. That fellow's a real justice of the peace.
Huh?
My friends, we are gathered here to join together this man and this woman in the state of matrimony. Do you, Paula Bradford, take this man to be your husband?
I do.
And do you, Lawrence Bradford, take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
I do. And may heaven have mercy on my soul.
Casting off their detective disguises, William Powell and Claudette Colbert return for a curtain call. Bill, as a forgotten man, how do you...
Pardon me, C.B. That shadow over there in the corner, it looks like a man.
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute, Claudette. I'll do no more detecting tonight.
Oh, but it may be a dangerous prowler of some kind.
Where's the shadow, Claudette?
Well, there, by the curtain. Doesn't it look like a man?
Oh, it does. He works here.
Oh.
Well, you can't be right all the time, but, Claudette, I think you have a suspicious nature.
No, not in most things. But among the things I don't like are strange shadows on the wall or strange soaps. That's why I've used Lux soap for years. I know I can depend on it. Now, but what was that? I interrupted a while back, C.B. You were saying something about Bill as a forgotten man.
I was about to ask him how he liked working for me in a picture.
Working for you, Cecil? I've worked with just about every director in Hollywood except you.
You have a scene in my last picture.
Did Bill play one of the Indians?
No, Bill plays a tramp who lives in the city dump, a very charming tramp.
Oh, yes, that was my man Godfrey. Only you didn't direct that, Cecil.
No, but I used a scene from it in Land of Liberty. The picture which will be Hollywood's contribution to the New York World's Fair and the Golden Gate International Exposition in San Francisco.
What else is in the picture, C.B.?
Well, it's made of scenes dramatizing American history, taken from 124 pictures dating back as far as 1910, and a good deal of modern history as seen through the eye of the newsreel camera. Land of Liberty will not be shown anywhere for profit, and for the present only at the two fairs.
A picture like that should be a pretty valuable document, C.B., even if I am in it.
And I think it'll still be more interesting 20 years from now. I hope I can see it at one of the fairs. Well, good night, C.B.
Good night, Cecil.
You'll hear from us again the moment we need a couple of good detectives.
Mr. DeMille returns in just a moment with news about next week's stars in play. Heard in the Ex-Mrs. Bradford were John Archer as Nick Martell, Alice Eden as Mrs. Summers, Norman Field as Mr. Summers, Colin Campbell as Stokes, Ray Appleby as Mike North, Ross Forrester as Mr. Frankenstein, Frank Nelson as morgue attendant, John Fee as Mr. Hutchins, Martha Wentworth as Mrs. Hutchins, David Kerman as Mr. Pender, Lou Merrill as Inspector Corrigan, and Bob Burleson as Mr. Curtis. Tonight's play was filmed by RKO Studio, producers of the new picture, Career. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio. He directed music there for Susanna of the Mounties. Be sure to listen to the Lux daytime radio program. It tells you the enthralling story of the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor. Look in your newspapers for the time and station every afternoon, Monday through Friday. The life and love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Mr. DeMille.
On the eve of her wedding, a girl makes a wish that she may never grow old. From that day on, she watches time leave its mark on all that she loves, while she herself never changes. This is the theme of the play you'll hear next Monday night, a play called Mrs. Moonlight, with two splendid artists in the starring roles, Janet Gaynor and George Brent. Since the beginning of time, men and women have searched for the secret of eternal youth. Listen next Monday and learn of one who finds that secret and of how she uses it. We have just been advised that the readers of Radio Guide magazine have selected the Lux Radio Theater as the best dramatic program on the air. We are grateful to all who participated in this poll, and to Radio Guide magazine for the medal symbolizing the honor. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Janet Gaynor and George Brent in Mrs. Moonlight. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood Radio Theater. We get many enjoyable moments out of the books we read, the sights we see, and above all, the things we hear. The Hollywood Radio Theater hopes to add to your enjoyment by bringing you each week the finest in dramatic and comedy entertainment, featuring a stellar cast of movie personalities, many of whom will appear in their original motion picture roles. Now, here is our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. From whistle stops to Union Station, there is a tremendous interest in the arrival and departure of trains and their passengers. And in tonight's play, Union Station, we will tell you a story of the absorbing drama that goes on behind the scenes in a railway station. The thrilling hunt for a kidnapper and his victim, as the police form a dragnet throughout the network of the vast terminal. As our stars of this entertaining Paramount picture, we have three of the original stars, who are also three of your favorites. the romantic team of William Holden and Nancy Olsen, and that arch-villain, Lyle Betker. Now, Union Station, starring William Holden as Lieutenant Detective Calhoun, Nancy Olsen as Joyce Willicombe, and Lyle Betker as Beacom.
To most people, a railroad station is a place where you get on or off a train. But when you've got 80,000 people doing that every day of the year, there are times when the public wants the law around. Now, that's where I come in. My name's Calhoun, Lieutenant Detective, and my precinct is Union Station. We operate 24 hours a day. Men in uniform, men in plain clothes. Sometimes we're the man who wears a red cap and carries your baggage. Sometimes we sell you a ticket or hand you a timetable at the information booth. But all the time, there isn't an inch of the Union Station that isn't under observation. Often we get involved in something that begins miles away from the Union Station. But if it happens on railroad property, wherever that might be, sooner or later we're in on it. And what you're about to hear is a pretty fair example of what I mean. All of this began at one of the smaller stations way out in the suburbs. It was in the middle of the afternoon. Local 42 was doing about 10 minutes. A car drew up to the station. In it, a chauffeur and two girls.
Thanks for the ride, Charlie.
Not at all, miss.
Well, Lorna, I'll see you in a couple of days.
Oh, don't go, Joyce. We can wait until your train gets here.
Oh, no, you're late enough already. We should have dropped you off to the doctor's first.
Oh, there's no hurry. I can tell you exactly what the doctor will say. He'll tinker with a dozen instruments. Then he'll say, turn your head up, Miss Murchison. Now to the right. Now the left, please. I don't want to raise any false hopes, Miss Murchison, but... Well, anyway, one of these days that butt is going to work for me.
You bet it is. Maybe this'll be the day. Take care of her, Charlie.
Don't you worry, miss. I will.
I'll phone you tomorrow, Lorna. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your scarf. Thanks for lending it to me.
Number 42 was on time that day. It took 8 or 10 passengers aboard and left the station less than a minute later. The conductor picked up the tickets and was standing on the platform between the cars.
Conductor, please.
Yes, miss?
There's a man inside carrying a gun.
Well, maybe he's got a right to carry it. A lot of people have.
Shh, I know, but he and the other man were just racing the train in a car.
Who else saw the gun?
I don't know, but I certainly did.
Oh, people are always seeing things on trains. I've got to check these tickets.
Aren't you going to do anything about it? They might have done something, maybe a holdup. They got out of an automobile, but now they're sitting apart like strangers.
I have 22 years in this job, lady, and I didn't keep it by minding my passengers' business. As long as...
I'd rather not hear any more lecturing. If you don't intend to do anything about it, I will.
All right, I'll do what the regulations say I should. I'll wire ahead and have a cop waiting for you at Union Station. I'll get you the head man himself.
Thank you.
Lieutenant Calhoun, you can tell Willie Calhoun all about it. Something coming in for Calhoun.
Who from?
Conductor on Local 42. Passenger insists armed criminals are aboard. Demands you meet train and investigate.
You better find Calhoun.
Yeah. I guess nothing's ever done right around here unless Tough Willie does it himself.
How long you been working here, Adam?
Hello, Lieutenant.
How long?
6 weeks, sir.
Well, you need 25 years before you're eligible for pension. And you won't make it. Not if you ever call me Willie.
Yes, sir. About this teletype, sir.
You busy, Shattuck?
No, sir.
42's due on track 12. Meet me down there in 15 minutes.
Right.
We arranged to get the passenger off the train before anyone else. She wasn't nervous, just annoyed.
I don't know what the conductor told you, Lieutenant. I'm sure he thinks I'm crazy.
Just keep your voice down, miss, and follow me. I will stand behind the ramp.
Number
We can see the other passengers as they walk out, but they can't see us. Now, just tell me what it's all about.
I suppose you think I'm a fool, too.
I'm interested only in one thing, armed criminals.
Well, I got on the train at West Hampton. I've been out at my employer's home. Just as the train left, I happened to look out of the window and There they are. The man with the suitcase has the gun.
Shattuck?
Tell him.
Yeah, only watch yourself. This may be nothing at all. The railroad doesn't want any lawsuits. All right, miss. What's your name and address?
I don't quite see why that's necessary.
Well, I do. When anyone asks me to stick my neck out, I want to know who's doing the asking.
Just because I was foolish enough to report something, as any decent citizen would, is no reason for me to get involved.
That's all I am, too. A citizen. Only it's my business to protect the railroad, to see that they don't get stuck with lawsuits by taking information from people who refuse to give their names and addresses.
My name's Joyce Willicombe, 614 Carson.
This is ridiculous.
Any business address?
84 State Street. Henry L. Murchison Corporation.
That the fellow whose house you were visiting?
I'm Mr. Murchison's secretary.
Okay. Let's go to my office. This way, miss.
Then I told the conductor on the train that...
Excuse me. Hello?
Shattuck, Lieutenant.
Well?
I lost them. Sorry.
Oh, fine.
But I got something you may want. 2 men walked over to the parcel lockers north section and checked that suitcase. Locker number P-372.
72, right.
Then they put the key in an envelope and dropped it in a mailbox. They went out to the street and I lost them.
Okay, Shattuck, get back up here. Stein?
Yeah?
Locker number P-372, north section. Bring up whatever you find. Well, miss, maybe we'll learn something. You mind waiting?
I'll wait.
They put the suitcase in one of those parcel lockers. That's probably where your friend ditched his gun. Meanwhile, just tell me what happened on the train. You spoke to the conductor and...
Here's the suitcase, Lieutenant.
At least it isn't locked. Open it up.
It's practically empty. Just a few clothes. Pair of gloves, scarf, one of those berets,
and no gun. Looks like we made a mistake.
Just a minute. That scarf. That's Lorna's. Lorna Murchison's. She came to the station with me. Their chauffeur drove us. She had loaned me this scarf. These are her things.
Lorna Murchison? Boss's wife?
His daughter. She was on her way to the doctor's and she dropped me off at the station.
How old a girl?
18. Don't you see? Something's happened to her.
Why the doctor's?
She went to the doctor regularly. Lorna Murchison is blind.
Blind? You mean this blind girl, this Lorna Murchison, might have been kidnapped?
They must have had her in that car, the car I told you about. The one that raced after the train.
Now, wait a minute. Lorna Murchison and the chauffeur drove you to the station. You got on the train. A few minutes later, you saw an automobile racing down the road,
Yes, I've told you. The train was going slowly. The car caught up, 2 men got out and jumped on.
Who else was in the car?
I don't know. When they got on the train, they acted like strangers. Why, they didn't even sit together. Aren't you going to do anything?
Stein, call the city police. Inspector Donnelly. All right, Miss Willicum. Where can I reach Murchison? What's his phone number? Murchison wasn't home. He was at the police station in West Hampton, reporting the kidnapping of his daughter. A couple of their men drove him into town. All right. Now, we're not getting anywhere making guesses. Now, once again, Mr. Murchison, you were certain your chauffeur's in the clear.
I've told you a dozen times, Lieutenant. He's been with us for 20 years. It's a miracle he's even alive the way they beat him.
Okay.
And neither you nor the city police have any right to interfere. My daughter's life may be at stake.
Well, Donnelly?
I can speak for the city police, Mr. Murchison, and I may as well be honest. You'll be dealing with kidnappers, with lice. They never keep their word to anyone about anything. They won't to you.
I'll do whatever they tell me to do. I'll pay them any amount of money they want.
If they give you that chance, sure. All I ask is don't protect them. Promise anything that'll get your daughter back. But cooperate with us.
I want you to stay out of this until I find Lorna.
Mr. Murchison, the key to that locker was put in an envelope and mailed. Now, there's no doubt but what it's addressed to you. Now, with that key, they'll send instructions. But they won't make a move until you've received it.
That won't be till tomorrow.
So, meanwhile, we're going to put the suitcase back in the locker, and we want your permission to keep it under observation, just in case one of them should return.
No, not until Lorna's found.
Oh, we'll do it quietly. I've got good, efficient workers here at the station. City police are here. I'm sure that we can guarantee you...
My daughter? You'll guarantee my daughter will be returned to me safe, alive?
Well, no, sir. I'm afraid there's no one who can guarantee that.
Now, let us handle these people, Mr. Murchison. We've worked together before. We've spent our lives at it. We'll use what we know before they're ready for us. We've got till the morning anyway.
No.
Well, we don't want to push you into anything. After all, she's your daughter. You're the only one who has the right to decide.
What do you want me to do?
Well, we'll need a full description of what Lorna wore today and whatever pictures you have.
Joyce, Miss Willicum here, can tell you what she wore.
Yes, of course.
As for pictures, I told you when you telephoned. There haven't been any pictures, not since Lorna lost her sight 5 years ago. But you can take these if they'll do you any good.
Thank you.
I'd like to go home now. Maybe they'll telephone instead of waiting till tomorrow.
I'll go with you, Mr. Murchison.
Miss Willicum might be able to help us here if she'd stay.
How, Lieutenant?
Well, if someone should come to the locker, there's a chance you could make an identification.
He's right, Joyce.
Now, if they should phone, you'll let us know?
I want my daughter, Lieutenant. I can't promise anything.
We took the girl down to police headquarters, Rogues Gallery. We got nowhere. Then we left Inspector Donnelly to start the long, slow process of checking everyone who'd been in recent contact with the Murchison household, and went back to Union Station.
That's one thing about working for a railroad station, miss. You're always near a lunch counter for a cup of coffee.
What time is it, Mr. Shattuck?
3 a.m., almost.
Now, don't worry about the locker. We got men watching.
And you think kidnappers would come here with men on guard?
Not if they could see them. But we've got places to watch them from, Miss Willicum. Telephone booths, grill work, ticket windows, dozens of places. Well, it looks like it's going to be a long night.
Maybe she could go home for a few hours.
Let's play it safe, Shattuck. You don't mind staying, do you?
No, I couldn't sleep anyway.
Look, I'm going to wander around for a while. If you see anyone, don't wait to make sure. Just tell Shattuck. Now, that's important.
This is the 4th time you've told me.
I still say that if they show it all, Lieutenant, it won't be until Murchison comes back to open the locker.
Never mind the ifs. If she'd noticed anything about the car, the license number, anything, we'd have something to bite into by now.
I know it's all my fault, Mr. Shattuck. You see, I had those 2 men right under my nose, but I didn't follow them. I was too busy giving my name and address to someone.
Shattuck was right. Nothing happened until almost noon of the next day, when the mailman dropped the letter off at the Murchison house. In it was the key to the locker and a note. He came straight to Union Station, and then we got the break we'd been waiting for. Murchison was being followed.
That's the man. He was with the other one yesterday on the train, the one who had the gun.
Just stay where you are, Miss Willicum.
What's he going to do?
Nothing. He's just making sure that Murchison is alone, that the police aren't with him, and that Murchison opens the locker.
And you're just going to sit here? Why don't you arrest him?
Because he can lead us to Lorna Murchison. So we're going to follow him.
He's leaving. He's walking out.
That's right, Miss Willicum. So am I. The man walked for a couple of blocks to the subway station. He took a downtown local. 8 of us followed, but only one stayed close to him. At each subway stop, one of us would leave and another take over. I don't know what we did wrong, but somehow he became suspicious. At the Fullerton Street station, he stepped out onto the platform as if he were leaving. Shattuck was right behind him, and then the man quickly went back into the car. There was nothing Shattuck could do but follow him. The man knew for sure now. Once again, he ran out of the car and up the stairs.
Stairs, Calhoun! Be careful! He's got a gun! We're right behind you, Shattuck, but don't shoot! We need him alive!
He was running toward the stockyards. As we closed in, he jumped a fence and headed for the cattle pens. He was giving us a bad time, but he didn't stand a chance of getting away. And then he stopped and began firing at us. That was his big mistake. The sound of the shots stampeded the cattle, and by the time they were driven off, our suspect had been trampled to death.
Why are you driving me home, Lieutenant?
Inspector Donnelly suggested it. You should have been home long ago.
It's too bad you lost that man.
Yeah, I've been waiting for you to say that. But at least we know who he was. His name was Gus Hatter. Where he lived, fingerprints, driver's license. Donnelly's got men planted at the hotel and on his telephone. If anyone tries to get through, they'll take him.
I suppose that's the best way to look at it now. Try not to think about the other kidnappers. The ones who are waiting for that man to get back. I wish I hadn't said anything about those men on the train. We should have stayed out of it, all of us. That's what Mr. Murchison wanted.
Look, men like Donnelly have had years and years of
Yes,
experience.
I know. Leave kidnappers to men who know how to handle them. Make sure the railroad company isn't sued. Why doesn't someone think about Lorna Murchison? She's all that counts. I don't care how many kidnappers you catch, whether they're caught or not. I care about her.
We all do, Miss Willicum.
What instructions did Mr. Murchison get in that letter?
Well, he's to be standing in front of the information booth tonight at 8 o'clock. They'll contact him there.
They're going to use your station again.
Yes, they're going to use my station. Donnelly thinks you'd better be there, too.
Where?
My office at 7:30.
Very well. Thanks for the ride, Lieutenant.
8 o'clock, the kidnappers had said. That gave us time, Donnelly and me, to get our plans fairly well organized.
They have it all figured out, Calhoun. They know the station's going to be jammed with weekend crowds, worse than yesterday.
Well, the more people, the better. We can scatter an army down there, and nobody will ever notice them.
Whoever engineered this kidnapping, that kind of a man won't come himself. No. He'll send someone else. Like Like the fellow who drove the car. Nobody's seen him. My guess is that he's probably the one taking care of the girl. What makes you think anybody's taking care of her? I wouldn't be lifting a finger, not a finger, if I could make myself believe that Lorna Murchison's still alive.
Now, how can...
I don't believe it. Not 10 minutes after they took her. Well, how do we lay it out? I want your men to cover every exit and every entrance. Now, we got a dozen phones planted around the station. I'll have a man at every one. Stein will be with the station announcer. We've got signals he can give over the public address system. We have 4 clerks in the information booth. Tonight, 2 of those clerks will be Shattuck and me. I think we'd better have another talk with Murchison. He's staying in town, and I just want him to be sure that... We were ready and waiting at 8 o'clock. Murchison stood at the information booth. And nearby, sitting under the clock, Joyce Willicum pretended to be reading the evening papers. For 20 minutes, nothing happened. And then...
Telegram for Mr. Henry Murchison. Telegram for Mr. Henry Murchison. Mr. Murchison, please.
Here, boy.
They were playing it smart. A telegram instead of a contact. Murchison read the message and started walking away. But he remembered what to do. He crumbled the message and dropped it on the floor. A moment later, it was swept up by a porter. Information booth? Donnelly, the porter just brought in the telegram. They want Murchison in the main concourse at a phone booth between the drinking fountain and the newsstand. They put an out-of-order sign on the booth, but a phone call will come in at 8:30. We've got 3 minutes. I'll give Stein the flash. Right.
This is Stein.
They've made contact. Get on the PA. Track 14 signal.
Yes, sir.
Attention, please. Mr. F.E. Nelson is wanted at track 14. Mr. F.E. Nelson, please go to track 14.
We started closing in from every corner of the station. Casually, inconspicuously. Murchison stood by the phone booth waiting for the call. Meanwhile, Joyce Willicum was still under the clock. And then suddenly she noticed someone walking across the station.
Clerk, where did he go? Lieutenant Calhoun.
Well, I couldn't tell you, ma'am. I'm sorry.
I'm Miss Willicum.
I know who you are, miss.
Then tell him I've just seen the man with the gun. He's walking out of the station, and I'm going to follow him.
Act 2 of Union Station will continue shortly. You've all heard the old nursery rhyme, for want of a nail, a shoe was lost. For want of a shoe, a horse was lost. For want of a... and it goes on and on until the kingdom was lost. Such a small thing as a horseshoe nail was responsible for the losing of a kingdom. The moral of that nursery rhyme is that it's the small things that count. And these words most certainly do apply to you servicemen and women overseas, especially in your relations with people in a foreign country. You see, our foreign policy is based on our desire to promote a better understanding among the peoples of all nations. Our military policy is based on our desire to promote world peace. So if you're an American serviceman or woman overseas, you're there to support both of these policies. On duty or off duty, in dealing with people in a foreign country, you can't afford to neglect the small things. America is striving for mutual understanding and trust. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think about your country depends on you. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Union Station, starring William Holden as Bill Calhoun, Nancy Olsen as Joyce, and Lyle Betker as Beacom.
The man with the gun had come to the station. He had paused long enough to make sure Murchison had gone to the phone booth. Then he left and went around the block to a parked car. And following him was Joyce Willicum. He was talking to someone.
All right, Marley, get over to the station. Murchison's waiting for the phone call. I want to be sure the cops aren't in on it.
Hey, Joe, look, maybe it's smart if I don't go in there smelling around, huh?
What's the matter, Marley? You had the shakes ever since this started.
Oh, what about Gus? I want to know what happened to Gus.
You and Gus, the shake and shiver boys. He ran out, now you want the same. Okay, you're out. Marge and I'll handle this alone.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't say I wanted to quit. I can talk the angles with you, can't I? Always yammering about details.
I set the details. I set myself for 5 years setting details. This time, nothing and nobody stops me. Make up your mind.
All right. I'll go on the station.
All right. I give you time to get there, then I make the phone call. All right, I'll see you back at the place in an hour. Get going, Molly. Joyce followed Molly back to the station. Murchison was still waiting for the phone call.
Lieutenant.
Get back under the clock. You were told to stay there.
I know I was. But just in case you're interested, one of the kidnappers just walked in.
Where is he?
He's sitting down, facing the first phone booth.
The call's coming through. Look, find Dunne. Tell him what you just told me. Tell him we won't do a thing until Murchison's through talking. And hurry, please. Murchison left the booth. If he'd do what we asked him to do, he'd go straight for my office now and tell Donnelly what he'd heard on the phone. But I couldn't wait to find out. The man facing the first phone booth had started to leave. Shattuck, Faye, and I closed in on him.
Hey, what's the matter with you guys? What do you want? We got a message for you, Jack.
Sorry you made a mistake.
It's from Gus Hatter.
Not me. I don't even know who
You're coming with us downstairs.
Where's Lorna Murchison?
Lorna, who? Who are you talking about?
I may have to beat your brains out. I'll let you decide. But we're going to find out where she is.
I may as well tell you, Mr. Murchison, there's no way for us to trace that telephone call. Now, what did he tell you?
I'm to come back tomorrow at noon. The information booth with $100,000.
A package?
He wants it in the suitcase, the one you people found in the locker. He's going to send for it, but the messenger won't know anything. He'll be watched, and if anyone talks to him or tries to follow him, he said, I'll never see Lorna again.
Well, just go ahead with the arrangements, Mr. Murchison. Can you get the money okay?
Yes. I know what you're all thinking, Inspector, but maybe Lorna is alive. He said she is. Please don't do anything to interfere.
Murchison was gone when I got back to the office, but it was Joyce Willicombe that I wanted to talk to.
I told Inspector Donnelly everything I know. I saw the man with the gun come into the station. When he left, I followed him. He went over to State Street and spoke to a man in a car, the one who came back here.
What about him, Calhoun? Did you get anything out of him?
Not yet, but I will. Now, look, this man you saw. No question about it, huh? The same one you saw on the train?
Yes.
I'm almost afraid to ask you this. The car, did you think to look at the license number?
I didn't trust my memory. I wrote it down.
Well?
Mr. Murchison asked you not to do anything...
We've got to have that license number, Miss Willicombe.
Very well. 49R280.
I'll send a B-alarm. No teletype or radio. Let every precinct captain give it to his men.
When we're through with that customer down in the basement, we'll know a little more.
I'll join you there in 5 minutes.
It took a little doing, but in time, Marley was ready to talk. He had plenty to tell us.
No, wait. Well, I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Girl's all right. She hasn't been hurt.
You're lying. You killed Lorna 2 days ago.
No, honest. They got her in a rooming house on the south side, 2115 Mulberry Street. Second floor, in the back.
Who's got her? I want names.
Beacom. Joe Beacom and his girl.
Joe Beacom? You got a record?
Yeah.
Stein, get some pictures on him. Now, what made you pick the station for the payoff?
Joe Beacom. Used to work here, around the freight yard.
You're going to take us to Mulberry Street, Marley. You're going to take us right to Joe Beacom now. It was a fair bet that Marley was telling the truth, that Lorna Murchison was alive. It took us a few minutes to set up the raid. And then we started out for the south side. A rooming house on Mulberry Street. Second floor, in the back.
Now, look, Lorna, don't be a dope. Just stay put and shut up.
He's coming back. I can hear his feet on the stairs. I can tell by his footsteps.
You let Joe find out you can identify anything about him, and that'll be all for you. You got a chance to live because you can't see, because you're blind. Can't you understand that? Oh, stop it, will you? You'll go home just as soon as we collect from your father. He'll pay the money, will he, honey? He'll pay it.
He'll pay. Right on schedule.
I hope he doesn't. Get rid of me now. I don't care.
Marge, put that towel around her mouth and keep it there.
You're going to kill me anyway. Do it now. I don't care.
Give me that towel.
Go ahead. Kill me. Get rid of me.
I stopped off at the store. Here. Pick some sandwiches. Where's Marley?
How do I know?
Well, he ought to be here by now. He said in an hour.
This time tomorrow, Joe. $100,000.
Yeah. Any coffee?
It's working. You know what, honey? It'd stack up 2 stories high in $1 bills. I just figured it out.
I'm worried about that Marley. He didn't want to go into the station. I bet you 10 to 1 he ran out. Just like Gus. Looks like you're the only one I can depend on, baby.
You always could. You're going to send that kid home, aren't you, Joe? I mean, after you collect.
Yeah, she'll go home. If they ever fish her out of the river. Let's have some of that coffee, huh?
Joe, no. No, you can't do that.
I said I want some coffee.
We threw 20 men around the rooming house. Then 4 of us went in through the cellar and started up the stairs.
Now?
Go ahead, Marley. Knock on the door.
Joe? Joe, it's me, Molly. Joe?
You've got a key. Use it. All right, let's go. The place was empty. We got there too late.
Sure, they gone. They got scared waiting for me to show up, and they blew. Hey, you see that chair? That's where he tied up the girl. I wasn't lying, mister. The girl's alive, I tell you.
Coffee pot's the kitchen, Inspector. It's still warm.
Well, you've got to call off that alarm, Donnelly. Forget about his car.
Why, it's the best lead we've got left.
We can't gamble anymore. Beacom's not the kind to go down alone. Once he knows we're onto him, the girl won't stand a prayer. Let him pick up the money tomorrow. We'll try for him later.
Oh, hello.
Hello. I just thought I'd drop by and tell you, we missed them. They were gone by the time we got there, but Lorna Murchison's all right. I mean, she's alive.
She's alive?
Yeah. Donnelly called off the alarm on the car, and we won't interfere with the payment tomorrow. Well, I just thought you'd like to know.
Joyce, who are you talking to?
Come in, won't you?
Oh, thanks.
This is my mother. Mother, this is Lieutenant Calhoun.
Oh, yes, the policeman. You said Lorna's alive. Oh, I'm sure you'll get her safely back. You will, won't you?
Oh, I hope so.
Won't you sit down, Mr.
Bill, Mrs. Willicombe.
Why, my husband's name was Willie, too. Joyce tells me you're with the railroad station.
Yes, ma'am.
It must be very interesting, Willie. Oh, I'm probably like everyone else, in and out of the station 100 times and never really looking at it. It's awfully big and crowded, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It covers over 6 acres. Counting the daily commuters, we handle about 80,000 people a day. And that doesn't include the people who are just wandering through it, you know, using the station as a shortcut.
Go right on, Willie, but you'll excuse me, won't you? I have the water boiling for tea.
You're still sore.
They know, don't they? The kidnappers. They know now that the police are after them.
Look, there wasn't any choice. Not for me, not for anyone. There was a good chance we could catch up with them. We took that chance. You have a different viewpoint. But a cop can't be sentimental, Joyce. Not if he's going to do his job.
Your job, your railroad station, that's all that counts. Sure, I have a different point of view. Yesterday you called yourself an ordinary citizen, but you're not. You're a policeman 24 hours a day.
Willie, do you take cream or lemon?
Lemon, Mrs. Willicombe. Lots of lemon. I like things good and sour.
Joyce, too. When she was little, she liked to eat lemon.
I think she still does.
I'm sorry, Bill. It's just that I'm so scared that Lorna... Come on. Let's be friends and have some tea.
While I sat there drinking tea, Beacom, his girlfriend, and Lorna Murchison were on their way to another hideout. The alarm for Beacom's car had been canceled, but some of the patrolmen walking their beats hadn't gotten the word, and one of them spotted it.
What are you stopping for?
Drugstore. I want to make a couple of phone calls. I got to find out where that Marley is. Keep the kid on the floor and put the blanket over her. I'll be back in a few minutes.
This your automobile, lady?
It's my friend's. What's the matter? Can't we park for...
Just stay where you are, miss. What's that on the floor, under the blanket?
Oh, it's nothing. Nothing at all.
Get out of the car, lady. Sorry, but I've got to take a look.
Hello? Oh, yes, he is. Just a moment, please. A man wants to speak to Lieutenant Calhoun.
Oh, thanks. You see, they don't all call me Willie, Mrs. Willicum. Hello?
Donnelly, I'm at City Hospital.
Hospital?
Beacom's girlfriend. She's been shot. She won't last long, Calhoun. Better get over here.
Who shot her?
I'll give you all of it when you get here.
I'm on my way.
Not Lorna.
No, Beacom's girlfriend. I'll call you later. When I got to the hospital, Donnelly told me. Patrolman had found Lorna. But just then, Beacom walked out of the drugstore. Marge yelled to him, and Beacom started shooting. One of the bullets hit Marge, and the others killed the patrolman. Beacom left them both on the sidewalk and drove away.
The girl's unconscious now. Doctors say she hasn't got a chance.
But when you questioned her...
She said that Beacom was going to kill the Murchison girl, but not until after he got the money.
Now, where would he have taken her?
That's what I was asking her when she blanked out.
Inspector.
Well?
That's all we'll get out of her. She's dead. Maybe she wasn't telling the truth.
She knew she was dying, Mr. Murchison. No, I don't think she'd lie.
What do you want me to do? Give up hope entirely?
Oh, let me drive you home, and after you've had some rest,
Thanks,
maybe you...
but I'd rather go alone. I'll be at the station at noon tomorrow. Maybe it's only one chance in a million, but I'll be there with the money and my prayers.
Prayers?
You know, Calhoun, when I first started as a cop, I never believed much in praying. I found a nightstick was a lot more reliable. But, well, a man gets older.
Tell me something, Inspector. Do you ever get criticized for doing your job?
By everybody. From my wife down to the commissioner himself. Somebody been belaboring you?
I'm a cop 24 hours a day. All I care about is my railroad station.
Well, a good cop ought to be working full time, but a man has to be careful he doesn't become all cop.
Yeah. Tell me, that patrolman who was killed, he have a family?
4 kids.
I should never have tackled a setup like that alone. A guy doesn't jump into fire feet first.
Sometimes a man has to jump. Feet first or head first.
A foolish man.
You were in the war, Calhoun. Were you ever pinned down by mortar fire? There was always someone, some foolish man, who'd stand up and walk right into it. That's how wars are won.
And that's how fellas wind up on slabs before their time. Donnelly, what's going to happen tomorrow?
Beacom will collect $100,000.
Let's see. There are 4 of them at the start. Beacom, Hatter, Marley, and the girl. He's the only one left. He's got to make that collection alone now.
Maybe so.
He'll have to show himself when he picks the money up from the messenger. He must have his hands full with that poor blind kid.
Why? Why should he? There's 1,000 places to unload a body.
I still don't believe it. He wouldn't risk our finding a body before he has a crack at the money. And he knows now that we know all about him.
His girl said he planned to kill her as soon as he got the money, but he made that plan before he knew we had a line on him. The man's a criminal. He'll do things the criminal way.
I'm going home and get some sleep.
I'll see you at Union Station in the morning.
As we had stood there in the hospital talking, across the city at the freight yards, a car was coming to a stop. This was late Saturday night. The place was deserted. Underneath the huge warehouses is the municipal freight tunnel. A man got out of the car leading a blind girl. He had once worked here. He knew just where he was. A few moments later, they were on the freight elevator, going down into the tunnel.
We pause now for station identification.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of Union Station, starring William Holden as Bill Calhoun, Nancy Olsen as Joyce, and Lyle Betker as Beacom.
Joyce met me the next morning. We had breakfast in the station restaurant.
I just spoke to Mr. Murchison. He went to the bank. The FBI men arranged it for him.
Yes, I know. You should be here in about a half an hour.
Bill, I think he believes that Lorna's...
We want you to take your position in the main concourse at 11 o'clock. Everybody will be ready by then.
Please tell me. Do you honestly think that Lorna's all right?
Oh, I don't know the answers. Nobody does.
Then it's all over.
Well, you don't know that.
Even you know.
I'll tell you one thing. If Lorna's all right now, she's going to stay that way. Nobody's going to get a chance to hurt her.
Thanks, but you don't have to pretend for me. I know it's too late. Inspector Donnelly knows it, too.
Oh, he does he? Well, who does Donnelly think he is to give up for Willie Calhoun? More coffee?
No. No, thanks.
Come on, then. Let's get up to the office. The next few hours held all the answers. Meanwhile, once again, the waiting. The long, endless waiting. Someone else was waiting, too. Just a mile away from us. Lorna Murchison.
Come on, stop your bawling, Cookie. I got something to tell you. Now, pretty soon now, I'm going to be leaving you.
Where are we? What is this place? Oh, it's so cold and damp.
Kept you guessing for quite a while, didn't I? You ever hear the municipal tunnel? It's kind of a busy place. Every day except Sunday. And it's a lonely place, not a sound. Except maybe some water dripping and the crackle of electricity. Oh, yeah. It's all electric down here. High tension to run the switching engines. Real dangerous unless you can see your way around.
Oh, please tell me. Please. Are we really going to meet my father?
I used to sneak down here when I was a kid. Rob the freight cars. Once I got a dozen pairs of shoes. You know something? Not one of them fit me. Didn't think I'd ever graduate into the 100-grand class.
You're not taking me to my father. You were lying to me.
Scream your head off, Cookie. It's Sunday and you're 40 feet underground. Go on and scream. For 2 days now, I've had to listen to you yapping about wanting to die. Well, here's your chance. When I go, there'll be no one around. Nothing. Nothing but you and a flock of high-tension wires. They got signs painted on the walls. Danger. High voltage. Don't say I didn't warn you. Now get out of your coat. I said get out of your coat. That's it. Coat goes into this suitcase, Cookie. Needs a little weight. There. Now it's exactly like the suitcase your old man's going to bring me. Boy, that place is going to be full of cops, all looking for me. 30, 40, 50 cops. And I'm going to make them all look like suckers.
Oh, you'll get your money. Please, please don't leave me here.
Nothing wrong with your feet, is there? You want to get out? Okay, start walking. You'll fry so fast it'll curl your hair. So long, Cookie. I'll find you tomorrow, if you're still around.
20 minutes later, the clerk on duty in one of the parcel rooms of the Union Station heard a door close behind him. He turned around. Facing him was a man wearing the jacket and cap of a railroad brakeman.
Hey, just a minute. You got no right in here. You...
Okay, friend, now you know the score. Next time I use the gun.
What do you want?
Keep your mouth shut, stay clear of your window, and do exactly what I tell you. Now sit down. How do I get an outside line on this phone?
9. You dial 9.
Operator, Western Union, please. This is River 2, 4599. You're shaking, friend. It's okay. You're doing fine. I'll be out of your hair in a little... Hello, Western Union? I want a messenger. Yeah, I want a messenger to pick up a suitcase. Union Station. The information booth in the main concourse. You got that? The information booth in the main concourse. Now, he's to take the suitcase to the east entrance parcel room. It's to go aboard the Pioneer Limited. Yeah, okay. Now, suppose you repeat all that.
At 12 o'clock, Murchison stood in front of the information booth. On the counter, in the suitcase, was $100,000. At 2 minutes after 12, a Western Union messenger walked up.
Is this the suitcase I'm supposed to pick up?
Yes. Wait a minute. Do you have a message for me?
Nobody said anything about a message, mister.
Very well, then. Take the suitcase.
From every part of the station, men stood watching the messenger. We saw him carry the suitcase to the east entrance parcel room. But then something happened that held us back.
They told me to bring the suitcase here. It's to go on the Pioneer Limited.
Well, I don't care what they told you.
Give him back the suitcase, friend.
Yes, take this suitcase back. We don't handle baggage here, not for the Pioneer Limited.
Well, this is the parcel room, isn't it?
You're to take the bag to the other parcel room, the one directly across the station.
Okay. Give it here, then.
Bill, look, he still has the suitcase. He's taking it somewhere else.
It's all right. He's being followed.
But why would he... That's not the same suitcase. That piece of cloth sticking out, it's a coat. Why, that's Lorna's coat.
Stay here with Mr. Murchison.
Out of the window of your cage, friend. Where's the messenger now?
He's walking to the other parcel room. He's about halfway there.
Anyone following him? I said, anyone following him?
I'm not sure. I can't tell.
You know, I'm kind of proud of myself. Switching bags like that. Anyone coming this way?
Yes.
Who?
It's a man.
You just keep in front of that window. I'm right next to you, friend, and this gun's loaded.
Hey, you parcel room. What's with that messenger?
He wanted to check through for a train, Lieutenant. We don't handle train baggage on this side.
He's here, isn't he? He's in there with you now.
Honest, Lieutenant, there's nobody here.
Drop to the floor.
Come and get me, sucker.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Somebody just came through here, slugged me. I don't know where he went.
Is there any other way out of this power plant?
Wait a minute. There's an air shaft in the back of the transformer. It goes through to the city tunnel.
Where?
To the right, Lieutenant, behind the transformer.
Now, look. Call my office. Get Inspector Dunne. Tell him that Beacon's been wounded. That he's somewhere in the tunnel.
He's got a gun, Lieutenant. Wait for help.
It was dark in the tunnel. Just an occasional light glowing in the distance. And the cold gleam of the tracks. Far off, I could hear Beacon running. Then the footsteps stopped. I started after them.
Beacon! Beacon, listen to me.
Help! Oh, please help me!
Lorna, stay where you are. Don't move.
Those shots were for me. The girl was still somewhere in back of him. I made my way to the wall of the tunnel and clung to it. On the wall, a few feet ahead, was an intercom phone. I pressed the buzzer.
Watchman's office.
Look, I'm Lieutenant Calhoun, Railroad Police. Get me through to my office.
Yes, sir. Beacon, can you hear me?
I'm listening.
You're hurt, Beacon. I didn't miss up there in the parcel office. Throw your gun away and come towards me with your hands up.
You think I'm hurt? Just start walking this way.
The police will find us. They'll cover every exit and every entrance.
Expect me to fall for that?
It's the percentages, Beacon. You always have a better chance if you walk out.
Calhoun, where are you? This is Dunne, Calhoun.
Just hang on and listen.
I'll walk out, all right. Me and Warner. You gotta pass me to get to her.
Beacon's got the girl in the tunnel. I think she's all right. Now come in from the Rutgers Street entrance, but be careful with your shooting.
That's just to let you know I'm still in business, Calhoun. I'm gonna pick up Cookie. Don't make me kill her.
What good would it do to hurt her?
She's my ticket out of here. If anybody tries to stop me, I'll kill her.
Calhoun, are you still there?
Go ahead.
We're moving in. Can you hold him there?
I'll try. Black out everything, Donnelly. The lights, power, everything.
Where are you? Oh, please find me, please. I can't see.
She's getting nervous, waiting for me. Hey, the lights! Why are you scared?
Run, Lorna. Away from my voice. Keep running.
You stay just where I left your Cookie.
The power lines are off, Lorna. They won't hurt now.
You start running Cookie and I start shooting.
I'm coming after you, Beacon. You got any bullets left, you better save them for me.
Calhoun. Can you hear me, Calhoun?
We've blacked out the tunnel, Inspector. Anything else from Calhoun?
He started after Beacon.
The watchman's located them, sir. Somewhere between the station and the Rutgers Street exit. The prowl car should be there by now.
Stand by this phone, Stein, just in case. Come on, Shattuck. We'll go down through that air shaft. It's all right, Lorna. It's all right now.
Where is he?
He's here, Lorna, but he'll never harm anyone again.
He shot you, didn't he? You're hurt.
Little nothing to worry about. You hear them? That's the police.
Calhoun!
Over here. You can use your lights. Beacom's dead. The girl's with me. She's all right. Beacom's over there near the switch. Come on, Donnelly. Get us out of here.
All right, easy now. Just get him to that elevator. This is where he broke in, Calhoun. Same elevator he used to take her down there.
Yeah. Where's Lorna now?
Well, she's with her father, over there at the ambulance. Outside of shock, she's going to be okay.
Bill,
What are you doing here?
never mind what I'm doing here, and where do you think you're going?
I want to go and get cleaned up.
You sit down on that crate. Go on, sit down.
Yeah, she's right, Bill. What about that shoulder?
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Well, what about the money, Calhoun? Do you have it on him?
It's in the tunnel, a couple 100 feet up the track.
Well, just don't stand there, Inspector. Get the doctor. He's in the ambulance.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, stop making a fuss.
Tough Willie.
And don't call me Willie.
Now hold still. I've got to get your coat off. I suppose it's a tough reputation you have. Tough Willie. Afraid to holler ouch.
Ouch! Now, look, please. When anyone's around, don't call me Willie, will you?
Can I make a suggestion?
Well?
Grab her, Willie, while you can. Head first or feet first. There's always some foolish man who walks right into it.
In a minute, our stars will return. Most everyone knows that education is divided into two parts. Part one, we might say, consists of book study, and part two consists of putting the knowledge gained from books into operation. Part two in our schools and colleges is usually referred to as lab work. For example, the young student doctor reads and memorizes the workings of the human body, then moves on to become a hospital intern to put that knowledge into action. The botanist reads about a certain type leaf or plant formation, then lays down his textbook and turns to his microscope, where he studies a specimen of this particular plant life. You know, in a certain sense, you men in the armed forces overseas are being studied under a microscope. And on the top side of that microscope are millions of people who have heard a lot or read a lot about Americans. Now, perhaps for the first time in their lives, they have an opportunity to do some lab work. So let them see a good specimen, a true picture of the United States. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think about your country depends on you. Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are at the footlights for their curtain call. William Holden, Nancy Olsen, and Lyle Betcher. Well, Bill, what's doing over on the Paramount lot? Willie, what's doing over on the Paramount lot?
Well, we're pretty busy making pictures, Bill. I just finished another exciting crime story called The Turning Point.
Imagine Bill having the nerve to make a picture without me.
Well, you have made some fine pictures together.
And just what was the turning point in your career, Lyle?
So far, there's been none, Bill. I just go right on playing dyed-in-the-wool villains.
Like your new picture, The Greatest Show on Earth?
Well, Cecil B. DeMille did give me the greatest break of my career by casting me in the picture, but I'm still the villain.
And what a villain. So stick around, Lyle. I know Paramount will come up with a turning point for you.
I think we've arrived at one right here. What's the show for next week, Bill?
Well, Nancy, when spring arrives, romance can't be far behind. And so next week, we have an enchanting love story, Royal Wedding. And starring in one of MGM's most successful musicals, singing and acting her original role, will be delightful Jane Powell. And as co-star, one of the most popular actors in Hollywood, George Murphy.
Oh, that's going to be a wonderful show, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
The Hollywood Radio Theater is produced by Mr. William Keeley. Our orchestra is directed by Rudy Schrager. This is John Milton Kennedy inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Hollywood Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring John Hodiak and Lynn Bari in Somewhere in the Night. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Among the many aftermaths of war, one of the most haunting is the strange affliction of amnesia, which, as you know, is the total or partial loss of memory through shock or injury. Long after battle wounds have healed, men live on in a strange and lonely world, helpless, frightened, and bewildered, obsessed with only one idea, to recover their identity. Such is the keynote of our play tonight, from 20th Century Fox's recent screen hit, Somewhere in the Night. The story of a man who gropes for his identity, his right to live and love without fear through a welter of incriminating clues. And the stars who bring you this unusual, exciting drama are John Hodiak, playing his original screen role, and talented Lynn Bari, one of Hollywood's most lovely stars. And speaking of our lovely stars, I met this week an old friend of mine, Miss Gloria Bristol, a leading beauty specialist whose clients include many of our famous actresses. She told me that for years she'd recommended soap and water for complexion care. And knowing my position in this theater, she went on to say in all sincerity that Lux Toilet Soap was first upon her list. Well, we know that 9 out of 10 screen stars depend on Lux Soap for complexion care, but it was naturally gratifying to have this unsolicited approval from a beauty expert. On to our play, Act One of Somewhere in the Night, starring John Hodiak as George Taylor and Lynn Bari as Christy Smith.
Why do they keep calling me George Taylor? My name's not Taylor. My name is... My name? I don't know. I don't know who I am.
From the Medical Records, United States Marines, Iwo Jima campaign.
Name, George Taylor. Rank, Private First Class. Injury sustained in action. Compound dislocation of right wrist with multiple fractures of carpal bones. Compound comminuted fractures of right mandible. Patient removed from medical aid station to Naval Hospital, Pearl Harbor. Patient unable to speak or write due to nature of injuries. Chances of full recovery, excellent.
My hand in a cast and my jaw tied together with wires. Taylor, they called me. The nurses, the doctors. George Taylor. I wanted to scream that my name wasn't Taylor, that I didn't know who I was. But I was getting better. Soon I'd be able to speak again, to write. I had to remember who I was. And then came a day when I knew I didn't dare tell them. The day they handed me my wallet. My wallet? Well, at least it had the name George Taylor on it. There were $80 in the wallet, and a note. A girl's handwriting.
These are my last words to you. I despise you and the memory of you. And I'll pray as long as I live for someone or something to hurt you and make you want to die as you have me.
No signature, no date, no address. Who writes things like that? Who do they write them to? Men they despise, whose memories they despise. The memory I didn't have. Soon I'd have to talk. If I told them I didn't remember, they would have started checking up. They'd have dug up that memory and thrown it in my face. I wouldn't let them know I couldn't remember. They'd get nothing out of me. Nothing. Nothing.
Well, that's the works, Taylor. From now on, you're a civilian. All your papers show you spent some time in the hospital. Jaw all right now? Your hand?
Yes, I'm okay. They did a good job.
Why? Well, you probably got a lot of questions.
No questions.
Well, that's a switch. But you'll dream up some. They all do. The Veterans Administration in Los Angeles will help you out.
Los Angeles?
Yes, that's where you're going, isn't it? Or has there been a change in your civilian address?
No change.
Say, I almost forgot. I got a surprise. Your sea bag. It's finally been located. It may be a while before it gets here. I'll have one of the boys drop it off.
Well, maybe I better pick it up myself.
Why wait around? We'll have it delivered. Now, let's see. George Taylor, Martin Hotel, Los Angeles. You'll be going back there, won't you?
Martin Hotel. Yeah.
Well, good luck, Taylor.
Thank you, Sergeant. So I went to Los Angeles, to the Martin Hotel. If George Taylor had lived there, they'd know something about him. But they didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry, son. No, George Taylor's been registered here in the last 5 years. What's the matter? Don't you feel well?
Oh, yeah, sure, I'm okay. I guess I just made a mistake. No, I don't suppose you've got a vacancy, have you?
For a Marine, sure, we got a vacancy. Any baggage?
Well, they'll be dropping off a sea bag in a day or two.
Fine. Oh, here's your room key, number 616.
Oh, much obliged.
Oh, your name, sir?
The name? Taylor, George Taylor.
But you... Why, you said you... I thought you...
My sea bag arrived the next morning. No, I should say Taylor's sea bag. There was just one thing in it that could prove something. A baggage check from the check room at the railroad station. It turned out to be a briefcase left over 3 years ago. Contained just 2 articles, a gun and a letter. This time the letter wasn't from a girl. It was from a man named Larry Cravat. And on the strength of the letter, I hurried over to the Second National Bank.
Can I help you, sir?
Well, yes, I'm George Taylor. I just got out of the Marines. I have an account here. I'd like some money.
Yes, sir. Identification?
Well, how about this letter? Read it. It's okay.
I've deposited $5,000 in your name in the Gibney branch of the Second National Bank. This letter will identify you. Look me up when you come out. Your pal, Larry Cravat.
Well?
I'll be right back, sir. Oh, Mr. Adams.
Well, what's the matter? Something wrong?
If you'll just wait a minute.
What for?
I think Mr. Adams would like to ask you a few questions, sir.
Why? I don't get it.
Well, he'll be right here, sir. Mr. Taylor, you're leaving? Please, Mr. Taylor, just a moment.
They could ask all the questions they wanted, but not of me. Not until I had some better answers. The letter Cravat had written was on the stationery of the Elite Baths. That was my next stop, the Elite Baths.
How would we know a guy named Larry Cravat? This place is a Turkish bath.
But he wrote this letter on your stationery. Maybe he worked here.
Sorry. I never heard of no Larry Cravat.
Well, look, just in case he should come in, tell him to get in touch with me, will you? It's very important. George Taylor at the Martin Hotel.
Maybe you want to try around the corner.
What's around the corner?
Out of a nightclub. It's called the Cellar. Maybe I'll ask there about your pal.
Well, thanks, I will. I went to the cellar that night. None of the waiters knew Cravat. Then I tried the bartender. He said he'd ask. There were 2 men at the end of the bar. I saw the bartender whispering to them. I didn't like their looks, so I started to leave. One of them cut me off. I crossed the dance floor, gained a little time, and ducked down a hallway into a dressing room.
You forgot to knock, didn't you?
Well, I can explain if you'll let me.
Out.
In a minute.
Do you want me to start yelling?
Don't, please. I'd have to stop you.
I'd bet you'd try at that.
Look, who owns this place?
You barge into my dressing room to ask me that?
I said, who owns it?
This and a half a dozen other spots around town are owned by a very nice guy named Mel Phillips.
A lot of people on the payroll?
Of course. Busboys, waiters, cooks, even alleged torch singers like me.
And characters that sit around the bar waiting for me.
Is that supposed to make sense?
Don't open that door.
Sorry, but I have to. In 2 minutes, a bouncer will be here with no sense of humor, and he's a foot bigger than you in all directions.
There was a window next to her dressing table. As I started for it, I saw something on the table. A postcard. On one side was a girl's photograph. On the other side, a message. It was a message that made me put the card in my pocket. Christy, darling, it said. By the time you get this, I'll be Mrs. Larry Cravat. That'd make nice thinking back in my hotel room. Come in.
Good evening. Do you happen to know when Larry will be back?
Larry who?
Larry, Thompson. He's my uncle. He lives here in the hotel.
Sorry, I don't know him.
Oh, dear, I've been waiting 15 minutes. I saw you get off the elevator, so
you thought you'd drop in and be sociable.
This is exciting, isn't it? My name's Phyllis.
Phyllis what?
Phyllis.
I see. Daughter of a rich, high-class family. Wouldn't want it known she waits around crummy hotel rooms for her uncle.
Well, that's putting it a little crudely.
I'll put it very crudely. You haven't been waiting around for anybody but me.
Right to the point, aren't you?
You want to know where Larry is?
Yes.
Except there isn't any Larry. It's just a name you made up to start me talking. About what?
Oh, just this and that. I just thought that you ought to know about me, and I ought to know about you.
I'll have to wait till I answer the phone.